Who the hell is out there? I know Casey be sleeping. I had to look down to make sure my mic's on. Here we go again, right? No, I know Casey's sleeping for. Well, I didn't look what time it was. I'm gonna be honest with you, but last I looked, it was only like 10:30, right? She's gonna be sleeping for. Well, what she gets up around what 12 my time? Oh my god, I forgot. Dalandanyanda. Let me think. Hold on. Well, anyway, she's gonna be sleeping for a couple more hours. So who's giving me the like? You ain't gonna. No, ain't nobody gonna be talking to me about it, huh? There's only one way to find out without your help. Unreal. Oh, before I find out who's giving me that like already, I'm telling Casey too, because she thinks she's the only, you know what I'm saying? It's not just the trolls, it's not just the haters. Casey also thinks she's the only one I have. It's pissing me off, man. I told her, I said, Casey, don't you hear me talk about Pudkin love? That's why I do it. It's pissing me off. You know what I think? I'm probably wrong about this, but you know how much she always said, I want you to myself, or right, all this stuff happened. Anyways, there's only one way to find out who the hell's giving me the like right now, because that means a lot to me. That does. All right. Remember the guy said, girl, you gotta tell me who's gonna give me likes. Good girl. I interrupted her. She was drinking her waters. Thirsty girl. Good girl. All right. Let me think of a name that it might be. Let's see. Who could be a secret lover? Let's see. I don't want to say Gina. What if she wags her booties to Gina's name? Oh my god. Oh my god. Another crying stream. Good girl. Good girl. You did good girls. You can't see me. She's always right. She's always. Then I'm over like this. Why the buddies? Good girl. Why the buddies? I've seen you for so long and I want to make sure you're okay. Good girl. Why the buddies? Good girl. Go ahead, Grace. All right, guys. So, boy, that last stream, huh? Well, remnants of the last stream. Hello. What is my problem? Huh? I'm turning to the wrong things, nation. I know this, you know this, but there ain't no stopping it, right? But remnant last stream, and I apologize for that. What the fuck, Shay? Everybody knows I'm not a drinker, huh? Well, this stream, a little liquid courage. That's right. Ain't nobody gonna believe this clear fucking vodka shit. But fuck you, right? You can see it's white. No, that's what. How do you say? Where does it say clear vodka? I don't. Or not. I mean, rum. White label. Does that mean clear in this? I don't fucking know. I've already had a couple shots. I've actually spilled some of my Coke I bought. Why am I telling this? You wouldn't know unless I opened my mouth, right? I had this sitting between the chair and my lap. I unscrewed it and I squeezed over, and it all went like when you put Mentos in it. Apparently, it didn't waste too much though. It must have been just, but it got me wet. Yeah, I woke up to a surprise here before I get started here, dealing with and did that and the third. Number one, I know it's dark. That's because I'm a dark person now. Yes. Did you ever see those superhero villain movies? Huh? When the person's all evil and dark, they're in like shadows and right? Huh? But I made sure you can still see the highlights of perfection, right? Guys, now I can't sit here and say this stream's gonna be better. It's gonna be better, I promise. The only thing that I didn't like that I did last stream was I was there obviously for Casey because she's been beckoning my call or whatever. It's been through hell. But anyways, and God, I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I kept asking her over and over. So, Case, what's her words? I don't want to put words in people's mouth no more. Struggling. What are you struggling with? I have no idea what she told me. I feel so terrible. This woman loves the hell of me. I saved her life. and she's trying to reach out, asking how the hell can she talk to me where she can get some kind of response, an email, something inconceivable, because I'm struggling and I miss talking to you and having you in my life. I love you so much. I miss you so much from Casey's. So I felt terrible because I woke up after my birth the next day and I was like, what the hell did she? Now I could have re-enabled the chats and probably did it that way, but I didn't do that, you know. So I figured I'd come on here. Um, I want to talk to her more personally and try to pay more attention to her. My problem is, um, I don't know. I guess I was just liquored up. I don't know. Um, so I wanted to do that. Also, I really totally kind of I I didn't talk fully about my future plans with my life and I kept talking about moving to the national forest, the Allegheny National Forest. Dang on man, dang on, dang hang on man, dang on abusive man, dang on man. Damn it, Dale. No, 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 it's what in the hell? There it's coming back. Hank, 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 Rusty Shackelford, Hank. What in the hell? Boo, it'll come back. See? Anyways, uh yeah, I kept talking about what do I need to live in the forest and all did that and the third. I was talking about my 12-volt refrigerator. I never showed it, which I'm not going to, but I can show you the listing and how much I paid for it, but I'm not gonna turn things around and show the actual refrigerator sitting on. Um Portable dishwasher. And besides that, I said I have to get a power station, to power everything. So I have electricity when I'm off grid. I didn't go any further. I don't think. I need more than that. Then I kind of just started jumping into talking about getting this new car and before I spend money, is it an okay to car get? Because I don't know what I'm looking at apparently. And I think that's pretty much as far as it went because then I would just drink and then, and I wasn't really so mm, there's way more to it than just that. I mean, so today I want to take my sweet good old time and just hang out with you guys and whoever's out there. And I want to one get deeper in with Casey because she hasn't had any way to contact me. I kind of came on here and I felt like I made it as a stream. I don't know how to explain it. It's not all about me. Well, I'm so confused about things as far as I sound nuts, I know. But I want to really get deeper with her because one, I'm soon leaving here and she can't be sending messages via gift certificate or gift receipt or whatever the fuck these are. She can't be buying me shit, sending me messages attached to them because I ain't gonna be here. And I think I did say that to her, but I just want to really make sure she understands that. I feel bad enough that she spends her money the way she does just to try to reach out to me, but that's how much she wants me in her life, and that's how much I mean to her. Um, there you go. So I'm still here. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. I'm hip. I'm with it. It's all did that and a third. So why not be in her life? And not only be here for her, but for the people that want to follow me or want to care about my situation, I can let you know what my plans are. You know, um, my plans either way or is suicide, but it goes way deeper than that. It goes not just about experiences, it goes learning. It's about learning. That's the main thing. Before I get to that moment where I don't know how that'll go. I picture right now in this moment in time in my existence, I picture there will be a point in time where I'll be in a national forest somewhere staring at a noose and thinking about my whole life and that'll, when that comes. Um but it's about learning. Before you get to that moment. See me, I wasn't really wise. Like I was trying to end my life without knowing what it's about. and it just started consuming me about, well, if this is going to happen, what's it about, right? If I know it's permanent, right? We're all scared of it. I don't care what anybody says. We all got to face it. I'm not more special than anybody else. It ain't like I'm the only one that's mortal, right? So we all got to face it. And some people have blind faith all their life, like Santa Claus. They believe in Jesus Christ and God in a certain way. The biblical way will say, um, you know, um, God made woman out of the ribs of a man, man of dust, and yeah, and the whole Noah's Ark, 30 cubics by 30 cubics, two of every animal. Don't worry about how much they shit or how much they're gonna have to eat. I work in mysterious ways, is what God said to Moses. Or was yeah, no, no, not Moses. Moses was parting the waters, right? See, I don't believe in any of that no more. I don't. And maybe some of it's real and some of it isn't. I'm not, and I'll find out in the end, I'm sure. I am believing that all that stuff was created for greed. If you want to know what I believe when it comes to the Bible, I believe it was created by man. They picked what scriptures went in, what scriptures didn't make it into the cut, and it was made for to control people for fear and greed and money for the temples back in the day, and it was designed by man. I can't trust that. Um, what I'm believing in is consciousness, the higher level of being, stuff like that. And I really think I'm onto something with that because the Bible don't talk about getting hurt. The Bible talks about it's all about um whether you sin or not and whether, it's so strict. But it don't talk about it really doesn't talk about stuff that exists. It doesn't talk. I know it says that, a man should love a woman, I think, right? But it does it say if you're gay, you'll go to hell? Does it very, very strictly say that? Suicide, does it say if the worst it says is you cannot commit murder, and that is murder against yourself. So it's a gray area. But does it talk about it? No. But but you know, Buddhism and just I don't even know if that's what I'm into, but I'm looking into things where they do talk about that because that applies to me. And I've come across something, and I won't get into it right now, but something called debt consciousness. And a lot of people take that as, oh, be aware of your financial surroundings, and it's about money, right? And it is about that, but debt consciousness goes deeper than that. Debt consciousness isn't just about financial or money. Debt consciousness is about what you would owe to others, any kind of debt. And I won't talk about it right now. I know I'm talking about, but I could really get into it. I'm not going to do that. But I'm just learning about it. I came across a near death experience from this rock and roller. Hell yeah! And oh my god, it's one thing. It's exciting. It really is. But he went to the other side. He claims he went to the other side, and he was. They always talk about being free, right? And he finally explained it, and he talked about debt consciousness and you have to forgive yourself. Like, when you feel bad for things that you can't control, that's out of your control, whether somebody else is doing something or and then you suffer from it. You have to be bigger than that. You're in debt. And when you're in debt, it just puts more and more pressure on you. When you feel like you owe somebody something, whether it's has nothing to do with money, but it's all that pressure, boom, boom, boom. And then you got to let that all go. You got to forgive yourself. And that's what he was saying. He was saying when he went to the other side, there was no debt. There was no feeling sorry that you did something to somebody. There was and then when he came back, when they brought him back, he felt that immediate just sorrow and it made sense. And he was just talking about how, you gotta just let all that debt go because it don't mean nothing. The whole point of all these stories is none of this matters. So don't take it seriously. But I do think it's a learning experience. I think you'll become better. And I feel like I'm becoming better. I wasn't thinking like this before. I thought about certain things. I can't even think back to how I was before, but my eyes are so opened. And somebody told me, because majority of the people know I'm going to kill myself now. At first I wasn't looking for attention. At first, but now I realize I'm 38 years old. As long as I'm not hurting nobody, if I'm not happy here, right? It's okay to commit suicide. It's a perfectly okay thing. And somebody, one of my somebody that I know personally, because I haven't been around here, so it's all personal people. He said, "Why don't you just go live your life, right? People treat you bad, did that, and the third. Fuck them. Go live your life." And it's like, yeah, but what's it matter? It all boils down to that. Nobody can, right? I was like, but it don't matter. I don't want to be on Earth, you know? So I don't want to be here. I want to experience that incredible bliss, that love. God is love. I want to go see God. I want to talk to him, right? If I can, if that is a such thing. Um, but there's just so much. There's so much. And I don't know if we ever meet God. I don't know. Because a lot of things I hear, it's all about consciousness. And when we die, we go to that other side and someone was saying how if you're like Hitler or something, you don't get punished, which is insane. Which I should not be hearing that shit. The way I want to murder Brady, woohoo! I should not be hearing there's no punishment for evil deeds, and I don't think any of the trolls should be hearing me say that either, because that might make. I'm sure there is, but I am hearing that you know, if somebody said that claims they had a near death experience, they said that they were told that if you do bad, you don't get punished. You go rest. You go in back of the line before you can be reborn. It's all about coming back to earth. So if you're a good person and you do what you're supposed to do, you'll come back faster. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to hear that person, but um that was actually a beautiful thing that they were talking about. I'm not saying it right. But debt consciousness, I'm learning about that, and that is me. I hold on to things. I feel bad for what people put me down for, and I let people, and that's all debt consciousness. That's he was saying how it's just that's evil. That's the opposite of love, and that's what holds you back. It makes so much sense, right? This is some old rocker. He's a fucking rocker. He's not a right. He's not an average Joe. He's not a preacher. He's not like, and man, and he said, he said that when he went to the other side, he instantly knew what it was all about. He instantly knew the meaning of life, but now he can't tell you. He's the only one that said that. He said that's something that has to stay on the other side, but he did know it. But what he did come back with is the knowledge of dead consciousness and stuff, and how you just got to let things go. And he was saying how, it's things that are out of your control that you feel in debt to, and that can weigh you down, and that can really do things. So, anyways, that's something that I came across that really made me think. And, you know, I'm so hard on myself. I really am. I'm my own biggest critic. Um, that's why I'm such a narcissist, because I know I can be so much better. Like, I'm my own biggest critic. I'm like, damn, because I gotta live with myself and I know how great I am. And people seen that, and everybody around me knows how great I am. Um, so I'm just learning. I went on a journey, and at this moment in time, no matter how I feel, um, I'm learning all about the human ego. Like, I'm learning what I was, and I'm disgusted by a lot of it. Like, I'm but a lot of it was putting on a show to impress people, but I am disgusted with a lot of how I was, and it takes a lot to let that go. But you have to, because it goes deeper than that. So anyways, so tonight, We're gonna go. Let's see what the difference is here. Oh yeah, it snowed like a mofo, bro. Like I had to drive. I don't know how many inches of snow is out there, but I was spinning all the way up the street. All right, give me 1 second. So that's last time. This is this time. I made it a little bit bigger. It's a little bit bigger of a bottle, huh? This is the first time I started drinking this Jack Weens. It's not too bad. Oh man. So I feel bad about this, but I'm gonna make this right. Today I gotta make this right. I gotta talk deeper into her. I don't want to just go. So what's bothering you, Case? Oh, whatever. And then I just start grabbing carts and trying to get vapor out of them or something, and drinking and all this other stuff. I want to talk with her. She's struggling. What the heck's my problem? That's why I came back, right? And, I don't owe anybody an explanation. I don't got to sit here and stream and talk about certain things, right? None of it really matters. So, um, yeah, I gotta focus on that. So I'm gonna get drunk here, and I'm probably going. I don't know what I'm gonna do. As far as I don't think I'm gonna play music. It's hard for me. I don't get drunk much, but I don't know. Um, last night or not last night. Last time went okay, and yeah, maybe it was because it was 80 proof and not 100 proof. I don't know. Oh, yes. So we're gonna do that. And then we got some stuff to scratch, as always. Da, 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 da. New $50 ticket came out. Hello, ladies and germs, boys and girls, children of no ages, because this is adult only. If you talk about suicide and you're talking about the meaning of life, you don't invite children in to watch that shit, right? Don't be so stupid. So, children of no ages, tonight. Finally, right? They come out with new tickets all the time, but when it comes to the $50 tickets, this is the most expensive ticket you can buy in Pennsylvania, scratch off wise. And they had the Lion one. I have it laying here somewhere. I bought a lot of them for a while now. So they finally came out with this. Look at this. A million deers. I wish. $1 million for life. I'll take either deers or dollars. A million a year for life. Check that shit out, huh? What if I live to 200 years old? I'm gonna hold them to it. No, it ain't for life. It's one or the other. It even says on the back here. It even says the very first line there: 1 million a year for life, annuity, yeah, prize or cash option of 14.5 million guaranteed. But 14.5 mil is pretty fucking sweet. You're not walking out. If you take the lump sum, you're gonna walk away with maybe 8 mil, right? They're gonna take half of it. It's insane, but that's pretty sweet. I was saying to myself, what would I do? A million a year for life or 14.5 mil? I'd pick the lump sum. I think everybody would. But I do think if you do the lower, I do think you get more. That's part of the catch. If you want the big amount first or the biggest amount, no, I'm saying it wrong. I'm getting drunk already. Oh my gosh. Um, not the biggest amount, the whole amount, right? If you want the grand total prize instantly, you have to take a pay cut than if you would get it paid out annually um a year. So really think about that. No, no, hold on. A million, hold on, real quick. This is how I'll end this. $1 million a year for life, right? 14.5 million. That's only 14 years. So they're expecting you to live 14 years before you get the lottery curse and off yourself. I see how it is. You ever hear about the lottery curse? That would be somebody like me, somebody who spent every fucking thing to try to get it, and then he gets it, and then it's worse than what he ever won, right? Like my whole existence is meant to be misery, ain't it? That's what I would be balling. I'd be like, what the fuck, Shay? Here's what we're gonna do, Shay. We're gonna take him to Earth, Shay. We're gonna put him around all the douchebags, Shay. But God, why would we do that? That way he can come back and appreciate what's here, Shay. He ain't gonna appreciate it now, Shay. Good idea, boss. I believe that you go through your tough times on Earth to appreciate what's after this more. I'm starting to believe that because let's say I would have died when I was on top. Bada bing, bada boom, I get thon. I'm dead, right? All the women fucking run themselves and everybody just how it was, right? I ain't gonna appreciate what's after. Maybe I won't get something good because, right? I think there's something tied to that. You gotta learn. I wouldn't appreciate it. I know I wouldn't have. I would have entered heaven the same way I would have died. Right? I wouldn't have went through the pain or what it's like to lose people and you learn to appreciate and you really do change. So yeah. Although I do always think I appreciate it, but I handled things the wrong way. But I do think I appreciated people. I do. I always ended my streams with how I love you more than words can say. And I was just around the wrong crowd and yeah, I should have been around a different crowd. I would have been okay with everybody except the trolls. Everybody knows that. That's stupid to say. Everybody knows you would have been fine without the trolls. You were fine for 7 years, right? And then overnight it changed because of the trolls. You pissed off Hat Man. Yes, I must be getting drunk. Uh-oh. No, I'm not getting drunk. But I do want to talk more to Casey. Um, and I do want to. I don't know why she's struggling, and it's bugging me. I'm going to be very simple with that. I, I know she told me because I remember asking her at least 5 times. So why are you struggling? And I'm sure she put in the chats, and I don't remember a damn thing. Um, so I got to learn to pay attention to the chat more. When it starts going, that's just my problem. I gotta be stronger when people come in with hatred, and you're gonna have it's a memos. You're gonna have the memos spamming the N word and did that and a third. So I gotta get back to how I used to handle that. Um, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. So I'm still deciding though when that kicks up because it's just the way it is. Everybody has to deal with spammers and shit. It's a streamer. So I'm deciding, do I want it to be a free for all? Nobody likes that. Or do I want to sit there and block people? But and I'm not making mods. And I ain't gonna stay with it. So I'm doomed. I'm so doomed. Yeah. Yeah. And my whole point is to talk to you guys. So I can't just have the chat off while I'm live. I thought of that. Just have nobody there and just talk, but I can't do that because the whole point is to be there for people. And there are people that need me. I mean, I really don't want to talk about it too much, but ah, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. But so yeah, so there's that. And there's some other stuff that I'm forgetting to say right now, but I need to get a drink. My mouth is getting dry, and I know that I need to get a different drink besides alcohol because that don't really help. Wish me luck, nation. Oh yeah, wish me luck right there. $50, bruh. Oh, and then I won $1,000 on these, so we're gonna try one of those, two of those different books. Then we're gonna try three of those. How you doing? I'm not paying attention what I'm doing while I'm out and about. We're gonna try three, and then we got the new $20 tickets. We got the 4 lives that are out. They all have that theme. It's just the more you pay, the more you win. The more you have a chance to win for life. So this is 500 a year instead of a million. So there you go. And then the cheapest one where it starts at is a 10,000 a month for life. Can you imagine that? Still 10,000 a month. What's the big payout for this one though? 1,600,000. Well, you figure 10,000 a month. There's 12 months. That's uh like 120,000. I think you got that right. Oh yeah. 120,000. Man. Anyways, am I right about that? 10? No, yeah, 10,000 for 1 month. 10 times 12. No, 10 times 10 is 100. Bada bing, bada boom, 100,000. Bada bing, bada boom, 120. Look at that shit, huh? I wasn't even really thinking. I'm not that dumb. Watch me be totally wrong, right? All right, let me make sure I don't lose any of these tickets before I hold on. Okay. I keep them all together. Could you imagine me standing there with the big check next to the lottery people? Could you imagine my face knowing everybody was gonna see it? I'd probably be doing the people's eyebrows. I wouldn't even be thankful. I'd be so fucking cocky because I would. So you just won 14.5 million. We heard you took the lump sum payout. What are you going to spend it on? And please don't say hookers and drugs. We've already had that. No, 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 no. I ain't spending on hookers and drugs. You see. Well, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to Disneyland. Oh, hell yeah. But it ain't me. I'm going with who the hell like Disney? And I forget which viewer like Disney. I forget. I had so many movie people. Anyways. Oh, speaking of that, that was meant to happen. Rest in peace, Adam the Woo. Oh my gosh. Boy, that ain't that amazing how that happens? Yes. That's something I didn't say last time. So rest in peace. There's a bunch of people that passed away because I'm not here much, but Adam the Woo, I agree with what people are saying that he didn't know how much he was loved. I don't think so. I don't think he would have thought that when he would die, everybody picked it up. It wasn't just movie people or just his viewers. I guess I can say fans. It was news organizations. It was, oh my gosh, hundreds of thousands of views, like Fox News, like, and it was Entertainment Tonight, right? This is just a YouTube vlogger. That was so awesome to see. The love, that's awesome. There's a lot of beautiful people out there, and it's just I was looking at people saying, like, they were leaving comments saying how Adam helped them start their vlogging or whatever he helped them with. And it reminded me of myself, little cocky old me, right? Here it comes the ego. But it does. It reminds me of me, man. With Casey, it does. And it just got me thinking. That's what it's all about. It's all about love. So that was beautiful. So I didn't mention that last time, and I don't have much to say about it. I just something you didn't expect, and a lot of people didn't expect that. So that's pretty cool. But we got like Gracie agrees. No, there's a bunch of kids outside sledding. We got like I don't know how many inches of snow we got, but I drove in it to get the liquor and I was spinning and moo. uh maybe I will buy that Chevy Tahoe, huh? I'm still deciding. It's a done deal, but it's up to me. I don't know. See, if I buy the Chevy Tahoe, see if I don't buy the Chevy Tahoe, I can leave as soon as I want. I already have a car, right? But if I want to sell my car, well, buy the Chevy Tahoe, then sell my car. I'd have to stay a little bit, make payments, until it's paid off. Because I can't go too far. I still owe somebody, right? And I'm not gonna drive hours and hours. I'm not gonna travel the country if I still have to come back to fucking PA to pay somebody. So, um, and I won't have 5,000+ up front. I'd have to work out a payment with them. I keep thinking, do I need it? And maybe I do, you know, maybe I do because I'm going to be places where there's not going to be gravel and there's not going to be, I'm going to be in the national forest and some of them you do need Jeeps and like off-road vehicles. And that Tahoe's has, he even has it set up for, hauling stuff like a fifth wheel and he has something with his brakes and it's like it's not just the factory. I don't know. I'll explain it if I buy it because I just can't remember, but there's something about the engine that makes it it's like turbo or something. I'm not saying it right, but whenever he revved it up, it whistled. It whistled. It's so cool. But oh, it looks beautiful. That engine is so clean and and it would be perfect, they have it's just it's a better vehicle for what I wanna do, that's all. My vehicle's small, so I would have to learn to live in a small vehicle. Um, I'm gonna get a washing machine, a portable washing machine. I looked into all this, I have it all set up. Portable washing machine, the preferred like, I could fit everything in the car, but I would have to sleep in one of the front seats and, I'm gonna put a TV. I'm actually gonna get a TV that comes down. It hangs from it goes on the roof and it comes down. I'm gonna try to trick out whatever vehicle I have to live in it. Um, so I don't know what vehicle I want. I know which one I want, but I want to go, and I don't want to. I've been talking about this since July 3rd, like before July, but that was the official first month. I was like, you know, and then life happens, and here I am going into February 3rd. It's like, uh, I have everything. I have everything ready to go. You guys can see, nothing's here. It's all in a storage unit. It's just the matter of getting everything together, you know, with what you're going to need to survive in the middle of the woods. Or, if you're in the middle of the desert, I'm going to go wherever there's a national forest, Arizona, was it near Area 51? There's just miles and miles and miles and miles of dispersed camping land and stuff they talk about. I didn't know about any of this. It almost feels like I died and I'm on a different existence, like a different reality, because there was never anything with dispersed camping, but I guess there was. Every time I would look that kind of stuff up when I was little, it would always be campgrounds and you have to pay and you couldn't just there was nowhere where you could just camp for free. So, I don't know, but it's good news. I'm not bitching. Um So yeah, I was looking into inflatable tents, instead of living in the car, go up to the national forest and get a big tent, or not a big tent, but you go on Amazon, they have inflate. I want something easy. If I'm gonna do the tent thing, like I've been, guys, for 2 years, I have been doing nothing but planning my end. And at first, it was just I just tried killing myself. I tried hanging myself. That was my end. It's nothing to plan for, right? It's nothing to celebrate. But then I failed at that and it opened my eyes. I don't know. I didn't have a near death experience. I need that, but I couldn't achieve that. So I don't know what to believe still, but um it opened my eyes as far as if you're going to do this and this is permanent and you don't know what you're about to go, where you're about to go, you got to experience things. That's why I started talking about the Grand Canyon, right? And then I was still lost but now I'm finding my way on how to do it. Before I was like, get up and go. You just so experience as quick as possible. That way you can leave this and be happy, find God. But now I'm realizing as I'm trying to get ready and I'm having these mental breakdowns of I'm realizing slow down. I think I'm getting excited for the afterlife. I'm excited for it, right? But it's scary. Like it's a it's a killing yourself is something that is I don't know how to explain it. It's something that you don't want to come, right? Because you're scared and the fear of death, but then you hear all these near death experiences of how it's nothing to be scared of, and the moment they transition, it's pure bliss. It's like if you only knew, you wouldn't be scared, but I'm learning to slow down because that is forever as far as we know, and none of us know what's after this. None of us. I don't care what right? None of us. You could be a mean douchebag and say you're going to hell or you're just going to rot and there's nothing, right? Or you could be a loving person and everybody believes something different. So that's why I try to just listen to everybody's opinion that say they died and came back and see who has what's in common and what seems like might be real, because people can have visions, the brain's very powerful, right? So you got to use your common sense when you look into this stuff because there's over 4,000 different religions in the world. There's billions of people, right? And everybody says different things and there's only one reality with that. And I don't think anybody knows. We're all just guessing, and it's blind faith for a lot of people. I tried talking to Christians and, personally. Oh my gosh. And they're so blind. Like I talked to a Christian about hanging myself and then I start bringing up Noah's Ark and how that made me stop believing in the Bible and it's just while you're talking to people you can see if that's what they believe in how blinded they are like they how it's almost I don't know, they're just I don't wanna say they're dumb, they're not dumb, it's just it makes no sense, but they completely believe in it, and they make up things well, you know, they'll say, "Well, maybe the animals didn't go to the bathroom." What are you talking about? Because of God, right? Yes, the animal's God. Oh, I see. God God, for however many days they were floating, God made it easy for Noah. It's just, it's stupid. And it really is pointless. It's not that important, and it's nothing to argue about. It's all about love. So believe in what you want to believe. But as somebody who's getting closer to their end, you realize that I believe in God. I think he was just manipulated him. Like, not people used him for financial gain, and I guess he allows a free will. I don't know. And I don't know. It's exciting though. It is. And I'm getting close to it. And I think before that time comes, I the ultimate thing I'll have to learn is how to fully forgive myself so I can be out of that debt consciousness, right? You have to forgive yourself. Then nothing can affect you. If you know you're a beautiful person and you forgive yourself, I'm not going to say I did. I didn't. I feel terrible for a lot of things. So I'm still stuck. But he even said, that rock star, he even said, and forgiving yourself is the hardest thing to do. It's one of the last thing he said in the video, and I'm telling you, man. So, yeah, I know I did a lot of wrong, and I don't know. Like, I don't know everything that happened, but I got to forgive myself. I know that before I go, I got to forgive myself. And yeah, I was manipulated. So I'm under certain impressions, so I don't know. That's why you do not do drugs. If that's one thing I could tell all the beautiful souls out there. And I hope that's the one thing that people learn from my experience. Like all the bad clips. That's why I want them to see the good clips, but I'm like, what's it matter? But I think that's what they can learn from my experience. This beautiful person turned to drugs. Thank you, Angel. Turned to drugs and then slowly lost their mind, and lost everybody with their mind. Um, and I guess got more and more pissed off that people weren't, I don't know, but I understand why people don't want to see that. I won't get into it, but yeah, I've witnessed that with somebody where it's like they're missing something, they're always drunk. And in my case, I wasn't drinking, but I was always high and smoking and everything I get my hands on. And it's because you're missing something. I understand why they do that. I understand why I'm gonna get drunk tonight, why I'm constantly every morning I wake up, I wanna get fucked up instantly with marijuana, but I don't wanna spend no more money on it because I wanna move. That's another thing that keeps holding me back, and it's like, it's all good. That's another reason why I wanna move, because once I move, I won't know anybody I can get it off of, and I have to get sober then. I wanna be clear-minded when I hang myself. I wanna meet God, but I don't wanna be high and drunk and all fucked up when I kill myself. I want to be clear. I mean this. I want to be so clear-headed while I'm thinking about my life, and I don't wanna be influenced. There's a lot of demons out there, and so, yeah. As of now, I am getting ready to go. I think the national forest is a perfect solution. That's why I jumped to that, because it's perfect. I can live there for free, save up my money, move spot to spot every 14 days if need be, and just live as cheap as possible. I get I get 1,500 bucks a month, right? Plus I get $300 worth of gas and groceries, like, so I get almost $2,000 a month, and I'm not gloating, I'm just in the perfect position. I have no children, I have no spouse, I have, you know, nothing holding me back, and I need to find myself. I had somebody that came to me when they found out I was gonna live in my car and travel. They said, "JP, I hate to see you go, but I would love to do what you're gonna do, but I can't because I have a job here, I have responsibilities, but go." I would love that. I've always wanted to travel the country and tailgate, and I always wanted to do that, and I just, life happens, but I'm in the perfect position, man. Perfect opportunity. If I didn't have any kind of income or anything, then no, right? I'm living in a fantasy world. You can't be a bum in the national forest, but I'm not a bum. I have plenty enough money to live in my car and experience life before I achieve that higher consciousness. I really don't think there's much more to experience as far as learning wise, but I wanna find myself. I'm still finding myself, and I need solitude, I need solidarity. I need, um, to be alone too, to be I'm gonna change my number and I'm gonna start over new, clean slate. Uh, I think the person that's gonna take it the hardest is Kurt. He don't know I'm not gonna talk to him no more. I think a lot of the people think I'm just gonna go, spread my wings and move away from home and stuff. That's kind of what they're thinking, that I just need to leave. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna clean slate, I'm gonna find myself. And I was joking around last time talking about being a Grizzly Adams, but I'm gonna be out in the nature and you know, I'm gonna take it's not called bear mace, I'm sorry, last time. Bear spray. But I'm definitely gonna make sure I have that. I'm thinking about, I'm gonna have protection as far as there's a lot of dangerous people in this world. It's not just animals. There's a lot of dangerous people out, anybody could be in those forests. And a burn up pepper ball gun can only go so far against a real gun. So I'm probably gonna buy a crossbow or something that has like a tactical crossbow, not one that you have to load and pull back and for hunting. I'm talking about they have shit now that's gonna get outlawed soon. Soon. Somebody's gonna do a mass murder or something, and then they'll change the rules. But until something bad happens, it's not ruined for everybody. So I gotta take advantage of it. Um, but right now you can get tactical crossbows on Amazon, just as powerful as the hunting ones, and they have magazines. They hold 10 fucking arrows at a time, and it has a you just it's like a fucking rifle, but it shoots arrows. So it's perfect. Um, but I do think I looked into everything when it comes to a real firearm, a crossbow, a burn a pepper ball gun, or bear spray beats every single one in every situation, human or animal. If you get the ones that shoot up to 45 feet, the actual concentrated spray, right? That makes a cloud. It's for a bear. If you use that on a human, they ain't doing nothing to you, man. I seen videos of that stuff. Holy hell. I'm gonna start carrying it around when I'm in Walmart and everywhere. I'm gonna have a big 24-ounce can. It looks like a mini fire extinguisher. It's on Amazon. It's called Security Dog. I looked it up. You can walk around with bear spray, or you can't use that on human. You gotta be careful. There's laws with using it on humans because it's stronger than pepper spray. But fuck it. Somebody comes at me, I don't care. Like, it's my life. Screw it, right? Like, I'm gonna protect myself. Fuck them. It's not the thing that'll help me, even though it might be illegal, is it's less lethal. So I didn't kill somebody. So I'll use that as the argument. And plus, I'm gonna be in the forest, so I'm gonna need bear spray. So that's why I had it on me anyways. I didn't have it on me for humans, but a human came after me, and you do what you gotta do, Your Honor. Hell yeah. Um, but I do think bear spray is the way to go, and that makes me happy that I can actually have that. And and it makes me feel great that it's so effective on everything, because it makes me feel like it'll keep me safe. I don't know what to expect out there. There's a lot of dangerous people, and I don't I'm green as goose shit. I'm a beautiful soul. You can take advantage of me. A beautiful woman can come my way and act like, they, "Oh, woe is me," and then they land up fucking chopping my cock off. That Elaine Warren would kill the hitchhiker that would kill men, right? So you never know who's out there. You need some kind of protection if you're gonna really do that. And I am at the end of this, like I was gonna every month that goes by, I say this is the month, and then something happens, or either I want a little more money or I need, you know, I eventually decided to get everything I need and then leave with everything. So I'm thinking I need that power station. The power station is gonna take me back because I'm gonna need a big one, and I need solar panels. So I got to get foldable solar panels that can hook into the power station, and I got to get one that can last me for days without being charged in case of the sun. I got to think of all that shit. I can't get a little power station for 250 bucks, 288 watt hours that'll last maybe 5 hours, right? I need something that's 3,600 watt hours, you know, um, 5 kilowatt hours. Like, I'm talking about big, big fucking shit. So I'm looking and I'm pricing and I'm seeing what I can get for what and what's the best deal bang for my buck with these power stations, and Pecron's the way to go, the brand Pecron with but still, by the time I get my power station, the one I want, 2 600-watt solar panels so I can charge it up within a day, and I can run these big appliances in my car while I'm in the woods. I It's not that bad for it's gonna cost me about 1,400 bucks for the power station itself, which is amazingly good. Like, I'm trying to get what I can for my money. But that's if I get a bigger one, like, I can get cheaper stuff, and so it's stuff I keep looking at, and it's fun to look at that, it's fun to shop around, put it in your car, take it out, and, "Oh, well, this works out," and, "No, yeah, yeah." Um, so in my mind, all I need is the things I was worried about with living in my car. One, I was worried about, where am I gonna do my laundry, right? Yeah, laundry mats, but, yeah, okay, there's the laundry situation. Shower situation, get a Planet Fitness gym membership, pay extra, you can go to any location around America, but I don't know if I wanna do that. Wouldn't it be great if I could be totally off grid? And you can be. If you set it up right, they have tents, like pop-up tents that are shower tents. You can buy camping shower water heater setups, and you can do all this, and it don't cost that much to get started. It's like a $5,000 investment, if not even that. Not even that. The power station is the worst, believe it or not. Everything else is just fucking it's nothing. Pop-up tent, 60 bucks. The shower hose with the water heater, with the little water heater stuff, 70 bucks. Holds, I think, 7 gallons of water, and you have a little water heater and you plug it into your power station, it heats it up in a little bit, then you have a shower in your tent. That's not what's gonna cost you. It's that electricity. You gotta get solar panels. If you're gonna be off grid, there's nowhere to plug in your power station. They have DC to DC chargers. You hook it to your alternator in your car, and then you can drive around and charge your power station up. You don't need solar panels in, but it can really wear out your alternator. I don't wanna deal with that fucking shit. Let's just hook up some solar panels, huh? So this is all shit you learn, you teach yourself, and I've been looking into this since I've been gone, because I've changed, so, yeah. Um, and it's not just with this, I personal stuff I talked about the last stream, with going with my mom, her health issues and her memory deteriorating, and it's just time I move on. I don't want my last memory of her being in a box. Um, I don't know how that makes me sound. I just love her that much that I wanna remember her at her best, and it's getting worse and worse, faster and faster. So, it's not really even anything with the internet. The internet just I was something I turned to, and, I just shoulda never started drugs. I turned to it, and I wasn't nobody knew, but that's okay. Um, and with certain people that were wanting to hate on me and get other people to hate on me, I really feel like people wouldn't have really they wouldn't have been there anyways. But maybe it would have went a little differently if they knew what I was completely going through. It wasn't just the trolls fucking with me and me melting down over it. It was, I'm losing my best friend and I was melting down, but I was publicly displaying my hurt. Ay. But anyways, I look the way I look, but thankfully I didn't do anything too bad. So I think I'm redeemable, and I think that's why I still have Pumpkin, and we'll see if she's right if I have other people. Maybe she's lying to me and just trying to make me feel trying to keep me strong because she knows how I'm talking. So maybe she's a sweetheart in that way, or maybe she's right, who knows? But, um, yeah, I feel how so many emotions towards it, so I don't know. I don't wanna say anything I regret, but I feel like a better person. I don't wanna say I deserved what happened or it should have happened. I was who doesn't wanna be loved? Who wants to lose everybody? But if that's what it took to I know I wasn't like this before, and I do feel like I'm more appreciative of the experience. So I wasn't like that, so, yeah. I'm just so proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie. I am hard on myself, but I gotta be honest with you. when you're hurt, and you want to do stuff, like I'm so proud because there's things like that. There's things I could have done just to stay in people's lives, just to cause them issues because I was hurt. Right? You know how people can get, and that's understandable. I see why people do hurt other people. Um, but I'm so proud of myself that I didn't do anything because there's some things you can't take back, and I was at that. You know, there's some things you can't take back, and I was so close, and I think I'd have a harder time living with myself. I do. I'd have a much harder time, you know? It wouldn't be like, "Oh, you said this or you threatened that." It would be, "Oh, JP, you did this and what the fuck?" Right? Thank God I have none of that on my heart. So, I am so thankful. I'm so thankful because it was all right there. I don't know what stopped me. I was hurt, so I think I didn't wanna be like Big Bobby. I think it was it was like a blockade. It's like, "You're better, goddammit, you're better." I was screaming at myself, and I did it. I didn't follow through with anything. I'm so proud of myself, and I think that's what it's all about. It's a learning experience. Life's a test. Life's about seeing if you'll snap, and it depends how you make it through those moments shows how strong you are in the end, I guess. So, yeah. So I wanna talk with Case, and, I need to get way more drunk before I do that. I just hope I can stay with it because I just took a couple shots, so I am not drunk at all. So this is more the real me, and I feel like the real me is awesome. Maybe that's why Casey says she doesn't like when I drink because it's then the sadder me comes out, and yeah, but I already spent the money, so I'm gonna do it. Mm. Ah, yeah. All right. But no music. Probably no music. Yeah. I'm gonna get liquored up, so I guess I'll end the stream if I do music. Oh yeah. Hit the memos. Oh goddamn, big old boy. Goddamn, OAGP went live earlier. What's the matter, Dad? Oh goddamn. Why are you talking to me? I went live earlier. Goddamn, big boy, you ruined every goddamn thing for me. What'd you do to Bridget? What'd you do to goddamn it was the biglet? Goddamn. Every goddamn youngin that did come in said I was Bridget. Oh goddamn. I should see if she's single. She had an ass that wouldn't quit, huh? Am I any better than Michael? Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, pump the brakes. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. I forgot about the whole sexual conquest thing. Yes. Wonderful. So, yeah, I guess I'm a little better. But, all right. Well, anyways, I hope you guys are having a good Saturday, right? Is it Saturday? So, this is a day you guys can relax, watch me, watch, relax. I don't know. I just want to get the drink in here so I can talk about my plans and yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to the Allegheny National Forest. That's just the one that's in Pennsylvania. That's only 3 hours away, guys. Three hours and 40 some minutes. Almost four, more four than three, but still, I found Florida has three national forests alone. Every state's different. I don't think every state has a national forest, but apparently some have multiple. Depends how big they are and how popular, I guess. And every national forest. So I could go anywhere. I guarantee you right now, if I look up New Mexico, if I want to go actually meet Pumpkin Love and stop fucking flapping my gums, as Stone Cold Steve Austin would say, I bet they have a national forest. Let's see. Is there a national forest in New Mexico?
Yes, New Mexico has several national forests.
Ooh, several. Ooh la la. When we trying to compete with Florida, huh? When we got over here, Pennsylvania's only got one. So that's such good news. If you didn't know about that, it kind of it's like it gives you hope, right? Because I didn't know I was gonna go to the fucking Iowa truck stop, the world's largest truck stop, shit like that, you know. I need a shower anyways. uh, Los cows. Oh yeah. You know, and I find when I do try to talk to people about my thinking process, about what it's all about and death and stuff, and I don't even say it right. Like when I'm talking one on one to somebody, I can't even put it into words like with my deep thought. Ah, I guess it's my questions, you know, it's just how I feel and um yeah. I just can't put it into words. I feel stupid about it because I'm like, there's so much I want to know, but I'm like, I just say, what's it about? But it's deeper than that. It's like, I can't talk about it and it sucks. I think if I got counseling, that's what I would talk about. So maybe that's what I'm just using this as of. I think that's what I would talk about because that's all that's on my mind. Because none of it matters and that kills you when you realize it's also temporary and you can't take any of it with you and your memories stop here and your memories are tied to your physical brain and whatever's after this is just consciousness wise and growing and it's like it really downs earth. It really it's like you lose all your loved ones. You won't know anybody. You lose everybody. All your memories cease to exist. That's the scariest thing. All your loved ones, like if you're into that, me, since I'm hurt so much, like, but your family, you can't take them with you, and all your experiences, you know, if you believe in nothingness, is just gone. It's so depressing. And it does all tie into that. Even if there isn't not if there is nothingness, you don't take your loved ones with you. You know, maybe we're all connected and I don't know. There has to be a point to it all. And when it comes to stuff like this, I am sure Casey's the only one that wants to hear this. You know, it'll hit me. I know it'll. I'm looking at so much that I have to find the answer, don't I? Something, whether it's God or whoever's running this show will have a recommendation with a video or there will be an answer somewhere. Just like I learned about consciousness, right? And it's something I didn't think about. All the stuff I was thinking so deep about, I wasn't thinking about that. How you got to forgive yourself and how that's part of what makes you a prisoner by people making you feel bad and you feel bad for things you done to people or things that are out of your control and things you can't fix that maybe it's not even your fault but you're blamed for it but that's your debt consciousness and it weighs you down because you're sad and that's evil. It's the opposite of love. And the moment you forgive yourself, that debt consciousness starts to go away. Everything that's attached to it. And you can be free while you're alive, but you have to forgive yourself. And just because I'm learning that I have to do that, don't mean that I can say, "Oh, I forgive myself," right? Like he's right. Like he's right. I keep telling myself, "Oh, I forgive myself." Yeah, I know I helped a lot of people, so I know Emma fucked with a lot of things, so I'm not that bad. I just didn't handle it right, you know, and it is what it is, right? Like it's a little confusing now with people not having forgiveness because I'm changed, but eh, I see it for what it is. And then, well, it's still a little confusing because Pumpkin's in my ear saying that there's a fear tactic thing going on. I don't know. I have no idea. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't. What's it matter, right? Try to get somebody to like you that doesn't want to like you, but if you can change their mind, they will like you. No, that ain't who you're taking with you. Use them as an experience of human nature and watch how they act and the hatred within them and just grow from it all. It's an experience. So that's what I'm putting myself through. That's what I'm teaching myself. And all the people on the internet that, you know, in the beginning, I don't see them doing it now, But in the beginning, their main thing, because they could tell they were getting with to me, they were saying nobody cared about me and you're alone. And I've learned that's not true. I've learned that people love me. I've learned that, you know, people will be affected if I would do something to myself. I've learned all that. And even on the internet, I have people that think about me. And if you think about me, you gotta love me. I had to have an impact on you where you think about me. And so just say no to drugs because you start doing drugs, and if the trolls can sense that, it's it was even I couldn't beat it, and I beat everything before that, right? So I found the kryptonite. My mind was too beautiful for even for alcohol, for all that stuff. I shouldn't touch it. I'm gorgeous. My personality is gorgeous. Don't alter your personality with drugs or alcohol. And when you do, you turn other people off because you're not the same person. I see all that. I don't blame myself. Um, Pumpkin Love helped me with that. And I'm not gonna start talking about her for 12 hours, but she helped me with that when she said that I just didn't think it didn't feel like people realized or they when she it felt like she was kind of understanding it from my point of view or my side when she said that she's been hurt before and she knows what it's like to be hurt. And when you're hurt, you do things and say things to hurt that other person even more. And she just knows what it's like. So maybe not everybody knows what it's like to really be hurt. Maybe that's it too on the internet. The people that mistreat you and laugh when you're crying, maybe they never been there for real. Maybe they've been hurt, but not really hurt to the point where they can understand the extreme lengths, you know. But then I go back to feeling good about that because I never went through with any threats. It was just threats. And I look at the world we live in with the what was his name? The guy that murdered his two little babies in front of his wife because his wife wanted to divorce him, so that was his punishment. Now he's in jail. He killed the two kids in front of her, and I think he left her live. Yeah. No. No, he killed no, I'm sorry. No, wait, how'd that go? Chris Watts, right? No, no. What was his name? Chris something. Alan Watts. He's beautiful, but remember that Chris guy? I don't No, he didn't kill his wife. Did he kill his kids and his wife? And then yeah, he killed all of them. No, no, because the whole horror of it was he made her watch and she was screaming in the background while the cops were there that's my babies. But then how did he bury I remember the whole thing was he buried the two girls in an oil tanker and nobody was home and the wife's friend did a wellness check because she wasn't getting no, he did kill them. But then no, I have two different people, don't I? Well, you know what I'm talking about. I could be a monster and I'm not. I have two different people, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of, the guy he with a shotgun blew his kid's head off in front of the wife and the one kid ran out the door and he chased him down and shot him and he didn't bear. There was an I don't know who I'm thinking of, but there was another person that actually killed his kids and his wife and then put them in oil tankers and that was a different situation there. Well, anyways, world be fucked up, nation. Could you imagine all you beautiful women out there? Can you imagine if you get with a guy like that? Right? You gotta be careful who you get with. Nick Will style. That's a motherfucker that really tried to stab his partner. or, ooh, yeah. Throw you out of a fucking moving car, bitch. You gotta be careful who you get with. But I went away from this for so long. I took a break. I needed a break. Obviously, it was all getting to me and everybody was on me all the time that I think we all needed a break from each other. Um, you know, now that the dust is settled and it's all cleared and I'm a little bit wiser from it all. I feel like I'm untrollable now. Um, Not to invite anything, but it's done. It's one of those deals. I went through it and I became stronger from it. I know I just know now. I know how to handle it as far as it doesn't mean anything. It's just petty people being petty. It don't mean anything in your life. So don't make it your life. Um yeah. So I'm going to spend the rest of my time talking about my plans on how I'm growing as a person and how I'm continuing to grow and my plans on living in my car, and why I want to do that other than finding myself. One, save money. You know, I won't have to pay no rent. All I have to do is make sure I always have money in case my car breaks down, whatever car I have. You always got it's not a matter of if you live in your car, if you do the whole van life, which I'm going to do, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when something will happen. And that's kind of exciting in itself. Well, I don't want to jinx my car, but that can be costly. Um so yeah, and I feel like there might be a few people as far as my journey with finding myself, there might be a few people that would like to watch me grow, even if I never hear from them again. They can see how instead of becoming a monster like Big Bobby, people mistreat you and people hurt you, and then you become that like a monster. I was actually better than everybody that right. I think that's what that will show if I don't lose myself through it all and stay true to yourself and just become better. I think people want results, and I'm not giving them results, that's for sure. So, as far as people's opinions go and how I'm remembered after I commit suicide, if they see results before I get to that point, maybe they'll remember me in a better light than they do now when I'm not here to defend myself no more. Say, I didn't say that, right? Um, jeez. Man, that one stream I did when the trolls were in me attacking me saying the things you were saying telling Mark Rydell to do, you could have went to jail with him for life. I didn't tell them a goddamn thing, man. That was them. They played the shit out of me, right? All I said to them was like, I know, I said there was no limits. No, no, JP, they're not talking about that. You're making it look like it was you. I had no idea. Oh well. I was so stuck on the 3 Mark Rydell streams where I was like, yeah, I know. I said there's no limits. Get revenge for me. I need help, right? They're not talking about that, JP. Jesus, no wonder people left you, right? They think you did that. Yeah, just say no to drugs. It will cripple your mind, especially if you have a beautiful one. Don't touch it. Do not touch it. Let people be jealous of it. Do not touch it. But I look forward to growing even more and seeing. I'm gonna try to see a bear in person. It should be easy to find one up there, right? No matter which forest I go to, but Pennsylvania is known to have a lot of bears in the Allegheny National Forest I read about. But yeah, they say if you are gonna disperse camp or where you're gonna have no amenities and you're gonna the law is called come as you go. Remember I was talking about a law where you have to pack up everything. You can't leave 1 ounce of trash. You can't even shit on the ground. And it helps keep the forest. That's why dispersed camping is a thing, right? Well, it's the come as you come, come as you come. It's the come as you go law. So you just can't leave. You leave no trace of yourself, and that just helps keep everything the way it should, be operating. And I was watching a lot of dispersed camping videos, people that do the van life, and people that just camp, periodically. And a lot of them are saying that people don't follow those laws because there's nobody out there. So there's going to be a lot of people that. And I was thinking, well, I'll shut up. But yeah, definitely, don't be a part of the problem, be a part of the solution. So clean up after yourself. Um, but that's really the only laws there are with the camping. Uh, come as you go. Can't stay more than 14 days at one spot. Very simple rules to live by, right? You can easily pack up and go down half a mile and find another spot 14 days and then go back to that spot. There's nothing saying you can't go back as long as it's open, but you just 14-day limit per spot. And that helps let other people have, it's all about letting people experience it too, I guess. Well, I guess so they don't want you living there too, but yeah, man, I was watching people, they go to disperse camp and they you walk deep in the woods. It's all open. 600,000 miles. you can do whatever you want. It don't seem real. It's like, wow, when did they start this shit? This seems too good to be true. But it's true. You're all on your own. That's the thing. You are 100% self-sufficient if you're gonna do that. That's the difference between paying money to camp and have amenities and dispersed camping, and you gotta completely take care of yourself. Completely. There's no you gotta be and then the third law, there's one more law, and every national forest is different, but they usually have a law about this too. So you have to be at least, I think it's 200 yards from any waterways or water outlets or a roadway. So there is some laws, but you just got to go to your national forest. You just got to read up on a lot of national forests. They actually have the websites have a spot for dispersed camping. You click on that, it has the rules. It has, some even have maps on where the locations are, dispersed camping. There's apps out there where they find locations that are undiscovered and they take pictures and they mark it on a map and you can go there and if you discover somewhere, it's dispersed camping apps and shit. It's really cool, man. I'm gonna get Starlink because there's not gonna be a fucking it's gonna be in the middle of nowhere. There's gonna be any internet, no cell service. I read up on this. It's the real deal. So I'm gonna get Starlink. The way I understand, it's on Amazon, you can get the kit, but then for the subscription, I'm gonna need unlimited internet. You can pay as you go, or you can get unlimited monthly, and that's like 165 fucking dollars. But hey, but then I could still stream out there if I wanted to, and I don't know if I'm gonna do that stuff, but that's something personal I'm gonna do as far as just growing and seeing what's out there and stuff like that. And I bounce back and forth if I'm gonna take Gracie with me or not. And at first, the answer was no, leave her here and just abandon everything, start over new, and then, um, but I tried that. I tried that for 2 days before my mom had her first heart attack, and I came back, and I tell you what, when you're all alone with your thoughts in the dark in the woods with your car, I did that. I went up. I didn't go to the Allegheny National Forest. I did this actually before I found out about dispersed camping, but um I did leave. I went somewhere and I ain't gonna last long with my thoughts unless I can forgive myself, and I think I can. This was months and months and months. This was August 3rd, okay, of last year. So when that happened, I think it was, yeah, August 3rd. So this was a while ago when that happened. This ain't like it was last month. No, I realized what I need to do. And that I'll probably take Gracie with me so I have something to talk to and somebody to hold and just cry to mainly. And she's just been a saint. So man's best friend. I think I will take her, but I'm gonna have to be careful with the bears and animal. Like I'll have to keep her right around me because the way I see, man, they can, especially with not bears, but more the cats. Like not tigers. That's not around the forest, but what's up in the forest? Bobcats, different things like that. You're gonna encounter all that shit. There's a big chance. So they're fast. They're hunters, and I look like I have a miniature cow with me or a little squirrel, whatever she looks like to them. So if she goes off a little bit and I'm there setting things up and I could lose, that wouldn't be good. So I'm trying to think of everything because I'm gonna be all on my own and I have nobody, I'm not gonna have anybody in my life to guide me. And uh I think that's what I'll need to find myself. So I have a lot more to talk about with that. This coming up month, I'm gonna buy my power station. I'm gonna buy the rest of what I need. I'm probably not gonna leave yet because I want to have my full check to leave with. So March 3rd, I'll probably leave. I'm so mad. But this month I took care of the refrigerator. The main thing I needed was a refrigerator for my shots, my diabetes shots. They need to stay refrigerated. So I need a refrigerator. A dorm fridge with the AC plug takes way too much watts. A 12-volt camp refrigerator will last a lot longer, use less energy, and it does the same shit. Uh, so yeah, I bought the camping refrigerator, um, and the portable dishwasher. All I need is a portable clothes washer, which it all exists. All my worries are solved. I didn't know how to survive out there. Where am I going to take a shower? Where am I going to do laundry? Da, da, da. I can do it all at my campground if you buy everything you need, but it just costs money. It takes money, and I have money, so but it just right like everybody else, you got to plan out. So all I need to buy now in February is the power station, which with the one I'm going to go with, it's going to be $519. I'm trying to go with the cheapest with the biggest battery capacity so I can get stuff with it and maybe even expansion batteries with it. You know, I can get a bigger power station with a bigger battery with a bigger inverter. Goes up to I think $1,300 just for the power station, but then I can't get I see if I spend half a grand less, I can get solar panels and like, so I don't want to keep waiting. so so I'm gonna get the power station. I got to get the portable clothes washer. It comes with it's an actual clothes washer that plugs AC into a power station, and it's like this big, and it holds. There's different sizes, but you can get a portable dishwasher. Has a dishwasher. I mean, not a dishwasher, clothes washer. Clothes washer on the one side. It has a spinner on the next. To dry the clothes. And you can even buy if you really want to, you can buy small portable clothes dryers and put it next to the washer. They're very small. It's so cool. You like there's inventions out there, So yeah, you can get everything you need at a decent price. And I'm gonna make sure it all fits in my car and try to live in it, try to maybe work around it where I can have a bed on the one side of and fit the refrigerator. And I'm gonna try my best to fit everything and not make it too cramped. That's why I want to go with the Tahoe and not leave with this car. The Tahoe will be a lot easier, obviously. So that's the main thing that's on my mind is the dispersed camping and living and stuff like that. Because that's what I'm gonna do permanently. I'm not going up there just for a week or 2 weeks, for 14 days. I'm going to move spot from spot and I'm gonna live there until I hang myself. Like I'm gonna be a Grizzly Adams, and find myself and find God and get even stronger. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm excited about that. Shrooms. Hold on here. No, I'm not doing mushrooms. I'm just drinking, but I'm not really even drinking. What's up, Coz? How you doing, man? Did you hear about my dispersed camping idea? What do you think about that, huh? I'm not going to survive a fucking week, am I, brother? Nobody's being honest with me. I'm here talking like I'm a Grizzly Adams. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I want to do it, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, man. It ain't going to be that hard. You just got to stay safe and have common sense, right? You just got to be safe if you're on your own. So I don't know. It's just something that consumed my world because I never heard of it before, and it's my outlet because it's perfect. It almost seems like I'm dreaming right now with it because that wasn't a thing when I was little. I remember that. It was always about paying camping fees. So I'm excited about it. All right. One, glad to see you're still alive. I was worried that you weren't with me no more, man. I'm telling you. So I can die a happy man, Coz. Thank you. I really can. I was so worried, man. Jesus Christ. I can die a happy man. I think I could die a happy man before that, but I'll die happier. All right, man. All the above. Ugh. Oh, yeah, there's something in this bigger bottle, too, that's not in the smaller bottle. I went to do what I did before. Before I was live, I was trying to drink a little bit, and it almost made me choke because there's something. See that white cap? Look at that. There's something in there, and when you go to take a sip with this, it doesn't pour out as fast. It's meant for pouring in maybe little shot glasses or something. I don't know, but this one don't have it. See, this one was this one was just honk, honk, honk. That shit. And I don't think anybody will. Well, you never know who you're. If anybody has any ideas, like things I'm not talking about that I should take into consideration, please let me know, because I'm watching a lot of dispersed camping videos, and that's where I really didn't. I thought I didn't really put bears too much into it until they, So you do learn. Um, and I don't want to have a revenant moment. I know that. So as long as I have bear spray, that'll save me from a revenant moment, because bear spray will absolutely save your life. Like, there's plenty of videos out there. Plenty of videos. Except the one thing I won't do, they say if a bear attacks you, right? You're supposed to start yelling, face it, and then spray, right? But you're supposed to yell, "Here, bear! Here, bear!" I'm thinking, the guy was demonstrating how to do it. He was screaming, "Here, bear! Whoa, bear! Here, bear!" And he's backing up, and I'm thinking, I I don't think anybody does that in that situation. I'll talk to the bear, but I'm not gonna say the same thing like, "Here, bear! Whoa, bear! Stay back, bear!" Anything like that. I'm gonna be like, "God, you're fucking beautiful. You wanna gnaw my fucking titty off, don't you?" I'll talk to it because it's gonna be gorgeous. They're huge, and I probably will freeze in place, right? Yeah, damn. If I'll be live streaming, somebody yelling, "Pull the pin!" Oh, shit. But anyways, I must be prepared nonetheless. Because again, always keep in mind the number one rule with dispersed camping, or if you're on your own, never, and I mean never, cook where you're camping. Never cook near your campsite, because the bears don't give a fuck. Me, I'm going to be cooking in my car while I sleep in my car and stuff. Like, they're going to be scratching at my car, I'm sure. So I got to be protected. The whole point, especially with wintertime, I'm not going to be standing outside and go like half a mile away from my campsite to cook. Fuck that. Like, no. Where I park is where I be. So you just got to be careful. And maybe I'll get some cameras, or, oh, I was thinking about getting bear traps and line them around. You can actually get bear traps. I don't know how legal. I don't think it's legal, actually. Now that I talk about it, you probably can't sit there and, nah. Even if it's for protection, you can't harm. I don't want to harm things, so. Yeah, you can get the bear traps that clamp on Amazon, and I was thinking about buying a shitload of them and surround my car with them, but knowing my luck, I'll get high or drunk and go out, or a forest ranger covered with leaves, and a forest ranger will come on to check on me, and Jesus! Got one! But anyways, so I switched my opinion about that with the bear traps. I was thinking about, because I didn't want to feel. Somebody left a comment under one of the dispersed camping videos, and it got a lot of thumbs up, so it's probably true. Somebody left a comment saying, "The only thing that happens when you're in the middle of the forest is every moment is a moment you think somebody's gonna murder you." And I was thinking, son of a bitch. So, yeah. But I'm excited, and, I hope I get to that point. I'm investing money, so I know I'm gonna get to the point. I just hope I last. You know? I think that's a lot better for me than actually my first, um, plans. My first plans were traveling the country, right? And do the whole stealth camping thing. That's what I was talking about last month. I was talking about stealth camping, and getting different things to try to be really as stealthy as possible, and it's like, the only thing that's gonna happen if I do that is I'm gonna run into the wrong people in the real world. I'm gonna run into bad people, and it's not gonna be good for me. So I need to be somewhere where I can just be by myself. If I go to these truck stops and I go to, it's not gonna work. I go to just Planet Fitnesses, and if I just try to live in my car in society, that the more I think about that, it's just that's not me. That I understand why I was gonna do that, because I wanna travel places to see things, but I think it would be a lot better to just find a spot, be all alone, start a campfire, right? And just live your life and save up money. That's the whole point too. The reason to do it. I'm not going to be doing that forever. My point is to learn and save up money and, you know, make sure you have what you need. But I was thinking to myself, as far as saving money, God, if I lived as cheap as possible, I could save up so much, you know. I could. But I know me. I'm not gonna sit there and save every as much as I can. I'm probably gonna try to have fun, so yeah. I was thinking about buying, well, I wasn't thinking about it, I'm gonna, but, you know, um, whether I go with another burning gun. I sold my Byrna to get money to put towards a better protection or something else, but anyways, what I was getting with that is you can fire those up there. There's nobody around, and you just gotta be respectful if there is, just common sense. But if you look up the laws, can you shoot BB guns? Make it simple. Can you shoot BB guns in a national forest? Absolutely. What the fuck, Shay? Really? You can do anything. So that sounds great to me. So yeah. If you're wondering why, if you hear Gracie ground, it's because there's kids sledding and there's I don't it was still snowing, so I don't know how much we were supposed to get, but I'm not going back out in it. It was getting pretty it was starting to really lay. So she hears a whole bunch of people. I'm guessing that's what it is. All right. Can you take this out? I'm not going to, but no, okay. Smooth. Oh god, that sucks. That's not water. I wanted to pretend it was water. I can't pretend it was water. Woo. Oh man. No music. If no matter how drunk I get, no music, no and if I start getting depressed, no music. I promise you, you know, when this stream's over, I promise you. I promise you. I don't want to be promised I can't keep, but I promise you. At the end of this stream or in the middle of this stream, I will not be, maybe all the world is insecure. Maybe all of us are looking for a cure. Maybe something that we can finally restore. Maybe chasing after money like a dog, but the money's never gonna be enough. No, it's what's never gonna take the place of love. Maybe you're not gonna hear any of that. That is a promise to myself and to everybody else. We don't need that. What we need is for me. What we need is for me to bring you up to date about my plans, about my thinking process, and holding nothing back. Don't walk on eggshells so people can know, they can understand. I have nobody helping me with opinions, so I can't ask you if you would disperse. Gracie, can you please stop? They're out there having fun. Why are you being so mean about it? Let them have fun. Well, let them have fun. They're not hurting nothing. I hear what's going on out there. I hear a little voice saying, "Pull harder, Jimmy," and Jimmy's saying, "You're too fat, Sarah." What's wrong with that? Huh? Huh? Does she still look the same? Little bitty girls. She still looks the same, don't she? They do change colors. She's a little older. Can you hear me? She's a little older, uh Yeah, I'll be taking her. I made up my mind. I need something, nation. Oh god damn. Oh god damn. Till death do us part, literally. Huh? Unreal. I'll have to be very careful though, because you see how attractive she is. Can you imagine another animal seeing her? Huh? Good lord. No. She would be food. She's innocent too. I don't think she wouldn't be able to protect herself. Could you see her versus a not a bear? I keep forgetting the name. The cat. The not a jaguar. A leopard. Am I thinking of a leopard that's in the mountains and in the forests? A cougar. I don't know what I'm thinking of. It's a cat of some sort. You gotta be careful of them. They said they're worse than bears, like because. And then I watched videos of like joggers being confronted by they're black cats. They're you know what I'm talking about. Not cougars. Anyways, they're very fast. And the one that was recording it, you seen it zigzagging, man. It was on a forest trail, bro. God damn. I'll feed them for a fucking month, huh? Look at me. They'll be all over me when I'm walking through there with a walking stick. Here, bear. God damn. Yeah. Anyways. Mountain lion. Yeah. Yeah. I kept thinking of the name jaguar. But yes, you got to be very careful of them because especially if you're turning your back to them, right? That's the worst thing to do. And if you don't know at the moment, like they're fast. It's incredible. And there's some videos I saw of bears or of a bear of the guy was backing up and he was way in the distance, the bear, and he was zigzagging and he would run closer and he would jump on a tree. And then it looked like he was trying to play around. And somebody left a comment saying, fun fact, if a grizzly or if a they said grizzly bear, but it's any bear. If a bear, or no, they did say a bear. If a bear acts is acting playful towards you and is jumping on trees, it is, or if they're jumping on trees towards you, coming towards you, it's not being playful or trying to be cute. They're showing dominance, like they're without. It looks cute because it looked cute as hell. He would run and then he would grab a tree and then he would, and the guy's just walking back, and just saying, "Stay there," right? So. And the main thing everybody says, never turn your back. Of course, right? I could tell you watch it. You watch the bear, like it looks cute as hell, but you can tell he's waiting for the person to not pay attention. You can tell because he keeps looking like this, and then it's something. But every case with bear spray, the bear instantly turned around and fucking hauled it ass. So they explained what bear spray does. I guess it just like it affects the sinuses like humans, but I guess with an animal, when they're attacking you, like if they're running at you and they're in that mode, when they hit that cloud, it completely deteriorates them and just changes all of it instantly in their brain. So it's really good. Watch him run right through the fucking cloud, and I'm there going, "Whoa, bear! Whoa, bear!" Yeah. Anyways, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And maybe it's good I'm not going quite yet because it's snowy. It's fucking cold. This is the wrong time to go. To me, I was looking at not gasoline, diesel heaters, portable diesel heaters. Everything's got to be portable. I'm off grid, right? And I got to make sure it's all possible, but not with a fucking PT Cruiser. So that's why I looked into a different vehicle. And then it's like everything's just so expensive. Like everything just costs money, of course, as it should. It adds up so fast. This refrigerator and the portable dishwasher alone was $1,000 because of the refrigerator mainly. The refrigerator was $695.99, blah blah blah. The portable dishwasher was $333.99. 6, 7. No, that's 7, 8, 9. Yeah, all about $1,000 there alone, right? I'm trying to buy the most expensive things first. That way it's just a petty little portable clothes washer. I want to get a portable Blu-ray player. When I live on, hey, one thing, Coz, I should have mentioned this the main thing I keep putting in my cart and taking away is I need a portable Blu-ray player with HDMI in. That'll serve. There's only one company that sells that. Every other company is portable Blu-ray players with HDMI out, so you can hook it to a TV. But there's one company out there that sells one that has HDMI in where you can actually use it as a TV, the monitor as well. And that's what I need because of my Xbox and because of just different things. But I am going to catch up on these damn movies. I am looking forward to that too, to be all by myself in solitude. Nobody, no, nothing, just nothing, right? And I'm gonna sit in my car with my portable Blu-ray player. I'm gonna get the nicest one I can find, and I'm gonna catch up on some games, and I'm going to just finally, right? And I'm going to mainly fight catch up on some of these damn movies that are sitting in my storage unit. And every time I open it, I see them staring at me. It's like I even took somebody there to my storage unit to show them what it looks like. And I said, it's gonna come in handy that I'm keeping all these. That's what I was telling them. I was gonna just abandon everything and just leave. That's my original plan, was just to get in my car when I have the money, make sure I have a power station, make sure I have the things I need. But just all this stuff, start over new. You never got around to a lot of anyways. That's your old life, your movie collection. But I spent the money and something told me to keep them. I think it's because of how much money I invested in it and all the years building it, and it all means nothing, right? So it'll give me something to do. I know I'm going to be thankful I'm keeping them. They're all in a storage unit, and I think that's when I'll really catch up on things, when I'm out on my own. I don't have no other responsibilities. I don't have nothing else to answer to, and I'm gonna have all the time in the world, right? It's just me, myself, and Irene if I'm lucky. So, uh, but um, yeah, we'll see how it goes. And recently I've been thinking about the whole tent thing. If you're gonna be in the forest, if you're not gonna do the stealth camping, then you can have tents. You don't gotta live in the car, so keep the cruiser. Forget about the Tahoe. Keep the PT Cruiser. Just get an inflatable tent. They come with pumps. They inflate in seconds. Beautiful tents. Some of them are hot tents. What hot tents are is mean you can have wood stoves in them. I'm serious. You can beat Grizzly Adams with this shit. But you can live. I could leave February 3rd and let it snow all around me and still be warm because I'd have a wood stove in my hot tent. Just cut down some wood, but the wood's gonna be wet. You got to be careful. I just think that's so cool. I always thought that would be so against the law to just fucking abandon your life and be a Grizzly Adams. I didn't think that was possible in society, but damn, it is. It is, and I'm happy about it. So, but I gotta blow my nose, so give me a second. I'm gonna put this right here. Oh, also, well, never mind. I won't. Never mind. Victim of circumstance. I guess not everything has changed, huh? I haven't done that for the past couple streams. Hey, you gotta blow, you gotta blow. Now you don't. All right. Oh, hopefully the stream goes okay because the weather's bad and I'm off the neighbor's internet. I'm about to leave here. Like I gave up everything. So I'm off the internet's the excuse me, I'm off the neighbor's internet, and he has that Verizon fucking $50 a month internet. What the fuck? And with the whole Verizon being hacked by Iran or whatever the fuck, a million users lost service the other day, unexplained, right? I could shut off at any time, so hopefully it goes okay here. Oh, Casey, I didn't know you were here. I thought you were still sleeping. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That's why I was waiting for you because I wanted to talk to you about this whole struggling deal, and I thought you were sleeping, so I would have been off the Ford stuff about an hour ago if I knew you were watching. Oh, God damn. Hey, are you still a heavy drinker, Coz? I'm not. Oh, don't worry, I have what I need though. I think, yeah. Let me go. I brought this up because I knew I was gonna be drinking, and you never know, right? So I have what I need. All right, Casey, I got a burp. Holy shit. Um. Whew. So my most of humblest apologies, Casey. I wasn't paying attention the last stream, and I feel like I owe you. So really, that's why I'm back. I just have nothing else to talk about until you arrived, other than the dispersed camp and shit. So let's get this out of the way. Then maybe I'll get out of here and just go listen to music on my own while I get more drunk. Because the more drunk you get, the more you do. Yeah. So what are you struggling with? I know you probably typed it in 5 times and you had your whole life story last time. And well, we can skip the life story. I know that part by now. Just what are you struggling with? Is it, I'm sure it's depression of some sort, right? So um I owe you better than that. I do. I owe you way better than that. So let's talk. And I'm not guaranteeing I can help you, but I seem to have a way naturally to cheer you up. I don't know. So I was thinking to myself, all right, JP, is it that big of a deal, right? Like is it really, do you really, is it worthy going live again just to go deeper into it? Because ask yourself, what could it be? Well, she's missing you. It means nothing. It means the world to me. Thank you. But still, but who am I to be so cocky? Maybe your brother died, right? God forbid. Maybe one of your brother died. Maybe the working brother died, and now it's now it's the invalid brother, and now you don't know what the fuck to do, right? You ain't put up with that shit all by yourself now. I don't know. So you tell me. All right. While you tell me, I'm gonna try to get another drink. I had one bad experience. Hold on, Coz. Are you going to tell me you had a bad experience with dispersed camping? Oh God, I'm not doing that right. It comes up every time. I'm not doing that right. Oh God, I'm not doing that right. Could I see myself doing that every day and becoming an alcoholic? Fuck no. I'm gonna throw up right now. I didn't do that right. I don't see how people can become alcoholics and just drink. It's so much easier just to fucking. Big league. That I can tell you. How dare you almost end the stream without me coming out? In a moment like this, nonetheless, Venezuela, we have a lot to talk about. But before we even start, I got to take off the glasses. You know I have perfect vision, don't you? Venezuela, Maduro, Greenland. We need it for national security, just like we need Venezuela. God, what a tipsy, topsy world this has become within the last whatever. Oh my God. Did you see the smile on Trump's face when he got the fucking when that woman gave her Nobel Peace Prize to him? That's all he wanted. Not to mention, I should have one for every war. He's the happiest fucking man in that picture. It's not even his. God bless him. He'll take it though. Because you know why? In his mind, that was his from day one. Well, yeah. I'm just so thankful we're so overpowered. Our US military. I'm so thankful. The fucking Venezuelan, one of the officials that was one of the soldiers from Maduro released a statement saying, "You should have seen it. Everybody was bleeding out of the noses. One big sonic plume, right? Talking about 5,000 men, 20 soldiers." We're so overpowered. I love it. But you got to be careful. Look what happened to me with the cockiness. Right? America can become as cocky as it wants, but sure, we can defeat North Korea. Bada bing, bada boom. Goodbye. Oh, keep it talking. Great white land whales. We can defeat China, right? Bada bing, bada boom. A little harder, but not piece of cake. I know. We can defeat Russia. Oh man, but we can defeat them. But can we defeat North Korea, China, Russia together at once? It's like professional wrestling. You got to remember the numbers game. So, yes, we're overpowered. They're saying we're stronger than all of NATO combined. It's insane. But be careful, right? But because look at all these countries lining up that are jealous and pissed off at your stuff. Be careful because when they start sharing intel, when they start fucking right, they have each other's backs against, they have a common enemy. There you go. Sometimes you can put your differences aside when you have a common enemy. So that's what I was hoping me and Isaac would do when he messaged me when I was going against Emma, but go figure, he was just trolling me. He was trying to be a part of that and entertain that. And here I thought, we have a common enemy, right? I was like, yes, yes. All right, let's go with it. I deserved it. Whatever. But I digress, as I should. Be careful, America. Jesus. All right, Case, did you answer me? I was thinking about buying a portable Blu-ray player so I can get rid of the streaming service that I have to pay for. Yeah, but then you got to buy all the Blu-rays and stuff. See, I'm different because I already have the physical copies. So I don't know if you'd be saving money. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I forgot your brother has a big collection, doesn't he? Never mind. Well, the only reason I'm buying it is because well, if I'm gonna get Starlink, I can stream. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about YouTube and stuff, but I can stream Netflix or whatever if I have Starlink, as long as there's no clouds in the sky. I'm not gonna like that shit, especially if I'm trying to stream, right? Woo! Ugh. So, what do you think about the whole dispersed camping idea, Casey? Do you think I'm onto something, or do you have a better idea? But well, there's not. Well, never say there's not a better idea. You don't know everything in the world, right? You're not the all fucking knowledgeable. You know, did that in a third, but that's what I'm gonna do as of now. I gotta leave here because my mom. It's personal stuff, and it's something within me. It's hard. But you know, I think I have the right mindset with it. I don't know if I'm gonna make videos and stuff. I'm probably not going to. I don't see me doing that, but it would be something different for me. It would be new type of content, right? It would be drama free. That's always great. Showing you how my setup is and how, the update with my dispersed camping deal. As long as videos are being uploaded, I didn't get mauled to death. So I figure I'll just drive up to the national forest and just drive around for a while, miles and miles, and just see what I see that's open because I don't know where to go. I don't know where there is dispersed camping locations. You can find them, but I'm gonna just Google the Allegheny National Forest directions, and I'm gonna just let it take me into the national forest. When I see "Welcome to the Allegheny National Forest," I'm gonna keep driving for a while and start looking for designated spots. I can see what they look like through the videos I'm watching. They sometimes they have a little campfire there and it's all empty and it looks like a little camping area and they're all throughout the forest. It's beautiful. I never knew about it. It's crazy. And I'll just take it that once I pass that "Welcome to the Allegheny National Forest," I am in the national forest, so it's all camping stuff. I hope I don't break no laws. And one thing, thank God I have common sense. One thing I've learned throughout life that if you have any trouble with the police for any reason, just act stupid. Nine and show respect. Be polite, show respect, and act stupid about the situation, and 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna have a problem with those beautiful people. They're here to protect and serve. They're not here to cause you drama. I mean that. There's some bad cops, there's some, ones that take their, power trip, but as long as you're not acting like you are owed the world, you're not giving them a reason to be a cock to you. You give them a reason to be a cop, right? So most people that have trouble with police officers are the ones that mouth off. I don't gotta roll down my window, damn it. It's in the goddamn Constitution. Oh, look at you backing up, grabbing that damn fucking piece, that piece, put it back. Now you better put it back now. That's the people that have a problem. Not the people that go, I wasn't supposed to park here. Well, by God, I'm so sorry, officer. I guess I'll leave, right? They're not gonna send me to jail. That's like the stealth camping. I was thinking that. Even if I park on the side of the road, right? And I put the curtains up and I'm sleeping and I hear, right? And here it's a cop. They're not going to arrest me for sleeping in my car as long as I don't give them a fucking smart ass attitude, right? They might, if you give a smart ass, oh, well, get out of here, you fuck, or get out of the car. But if you just, I'm just say you were driving and you got tired or anything, just act stupid. I didn't know I could be here. They're going to just say, well, move on. And you just move to another spot. I was telling somebody that it was Kurt. I was telling Kurt, I'm not going to have any issues, the stealth camping. Just be stealthy and just don't cause any issues. That's the whole thing. People think they're entitled to living. They think they're entitled. They're just assholes in life. So they have trouble with police. They have trouble. If you're a nice person and you're smart and you have common sense and you think of the bigger picture, you shouldn't have any issues at all. Just act stupid and move on, right? They're not going to arrest you, especially if you're nice to them. And I believe this. God damn. Let's see here. The second with all right, let me get to that quick. Blu-ray. Where you at? There is two things there we go. There is two things I have been struggling with. First one is have been unable to talk to you. And I figured that's what it was. And I have been missing you not being in my life. You're the reason I had a damn freaking ego case. So both reasons were because of me. So then what I told myself before I went live, like when I woke up from that drunken stupor, was right. It's like, yeah, is it a big deal? Well, I just wanted to make sure that nothing really serious happened to me. Maybe it's serious to you, but in my mind, things could be a lot worse when you say you're struggling. So I'm happy that your real life is the same, at least the same. And as far as not having me in your life, it had to happen. I didn't appreciate things, you know. I was I don't know, I was out of control. So, and I don't know how to say it right now. I had a lot of learning to do, a lot of growing up, you know. I was too sucked into trying to fit into the drama stuff. I was too sucked into that. I was too sucked in to trying to be the leader of that kind of stuff and just have every single person and just, you know, everybody that did me wrong, and you got to cut all that out. That was no good. That's not for you. That is for the people that are a part of that and they succeed at owning people and they succeed at that. That's not for me. I found what I was meant to do in here. It was with that, but it wasn't that. But it came from that though, you know. You know what I'm trying to say. Well, um, I'm just trying to think. I don't really have any advice with that, Casey. As far as me being in your life, nothing lasts forever. And you know what? I thought about this the one time. It hit me out of nowhere. I always say nothing lasts forever. Remember, I always say that to you? That is powerful. Think about that for a second. Nothing lasts forever. How does that sound to you, right? Like, oh, no, nothing lasts forever. That's what he's saying, right? Like he's not gonna last forever. Just nothing lasts forever. It sucks, right? No, it's deeper than that. Think about it. Nothing lasts forever. What could that also mean? The only thing that lasts forever is nothing. That is so cool. Nothingness. It is for right. Nothing lasts forever. I was thinking about that. I was like, whoa. Every time you said nothing lasts forever, you're talking about all the good stuff. But really, it can mean another thing. Like nothing lasts forever. You're saying nothing lasts forever. Nothing is the only. Maybe not. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. Right? That's right. Nothing does last forever. All right. I was also thinking about getting a little lime and trying to actually make rum and coke. I looked online and you pour like, I forget what it was. I think it was 2 ounces of this, 1 ounce of lime juice, and then the rest coke. And I was thinking about trying to actually make drinks out of this instead of like I always do. And I was at the liquor store and I asked if they sold lime juice, and he said, "Yeah." And he pulled out a big bottle. I was like, "Oh, cool. Now I got to go to Walmart." And I had both of them in my hand, and I was looking. The lime juice alone was $11, and I was like, "I want to get lottery tickets. Is it really that difficult to go back and forth?" I don't know. So I didn't waste. I thought it was wasting money to buy lime juice to drink. If I can drink without it. You know, maybe it's harder. Maybe I'm doing it the hard way, and that's why I'm gagging and stuff. I don't know. um. Well, do you want me to hang out a little bit, Casey? Since we talked, I really don't have. I don't. I guess I should ask you not that. I should ask you, what do you want to talk about? Like, if you're struggling, that I'm not in your life. I'm here right now. Your message made it to me through a hell and high water. Yes, that's right. My God, you're lucky I could even read it. And here I am. So I really don't know what to say. I feel terrible right now because I can't fix that problem for you because I'm not going to stay here. I don't know. I'm too busy learning about what it's about and life and my ultimate goal is my ultimate goal is achieving the higher consciousness and knowing what I'm walking into. So I just want it to make sense. Trying to make it make sense. And it is. It's starting to. It really is. I've looked up thousands and thousands and thousands of videos, and I know you guys used to watch when I would be zoned out, and oh, I can only imagine how I looked. whatever. But the things I was watching, what was it? It was oh well, I was really losing my mind. I was looking into aliens and shit. I went through a journey to try to find, what's. But yeah, that whole thing. Oh, Three Eye Atlas. I didn't even talk about that. What a I had such high hopes for I don't know, I guess oh, I guess it was nothing, I guess it was not meant for us, so if it was something higher, it wasn't meant that's hard to say for me because yeah, it's not it I don't wanna sound crazy, but I guess it was giving me hope that there was something more than what it looks like and stuff, I don't know. I don't want an alien invasion. Like, like, that would be terrible, an Independence Day type scenario, but just the thought of them coming here to give us a better understanding about what it's about, maybe to find out we're the only race that kills each other for power, like, they could really change the world if they would just show themselves, and they could do it, and you think it's gonna happen, right? You think because different events, and it's like, I have no idea. So it was nothing, I guess. It was God. I still think it. I don't think it was just a rock. I really don't. I watched so many videos, backyard astronomers trying to get it, and they got some great images of it, but yeah, mm, it's still too hard to make it out. So some of the images, it does look like it's something rotating, and it's not a rock, but it's way too bright. It's so that stuff right there really does pique my interest so much because it's just there's so much more. I just know there is. I feel like a lost soul, and I feel so stupid talking like this because I know people judge you and you sound crazy, but it was a disappointment. I was afraid of that, it made sense. 2024, these mystery drones, and they were dubbed the New Jersey mystery drones, but they weren't just in New Jersey, they were all over the world. It was an event. And then they disappeared. Nobody talks about it. And then the next year, 2025, right around Christmas time, there's this 7-mile wide object coming, right? It's like they were scoping it out. They were getting ready. You could believe that. And then every year that goes by, nothing happens. It don't feel real after a while. It's like, mm. Some people left comments about Three Eye Atlas saying that it's going to Jupiter. I don't believe anything no more. People are just I'm as guilty. I want something to happen, but it didn't come here. So at this point now, it's going further and further from us. It's past it came from around the sun, and now it's going away from us. So the time for it to be a mother alien ship or to be something more than a rock or a natural, it's yeah. Yeah, they were all saying that wait till it comes from around that sun, that's when it's gonna change the trajectory, and you don't know what to expect. We don't know because we can't see it, right? And then here it is, and I've seen comments saying people laughing at the conspiracy theorists saying, wait till you guys find out it's just a rock." It's like, "God damn." But the size of Manhattan, that's what is that? That's like 10 times the size or 12 times the size of the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. Like that could have killed us. It's mind-blowing. S- So I guess at this point I'll just say, Three Eye Atlas, a rock the size of Manhattan just fucking spinning out of control in the universe somewhere. It's crazy. But it makes me think, how quickly we could just be all doomed. Like, what if that rock would just, if any rock that would come our way would be in our path. And if it's the size of Manhattan, that stuff is out there, I guess. Humanity's gone. So it's like Earth could end like that, and it's like game over. And what if I pull off a headset and it was a game, right? It's like, yeah. Yeah. And you know, maybe no, I ain't gonna say that. That I know is not true, but it's real life, you know. If you start thinking like that, then you start thinking that other people aren't real and they're NPCs and stuff. And that's I don't believe that. I believe you guys are real human beings. I don't believe I think that would be selfish of me. I don't I don't think I'm that important, you know. But it's yeah. Some of these people, man, they're very convincing when they talk about how there's no such things as coincidences and stuff like that. It makes you think. And what I'm talking about with that is every time I'd run out of Mary Jane, Smokey, Smokey, right? Like when I started opening my eyes to that, I started seeing how things would happen when I would think I had nothing left. Like and it's like it's like it is a show. It's like it is theater. It's weird. And it's like I always found a way to keep high when I had no money, even if I had no money at the time, and even if the person was out of it, something else would happen. It was like it was I don't know, and it was, like, just enough to keep you hanging on and enough for you find yourself saying to yourself constantly, "Ah, I made it today, I made it," you know, and it's like, after a while, it's like yeah, I don't know. But happy Saturday, and, um Casey, the reason I can't stay in your life, one is because I am finding myself. That's the only reason. I'm finding myself and I'm going to live on my own. I'm leaving everybody in my real life behind and I'm going to just I'm hoping I can find a woman. That would be great, you know. But eh, that's your human ego, you know. Uh, some of those Alan Watts videos, he really makes you realize he makes you feel like he says it in a way where it makes sense that this is not important. No matter how great something might be, you could be married for 50 years and it's an experience, you know? So, it's depressing in a way, you know, but it is what it is. I pre-ordered, Resident Evil Requiem. I hope I'm saying that right. I pre-ordered that. I am very excited to play that. I told myself I want to beat Resident Evil 2 before Requiem comes out, or is it Requiem? You know what I'm saying. Resident Evil R. But I wanted to beat 2. I never finished 2. I only played the first 20 minutes. 2 I never played. But I wanted to replay 7, the one that got me into Resident Evil, and I wanted to rebeat not Village, but let's see, there was 7, and then what I was thinking of 4, Resident Evil 4. Oh, that's probably my favorite. So, because Leon's gonna be in the new one, and 4 was wrapped around Leon, and Leon's the best. So, he's such a fucking badass, man. It's gonna be so good. So I was telling myself I want to beat Resident Evil 4, but then I'm just I'm here. I'm not living on my own yet, and I want to do all this when I'm living on in my car because I'm not gonna have anything else to do. Be honest with you. So in a way, I'm looking forward to catching up with things and just kind of living on my own. Um, and another part of me is like, you don't know what you're doing. Part of me, maybe the more wiser me is like, once you're actually out there, in bear country, it's gonna be lonely as fuck. Way more lonely than this. So because yeah, you're alone with your thoughts here, but it's different. I tried it. Like, and I was only there for 2 days before I got called back, beckoned back. So God, I bawled, man. It was The first night I got out there, I tried it, and it wasn't just a trial. That was when I was leaving, but then things happen, I don't know if I should get into with different things, but um yeah. But I tried it for 2 days. The first night was so terrible. I got there and I was bawling because it's the one of the main things that was making me, yeah, it's so hard to leave my mom behind, and I feel like I'm abandoning her and a terrible son, you know. But I remember when I was buying the storage unit, I was in my car driving my it was the day I was moving out, and I was driving the rest of my stuff to my storage unit, and I was gonna go from there to just to live in my car, and I was just bawling in my car, just I kept saying to myself, "You're really gonna do it." I was talking about killing yourself because that's the whole point of all this. I was like, "You're really gonna do it." It's just so hard to leave her behind. But it wasn't meant to be, not quite yet. So and me, yeah, I'm not raising myself up, you're told certain things, so me being the person I am, I rushed home. Um, it's weird how things happen. It's so weird. It's so weird how things happen. It was all set up and then but there's nothing holding me back. Um, I think other than my emotions and the hard to say goodbye, because I just held my mom and I wept when I said good when I was leaving, and because I know I'm not gonna see her anymore. It's my mom. I know she's not gonna be living long, and I know I'm not gonna see her no more, and it's all over. I told her, when I had different breakdowns, I was saying it'll never be the same. It's all over. It's been over. I can't go back. My best times were childhood. A lot of us were like that. I'm not the only one. A lot of us that had better childhoods, and so and you can't go back to that. And once you realize that there is no making a pact with the devil, I went through all these nut moments in private where I'm thinking that I can make a pact with the devil where I can go back in time but I'll have to lose my soul or something. But then you realize like what would be the point of it, right? To go back to enjoy that again and to experience your best moments in life. Is it worth your soul? That's eternal. Like it shouldn't mean that much to you. So you got to let all of it go. Yeah, you got to let it all go. So, I always thought it was cool the thought of heaven and hell. To think of heaven like when you die, it's your greatest, like, let's say your childhood, certain part of your childhood was your greatest memories, and that's your greatest time in life. When you die, you get to relive those moments over and over and over for eternity, and that's heaven. And if you're a bad person, if you're hell is your worst fear. So me, I'm afraid of heights. So if you're afraid of heights, when you die, you wake up on the edge of a cliff, and it just on a little cliff. And of course, if you go forward, you're gonna fall. And you're shaking, you're like, "Oh my god, what the hell? Where am I?" And you look up and in the sky, there's this huge clock it's a timer. It's set for 24 hours, right? And it starts clicking and it's counting down. And you're sitting there, you wait, and you finally get to the 24 hours. It's up, right? You made it a whole day. As soon as it hits the 24 hours, it wraps right back around the 24 hours and it starts going again. And you're just stuck forever. That's hell. I could believe that. That makes sense. I've heard somebody say that once years ago. All I know, and I don't think nothing will ever change me because something happened when I tried killing myself in my room. It ain't nothing that happened to me on the internet. It ain't no realization. It's when I couldn't forgive myself and under the impression I did some terrible things. I tried ending my life and I failed at it. Obviously, I'm still here. Maybe I don't know, but I'm still here. But it was ever since then that it's different. Like something consumed me because I know that's where I'm going. And now I all of a sudden it wasn't until then where I didn't feel like Earth wasn't for me. Something opened my eyes, and I can't figure out what, because I didn't succeed at it and I didn't have no near death experience. God didn't say anything to me, right? Nothing. I think I just realized as the breath was leaving me and I pulled it up, I was in such a state that I think at that moment I realized that that's it. That's like that's so there's so much you haven't done. There's just so much. You know, I do think as I go through this stuff on my own, and go through these deep depression moments, I do think that in the end, it'll make me bigger. In the end, it'll make me see everything better. I think so. I haven't been through that stuff since my ex left, so people can change your psyche. So, and I've realized that, I thought about how I was thinking when you're at your best, how do you think, and then how are you thinking now? And I realize when you're hurt, things can change. Like, it's amazing how people can change your psyche. It's yeah. But I don't think there's any coming any because I think my eyes were open to it all. I know I sound crazy. It's not drunk. I'm not drunk. It takes me forever to drink that shit. I know somebody that, oh my god, and Shoe Nice, somebody we all know, huh? Yeah. I don't know. Is he still? I don't know. Maybe he's been dead for years. He didn't survive it, right? And I'm here acting like he's a legend. It killed him a long time ago. I don't know. But it's nothing bad. Nothing at all. This is all good stuff. Makes me a good person, or not good person, but it makes me a wiser person, a better. I'm saying that wrong. It makes me as yeah, a wiser person. So I just wish I had somebody I could talk to, and counseling's not gonna do it. And counseling, you can talk to them about death, like that. That would be their main thing, you would think, but I'm not talking about that in that way. I'm talking about the interest, like the desire that's in your heart all of a sudden to experience it, to experience that love and that that debt consciousness canceling, like that canceling consciousness or whatever. Stuff like that. But I do think I don't know. To be born on Earth and to kill 6 million Jews, human beings, don't matter their religion, 6 million human beings, and to have no punishment for that don't seem right either. You know, the one person was saying that Hitler didn't get punished. If you're Hitler, you don't get punished. You just don't come back as fast. You're not punished, but you go in back of the line, and you have time to rest and think of it all, and you have time. And but if you're a good person and you're not like that, when you die, you come back faster. They were making it make sense. It was like, you know, they was a near death experience, and they were saying this is what they were told. So, and then they said that they actually did get it out to the being about what is life about. That was the last thing that they were able to muster up. What is it about? And they said, as stupid as that might sound, as cliche as that might sound, they did ask what is it about, and the being said that's easy. And they turned around and you seen all the planets, and he said that, or she said that she's seen the planets and they were glowing with electricity and life. And it was just, I guess I guess we just take turns experiencing that. I don't know. I don't know, but it all sounds beautiful. None of it sounds sad or scary or something you don't want to go to, right? It sounds beautiful. And it gives you hope people that miss their loved ones. Casey, how much you miss your mom, that gives you hope, right? Like that there's something else after this. I really don't think we'll know each other. Everything I'm hearing about this stuff, you know, I, everybody has their own. There's plenty of people that, but I think some people when they have near death experiences, they have dreams. Your brain's very powerful. You can have visions. Your brain's trying to ease you. There's your mom, right? There's your dad. I sometimes that might be in their head. So I don't know, it's the only thing that I care about now. Figuring out what it's about. I know it's love at the end of the day, but I just need to know more than that. It's all that's in my mind. I just don't care about anything anymore. And it's been that way. It's nothing that's like yesterday. It's ever since I tried hanging myself. I'm not even mad at the situation on here. I realized that I was living in a false reality where I was a king. And I was for a little bit. I was a king on here and it was great. So anybody that's experienced that king or queen wise, appreciate it. But you lose track of what's really important when you're a king. You think that you just get used to that, and you don't realize that you can't take any of that with you, and I only got 20 years if I'm lucky, if I don't do anything to myself. I got 20 oh, wait, I got more than I always say 20 years, and then when I think about it, everybody looks at me weird in my real life. They can just tell I'm suicidal, but when I think about it, I guess I do have more than 20 if I don't do anything. I keep thinking that'd make me sick. Wait, 30? That's only 58. And I keep thinking 60, 78, man. So I have more than 20 years, but it's going fast. I know that. So yeah, wish I had more answers. I feel like I'm figuring it out. I feel like, but then a part of me feels like I've lost my mind and you have this life here and part of you feels like you're wasting it doing this, but if it's all about experiences and it's all about being the best person you can be before your time's up and learning the most you can, then there's nothing wrong with what I'm going through. I don't think it's a waste of time. Yeah, I'm not out partying, I'm not out screwing a bunch of different women. I'm sitting here thinking about death. Maybe that's why, but that's what it's about. Earth is not real. Like this is not real. Yeah, uh, I seen somebody say, you know, you just never know, you never know. But TJ, some vlogger I was watching one night, he was drunk talking and he was saying, what do you know? How we could be on a big animal for all we know. Like we could, I don't believe. I used to think of that, because how infinite space is, and what if it's just like we're the organisms of a bigger being, right? Walking around and shit. But yeah, I don't think that. I don't think that. You never know, but that's pretty out there. You never know though. All these galaxies, tens of thousands of galaxies, and we have no idea. If you zoomed out a camera, right, with all these galaxies start from Earth and just keep zooming out, maybe it would build into something, right? And he's walking around. You never know. You never know. But then but then that just drives me further down because what's my purpose? That makes no sense. I have to have a purpose because what's the point of consciousness? What's the point of being here? What's the point of it all, right? Why not just stay in that nothingness state before birth? You had a purpose to be born. There's something. And you're not gonna have any help trying to figure out what you were doing before you were born because you're not gonna remember a fucking thing. It's like you're not there. It's scary. I don't know. I hope it's simple. Sometimes when I go outside and I look up at the sky, it looks like a dome, like a snow globe. Like it's if you look up at the sky and sometimes at night, like I know the earth is round, but just as an individual looking up, you shouldn't see that. So it does look like we're trapped in something. And then you hear things about the planets that make you realize that it's undeniable that this was just a big bang, you know? So they say if Earth was any bit further from the sun, it would be too cold to sustain life. If it was any closer to the sun, it would be too hot. We are perfectly placed to have life, and here we are. And it's if you think of everything as a whole, it's mind blowing, and it's supposed to be probably. So I don't quote the Bible no more. I used to quote Jesus all the time. Jesus said that there won't be an ounce a day that goes by in heaven where you feel an ounce of boredom. And uh, I think the thing that fucks me up the most mentally is not knowing where I was before this. It makes no sense. Why me? Why am I special? Why am I here? Why do I have this opportunity? Like I don't remember anything and it hurts. I need to get drunk. I'm not drunk. I need to get drunk. I'm constantly trying to stay lost so I can keep at this. But I'll figure it out. Probably when we all figure it out. That's the only because you're not. I don't think you're gonna find it out just through your human mind. Eh, I think it's too big to comprehend. So you just got to be careful what people say, though. There's a lot of people that have different experiences, and they can really throw you around. What's the reality of it all? So just be careful. Some people have, you know, mm, I'm so warped now. I can't. I'm. I don't know. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But uh one thing I do know now for a fact in my heart and my mind, and I have accepted this fact, as much as I love money, as much as I blow money to try to make money here and I fail, well, I don't always fail, but I'm just a bad gambler. But anyways, this means nothing. That's part of suffering. The human like money, it's the root of all evil. That is true. Michael Jackson was right. Money is the root. So it's just a part of the earthly thing, so we're connected to it. But once we go, this means nothing. This the almighty dollar the value is fucking there is no value. Like it don't exist. So I feel smarter now than when I was a Christian. I'll say that. And I remember what I used to preach as a Christian, but I'm lost. I'm still lost, but I was so lost. I was just looking for anything that sounded perfect. But I think it's about consciousness. We're the universe experiencing ourselves, if anything. That's why we're all connected. Um, and I also know for a fact that people die every day and there's babies born every day. So who's to say? There you go. That's what's going through my mind, if you're wondering. But who knows how much time will pass before you're born again, right? It could be a billion years. Look at this. I wasn't born for how long has the earth been here? It's scary. And it felt in and I felt like that. Somebody said, I don't fear death. Oh no, I thought I was going to quote some little commenter. Never mind. That was Mark Twain. Everybody knows that saying, about not being dead for billions of years before he was born and didn't feel he didn't suffer an ounce of suffering from it, so he doesn't fear death. It's a good saying. Here I thought I was going to quote something that one person said. I'm finding some comments there's smart people out there. Ooh. Oh, that was a big gulp, man. I turned 36 this year. Oh man, I just turned 38. Yep. Yeah. Uh, I don't even think about death. Well, that's good. There you go. Did you say that? I don't even think about. Well, then you can't be that depressed. Come on now. You don't see. Maybe I lost my mind. I don't want to blame Amber, or I'm not going to blame anybody, right? I hurt her not as much as she's hurt me, but I hurt her too. That's why she did what she did. She thought better of me, and I disappointed her, and you know, I don't know what makes her different than Pumpkin Love because I I did terrible stuff to Pumpkin Love, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused by a lot of it, so I don't talk much about it privately. So I'm confused by it, but um, the only thing I have with that is what Pumpkin Love told me, and it helps me is I don't know. You just everybody's different. That's all I can say. The nicest way I can say it. Everybody's different. Uh, some have more forgiveness than others, and if you hurt if you hurt some people personally, if you do something to somebody, sometimes they have a harder time forgiving that person than somebody else, right? I was pretty terrible to Pumpkin Love, so I appreciate that. Like you use her dead husband. It was a fresh event in her life, the hardest event in her life, I'm sure, and that's what I used, and she forgave me, and I think I treated her a lot worse than I did Amber. So I guess it was meant to happen because you become a better person when you see stuff. And I didn't see none of that. I just had troublemakers, this will happen. So I don't know, but it does make sense. And it's all a part to help me grow, become wiser and not meaner towards it. At first I was for a while, but I'm thankful and I know I'm not innocent. Although I don't remember, and I'm not gonna say that I don't feel I did certain things. I know I'm not innocent, so I know I was saying other things. I know I was doing other things that is pretty unforgivable that don't involve the worst things. So I'm sure. I'm sure. I remember some things, but you got to move on and you got to forgive yourself. You got to realize that we all go through things. We all go through that stuff. We all have falling outs. And yeah, you hear about that every day of people losing contact and, people moving on from other people. And, you know, it's just what happens. It's just what happens. If it's not meant to be with certain people, it won't be. And she wasn't the only one. I lost a lot of people. I just say her name because that was when it was like the final straw. That's when I made myself look the worst. Before everybody else, I was bitching about them and ranting, but I didn't I wasn't affected like that. So I just cared for her the most, I guess. I think that's the one I acted the fool the most, right? I don't know. I bitched about a lot of people now I think about it. Um, but it all helped me grow as far as you know, you just you see who has forgiveness for you, and then you learn that that's a real friend. So I'm not gonna defend myself anymore. I do that a lot where I'm like where I say, "Oh, I didn't do this," and it ain't like I did that, but that really means nothing. If people are hurt just because I didn't do something, me attacking somebody saying I was gonna do something could hurt them and hurt other people that are watching that thought better of me. And I'm sure a lot of it was people being disappointed that I was giving my time to the trolls, like I was letting them win. And it was they seen what was gonna happen, and it did happen. And they didn't want no part of that. So just let me fall and let me learn and see if I'm what kind of person I am, right? Either I'll come back 2 years later like Big Bobby and just be fuck the world, and they like everybody's different. Everybody handles hurt different and pain. I know Big Bobby's been destroyed in his life, or he wouldn't have done that to me. So he just became a nastier person from his pain. I'm learning and I'm becoming a better person and more loving. I don't think you can kill my light. I think Simply Me was wrong. She had me fooled for a second because I was so hurt. But the hurt can do a lot, and that's evil in itself. It's so yeah. I think I just have to forgive myself and just practice what I preach. And I think that's the only way I'll achieve the kind of ending I want with my afterlife. I do not want to go into my afterlife a piece of shit. I'm not a piece of shit, so I don't want to be that. And this is reality. Like this is not an internet game. Like you can't script death. You can script Emma. You can script that outcome. You can script anything on here, but you cannot script your death. And that's all I think about. So I want to be a better person. I want to if there's any chance for me to feel love, that kind of love that I know I can't get here, I need to earn it somehow. And if overcoming such hatred and just proving people wrong with the people that say I'm a monster to show them no, I'm not. If that's what does it, like they say, I've read. I don't want to say they say. I seen one commenter on a near death experience video say it takes a strong soul to come to Earth. They meant something by that, right? So maybe that's what they meant. Those are the people for me, bro. Those people that but they don't know about me. I can't talk to them, but yeah. But I think as time goes on, I'll be happy that all this happened. I never thought I would say that, a couple months ago, but I'm finding out different things, and it's like I'm on a highway to fucking knowledge now. So, yeah, I believe so. Because I think if it would have just stayed perfect for me, and if nobody would have challenged me or nobody would have tried to troll me and put me through a hard time, I do think that I wouldn't have appreciated it. I was a different mindset. Like you feel different. So, I hope I'm worthy. What scares me a lot is I don't think I'll get to talk to a god. I think it is consciousness. Maybe I am God. Maybe I'm experiencing myself. I'm the universe experiencing myself in human form. I can touch, feel, smell, fuck. You can't do that when you're a spirit, right? This is your chance to do all that. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I'm just so memorized by the stars and space and the galaxies, and I hope I see all that. I don't know. It's so beautiful. I feel like see, like before the way I talk now, I would feel gay, because it's just what man thinks like that. Like, but then you realize you're neither man or woman, like you're a soul. It's of course you're thinking like that. That's reality. That's your ego. That's judgmental stuff, right? What are people going to think of you? What kind of man would do this? But none of that matters. It's stuff that Alan Watts taught me. It's mainly Alan Watts. He's oh my gosh. He is the fucking light. He is. He's like this. He's like our Jesus. I mean it. Like he's just so knowledgeable, and it's just common sense. He tells you straight up, the reason I talk like this is because I was raised with the monks, and this is what they believe. It makes sense, don't it? And that's what he says to you. It makes sense. It's you know, he talks about a lot of other stuff too that is really not germane to this situation. The goddamn Germans got nothing to do with it. Just tell me. But anyways, Casey, everything is okay. I'm going to it's something I just want to do. I have to do it. So, yeah. I know this isn't for me, so I don't know what to say to you because I know I'm not going to stay here and I don't want no money. I don't want nothing from you, but I hate hurting people. It's not me. And I know you're so hurt and you blame yourself and there's nothing I can say to open your eyes because I would have already said it if it was, but it's not you. It's just not you. I don't know. Maybe I feel like I'm running out of time to learn. I don't know. But it's not you. I, I don't I can't talk the way I want to talk. That's why I need counseling. But I don't because all counselors want to do is they just they want to go back to the bad times. That ain't what it's about. The bad time it ain't about healing that way. Like I don't need counseling. I need somebody. I need somebody who has been hurt as much as I have and who's damaged like I am. I think that's what I need. But then again, I think, no, I need death. I need what I need isn't in on earth. This is a game compared to what I need. What I need is love. And I'm not talking about, oh, you're my friend again. I'm not talking about forgiveness. I'm not talking about anything with humanly emotions on here. I'm talking about the kind of love that they describe when they die, the near death people. It's not an acceptance, it's a bliss. Nothing here can give me that. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. And to find out that there's a big possibility that when you leave here, it's a forever bliss like you've never felt before. Of course, you're going to want to go there, especially when you're hurt and all that, right? Of course. You just don't know what's true until and nah. So forgive me. I'm just a lost soul. Um, you know what movie I should watch? There's a Disney movie that came out called Soul, right? I seen like 5 minutes of it on Disney Plus when I one time and I stopped and I seen reviews on it. Everybody was saying they cried to it. It was beautiful. It looked like a good movie. Soul. Is that what it's called? Soul? The you know what I'm talking about. And maybe I went nuts. It is weird, maybe I did. Maybe this is like Casey said, I don't she said I don't think about death at all. And she's hurt all the time, right? And she's lonely and I've hurt her by going away and letting people control me, right? Like that's all hurt her and affected her life and she don't think about it. So I don't know what happened. There's no way Amber had that big of an impact on my heart. Like I never met her, so I do believe that you can't fall in love with somebody unless you right? I never touched her, fucked her, held her, kissed her. I just know her life story and that I thought I helped her, what the things she would tell me. So who knows? But all I do know is in the scope of things that really is minute. All you can do is just apologize and then they are who they are and you just continue. Um everybody's different and it's not going to help me on my journey to be stuck. So I got to move on. And that goes into that debt consciousness. I'm suffering because of it because I didn't forgive myself, right? And it's more and more pressure and you got to let that go. Even if you did somebody wrong, it's out of your control, the most you can do is apologize, but that's what he was saying that when he died, that's what changed. It was an instant As soon as he left this what did he call it? This meat no, this bone suit. He's a rock star, this bone suit. He said as the moment he left it, they were doing something shocking him on the operating table, and his wife was screaming that you're gonna kill him. And he said the next thing you knew, they did it again and he was gone. And that moment, he said, like all his it was bliss. And he said it was like that's when he realized about debt consciousness and how you're indebted to other people and it's the opposite of love and it's evil and it's created by evil that you owe me an explanation or you owe me an apology, you owe me, and then it puts weight on you. When you're dead, that goes away, and that's what gives you that bliss. It's whether it's money worries, financial, or what I was saying, emotional debt. Debt is debt, debt consciousness. That's what we have on earth. And he said the moment you can forgive yourself and let that go, you become free. You have the ability to be free like that, but on earth it's like it's automatically tied to you. It's part of existence. He said the moment they brought him back, all of that came back to him, like all that heaviness and that he said he'll never forget it. He can't tell you what life is all about. He's not going to be like one of these people that say, I learned. He said, when I got there, I knew what it was about, but I forgot that when I got here. When I came back, that part left him, he said. He said that he thinks what it's all about is supposed to be on that side. It's not meant for us here. So that stayed there when he came back, he said. But he said he knows what he experienced and what he felt. And he does know he had the answers to everything, but then it that stayed there, he said. So, huh. But just talking about the debt, you could tell he learned a lot. Like just talking about how he felt with the debt and that. So maybe that's I don't want to talk more about it, but that's something I'm learning about and coming across, and it makes sense because of how I would treat myself, and it does make sense about how that can weigh you down. And when you hear debt consciousness, and even if you Google it, it's all about learning about your financial. It's not about money. It is about money, but debt means more than money. So yeah. I don't think I'll be fully satisfied until I can experience it, and there's no coming back. So I just can't get it out of my head. I'm warped. I need it. I don't think I need help. I just think I need answers. I don't need help. There's no help. There's no help. There's no help humans can give you. Like you need answers. Until you have answers, you're gonna be fucking going like this and going what making sense of it all, right? So yeah. I know it's a simple answer, like it's all about love. I because everything makes sense about bliss and the it makes sense, but the only thing that makes sense to me is the whole what's the purpose of it all is it's a learning experience. So when you get to the afterlife, each and every one of us, we appreciate what's after this even more. Eh, But, but when you think of the whole picture, it still don't make sense. Like what confuses everything, no matter how you think, is where was I before I was born? It kills me, nation. I'm gonna cry. Like where I must have lost my mind. But people don't think about that. And the reason it affects me so much is because since I can't think of an answer and I can't remember where I was, I can't remember anything. It makes me feel like I guess I'm scared there's nothing after this. And it's like I don't know. I don't know. There's so many people that believe in nothingness. They do believe in that because they can't remember before they were born. And I asked a pastor, I was, and I asked somebody that went to their pastor, and they came back to me and said that their pastor said before we were born, we were in a state where we were just waiting for our bodies. That makes no sense, does it? Why just for eternity, right? Like that makes no, like just billions and billions. Like, and I know time is not the same as Earth. I know time is different. I know time is not. It's God created time. I know God is outside of time. That's why people get confused on, well, if God created everything, who created God, right? Everything has to have a beginning. No, 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 no. My God is outside of time. He created time. You can't comprehend it. But the thing that's starting to make sense, I know it's stupid, but I'm not gonna say that because I know it doesn't make sense. I guess it's an easy answer, even though it's not real, as far as it being virtual reality. That's the only thing that makes sense. You can't remember anything before this. There's no answers of after this. You're just here, right? You're just you pop out of you just here, right? And you look into I talk like this, but it's just what's on my mind. So you just look into what it takes to be born, to be successfully born, and it's like the fact that you're here. I don't know. Maybe babies are born and consciousnesses just pick different babies, like they zoop into them. That ain't. I know that's not right, but it's all about the consciousness. It's not about It's not about your thinking. That's all human. That's all your body. That's bones, organs, right? That's not your soul. That's so everybody's raised different. It gets into these terrorists. They're born to believe to kill themselves. They'll go to heaven, right? Like when they die, is it all the same ending for everybody? They're all so terrible. How can they just keep being reborn? And then the thing that really fucks you up is thinking about children and how they're born with cancer, and none of it makes sense. If we're here to experience, why would we that don't make sense. That's what fucks up everything. There's nothing more innocent than a child, right? So why would a soul pick to come here for 3 years and die drowning as a 3-year-old? What does a 3-year-old learn? These are the things that you gotta think about that it makes it just I don't know. A you know, 10-year-old kills themselves because of a big Bobby making fun of them on the internet. They don't go to hell. Why would an everlasting loving father send a 10-year-old? They're innocent, right? They don't know. So that can't be true. It so in my broken mind, that makes me think it's all about me. These 10-year-olds that die, they're not real. They're NPCs. It's like a Grand Theft Auto game. Look how we can create Grand Theft Auto. When I play Supermarket Simulator, go ahead and play Supermarket Simulator and walk away real far and still look in the window. You can see everybody still cashing out and everybody walking away, and you're not even there. The game's hardly registering your vision of it, and you can still see the dots moving. I know that sounds crazy, and it is. I believe this is reality, but is it really that far-fetched? Look at these games like Grand Theft, these open world games, Red Dead Redemption 2, it's a breathing fucking world, but it's not real. But while you're playing it, it's something to witness, right? It's beautiful. And with how AI is it really far-fetched that we could put on a virtual reality helmet 40 years from now or 100 years from now, and here we are playing a game called Earth? I know that's crazy, but that's the only thing that makes that scenario make sense because of there's no answers anywhere else. So it's like you were put in here as a character and everything else was built around you to teach you and to see if you survive or if it's game over, right? It's Earth. I went through so many religions. I went through not believing in them, but studying them. Which is not studying it, but looking into them, watching videos of people that believed in that and talking and then using your common sense because you know where you're headed. Wouldn't that be something if I would kill myself and I take off and it's like, wow, it's a headset. And then here, when I'm my spiritual self, I do live forever. And the reason I played Earth was because I want to experience this. The reviews were insane, right? You could touch, you could feel, you could smell. Anything can happen in this game. It's a hard one to play. So all I know is I can't go to church. I can't go to church now to find God. I can't do anything because I feel like I'm so above it. And the things the pastors say, is with Christianity, every time you ask them something that's too complex for them to have an answer for, God works in mysterious ways. I don't like that. I don't like that explanation. So I have so much to go. And I don't feel drunk yet. What the fuck, Shane? It's spiked with water. You evil cheap bastards. Is that how they get the proof lower in alcohol? They start at 100 or whatever they start at max, and then they just add water to dilute it. That's not it. Maybe it is, and I just don't realize it. Hey, it could be. I don't know shit about alcohol. I guess that could make sense, right? No, they probably just I don't know what they do. But it's not like milk, right? Where they just add water to make it 2%. That's what it tastes like. I only drink whole milk. You only live once, don't matter how long you live, so just drink whole milk. Casey, I don't understand why you want to lose weight. Who you trying to impress? It's not me. How you doing? God damn. I'm a little piggy myself, huh? Whew. Excuse me. I'm drinking too many big gulps. I applaud anybody out there who might have it all figured out. And to anybody out there in the world that does have it figured out, I am sure the feeling you feel is like you're already there because you have it figured out, right? And I'm sure if you would ever come across my stream, if I would ever keep this up, you would watch me and you would say, because you were once there, right? In the learning stage, the young tadpole. My brother drinks alcohol that tastes like soda. Oh, yeah? Turn these on. Let's see. How do you explain ghosts? Ah, yes, one of them. Trying to think how to start this because I talked about this with some people like when that's a good question because I do believe in ghosts. So that's a good question. And none of it makes sense, right? Such a good question. And whenever I start putting down Christianity and different religions that believe in the biblical way, I do bring up ghosts. I say, but then what about ghosts? There's a lot of fake shit out there, but I've seen too much real Gettysburg type deal stuff where it just seems real. I believe in ghosts. That's what makes me think there's an afterlife. That's what makes me stop believing in the nothingness. I was going that route because I couldn't remember I was born. So maybe reincarnation, right? Can't remember when you're born. You were nothing for billions of years. You're here now. Something can't come from nothing. You're something. So you came from nothing. So when you die, you go back to the nothingness. Who's to say you can't be something again? Gives you hope, for a new start. Eh, but I don't know. Because if you just get reincarnated over and over and over and over, I'm believing that if you get reincarnated, it's if you're a bad person. I don't think everybody does it. I think if you're Hitler or if you're just somebody who didn't learn their ways before they died, you'll come back and experience it again until you get that learning. Or as Minnesota says, the learning center. Jesus Christ. How the fuck does that pass quality check? The quality learning center, like, and to hang that up and to go into business, it's a scam and stuff, but there's not one person that knows how to spell learning over in a third world country in English that's trying to scam Americans and shit. There's like, that was weird. That was a pretty big oversight for that YouTuber to find. That's what fucked Tim Waltz over. That's that YouTuber that found that learning center. What kind of fucking that's not quality control. What's it called? When you're making sure everything looks okay? Jesus, that's a big mistake there for a learning center. It's like they wanted to get caught. It's weird. But ghosts, yeah, I believe in ghosts, and that really does back up the Christianity thing. And I've heard many times throughout my life that ghosts are people that don't realize that they're dead. Maybe, maybe that's what does it. That don't make sense either. Then so. I guess I'll stop talking about it. I get once I start talking about it, I can't stop. And I apologize for that, guys. It's just what's on my mind. And I'm warped, like I'm damaged from it. I'm not damaged from any of you. I'm damaged from that because I don't know. I told my mom I was gonna check myself into a hospital, and I don't think that's what I need. I don't think I need fucking anti-nut pills. I stopped all that shit because I'm gonna die like it warps your mind, like it affects your mind. I'm just not talking about it right because I'm not smart enough. I'll admit that. I'm not an Alan Watts. I can't verbalize my deep thoughts about it. Like I don't say it right. And I'm disappointed in myself because it makes me look kind of nuts. I'm sure. But what I'm thinking is deeper than what I'm saying. It's so I just don't like how this don't last long. I don't like that. You get attached to me, Casey. It's not gonna last forever. Doesn't that bug you? That doesn't that cross your mind that even if everything would go great and we're close, even if you would save up and come see me and you could be in my arms, all that you whatever, your best world with me, doesn't it bother you that eventually you're gonna die and I'm gonna die and we're not gonna have each other and it means nothing. It means something while we're together and we make memories and we're happy, but it's not forever. We're not meant like it's we're just in each other's lives as an experience to know each other or to help each other. Maybe that's why, because we're all weak. Don't matter how tough you make I made myself out to be the toughest person. I'm one of the weakest. Emma's weak too. Isaac's weak, I'm telling you. And I'm sure I don't watch them, you know. So I'm sure Isaac has shown signs of weakness when Nicole left that I didn't see, that other people seen, but maybe, he covered it up good, but maybe they seen the weakness for a split second to show he's not strong. Maybe something he said that they knew wasn't true, or just something he let the real him out, you know, where it wasn't a show for guest mob. People let the real thems out, their real themselves. Sometimes the toughest person, it'll sneak out the insecurities. So we act tough. We're all lost. I can't go to any of these people that act like they own me and ask them what is they won't have any answers for me about death other than they're just being a smartass, right? They're not gonna really have they don't have it figured out. Nobody does. None of us. Not even the highest priest. They just believe in the Bible. They're a scholar. They believe what they study, but we don't know. He didn't, right? None of them died, those priests and stuff. They're just preaching what they learned or what they studied, what they believe in, but they really know? Has God come to them and say, "This teach this"? No. I guarantee you God never came to any of those popes, and I'm promising you this. Because if there was a God, he's for all of us. I tried hanging myself and he didn't say one word to me. Nothing happened. Maybe I actually have to die to experience it, and I pulled it off before that, but I don't know. All I know is I gotta move on from it. Sorry. That every time I talk about even in my real life, nobody can talk to me now. I don't talk to nobody. Nobody can talk to me. It's even when we start a certain way, it leans into death. So, and I'm so heartless towards people that died, and Kurt came to me, his brother died, a good example, oh my gosh, time flies, but a couple months ago, his brother passed away about 2-ish months ago. It's pretty fresh. And I was talking like we all have our expiration date. Who says that to your best friend when his brother died, right? Who says that to anybody? Who would say that to Pumpkin about her husband? We all have our expiration date. That's how cold I got, like, because I know I'm gonna die. What's it matter, right? Like, I don't care about your brother. I don't care about you. I don't, because I know you're not real. As heartless as mean as that sounds, it's how I feel. You're not forever. I want forever. So when you're crying about somebody dying, as much as it affects you and as it should, he's in a better place. I envy him. I don't want to say that to him, but I envy I envy your brother, Kurt, because he has all the answers right now. He's experiencing that bliss. He made it. And he didn't have to fucking hang himself to do it, right? So, but that ain't how you talk to somebody who lost a loved one. You all know that, but that's how I feel. And I feel cold towards it. I'm just so excited for the afterlife that I envy his brother. Like I'm not sad that he passed. We all have our expiration date, and I don't talk like I do say, I do say I'm sorry, and stay strong. I say things like that, but you shouldn't make those other comments. And I find myself doing that, and I'm like, I must be damaged or something. I don't know, but that's how I feel when I realize it. Uh, yeah. So that kind of, I'm not gonna lie, that makes me feel like I don't know. Here's somebody that suffers from. I don't know that kind of. I didn't know that, Casey. I didn't know you don't think about death. So I thought I was this way because I was hurt and I've opened my eyes or something. But now I know how much you've been hurt, and you don't. It don't even cross your mind. Now I know I'm talking to the wrong people. I'm such a lost soul now. God. And I can't sit here and bawl for 12 hours straight because people clip it, and I don't know what they would say now. They would probably just say I'm a fuck up or something, but I don't know. And I don't feel drunk. Maybe I died. I don't know. No, I'm just not drinking fast enough. You can't drink a gulp every hour. You got to drink. I know. I don't know, but I'm taking this whole opportunity here, just to share, I guess, the kind of person I am now. I can't. That's the only way I can put it. I've changed, so that's me as a person. and I feel like I have nowhere to turn to, so I'm back here looking like an idiot, so well, not I'm not looking like an idiot, am I? I'm just looking I just want answers, and I'm trying to figure it out. I hope I don't look like an idiot. I'm just anything could be true, right? So I'm trying to in my head, I'm trying to sort it out and see what makes sense. That's all. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear about death for hours and hours, and I'm sorry. And I'm just trying to figure it out. I wish I was smarter so I could just I wish I could sound better than I do as far as my thoughts and what I'm really thinking about the afterlife as far as space and the galaxies, things that don't make sense. It's really gonna be disappointing if I die and it's just I come back here. That's kind of eh, I didn't learn anything. I didn't get no answers. I'm a baby again. I gotta suffer again. I gotta meet an Amber, or if I'm a girl, I gotta meet I picture his name will be Kyle. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just know that eh, I can see why people don't like me anymore. So I've changed. I can't change back. I must accept this. Yes, I must accept my brokenness. Wonderful, delightful. I must accept this and forgive myself and just be broken. I'll enter the afterlife as broken Jonathan. Oh no, maybe that's not good. A big part of me thought that the afterlife is what your brain thinks it is, right? When you die, your brain, because there's so many religions in the world, and you hear these Christians that have near death experiences saying that Jesus talked to them and said, it wasn't your time. And then you hear these people about consciousness, and there's Jesus is nowhere around there. It's all about you feel the love and nobody. So it wouldn't we all have the same experience? That's my deal. If reality's reality, why is it so different with a lot of people? Is it in your mind? And they say that when you die, your mind gets more active, and it's the part of the brain that has your memories. And people say that it's your brain letting you relive. That's your life flashing before your eyes. If you die without your head being chopped off, I'm sure. Well, maybe even then, your brain's. But you don't know what's real, right? It could be all in your mind, and then you're woken up again because they bring you back, and it wasn't really the afterlife. It was your brain easing your death, and you thought you were dead. So, and some people might say, well, life is about enjoying the people you have, right? That's what it's all about. Carrie being single for all these years, all these men abusing her. I can say this, right? I can say this for sure. All these men treat her like shit as she's about Amber's age growing up and shit, going through shit. And then she's in her 50s, right? Look how much of her life passed her by. And here comes Danny Boy. Now, they weren't together long, but they're meant to be, right? Where was I going with that? Just like, no, it wasn't about it wasn't about nothing means anything. What was I going with that? Oh shit. Where was I going with that? That was you know, you, and then she finds happiness, but she's already old. She's already in her 50s. Well, it's not old, but she's already lost most of her life. Where was I going with this? Where was I going with this? Shit. Well, how it started, maybe you knew where I was going with it. What was I going with that? It was about happiness and how you find it later in life. And oh, where was I going with that? It was ultimately going towards it's an experience. I think that's where I was going with it. It's an experience, right? It's short lived, but it's an experience. I had a good. There's a reason I brought that up, but I lost my train of thought. Every time I'm talking, all I'm thinking is just stars. I see galaxies and stuff in my. Uh, so Anyways, yeah, I can't find enjoyment in anything anymore. Nothing brings me enjoyment. I don't watch wrestling. I haven't watched wrestling for 2 years. The only time I watch wrestling is when I finally stop avoiding Kurt and I go over to him and his younger brother's house. They rekindled since I um is not ignore Kurt, you know. Well, anyways, I'll finally go over there and I just have no idea who some of these wrestlers are, and you know who I'm starting to really love? I only seen one match of his at John Cena's Saturday Night Main Event, the one that had John Cena's last match. I'd never seen him before, but his entrance alone got me. They don't call him the Nigerian Giant, but he's from Nigeria. The Nigerian Giant is Omos. But you know who I'm really starting to like in WWE? And I don't think he's at the main roster yet. I think he is in NXT. But when they do give him that push, I hope they don't fucking mess it up. Hope I say his name right. Uh Oba Femi. I used to say Femi. Oba Femi. I bet all the kids are doing that strut in school. I remember when I was in school and Stone Cold, and I used to walk around with my head bobbing and The Rock with the. I can see people doing the Oba Femi thing through the hallways. It's just like Ric Flair's strut before he would do his finisher. He's just holding his fist though. I like Oba Femi. Just his entrance alone. I'm a very simple man. I think he's Oba Femi. I hope I'm saying it right. You know who I'm talking about. I like him. There's people that grasp you, not grasp you, that grab you, right? For me, besides Lesnar and certain people like that, newer people, it was Shinsuke, Ricochet was one of them that just fucking grabbed me, right? One and only. I don't know if he has that same gimmick in AEW or not. I never followed him over to AEW. I would think, well, maybe that was a WWE trademark thing. Who knows? That was Triple H's voice in his theme song. So, but Oba Femi, man, I like him. I turned on my WWE 2K25. I haven't played no games in so long just to see if he was in that. He is in it. So I was playing as him and watching the entrance and shit. It's not as cool as the newer entrances with Saturday Night Main Event with the lasers and with the braids and stuff. I love that, but I guess that's his NXT look where I don't know. It's a game, but it's close enough. He has the strut going and stuff, and the music. The music's the biggest part with the chanting. Oh, oh. They don't have the crowd doing it like real life though. They need to update that. So, yeah. See where we're at here. What time is it? I was just talking about. You know what? I could start talking about the afterlife, and before I know it, I'm telling you, my last stream, I felt it felt like 2 hours. It was 15 hours. I thought to myself when I seen that time, one, YouTube can't even fucking replay that kind of time. I nobody was a streamer like me. What's making me talk like that is because I remember back when I used to do 16-hour streams on the daily, bitch. Not on the daily, but on the weekly. There for a while. It was, and I just think to myself, Jesus Christ. You look at that and you see 15 point whatever hours, and you're thinking, what the fuck did I do for 15 hours? And then I push play, and I just randomly, you take your thing and you just randomly skip and drop it, see where it drops. And it's me bitching about Emma. So I take it and I fast forward it, and then I just randomly like that. And it's me bitch about Isaac and Emma. Not bitching, but I'm talking about them. And it's like, okay, that's got to be a coincidence. So I take it, I backtrack it a little, boom. And there I'm talking about Porch Man, but then it cuts right into fucking Emma. And I'm like, yeah, she really hurt my ego, didn't she? As when you drop your ego, you can see that stuff. It's like shit. I'm still earthy. I'm still a human. I'm still me. So I have that. It's like, God, she really, no matter where I was fast forwarded, it was either her or it was somebody tied to her. It's like all right. Mm. I don't know what got me so obsessed. I was like that from the very beginning, ever since she entered my life. So maybe I wanted her to succeed and I didn't want to do this no more. I don't know. So I just did what I did. I don't know. I have no idea. But of course, you have all these posers that come your way, Carters. I'm thinking of Carters and people I won't mention. So you have somebody different that comes your way, you're right, and so maybe that's why it stuck with you. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. All I know is when I was like, God bless me. She should have fucked me. Jesus Christ, she ain't gonna have no man that talks like I like talks as much about her. She should have took advantage of that shit as Sabrina. Oh God, son of a mother. I should have brought two. I was thinking to myself, with how much you should buy two Cokes because I bought a big bottle of this. It's a bigger bottle, right? Not gonna have enough Coke to finish all that, but it's only silver lining because I'm not going out anymore today. So only silver lining to that is I have enough Coke to finish me off. Facts. Well, I feel better now that I uh paid attention to what was making you struggle, Casey. And my not feelings, but my hunch was right. But I just wanted to make sure it wasn't nothing more serious than little me, because excuse me, in the grand scope of things, I'm not that important. Compared to what could happen to your life, anything, right? You could lose your leg, you could stop getting horny. That would be terrible. You could lose your brothers, any one of them. I'm sure that, no matter how angry you get at them, I am sure you love them, right? Or you would not dedicate your whole life to taking care of one of them. It's what makes you beautiful. So, and you know how many people out there, something goes wrong with a family member and you feel like it's your responsibility? That's you're a good person. There's so many people out there that would not give a fuck. Fuck you. I don't That's your sibling. Fuck you, right? So the fact, and maybe I'm forgetting some of your story and some of it's not right. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but the fact that your mother passed away and you became, a caretaker for your one brother to help and no, oh no, and then oh yes. I was thinking, no, her dad passed away too. No, no, your dad just no, no, yes, wonderful. Your dad was not in the picture, right? I don't no, they didn't both. No, your dad is no, he isn't there. No, it's both your brothers. Yeah, because your one brother brings in the moolah, but he's a fucking drunk, a druggie, he's a cock, right? Your other brother's an invalid that, just doesn't have no appreciation and thinks you owe him a damn living because he ain't got no hands or legs. Why am I picturing him being a what is that, a quad? He ain't that. I think he just can't. He's like Mark Rydell. He can't move his legs, right? That's not true. I can move him for a second, then I trip over him myself. I don't know what his story is, but he's in a wheelchair like Marky Mark and the Pedo Bunch, but he's not a pedo. There you go. Jesus Christ, JP. I can't think of anybody else on the internet that's in a wheelchair. Please forgive me, Casey. I don't need to lose you too. I don't know anybody else that's in a wheelchair. I'm sorry. Um, I have three brothers. Oh yeah, you learn something every day, even when you tell me your life story. There you go. Well, anyways, you get my drift. The whole point is, it could, when you say you're really struggling, can I have some way to contact you? That could mean anything. So, um, yeah. I was gonna put myself down and say you're not really struggling, but I don't want to say that because in your heart you're struggling. I just wish you lived in America, Casey. Like, I don't want to get started in that, but I w- it has nothing to do with me. I would just love to show you a good time, you know? And it's more than Pumpkin Love, you know? It's more than her with me. It's like me. I don't know. I'm saying that wrong. It's not I want to show you a good time. That's completely different than Pumpkin Love. It's I wish you lived in America because I know y- there's a big possibility that if you did, you could be the one for me, you know. I believe in destiny. I believe in people cross paths for a reason. I do believe in that. I know I talk like none of it means anything, and I do believe in that. But I still believe people are in your life for a reason. You know, I've seen Alan Watts, I don't he didn't say this, but I've seen commenters say that I seen somebody say that they believe that before we're born, we pick who's gonna be in our lives. Like we're together in the before realm and we pick who's gonna be our mother, our father. We plan our life out. What do you think this no, I'm going too deep for you. I'm sorry. Eh, I can't ask you if you think it's a video game and stuff because I don't mean that. I'm just yeah. I know what you believe in. You believe that I think you believe in like traditional heaven and hell, right? I think you're pretty set on that. Um, I don't know. You can tell me what you believe in. You hear all this I'm saying about all these different things. But you know, everybody's different. Some people have their minds set up. Most people do. I'm sure. I feel like I'm the crazy one, and the way it looks, you know, I'm in the minority with how I act and think. I don't know if I'm just lost or and other people aren't. I don't know. But I when I think of myself becoming a Christian and believing in God and going to church or just I know why I talk about this so much. It's because I know I'm gonna kill myself and I'm scared where I'm going, you know? That's the only reason. I can't, you know, that's the only reason that got me ever started on it because I know that's where I'm going, and since I failed it, I'm trying to figure out if it's really something to be scared of. Because 'cause I'm so scared, but everything I hear, it says it's beautiful, and once you get there, even though they came back, they tell me once they got there, it was nothing to be scared of. They I listened to more than a few people that were had a fear of death, and every that's the one thing they have in common is the bliss feeling. Their stories differ with who they met and what was said to them, but one thing that's all mostly in common is their feeling when the transition, it's love, it's bliss, it's stress gone, it's so so I know something's there, it's nothing it's not nothingness, and I'm so thankful for that. That's depressing, thinking of nothingness, you know, and I know I have every opportunity to come on here and do these streams and gain viewers, but I can't nobody's gonna watch me if I talk about death for 12 hours straight, and I know this, but I do it because that's me now, and it hurts not to be the same, and it hurts not to have the same view or it hurts not to be able to keep people. Before I had no issues with that. I would draw people in and keep them. Not only keep them, but draw more. No problem with doing that, and that's why I always put myself up with talent, but I changed. I That's not my goal anymore, I guess. I don't know. I know I could come back here and do these streams, and I know I could go about it a different way, and who knows what would happen, you know? It's some people might be waiting for that where I come on here and I don't mention Emma, I don't mention our past hurt, I don't mention death, I don't mention killing myself, and I come on here and I'm Rocky Balboa for that would be great, but that's not me no more. He's still in there, but I'm not the same person, so my focus is elsewhere. It's not on making an ass out of myself or trying to make people like Casey smile with my lips crossed. None of that means anything anymore. So, guess, eh, yeah. So this will be another 15-hour stream where I know the internet's not made for me. I just want to explain to people that I've hurt, or not really that I've hurt, but I just want to explain to the people that think about me, where I'm at in my life. That's all. I have no desire to come back here, and my desire is to get to where I'm going and to feel, you know. So it's probably so simple to do too. It's so simple to off yourself. People do it every day, but I guess that's how I know it's not my time because I don't do it yet. But I know it's coming. I know that's my ending of me doing that. So, and if I can't figure it out, I'll just go with I'll just have to find out, I guess. If I can't figure it out while I'm alive, I'll have to look for the answers, you know. So, I must have lost my mind because it all started with experiencing things before you die, and then it turned into what is it about? And then I became obsessed, like, completely. So I'm 38 years old. I'm running out of time, man, To get a girlfriend, to have kids, and then you die and you leave it all behind and you are remembered through your children and your spouse, that you live on through your memories. They say the only way somebody really dies is if you everybody forgets about them, right? But your children die. Don't you get what I'm saying? Your spouse will die. Their grandchildren, your grandchildren will die. Eventually, your memory disappears, and I don't know. It all seems so pointless. That's the problem. It seems pointless to me. It seems like a whole lot of work for no reason. You don't wanna sit here and be miserable and hate the world, but it seems like to have happiness, you have to have pain, right? And pain, I don't want pain. I'd rather just die and be bliss and be just but the thought of not being remembered, not having any I don't know if children are well, they're important. I do think it's all about I do think it's all about having the next generation, and it is all about having children. I don't know if I want any because I just the way I am, and I rather just I know it means nothing. Even if I have they say a child will change you, but and I've listened to so many parents like that talks about different things with their children. And I watch TJ and he's all about his children. He doesn't have the easiest time. They're both autistic, right? Can you only imagine he has no help? So I watch a lot of things with children and I know that's what it's all about. I can see the beauty within them, like their eyes, and I can see it's innocence, and I know that's what it's about. And I was once that, but then I can't stop thinking about maybe I'm being selfish. I still feel like I know I'm still growing. I see so many people they say it's about children. It is about, you know, carrying on your legacy but what's it matter? What's your legacy matter? That's your human ego. Like it's almost like this is a video game and your legacy is a scoreboard and how other players will see you and remember you in history and stuff. I don't know how great you were or what you accomplished. But like, Casey, you brought up a great point that I don't talk about as ghosts, and if we get into that completely neglect excuse me, that completely erases I have to dumb it down, I'm getting drunk. That completely erases everything with everything I wanna believe in, you know, can there be ghosts if it's about reincarnation, you know? That's the only thing that makes sense to me is reincarnation, and I was going with that, but, ghosts is and I bet when I find out the answer, when we all find out the answer, it's so simple, and it's like, and I know it's love, but yeah, you're still missing something. So, yeah, um, maybe I should talk about something else, right? There's nothing more to talk about with that. Um, so I guess I can just hang out with you, Casey, and whoever wants to hang out and just chill out. I'm sorry I'm talking this way so much. I'm just, uh, I just, yeah, I guess, yeah. Man, time flies. I didn't even look at the time, but I didn't hardly drink, and I bet it's been 6 hours already. I just get so it ain't even. It's not about fucking drinking or drugs. Uh, it's about what I've been talking about, man. It's yeah. I'm crazy, but I'm not. I'm not. People come here, they get sick. Like, look at Abby, right? Like, why do we suffer? We got to get. Some of us have blood diseases or just cancer's a terrible thing throughout the world, and I'm not talking about Abby. I don't think she has anything like that wrong with her. I went to her to just in general people. um, I guess my thought is, what's the sense of coming to Earth if it's pain and suffering and cancer and diseases? And why would anybody come to Earth, die at 10 years old, human years? Some things don't make sense with we choose to come back. We choose our life. Who would choose that, right? So that's, you know, maybe I don't know. And I don't know. And I'm sorry, I don't know, but I'll stop talking about it. I talked about it for hours and hours again. That's my problem. And that's not just on here. I'm not trying to that's me in real life now. I can't talk to anybody. I can't even saying hi to somebody. I push everybody away because I know, you know, and everybody's so worried about me and my I I don't know. Kurt left me a message one time and I just I was supposed to go over to his house, no show. Week later, I was supposed to go over to him and his brother's house, no show. That's not like me to stand up Kurt like that. Throughout my whole life, he's my best friend. I looked up to him and I treasured having plans with him. He's my best friend. He's like a father to me. And oh my gosh, for 2 years now, like he left me a message. I'll never forget. It was a while ago, but I guess he was finally fed up with me not me being a no show. He's not used to that. And he just simply said, "You changed." Mhm. And he said, "What happened to you? You changed," and because I was never like that. I guess that's what hurt can do. I don't know. Well, that's when I changed, but nah, something else happened. I can't blame nobody for what happened to me. I can't blame nobody for I wasn't fully like this until I tried hanging myself, and so I can't blame nobody for that. I have to blame I don't know who to blame for that. It's ever since then, I've changed, so there's nobody to blame. It's reality, I guess. So, maybe I know I was very angry. I was very angry because I don't understand why God's not talking to me, and Why isn't he saving me? Like, why isn't he, you know? My mom kept saying, "It's not your it God, you won't die until it's your time." And I said, "Well, then he'll save me." That was my outlook, right? You know, I told her, because it was so hard, because with her, well, she just, I didn't want her finding me. But with her memory issues, me telling her over and over again, if you knock at the door and I don't answer after a while, do not open it because I'm going to be hanging right there. Like, I don't want her to find me. That would kill, like, that would, she's the one person, she's still here. So she's the one that would find me hanging. And I told her, if you knock the door, please, and I don't answer, please don't open it. That's all I want. I don't want you seeing your baby son hanging, like I didn't survive it, the torture of Earth, you know. I can't, I can't talk to nobody, right away. So she said she'd call the police if I don't answer, but I know her. I just know her. Because the one night I was, and I wasn't answering. I was zoned out or something. I heard her knocking and she got louder and louder and I could hear the fear in her voice, but I wasn't there. Like, I don't know. But then I finally just, yeah, yeah, and, but yeah. And then I went away. I went to a hotel room with a woman. That's where I took that video of me undoing her bra. I went to a hotel room and I told my mom I'll be back the next day. I'm just going to be with somebody to just, I need to feel something. And I'm getting all these texts from different things, your mom, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Your mom thinks you killed yourself. It's like she totally forgot everything. And and so I know that she's not gonna remember if I tell her not to open the door. So I gotta be careful. I gotta, that's why I gotta do it in the woods or somewhere where it's not here. I don't want that. That makes me a good son, I guess. She has to live with that no matter, she ain't gonna forget that. I know she'd find me dead. I don't think she'd forget that in 2 hours after the corners walk away. She's not that bad, thank God. So I don't wanna do that to her. So, yeah. So I won't do that to her. Either she'll die first, but I'm sure I'll leave here before she goes. Thank God for that. I don't wanna see her, I don't wanna find her either, it's a mutual thing. Because 'Cause I'm the one that would find her, shot laying in her bed, and that hasn't happened yet, thank God. There's been so many moments, that I won't get into because it's not important. But, I've had some scary moments with her, and so, you know, ah, yeah. I can't really talk about it. I really don't wanna talk about it because I don't want it being out there. It's only out there if I put it out there. Everything else is guessing and just judging and thinking things, but as long as I don't put it out there, it's not for sure. And stuff like that, I don't wanna put out there. Even in a drunken stupor, I know it's best to shut my mouth, as dementia is something else, and I'm not talking about bills or anything like that. It's just I can't talk about it to you guys. And it's someone on here before everything went bad, somebody came in my chats, they were a hater, and I was talking about my mom a lot, and they said, "You have no idea what's coming your way. If she really has dementia, you fucking liar." They didn't believe me, but they said, "If she has dementia, you have no idea what's coming your way." And they were right. I was so I was whining about her, just her little memory issues and just little things. And now that I think back and now that it's getting worse and worse and faster, I see what they were talking about. It goes much deeper than forgetting to pay the bills or overdrawing the bank account constantly, and you got to fix it. And it's deeper than that. That's where it starts when the memory starts going. The bills is what, but No, they were right. They're old, I can't talk about it, but things happen for sure. It's hard, and so and I just didn't have no support. So, I feel like this is how I would talk to God, when I if I would just rehash my life, which he would know everything. Ugh, yeah. But when I think back to all the bad things I did do throughout my life, even skeletons in my closet, it's never anything that I feel would be doomed for eternity or not a second chance in the afterlife. I'm not talking about here. People are disgusting, but I never raped anybody, and I would know if I did, right? I never pulled a Mark Rydell. So never did any of that. I never murdered anybody. I'm not a murderer. I'm like I say this because it's reassurance for myself. It's the only thing I know that's true that will help me in the end. Everybody else here can judge me, but this will count towards something in the afterlife. I'm a good person. I never did certain things that so many others do. So I think about that stuff because I can go that route. I had the urge to hurt Brady, and I know his address, and it's so easy to do a terrible thing. People make fun of it, but it's so easy, and people do it every day. You can sit here and try to explain it to people, but they'll just make fun of you. That's their human ego. You don't scare me. It's not about scaring you. You almost lost your life, Brady. Like, it's not funny. Let him come to my house. It's not as simple as that. If somebody lost their mind, you're not that tough. Like, you're not, it's your ego. If somebody wants to hurt you, they'll sneak around and they're going to hurt you. You're not going to be expecting it. It's nothing to joke about. You don't live in reality. You live with the bullies and you're just trying to fit in. But in reality, you almost died, and there's no chance of that because of me. I'm a beautiful soul, but thank God you didn't do that to somebody else. And maybe you do fuck with other people. Be careful because there's some people out there that aren't good people, and if you really put them through that kind of hurt that Emma and you guys put me through, somebody's gonna get hurt. Somebody else. It's a very you got to be careful with some psychopaths out there. I think that showed me that I'm not as crazy as they were trying to make me think, because I would have done something. It's all right there. I can't stress that enough. I hope he is thankful as he gets older that there's people out there that could have killed him, and he's got to be careful. It don't take much to get a crossbow and wait for you and not say anything, disappear like I did, and just wait for you to come out and shoot you. Like, this is not something that bounces off of you. This is an arrow that goes, it's very real. And those thoughts were so strong in my head because once I learned that you don't get punished for your evil deeds, or at least I see people saying that about the afterlife, I'm like, oh my God. The only reason I don't do it is because, I don't want to be punished because I've been hurt enough and he's not worth that. So it's good I'm the person I am, and you got to be careful because I was at that moment where I was planning it. I was scoping out what to buy. I was scoping out your house. I was just scoping out it's so easy to do something you can never take back. And then Amber has a real reason to hate me, right? Give them a reason to hate you and be so cold and mean because you are that then. But boy, would they win if you did that. So you got to be careful because I've run across a couple people in here that I really think don't have the same sense as I do, like throughout the years. And if he would have done that, if you got to be careful, it's all fun and games until you lose your life. It's all fun and games for somebody else until somebody you care about loses their life because of you trolling somebody and making that person laugh and him join. You got to be careful. Everybody thinks it's a game and they laugh at you like you're nuts but it's all too real. People are crazy. This is a sick world. And if you fuck with somebody like that, if they have nothing to lose and you hurt them like I was hurt, it's a very big possibility that can happen. And there's no going back. There's no I'm sorry. There's no Brady fucking going like this and the arrow flies like gets deflected off his arm. It's real life. It goes right through him. It's real hunting tools. You're killing somebody. It's murder. Then I couldn't say I'm not a murderer. I'm forgivable because I'm not a murderer, right? I can't say that no more. I would have ruined it for myself in my mind. So I want to stay as good as I can so I have as big of a chance. You know, humans are disgusting, but God isn't. God forgives you. So I'm sure God forgave, I don't know, but I would think God forgave people that did a lot worse than me. So I want to keep it that way. I make my decisions. And thankfully, no matter how much they hurt me and made me go nuts, I never did anything I could truly couldn't take back. You know, there's things you just can't take it back, no matter how much you cry. No matter how much you cry to a judge or the court and say you're a good person and this person pushed you that, all the evidence could show you were trolled, you still murdered him. You don't look good and you're not good. You failed the test of strength, you know? So, I don't wanna be punished no more. I feel I was punished enough. I feel like I don't wanna be punished. So, I think, you know, when I kill myself and as years go on, hopefully he starts feeling thankful that nothing ever happened to him, and maybe he'll start being a little nicer to other people, realizing the risk of being a douchebag towards people and just harassing people and following them around and driving them nuts. That can have a bad consequence for you, and it's all fun and games until something happens. He lucked out. For now, hopefully he takes it as a learning lesson, like, it's never too late to change. You don't have to give me any credit, just change, stop hurting people. That's what you did to me. So, it's been years, you know, before I disappeared, years. You were the main one, so I came close to killing you, and I still think about it, but I stopped myself instantly. I'm stronger now, and the more that time goes on and you're out of my life, I'm stronger and stronger when I think about revenge with you. But it's so easy to do, and when you start thinking about no consequences, I don't know how I stopped myself. I really don't. I had visions of I just had it all there, like, I guess I was meant to go through all of that, you know, to show myself I'm not nuts and I'm stronger, and I was just hurt, you know, by you and everybody, and I deserved it, you know, not with you, but with some people that hurt me, I deserved it, not with you. So, but I just I know this internet thing is not for me, and I'm all about finding stuff, finding, you know, I'm all about death. So I just want you to know from me to you, as much as you're gonna make fun of me about it, that's your ego. I know it, you know it, or at least I know it. You're too immature to comprehend the seriousness of the situation that you were creating. And some people would have killed you. They would have took you out just for their because when you feel like you have nobody getting revenge for you, and when you feel like nobody, you have no idea. I was never in that position. And I can almost say that uh, I'm proud of myself because I was planning on doing it. I was so close. His house is right there. Like he's only like 6 or 7 hours away. Like he's right there. I have a car I drive, right? All I have to do is, and I'm leaving, like nothing matters to me. I was the person that he could have went too far with, but thankfully I'm not a bad person. And the light in me, it wasn't fully out, and it's saving me from myself, maybe. I'm saving me from myself because I'm only dooming myself. I'm not dooming Brady. I know this. So it's not worth it. I want better, but I just hope people realize that when you hurt people, you can get affected. Like it all kind of worked out. Like, well, I don't think I would have done anything to others. You know, I'm talking about Emma. 'Cause I was gonna say because they live in other countries, they got away with it. But I didn't. If I didn't do anything to Brady, I wouldn't have done anything to nobody. Brady would have. I can say that if I didn't pull the trigger with Brady and put an arrow right between his fucking eyes, bitch, I wouldn't have pulled the trigger with Emma if she lived in the next state. Nah. Same reason I didn't pull with well, Isaac never did this shit. I gotta give credit to that man. He wasn't that bad. In hindsight, he wasn't that bad. All right. But just count your stars because the next person might not be like me. So be careful. You fucking douchebag. God damn. This shit sucks. Shaquille. Oh. Yeah. I figured out that if you hold your breath, it's the same as holding your nose. So you don't really got to hold your nose. I don't, maybe it helps a little bit more, but holding your breath and then hold going and then holding your breath can't cancels your, is it your taste or is it just, I guess when you breathe in the fumes, it can choke you. I don't fucking know, but it's the same as holding your nose when you hold your breath, if you do it right. That's right. It's the same. Lisa, it's your birthday. God blessed you this day. Fucking Kurt came to me and said, you know the voice of Marge Simpson died? I've been so out of it, but I heard that they were coming out with new seasons. I was like, right? I can't remember her name right now, but you know, the voice of Marge Simpson, right? Not you know who I'm talking about. Julia Kavner, something like that, right? I was like, Julia Kavner died? This would be fucking front page material. What are they going to do? And I started freaking out. What are they going to do? Replace Marge Simpson? Now we'll find out if one of the main people die, if Matt Groening will end the show or if he's going to replace him. Everybody's replaceable. Thank you, right? Like, and then here I found out. I was like, why didn't I hear about this? No matter how much I'm out of it, I would have. This is The Simpsons. And then here I find out that the voice of Marge Simpson did die, but it wasn't Julia Kavner. It was the voice of Marge Simpson that does the French voice of her. Go figure, right? But nobody lives forever, and they all look like dinosaurs, so it's going to happen here sooner or later. I would think the biggest one that they would lose is Dan Castellaneta, the Homer Simpson voice, because he's kind of like, you know, there's others that did other voices, but Dan Castellaneta, he's done so many for The Simpsons. Like he is pretty much the cast. He's Krusty, he's everything, I believe, you know. And then you have Apu, you know, he was in Smurfs and stuff. I forget his name right now. Oh, it would come to me, but drinking. But anyways, if one of them die, I don't know if they would replace them, but there are voice actors that can do all the Simpson voices. So it's maybe they would. When I say he, I'm talking about Matt Groening, but do you think they would keep the show going, or do you think they would see when Mrs. Krabappel died, you know, the voice of Mrs. Krabappel, they in fact, instead of keeping her going, they actually kind of killed her off in the show, and Bart in the little, you know, you remember this in the, you know, in the intro when they're driving the cars and stuff, right? In the end, he has I think on the chalkboard it says, I love Mrs. Krabappel or something, right? And he says, oh, I'm gonna miss her, and then he skateboards away or something. You know, but they can't do that with Homer. They can't have something like that with Bart with Homer if Homer dies, right? You either stop the show or you get a replacement. You can't kill off Homer. That's the deal. You can kill off Krabappel, but you can't kill off Homer and then 30 other characters at the same time. That's what I was always worried about. So it's different when she dies compared to a main cast. Yeah, so thankfully it was just another actor for Marge, a backup actor. She was the one that, oh, Bam Shamir or something, you know. She was the French one, but she was Marge for years, but she was the French actress. So, fucking Kurt, you know, the voice of Marge Simpson died yesterday. They were just talking about. I just heard about a new season. What are you talking about? Well, of course, if she just died yesterday. Oh man, that would have ruined everything. So, don't you think these ICE agents are out of control at the moment? It's crazy over here right now. Well, with that ICE lady, I can't cover ICE agents because there's good people and bad people. There's going to be ICE agents that are just following following orders, and they're not bad people. They're just rounding up illegals, right? And some of those illegals are lovable people. They're loved by other people that are citizens. So it's a, and then you have, just like bad cops, you have bad ICE agents who never fucking even graduated and they take their job too seriously. I'm finally fucking something. And then you have problems, right? Then you have the ICE lady who I can talk about, who I know for sure was a bad person, interrupting legal procedures, and not only that, that's not a death sentence. What's a death sentence is your lesbian wife saying, "Drive, baby, drive," and you fucking hitting it in forward, putting it in drive, and you see the wheels spinning towards the ICE agent, and he fucking shoots her in the face, and he's called the devil. He's called a murderer, which is terrible. He is a murderer, but she deserved it. Like, she tried killing him. I don't care what anybody says. I agree with what's his name, the guy that has the eyebrow thing. He's super popular, but nobody makes fun of his eyebrows. I guess I'm a bad person. I don't know. I never see anybody making fun of his eyebrows. Maybe it doesn't bug him. So maybe if it doesn't bug you, the trolls won't. You know, Asm's gold, as gold. I don't subscribe to none of these people. The PewDiePie, if he's still around, but the two people, I always get them confused because they're both super popular and they both just upload fucking titles like, "I can't believe this happened," and they'll get 50 million views in 2 hours. Asm Gold and the more popular one, eh, as Asm's Gold and I'm not saying his name right, but you know who I mean. He's the one with the eyebrows, and then the normal one, and he's more popular, is he has black hair and he's a gamer, but he looks like Asm's Gold, but different. Oh, Moist Critic. No, not yeah, Moist Critical, right? Moist Critical? That no, yeah. You know who I'm talking about. He's more popular than Asm's Gold, but they both just do opinions. And I don't know how I would everybody, everybody would love to be that popular. None of us are in that category. Like, I can't even begin to put myself in that category, and neither can Emma. To upload a video saying this ain't right, right? And you get 16 million views in a week. And that's all you do. And video after video, you can do that. That's how much your opinion matters. That's what I'm saying. Our opinions don't matter compared to that. And that's incredible to see. And I don't know how you get that big. I don't know how you get that important to people, but you can. You just have to work for it and just, be you, I guess. I don't know. Um, but I agree with Asm's Gold. I don't know what Moist Critical said, but Asm's Gold. That's not his name, Asm's Gold. You can tell I don't watch these people. They're in my recommendations. You click on one fucking opinion, you get the rest. Jesus, man, I wish I was that. I just wish, to matter like that, man. I would. Well, maybe he doesn't have an ego, but that ICE lady, it's to lose your life in any way is sad. But she did try to run him over. You get what you get. If I try running over a police officer, I can't have my mom bitching if I get shot in the face, right? She tried killing no matter if ICE agents are law enforcement. They're just they're the Nazi law enforcement, right? But you can't run them over. They're still human beings. That's what she tried doing. That's what it looks like to me. Her wheels were clearly spinning in the forward direction, her front wheel drive wheels, before he pulled out his gun and shot as he was going for it. So you tell me who's in fault, He could have jumped to the side, but the motherfucker was just dragged a week later. Maybe it's not the job for him. But why are people dragging him around? I know what Donald Trump's trying to do. I understand what the ICE agents are trying to do. It's a mess. It's hard to do when you have, it's a mess. So the whole thing is millions and millions of people came into our country legally, and he wants to get them out. You have to understand, within 4 years of Joe Biden, they kind of made themselves look like citizens. They have their own homes. They have a few kids, some of them. And when you go pick them up and just deport them, people are like, "What the fuck? That's my neighbor. Jesus is a very nice man," right? But he's illegal. He can come back in with his wife and his new kids legally, and then he won't be deported. We'll save the house for him. How's that? That's the whole point. That's the whole problem. These people came in illegally and they have to go because they broke the law. It was open borders, but now it's not. There's a new president. He has different beliefs than the auto pen, obviously. So, are these ICE agents out of control? I don't know the whole story, but when it comes to the ice lady, as I dubbed her, yes. I mean, no, they're not out of control. They were telling her to get out of her car. She was trying to block what they were doing before. She was out to cause trouble. She was a part of a group, an anti she was there for no good, right? So she died. She tried killing somebody. You can't just it, if the ICE agent walked up to her and she wouldn't get out of the car, so he pulled out his gun and said, "One more chance. I'm fucking King Icy." And she said, "Fuck you, you Nazi." And he went boom, boom, and her head blew off. Yes, we should have some kind of bad reaction. But when her lesbian girlfriend says, "Drive, baby, drive," and she puts it in drive, right? And the ICE agent's right there, and it's his life or her life. Judge him as you will, I guess. But that's what I saw. No comment on anything else. Yeah. You know who I think's out of control? Tim Walz. Mm. So that's my opinion about that. I think she deserved to die. As I would deserve to die if I tried doing that. It's just you can't threaten somebody's life like that. You just can't do that. He has a family to go home to. You have to put yourself in his shoes. It might be, these people are taken away. They're causing, I understand what the ICE agents are doing. They're causing fucking hysteria with taking people away, and it's a mess, but it's our president. Like, it's in his mind, that's how it's what needs to be done. These people are illegals. And I'm sure there's a percentage of people that, you know, they are legal and they're just what's it called when you think they think that he's somebody he's not, right? And then there's mistakes that are made, but for the most part, I think they're doing good. From what I hear, I think it is all illegals. It's just people, they're people's neighbors, they're good people. Just because they're illegal don't mean they were a menace to society. Not all of them. And then you have Donald Trump there going, prisons. We got them all, that I can tell you. He only talks about the bad, right? Mental institutions, insane asylums. Did you know they existed? I am going to bring them back. We need insane asylums for the ice lady. Did you know she existed? The ice lady. Big leg. That's what I said when I seen her wheels turning right at the ice agent. And they said, "He's a murderer, sir. He's a murderer." I said, "Why is her wheels spinning?" I can't quite make sense of it. He's terrible. So I think he reacted. I learned that through all the trolls. For every action, there's a reaction. So her action was to put it in drive and try to kill him. His reaction was to save his life and get judged upon it. I believe that because I seen his wheels spinning. He wasn't doing anything. He was screaming. He was get out of the car, get out of the car. And I'm glad he had his phone up so he could. We got a better perspective, right? So it's a mess for sure. The country, yeah, it don't feel real. It's I do wonder if that's how the Nazis started with Hitler. They were rounding up Jews in their own, and Hitler had his own police brigade. Maybe it's the same way it started, and that's why people are upset because they see a Hitler regime type possibility. With him threatening not martial law, but in the Insurrection Act, they say it's a way for him to skip the elections, and it is a Hitler thing that can happen, but we'll see. We'll see. I still support Donald Trump 100%. I can answer that. I think he's doing what's right, and you have to give it a little more time to see if the tariffs start coming in. He's saying August 1st and January, the tax things happen. We'll see if any of that makes a difference with no tax on overtime, and that should make a big difference, and no tax on tips. That should take effect January 1st. So it should be starting to happen with taxes that we're all going to fill out, or you're going to fill out. All the hard workers out there that deserve it. So we'll see. We'll see if we start seeing a golden age difference, like he keeps saying. It doesn't happen overnight, but we should start seeing something if he's I don't know. You keep hearing about these 25% tariffs and all these tariffs, but you don't see no change in prices with groceries or nothing. And he keeps saying we're richer than ever and we're such a rich country, but why are we in such debt? Why do we it so you only know what they want us to know. And Donald Trump he made it through life being a salesman. So he has one way of thinking, one way of talking. We're winning. I'm winning. You're with me, we're winning. Like, and he ain't gonna change that. Even when he lost the election, he won it. That's his thinking. That's a narcissist way and stuff. He is that. He has no losing mentality, which got him as far as it got him. Congratulations, right? So even when he does clearly lose, he doesn't lose. We all seen that. So um hey man, that's a fact. I won the election. That's not hyperbole. No joke. Smullig, you really think that one? Smullig. Yeah. Uh, all right, guys. No music. There you go. Just because I would be more entertained, and no, I know that. Uh, that's you know, and uh, I don't want to sit here and thank people, but anybody that watched those streams where it was all music and just me, just I can't. You were there and you sat through it, and thank you for sitting through my hurt. Thank you for sitting through my pain. Thank you for sitting through my confusion and my anger. Thank you. That's all that was, and thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That won't happen no more. I'm stronger now than that. That's the only way I got stronger, I so anyways, yeah. I think the ICE agents, they're not all good people, and I'm not sticking up for them, but I'm sticking up for why they were created, and I'm still behind Donald Trump. I don't think he wants to rip families apart that are here legally. I don't think he's advocating for that. I think he is all about illegal people. That's all he talks about. So, people have families. These Mexicans, they fuck like rabbits. You know this. There's only two good thing a Mexican's good at: being late on rent and making children. So it's gonna be 4 years went by, almost 5 now or whatever, right? So things happen and it's messy. So I personally think I don't believe in breaking up families. I hear different. I don't know what the law is, and I don't think if one person's illegal, you rip their kids away or whatever. I think you deport them all as a family back to Mexico. I don't think you should rip families apart. Um, I guess he's doing that. I mean, I think that's one of the main problems is I hear something about I don't know what's all true. I don't follow it because it's all to me it means nothing. This is Earth. But I deport them all. I'm not sure how hard it is. Maybe the wife's legal and he's not, and then you run into issues, but deport them all. If she wants to stay with him, she makes that decision. You either stay here, Yahaira, that's a good Spanish name. I don't know, Yahaira, you either stay here or you leave with Jesus or you leave with Tyrone, or no, that's more black than. But anyways, you leave with Jesus, who's MS-13, whatever. We exposed him. You love him, you have kids, you either leave with him or you can stay here. And she makes up her mind. I know that's not how it works. But get rid of them all. Okay. That's the problem. Now I'm acting like Trump, right? We don't need them. We can make our own vegetables, that I can tell you. Yeah. But yeah, I'm for it because you don't want to overpopulate America, even if they are good people. You never know who people, I think that's why he brings up about Jocelyn and the girl that was raped by these and the jogger he brings that up because you don't know who these people are. as long as they're illegal and they came in here not doing the what does that say to somebody who spent 20 years trying to come in here legally? Like, how can legal immigrants be for illegals? That's a spit in their face. They did it the hard way, and these guys just come in, walk through the border, and squat and do whatever, right? So I don't think it's a bad thing. You got to clean up the country. I just hope he's not taking it further and he's not getting an ego and he doesn't become like Hitler. That can happen. Once you get power tripped and you have the biggest military on your side, you feel like, right? I'm sure he feels so empowered right now. He is the leader of the world. So that can warp somebody, especially in your older days when you know it's coming to an end. You can lose your mind. I hope that don't happen. I hope he stays good, like original, and I'm seeing some signs of cockiness but maybe he's just trolling people. So we'll see. Well, he's gonna do what he wants. So that's a Hitler type thing, but we'll see. He didn't go too far yet. I don't think he did. I don't think he went too far. I hate that he has to fight everybody to do what he wants to do. I hate that. It makes his job harder, and then it's just constant back and forth. And so that's what one of the cops said to me when I won't say that, but years ago when I said about Isaac said he was going to put up a billboard everywhere saying that I was a pedophile. Like he was trying to get, looking back, it's so immature, but you're immature with it. So you play the game. Like I was no better. Like I fell for it when never mind. But anyways, he was saying he was going to do these things. And I went to the police and I'm like, isn't this harassment? He's saying he's going to call all my neighbors, tell them I'm a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile. Why? Isn't there anything you can do? And the cop looked at me while he was watching Isaac saying he was going to do this. He was live. I went to the police station. I thought I finally had him, right? And the cop looked at me and he said, can we stop watching this now? Like, I realized how immature I was. These people are picking on you and they're threatening you, but you're a child. Like, who cares what they do, right? He looked at me and he said, half of America calls Donald Trump a pedophile. He said Isaac Guest could be standing outside of Walmart yelling at me in my cruiser. This is him talking to me. He said this Isaac guy could be at Walmart yelling at me, calling me a pedophile in the Walmart parking lot, and I can't do a goddamn thing. He said, JP, half of the country called Donald Trump things he's not. It's freedom of speech. Yeah, I realized that's when I started it was way before him. I realized I was like, oh man, I can be played, right? Like you have Highlander saying he's in the same state as you, mate. Get him, go to the police, go. Nobody else can punish him because they're in different states. It's a different game. You're in Pennsylvania, go. I went, he was wrong. It's freedom of speech. It's a beautiful thing, but although also in the wrong hands, it can be crippling to other people. But yeah. I guess, as long as you don't hurt somebody, you can say what you want. That's what I got from it. It's freedom of speech. As long as you don't threaten to hurt somebody, as long as you're not going online and threatening, you got to be careful. But with what they do, they know what they're doing. They're not going too far. Them just getting a rise out of people and just saying, we're going to do this to you and we're not going to stop. Nobody's going to help you. No matter how many internet people, nobody's going to help you because, they're not doing anything wrong. So I learned a lot through my time on here. So I think the main thing you realize is the difference between words and actions, stuff like that. Isaac was all words, but that's all he ever wanted to be. That was his game. He was playing it. He was good at it. So, but that's where it stopped, and that's where he wanted it to stop. He didn't mean, I can see it now. Like not just me, but him going after other people. He always stopped. And he just got a reaction out of people and took them down and had people flipping out and he just laughed at them, right? He never once went too far. As far as he never did. I can say that. So, All right. I told myself I'm going to quit smoking, and I'm not going to start drinking. I can't drink. I can't do this shit. This stuff is a chore. I just do something for now, but I won't need it all the time. All right. Trump's already taken it too far, trying to be a dictator. Schmullig. Now this is terrible. I've never cried in my life. I gotta say this, but I have to say that I'm about to sweat out of my eyeballs. Cozy, Schmullig. I've already went too far, he says. I've had some people, they said, sir, you went too far with Venezuela. Maduro. The people are free. I do. He's at the line. He is at the line. Like, he's at the line. But when he's not there, in my opinion, because yes, there's politicians saying you can't do this, that's against the law, you're making up your own rules. But every time the Supreme Court looks at something that's real terrible or whatever, that people, they side with Trump. And you have to ask yourself, you tell me, okay? Because maybe I didn't see everything. I follow Trump, but maybe I didn't see everything. What do you think he went too far with? It's messy, man. Deporting people is messy. Like, it's not going to be easy. People have families. There's good illegal immigrants. Not all. What do you say? 20 million people are from fuck the jails and insane asylums. Not every single person. It's trying to find. I can't imagine. Can you imagine that many people that you have to try to find and weed through, and who's who, and they all came over unvetted, bro. It's scary. Think about all these terrorists and like all that's over here. We have poxy groups, probably, like we have sleeper cells. It's scary. It's a very big possibility. I think some of them would attack by now, but maybe we lucked out. But when you have open borders and people are just walking over for a new life and a better life, not everybody's good, right? If they're all good people, they wouldn't have to come over here because they could better their own country. A lot of them are bad, right? I understand. We only know what they want us to know. And when, as much as he's repeated about not drugs, but insane asylum stuff, he probably knows shit that we don't know about Venezuela and Maduro and their prisons and stuff. Like, he's trying to send them back. And it's messy because people are fighting and you have agitators. And so you can't put it on him when it comes to that. He's keeping his campaign promises. His main thing was we're getting the illegals out, and he got voted in for that. So he's not going too far with that. It don't look good, but you got to be careful what's manipulated. You see ICE agents pulling people out of their homes and their cars and people screaming, and this ain't right, but they're illegal. They are documented. You can see they're not white. You can see it ain't like they're pulling out white people and right? And it's like they're just grabbing everybody. Like, is it their religion? They are pulling clearly aliens. Like, they're not, it ain't about being white, but you can tell they're not from here. They can be here, but it's a possibility they're illegal. So I think it looks nasty, but you have to realize why it looks so bad. There's too many. If there was only 50,000, it wouldn't look like this in every state, but there was 20 million. And there was sanctuary states that would harvest these illegals. So he is just trying to get the illegal immigrants out. And he needs a whole different agency to help do that, which is ICE, because it's too much just for the police force. They have other shit. They have their regular duties. Not to put this shit on them. That's a lot of work and studying and who's who, and that ain't for regular police officers. Regular police officer is, JP, are you going to kill yourself? Emma's calling us, and Emma from Canada. That's a regular police officer. That's their job. That's why they get paid less than an ICE agent. An ICE agent is on the road, and so that don't make sense. But you know what I'm saying. You need more help than just they can't handle everything if he's going to do this. So you need another line of law enforcement strictly for the deportations. I understand why they do that. It's a lot of work. People go into hiding, right? They fucking have Mexican pride parades and they're different countries, pride parades for that country, but they fucking won't go back because their country sucks and they can't make it better because they're here in America illegally. I think the only reason, if we didn't have people coming in here legally and people that worked for it, I wouldn't talk this way. I'd be like, it's a free for all, right? Fuck it. If they want to come in, it is what it is. But I think it really disrespects people that worked hard to be here legally, and they're from the same countries as these illegals. I do think that one should be here and one shouldn't. If you have that where anybody can just walk over here, one, you're going to have a third world country because there's just too many monsters. And two, it's going to get overpopulated to the point where the housing is the way it is. And it's just terrible. Biden screwed it up, man. It was the illegals. It was too many of them. It's different. 20,000 to 20 million makes a difference with your living in your country. It's these people aren't from here and they're taking everything. You have to listen to what he's saying and then watch his actions. He's not doing anything he was against. You know, he ain't changing in any way. He's just sticking to his word and he's very brutal about it. He knows he only has 4 years. If he doesn't turn out to be crazy and try to, but any person would know they can only serve 2 terms. You only have 4 years to get all your promises done. I can see why they're on the ball. They got 4 years. It takes a while to get some shit going, and they're just doing everything they can to make the biggest impact to be remembered. He wants to be remembered. He talked about that a few times. So, I mean, I guess I'm with him still. I mean, I haven't seen anything too Hitlerish. And I know he fucks around with people because he has all the hate in the world. So he likes to get people talking and, yeah, I'll do this if I have to, but I see no need right now. He ain't gonna do certain things, but he likes to get people talking. He's smart. He's a salesman. He knows what he's doing. He's a leader. So maybe there's other things he went too far. I don't follow everything, but as far as the illegal immigrants, it's a mess and it's violent protests. But that's not with really Donald Trump. That's just with people that don't want to be controlled and they see ICE agents. They're all illegals. Every single one of them that is getting pulled away out of their cars, you can't feel sorry for them. They walked over this border they're illegal. You got to follow the law. What makes them special? Because they're brown and because they can work for minimum wage, like cheaper? No, that shouldn't be right. And I agree with him. We shouldn't use people. They're illegal. You are welcome in this country, but legally. He says it a million times every conference. And people just they're lazy, I guess. They'd rather just walk in. I can see why. It's easy. New life, new country, but no other countries like that. And we shouldn't be that way either. So let's get them out of here because Biden said we're that way. So I didn't see everything, but everything I'm seeing, I'm on Trump's side. I really am. Maybe I'll see some in the future where I'll be like, that's too far, and I will say it, but right now I have not seen a single thing. I think he's trying to leave an impact, and the only thing he did so far, and maybe Cozy, maybe this is what you're talking about. It bugged me when he was tearing down the White House. It bugged me when he was tearing down the East Wing. I even went over to the Smokey, who loves Trump, and I do too. But I said to him, I said, Ron, I said, I don't know how I feel about him tearing down the White House here. Isn't that history with George Washington? And like, he's just tearing it down. And he's like, not the East Wing. He's like, that was built in. And I was like, that still does bug me because I do think maybe that would have to go through Congress because that is history. That building there, to me, I see the records tearing down, and I'm thinking, boy, wasn't that back with our inception, our country, right? That the White House, that's one of the most historic, and he's just remodeling it to his liking. Forget the gold trimmings, any president can do anything, but tearing it down to extend it, even if it looks nice, you're tearing down walls that bugs me. That bugs me. I will say that. But the ICE stuff doesn't. The ICE stuff, it's violent, and maybe I don't know the whole story, but it looks like it's illegals. He never said it was gonna be pretty getting rid of all these people. He always said it's a lot, it's a big job, and I'm the only one that can do it. And he's doing it against a lot of people. He's doing it. So as long as he doesn't start hanging people because they're illegal, right? Then that's not. I don't think that's a Nazi. Nazis with gas chambers, right? They were killing people. I don't think he's doing that. He's just sending them back to their country or somewhere else away from here. So, and I've heard him invite them back. I've heard him say at the desk, you are welcome. Any one of them that are good, decent people are welcome back, but legally. He's so clear about it. So I don't think he went too far with that. But the White House bugs me, and it doesn't bug, Smokey. He says that's not a big deal. He said, it was just grass. He's building an actual ballroom. So, but I'm like, but still, that the building itself, you don't want to, that's our history. That's everything. And to me, it means nothing. To me, it don't, but that's the one thing that I would think he's going too far without any kind of where he just like, we're going to do this and this is being done. That I would think you would need a vote, something. And he's just doing what he wants with that. So I agree with that part. That bugs me. It doesn't bug a lot of people, but that instantly bugged me because I was thinking when I seen the picture and with the what the thing with the scoop coming down, and I was like, that's the White House there, ain't you can't just wreck that, can you? You can't just demolish that and do what you want, can you? If you're like, so yeah, we'll see. I hope he doesn't lose his mind at all. He realizes he only has one term and he's getting older and this is it, and then he goes nuts and just. I hope nothing like that happens, but he has the power to do that. He does. He does. He has all the support and the backing to do it too. So I mean, he's definitely in the Epstein files nonstop, and they're not releasing that shit. So you only know what they want you to know. Is he a pedophile? He probably is. I hope not, but they're really not releasing that shit. They're breaking the law themselves. The law said 30 days. Congress signed it. Donald Trump signed it in 30 days, release everything. And they didn't release fucking shit other than blacked out papers. Oh my God, what are they hiding? What did they do to those little girls? Now you're going to see the smile wipe away from my face. What the fuck did these elites do to those little girls and those little boys? Holy fuck. We're just the general public and we're getting released these Epstein files and it's all just black ink. They redacted everything. What the hell happened? So I'm sure he's, it don't look good for him with that. That's why they're harping on it because he can't change the truth and it's no good, man. That's the one thing. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah. They're so busy showing Bill Clinton with all these different Epstein poses and with Epstein, but they're blacking out every other page that has Trump. He's there too. They're all there. I think that's why that's why we don't know because they're all sick. It ain't just Republicans or Democrats. I think they're all pedophile elites on both sides. So they don't want to ruin each other or they don't want to ruin themselves. So they have to, they can't release it because they can't. Because not only is Trump a sick fuck, every single one of them probably. Can you imagine what we don't know? Look how the lengths they're going to, all the ink. I want to invest in black ink stocks, not colored ink, just black ink. So it's sick. It really is. It's pedophile protectors. That's what that is. You're ridiculous. Just release it. Donald Trump was on his plane. Explain that later. That don't mean he went to the island. He was on the plane 50 times. Let's explain that. Don't redact it because it makes him look like he went to the island then. And he probably did. Like it looks that way. Never idolize somebody, you never know. It goes with Bill Cosby. That destroyed me, and oh my God, when I seen the pictures of Michael Jackson come out with Epstein. I always said that if it ever turned out Michael did anything to a child, that would destroy me because he's the one person I looked up to my whole life ever since I was a child. Like ever since he's my main memory of my good times. I don't want to get into it, but and then they start releasing these pictures of fucking Clinton and everybody but Trump trying to show everybody, and here's Michael, right? And it's like, oh, I hope not. And then, it It still don't mean anything, and you should never look up to somebody like that. I'm learning as I'm getting older, as I'm getting older and Michael's been gone for a while now. I still idolize him though, because that still tears me apart, even the thought of that. So I must still think highly of him, but what do you do, man? I always said unless Macaulay Culkin came out and said something, I would not believe anything, but it's not for sure yet, but it's he was so fucked up I'm not gonna make excuses for him. I never would. If he turns out that he was guilty of that shit, I would never make excuses for him, but he was so fucked up as an adult, his father. It's just he was a fuck up with that. Not with that, but with not having his childhood, and he had that excuse. But when you're abused and when you're fucked up, maybe you do turn to touching little kids. You never had a childhood, and I'm not making excuses. I'll disown him, but I'm just trying to figure out why he would. He was fucked up. I'll still disown him. It'll still break my heart, and I still don't. I'm not there yet, but you can't deny those pictures. He's there with. Oh man, yeah, but I seen somebody once say, and I don't think it was Trump, because of course Trump would say it if he's trying to protect himself, right? But somebody once said that you got to be careful with this Epstein thing, but just because people are on the flight logs and just because they're seen around him, the man himself, doesn't mean they were going to the island or fucking children or hurting children, abusing children, right? That's what you got to be careful with. And somebody did say that's why they're so cautious about these files, because not everybody is a pedophile, but some interacted with Epstein because he had public flights and stuff, and everybody got logged that was on his flights, but not everybody went to the island. Only certain individuals, and they are documented. So maybe Michael is. And ah, what a world! What a ending for me. It's like a video game, right? Yeah, we won't talk about that. It's not for sure yet, but we all seen him in those pictures, and it's like, and Michael wasn't even in the conversation. They were just releasing Epstein files, and you can look up anything, and right there's Michael. So, boy, this Epstein guy was powerful, huh? He knew everybody. So, Casey, you have no. Oh, I read that. Sorry, I just saw. Uh, Trump was the only one that called the cops about him. Well, anyways, I don't know who's innocent, who's not, but that hurts. You look up to somebody, and that can happen to any celebrity. I'm Tom Hanks is another one that everybody was before. While I was doing this shit, people started coming my way saying Tom Hanks is on the Epstein files. Tom Hanks is in the Epstein files. Tom Hanks, and then Ricky Gervais did that thing, and then saying about the Epstein files, and everybody else was acting normal. Then they show the camera to Tom Hanks, and he's looking all guilty as fuck, like getting scared about them talking about Epstein. Tom Hanks is a national treasure. Can't I see? You can't talk like that. They're all pedophiles. Oh my god. Mm. I'll never understand the fascination with children in that way. Uh, I'll never understand it. I have never been sexually attracted to any child. In my mind, if I look at a little girl, they're not developed. There's nothing sexual. There's nothing. It's sick. It's innocence. Like when I look at a little girl, so I'm not gay, so like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, well, maybe you don't. I don't know. I try to. The world is sick, but I don't understand the appeal. I don't have it. So I can't understand it. Like when you hear about these people that have child porn, like they get arrested for child porn, and it's a lot. You think to yourself, what the fuck are they looking at? There's nothing there. Of a JJ's of a JJ, right? And they're not developed in any other way. So it's a sickness, I guess, that I don't have. I wouldn't be here. I promise you that. That's why I tried killing myself because I was under the impression of I did something I didn't, or I said something that I didn't say. Well, I was gonna say, and saying isn't doing, but still, saying's bad enough. But anyways, I don't know. I don't know, but I just I would hope that these people that I have spent so many hours enjoying won't turn out to be that. It's what it is. But I do believe that the reason we don't know the reason they don't just release the Epstein files unredacted, uncensored, and just let the people know the truth is because they're all sick fucks. They're not protecting Donald Trump. They're protecting Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, God knows who on both sides. And it goes deeper than that. Who, God knows who. When we're talking about Michael Jackson being spotted, like it goes deeper than politicians. It goes to the elites, the super fucking the king worthy people. Prince Charles got, his crown stripped or his royalty stripped because he's in too much stuff with the Epstein that they can't deny. And it's like they're all sick. They're just getting caught and they're just Epstein's falling was a falling of all of them. It was karma on his side. He took him down. He will probably be the one that takes down Trump in the end. Everybody's harassing Trump, Marco Rubio, everybody that walks with him, they're yelling pedophile protector, and Trump's starting to give a middle finger to blue collar workers and stuff. It's going in history, and who knows what's going to happen. But if it's the truth, it's the truth. And I guess you can't run forever. So we'll see what happens. Donald Trump being a pedophile will not affect me in the slightest compared to finding out Michael Jackson was what he was accused of, right? Because I used to get into fist fights at school protecting that man's name and his legacy and shit. So, it is what it is. How was I to know? But it will hurt. So, and the first time I seen that picture was with that Asm's Gold. He's one that always covers, it'll be my recommendation. Oh, shit's blowing up now. And I seen a picture of Michael and I was like, oh my God, what the? And it wasn't even about Michael Jackson. It was about Clinton and stuff, but Michael was there, a picture with it. And I was like, and then he did say, about Michael. It was very brief because it was about Clinton, but Michael was there, man. But wouldn't that be a shame if we blame him and he never went to the island, but Epstein, he's turning out to be one of the biggest pedophile. He's not just a pedophile. He was. So I think anybody that was seen around him like that and just taking pit, they were associating with him, and there's just no way. It's hard to believe that. So they should just let it all out. Don't protect them. Don't protect any of them. Let them all out. Let it all out. I think so. Let it all out. Just release it. If Trump is there and it's letters between him and different people talking about fucking little girls and setting shit up, let it out. Let it out with Michael Jack. Let it all out. Let us see who the sick fucks were. Let us see who the good people were, who the bad, right? The fact that it shows what world we live in, the fact that they hide it from us. That alone, everybody can see what world we live in. It's disgusting. The fact that Pam Bondi would even redact it. How can she live with herself? She sees this stuff and she's just, here you go. Oh, we can't get it until next week. What the fuck? She's going to hell, ain't she? You would think when she'd see this stuff, it would make her so sick. She's as sick as they are. They all are sick. They don't want to lose power. And it means that much to them that they will cover they will cover, children being abused. That should be the number one thing. Like that's what it's all about. These children were abused and they mean nothing. That's what Pam Bondi tells me when she's releasing 50,000 pages and it's all just a big black ink mark. What the fuck is that? How can anybody get away with that? That makes you look so guilty. You're terrible. There's obviously something to hide. And it must be with somebody that you're trying to protect. So it's not Clinton. You're releasing enough of that. So Trump probably was a sick fuck. He probably fucked a bunch of children and they're hiding the shit out of Jeffrey Epstein's proof, right? There's a lot of black pages and it might not be all about Trump, but that's the only person they care about at this point. So Who else would they be protecting than others that would lead back to Trump? It's all about Trump at this point because he's in power. They don't want to lose Republican power. If he gets exiled, I mean, I guess we'd go to JD Vance, but it depends. He's not in the files, I'm sure, but it could really fuck everybody. It's bigger than we could ever imagine. I'm sure that's why they do this. It would crumble the elite's power. It would crumble society as we know it. It's not just Donald Trump. It's everybody. They were all sick. All the stories we hear about Hillary Clinton having these where she would kill children and drink their blood and all this stuff you're seeing. You hear about this Daisy's destruction video where where that little baby was abused on the dark net, but they say there's a Hillary Clinton video out there, and it's like, it's probably all true. They're probably sick. There's pictures coming out with Epstein where Hillary's dressed as she's in a special thing that makes her look like she's the head of a Satanist group and stuff, and it's all real. That's the stuff I'm seeing with that Asm Gold stuff, guy. So I fully believe that the reason we don't know the truth about people is because they're all sick, and it's not just Donald Trump. It's Bill Clinton. It's on both sides. So if we knew the real truth, there would be no Democrats or Republicans. Like, this world would be anarchy. I think that's how powerful it is. It goes deeper than any of those people. It goes into Michael. It goes into Prince Charles. Who else is doing shit? These are princes, kings. What is the interest with children? Like, I'll never understand that. These are people of power who have the world, and their dirty little obsession is abusing children. Why? I'll never. Again, it's not a world I want to be a part of, and I look forward to finding that love that's not here. This is hell, if anything. That's sick. So I don't look up to Donald Trump. I look up to his winning ways, and I look up to his how nobody can bring him down. That's something that you can admire. A lot of people do. No matter what they did to him, I could never survive that. None of you could. Them trying to kill you, bankrupt you, put you in jail, all this stuff that they did so he can't run, and he went through a lot. So yeah. Thank God I'm not a part of any of this earthly shit, right? Like, there's a lot of sick fucks out there, and I'm disappointed in a lot of the people I looked up to. It's turning out that way. They probably all did it. I don't even want to start thinking of names, but they probably all did it. I don't know. And maybe it's true. Maybe if you drink a child's blood, and like Hillary Clinton, like all these rumors, maybe if you drink a child's blood while you have them in fear, it gives you power. And who knows, the Illuminati. That's what she was dressed up in, Illuminati coat and stuff. She had a big staff. It was real. It wasn't AI. I promise you. Because his thing was, it's all come. And what was I saying here? But anyways, yeah, I gotta get off the topic. I'm disappointed in what I'm seeing, that's for sure. Oh. Oh my God. Such a disappointment. God, man, I am not a drinker. I'm gonna start drinking faster. I'm just talking about shit, but I'm gonna start drinking faster. I gotta get more down. What's the sense of spending the money if you can't, I guess my plan is, I have to pee though. it is starting to come through me. But thinking about all the hours I've been here, that's because I start talking. You know, if I don't talk about stuff, I'd be probably down to half. I don't know, but I'm really not drinking like I thought I would. But anyways, I got to go pee, and I'll move on to something else. And Casey, I think next thing I'll talk about is um well, what I want to talk about I already talked about as far as, living in the getting ready for the forest and stuff. That's my current life right now. I'm looking forward to that stuff, and I'm spending money to do it, so but I know I'm repeating myself. You guys know what I need to live in my car and what I want, and so, yeah, wish me luck on that. But I gotta pee, and, I'll be back, and I'll look at the chats, and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll take her out while I'm, because I don't know how long I'll be sitting here doing this, so I'll take her out too. I'll be right back. Mommy, she gotta go potties. Good girl. Good girl. You're so beautiful. You're a beautiful girl. Why I get better if you gotta go potties? Oh my god, you're waking up like this tomorrow. Good girl. Oh. That's a good girl. It's waiting in butters. All right, I'll be right back. Oh. Unreal. Oh my god. Lisa, it's your birthday. That God blessed you this day. Getting to give our little sis proud of you. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try something here because this whole like this. Like this, back and forth, like, I feel like I'm doing this the harder way. By the time the air comes up, and and then it's sort of right. So what I'm gonna do is this: not make a drink, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take the liquor, take this, and pour this in here, so I don't gotta right now. I don't gotta try to, So I just want to see something. I'm gonna pour a little bit in there, just a little bit for now. Facts. All right. Now, put the cap on. Don't need the bottle right now. That's the whole point. Minimize the bottle. Now, I should probably do another cup with this too, but I'm going to just stick with the bottle with that. But the alcohol itself, I'm going to take the sip out of the cup or drink it out of the cup at least. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it'll flow better. All right. JP, last comment. Oh yeah, here we go. Your last comment. Where are you at? Trump's already taken it too far, trying to be a dick. Didn't I read that? Maybe. I don't have no words blocked, so yeah, I think that's what I talked about for the past 20 minutes. How I just talked about that, so maybe I'm missing something. So yeah, we're gonna try this, and let's see here. Maybe you just blocked Big Bobby. The stream was going great until he started coming into the chats talking about politics. Nah, I'm trying to think. No, I love it. I love him asking me, what do I think about ICE? Like, thank you for asking my opinion. No, it's going even better that he asked me that. Come on, Case. The hell, you rather talk about death? I'd rather talk about ICE killing Ice Lady, right? I don't think he went too far talking about politics. Gives us something to talk about. And if you don't like the fact that Michael Jackson is in the Epstein files, inconceivable. Well, blame him, not Big Bobby. Huh? Unreal. I'm back, baby. No, but seriously, what did he do wrong? I'm wiser. I'm smarter. I love you, Casey, more than ever, but I won't be played. Thank you. Huh? You would think I'd be on your side 100% with what Big Bobby's the main one, right? But no. I think Big Bobby, I honestly think, and I mean this, I honestly think Big Bobby was fine with me until I started. Well, it's not even about that. It's about my actions, He got disappointed in me. This is how it feels, and I could be wrong. Maybe he's just a troll, right? And he's whatever, good time, but he was fine with me. He was completely fine until I started acting a fool. As much hell as I went through, and as much as I lost because of him getting mad at me, it's my own fault. So, it's my own fault. I should have never started smoking marijuana and started fucking threatening Amanda's life. What the fuck's up with that, right? So I understand why he could be disappointed and want to change my views and shit. So maybe he was successful. So I went through hell, and I'm not talking about with Big Bobby or Emma or the internet. I'm talking about I went through hell privately by losing everybody. So I was out of control, So now, I went off topic there a little bit. You were just saying about politics, but still, I'm just explaining, why he shouldn't be blocked right away. Yeah, yes, he's a troll, but I pissed him off. I don't want to say anything, I don't want to say anything as far as like I hurt him, because maybe I didn't hurt his feelings, but he was disappointed in me. That's good enough. This isn't just Emma that came out of nowhere looking to grow her channel. This is somebody that was with me from day one who was cool with me and not cool with me. Cool, not cool, not but only when maybe he seen shit that disappointed. I don't fucking know. He's his own person. But I see all that. So no, I'm thankful that he wants to know my opinion about ice. That's pretty cool. He's not asking, so what do you think about Emma's success? Right? Now that would be bad. That would be trying to hurt me and trying to continue things. But asking about politics, I think that's the good old days to me. Not maybe not to anybody else, but to me that's what he used to do, before he started focusing on other things. So yeah, I think everything. What was I talking about before the politics? Death. So maybe he wanted to change the subject because people don't want to hear that, and that's why I don't get viewers anymore. I know what I do wrong, but I'm damaged and I'm who I am. I explained all that. I'm warped with it. So maybe he's just trying to help in his own way at this point in time. Who knows? All I know is not everybody's a bad person, and some people that look like monsters, maybe they were just super fans that believed I was better than I was acting. I take that blame. So in my heart, I take that blame. I can't hate. I see it for what it is. I know how I was acting. I'm not innocent. I'm not someone that was just abused. I was someone that had to be woken up. I was someone that had everything, but I got cocky with it. There's always someone bigger and better, and Emma showed me that. So I'm a better person. I'm a bigger person. And it's not about her, and I won't turn it towards her, but it was a learning experience. Before I was untouchable, and in my head and in my heart and in my ego, I was that. I didn't just say it to keep people. I was unbeatable at that point. Everybody that came my way, Carter, but I didn't have Emma's different, right? I didn't have that. I had Evos and I'm not going to put people down, but it's a different class of some people are trying to be accepted and some people are just bosses, right? And I threw her in the cast of the same category of Evo, and that wasn't right of me. But maybe a part of me knew she was different, and I just didn't want it to end. I don't fucking know. No, I had to learn either way. I was too cocky. But up until that point, nobody came my way that could be bigger and better than me and shut me up, and nobody. And that's why I was cocky. That happens until you get slapped a little bit. So I can admit that now. Jim Tom told me she has 7,000 subs, and I can't down that unless she's buying them. And if that ever comes out she is, then I will judge her like I used to judge Isaac because it didn't look right. But I don't think that's the case. I hope not for her sake, because that's not going to be any good. But it's not about that. I'm just saying I realized I'm different now. I hope people can see that. I realized where I went wrong. I realized, and it's not just appreciate the people that you had. It's so much more than that. Um, it's and it's not about giving your attention to the wrong people. It's a big package deal, but it's just it's you got to be more mature. You got to be bigger than that. And if you're not, you're gonna fall because you're a child. That's why you're a Carter or you're something like that. Although I don't think I'm that, but that's why I fell. So yeah, Big Bobby has been with me from day one. He has done some of the worst things that a human can do to another human, as far as making fun of my father and saying he's in hell, and he really, really crossed the line many times. But he also made me grow the fuck up. I'm not a child no more. I feel like I was a child back then. The way I was turning to Highlander, help me, which way do I turn? And what do I do? Who do I block? Fuck you, right? It's different now. So I need no guidance. So it's I guess I don't want to give him credit because he did put me through a lot, but it in a way it made me think, in a way it just did a lot to me. So it had an effect. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm sorry. And I shouldn't praise these people. They did they made me lose everybody, but in my mind, and I feel I'm right about this. I maybe I shouldn't blame them. They were putting me through the hell, but only I control how I react to them, right? And I was immature, or I would have handled it better. Uh, Maybe in a way, I don't want to say that. No, 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 no. I'll never be sperm donor of two, but I hope some people understand what I'm saying. It's not about I don't want to give people too much credit, but I just know how I was before and I know how I am now that things happen and I know who did things to me and in a way I'm thankful. So that's all I can say. Yeah. In a way I feel like Big Bobby's preparing me for death. I feel like he's making me a better person to experience that stuff. A stronger, more mature person for that moment than somebody who's had it all and somebody who's just had an easy going, and I don't think you appreciate what's after this unless you suffer, and I suffered now, so and I'm different now, so and then he doesn't get all the credit, but he was a big part of that. So I can't, I just don't have it in me to block him as soon as I see the accounts he trolled me with because it's a reminder of how weak I was. God, every woman that would come my way, I was an instant you control me. No man should ever be that lonely or that damaged from being single, right? What the fuck? So women stop meaning as much to me. I'm not as I don't know. I still love a woman's body, but I'm just not obsessed over them anymore. So I just wonder if he was Aphrodite. There was another Michelle watching me. I had Pumpkin Love and this Aphrodite girl on Twitter, and I don't think that was him, but maybe it was. That would be a little bit of a damn, right? Because Elizabeth, he was Elizabeth, but Elizabeth was behind the scenes at the same time as Aphrodite, but but who knows? Who cares? It's not about women or titties or pussies. It's not about none of that. It's about learning. So, anyways, at this point in time, I guess I'm in the mind frame of if Big Bobby comes my way as my dad or if he comes my way as Elizabeth, it's an experience. Life is theater. Don't take it too seriously. Alan Watts helped me too. Um, God, you take everything so seriously. What's that say about you, right? You gotta think of that too. I was taking everything, every stop fucking with me. Stop, I was just leave me alone. And what's that say about you? What it says about you is you're pretty sensitive there. Uh, I blame the drugs more than anything, but I was even before the drugs, I had some learning to do. And it was nothing Highlander could teach me. It was nothing anybody could teach me by kissing my ass or saying, "Please don't do this, mate, or you're gonna, you might regret it." It's it was it probably took somebody to really be mean to you, and boy, I shouldn't stick up for somebody like that, but well, look how I'm talking now compared to 2 years ago, right? There's a difference, I would hope. So, and as far as him back to my dad accounts and stuff, if he would do that again, that's just who he is. That's just what he decides to do and see if he can get a reaction out of me or see if he can hurt me or see whatever his purpose is, but it really doesn't have anything to do with me. That's him as a human. So, yeah, would I block him? Yeah. At this point, I don't plan on staying here, so it would take more. But if he would just start spamming the N word for hours and hours, and I'm ignoring it, and it's just, and he's that dedicated to getting then I would, but I really think as far as he goes, I really think the only reasons he trolled me and did the things he would do that would bug me was because I was acting a fool, in his mind, maybe I wasn't better than that. Like maybe it was punishment, or he was just disappointed, so he did what he did. But maybe he didn't think I'd grow from it. Maybe initially he thought he was just trolling and fuck this guy or whatever. But something good came from it, whether he intended that or not. So, and I guess that depends what kind of person I am. I could either have his experience and then become nasty and just like Carter and just sit in the back of a fucking pickup truck bed or something with my titty hanging out and ignoring my fucking girlfriend. Like I could turn like that and just be obsessed over these people and be a fucking douchebag and a loser, or I could become like I became, where I'm wiser and I'm thankful and I just see it all and I realize where I fucked up. So I realize with how I was acting a lot of the times, I can't take that back. I can't sit here and apologize for that. I cannot sit here and apologize for the things I did to Savannah. No matter I've tried that route and it does nothing and I would get mad. But that's my fault, not hers. You don't do that and I did that. I did things to certain people where I went too far compared to what she was leaking me flipping out with like, it was all no good for me, like, I should have never been flipping out at Casey for messaging me 24/7. The fucking girl loves me. I saved her life. Like, I was mentally ill at that time. Like, I don't know what was wrong with me. I had some growing up to do. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. I think I was trying to push Casey away, and she was so obsessed that it was impossible, and I don't know, but that was all too real, you know. Yeah, I forget some of it, but I don't know. I know I was flipping out at Casey a lot, but I wa I wasn't used to that, and it wasn't bad, but, I pushed people away, and she was very hard to do that to because she would just blow up everything, and I would have to delete things, and it was ultimate altering my life. Um, so I wasn't ready for all of it, but I could have handled it, and it wasn't bad, even though I wasn't ready for it, Casey's obsession wasn't bad. Casey's just I don't think some people understand her story. Um, at first I thought Simply Me did, but then I don't know what happened there. I think I just kept talking about Emma so much that Simply got but again, I was being so fucked with and trolled, you would think she'd have more of a heart towards me, but it was so weird. But apparently I was the problem, so, um, I had a lot of growing up to do. I had a lot of It's still confusing because I don't think everybody was real to help me. Like, I think Simply Me, that was so terrible, and she'll have her karma for that shit to hurt people like that. But when it comes to Big Bobby, he'll have his karma, but it did help me, and I can't hate on him, so I don't know. I don't know, and maybe that wasn't his intentions. Maybe it was just to troll me, and he turned on me, and he's disappointed, and that was it. That was it. It's set in stone. You fucked up. Now you lost me as a supporter. You're going to go through hell. Maybe that's where it stopped, and I read more into it now that since I got better from it. I don't know. Only he knows, and he ain't talking about that. Um, but um, and I hope it doesn't. I truly. Well, I don't want to get into that because I don't. I feel like it's not about you know. But uh, yeah, he did. I think I thank him right now. I thank him for uh keeping it going for me more than anything. A lot of people hate me, and I'm only here to try my best to clear my name before I hang myself and to be here for the people that reach out to me like Pumpkin Love or Casey and certain people. So that's the only reason I'm here. I'm not here trying to be somebody again. I realize that is my ego and I don't want that. I don't deserve that maybe. But I'm looking to try to let people hear my voice, everybody, you know. And one thing I learned is you don't know who's watching. Amber can claim she hates me, but she could still click on me and watch in the background. I never know this. Is that really that far fetched? That oh my god! But she liked me at one point. So if my words could get out, then I'm sorry, and that I've learned a lot from it. All that stuff. It's not looking to get anybody back. It's before I hang myself. I want people to know I'm not a monster. So. So I think, I don't I don't wanna go without, you know but I realize, I think to myself, that's this is a perfect example of the debt consciousness, you're so that w it look how this is weighing me down. When you die, this ain't there no more. That's what he was saying, and he was saying that if you can forgive yourself while you're still alive, you can get rid of that, but, yeah, I'm not that strong. But, um, mm, but that's why I'm here, because I get messages from Casey saying that she's struggling, and I know a lot of people dislike me now, but when I helped some people, so yeah, that's what I wanna be here for, and also, this is just a temporary thing here as far as, it might be 1 stream, 2 stream, 5 streams. It's not gonna be a permanent thing. I'm just telling my plans and just getting my voice out there, because when you don't have your voice out there, you just have Emma saying that he's a pedophile, and you have the Big Bobbies and the Bradys, right? And they can build you a reputation, and when I didn't make myself look good, so I helped them. So, that's all. That's the only reason I'm here, just to get my voice out there to the Pumpkin Loves and anybody who, they're the only ones that are gonna keep me living. Without them, and without certain people in my real life, Kurt and stuff, um, it's like I was never here. So, I don't wanna be remembered as that, because that was not me. That was not me, and yeah, yeah, so that's if I can't block him. I can't block him, I can't, and not as long as he's not being a child. Before it looked like he was being a child, and it's like, "What the fuck? This fucking douchebag," the spamming and everything, but it was just to make me go through what I had to go through? So, it's I just feel like these people have been through so much with me that for no matter who they are, I know Big Bobby's, but still, to just turn on you and to put you through that and to have a downfall and laugh at you, and you had to mean more than that, and I know I did. I don't need nobody reassuring me of that. I know I impacted people at one point, so I know that I deserved what happened, and I don't I feel like, people could twist that with Emma, she could do the whole legend pose if she wanted, but that's not what I mean. I feel like it was all meant to happen. I feel like that's why also I didn't go one stream I didn't go one stream without talking about taking a break. Like, it was just too much for me, and I just couldn't stop streaming. I fell in love with it, but wasn't for me. Eh, I was a I guess I was always lost, but you guys know I came here a broken man, and I always say that because a broken heart, a broken man, broken heart.
and you guys helped me and healed me, and for the most part, and it went the way it went, you know. So it was probably a temporary thing to help me get over Samantha. And it's amazing how life works. You know, one person brings you down and you're broken and suicidal, and you know, you feel like you're at your lowest, and then you find something and it saves you. And then that was just to save you from Sam. That wasn't to be permanent. That's how I'm starting to feel, you know? I was so broken. I can't people I think people know it, but this really helped me, and I got obsessed over it, you know? This when this saves your life, when you're a broken person, I don't know how many people went through that, but I was broken and I came on here, I didn't know anybody, and I started doing the clickbait reactions, and I didn't show my face, but my personality heard my voice bitching at Michael, and everybody loved it and came in, and then I showed my face, you know, lip syncing to Michael Jackson as the face reveal, and they, you know, so yeah, it was a long road, but I look back before that. I look back at when Sam hurt me and what I how I was treating her, you know, and I've my life's an open book, you know, I'm not I'm ashamed, but I, I'm not I don't know how to explain that part, but you learn from your mistakes, you know. So, but when you look at it as a whole as time goes on, you know, and things and as the dust settles, they say, you see what it was all about. You see when things happened and you learn, you know, you just see how you were. I do. Not maybe not everybody, but yeah. It's something I don't want to talk about. It's yeah. Right now I'm just thinking about uh, oh, it wasn't meant for me, you know. I had so many opportunities, and so just be thankful for the ride, the experience. For sure. You know, God, so many people came my way. Like say, oh my gosh, so many people, and I'm not gonna start getting into it, but I'm just so thankful. And some of them I treated good, some of them I didn't, but they still came my way, and I was so lucky. They were beautiful. They were gorgeous. I'm not talking about Big Bobby anymore, man. These people were gorgeous, and I know they're still around, and I know that I was right. So yeah, man, it's for me personally, you know, I feel like this is just I don't know. But without naming any names, I can say I met so many beautiful people. Oh, and to know that there was a point in time in my life where they came in, whether it went, you know, God, I'm talking about fucking Covboy, man. That motherfucker had an impression on me. I'm talking about these people that were guest mob, these people that were boss up. They're beautiful, man. But you pick sides, you know, and you mistreat certain ones, and but at the end of the day, they're beautiful. They're fucking beautiful. You can make fun of certain people, but they'll have more courage than you ever will. And I mean that to the biggest troll ever. God, I'm not gonna get into it, but it's something to idolize. It's something to look up to when you see certain people that are crippled for fucking life, and they're the happiest people you'll ever see. It helps you grow up. When you're an asshole, when you're a douchebag, when you're a cocky motherfucker, it helps you grow up. Especially when you hurt those people and they're just gorgeous. So, yeah, there's so many names and I won't ever say them, but I'm thankful, and and a part of me knows I was good for them, you know? They stuck around for a little while until I made the wrong moves. And it was meant to happen because I feel like I'm better. So, not better than anybody, not any of you, but I'm just a better person. You know, so when you feel like everybody hates you, that's a feeling you can't describe, you know? You know you have Casey begging you to stay, and you know you have certain individuals, right? But it's it's a pain. It's like it's a hurt. So, and I don't want to say anything I regret. I don't want to say no names, and it looks like that person meant more to me than everybody, you know. But I'm thankful, man. I can't say it enough. Nobody wants to hear it. That's okay. You know, I shout it to the world. I am thankful. I am because you know, it's easy to be angry about that happening and people turning on you, and it's so easy to become so bitter towards it. But if you look at yourself, you can see why it might have happened, you know, and you can see how you helped it. It was you. So, yeah, I've learned a lot, you know, and my ego's going. I have no reason to act like anything. I don't want anything. I'm trying to figure out other shit. So, yeah, Case, the only way I will block Big Bobby is if, you know, if he just starts being terrible to me again and it's too much for me to ignore. I don't know even if that's the I feel different. I don't it's not about ignoring it. It's if I see my father's picture coming in here saying you're going to burn in hell with me, JB, and I know it's Big Bobby or Brady, it means nothing, you know, because I won't know my father. Like I'm different now. Like something happened to me. I the afterlife is all about me in my mind. The afterlife is about me growing up, and it's about me being a better person, and my father and my mother and all of you guys are just along you are part of my story. I started out one way and I was so oh my gosh, I think about, you know, growing up and stuff and and I think about how I'm becoming and the closer I'm getting to doing what I'm going to do and it's I see a difference. And that's I guess that's all that matters to me is I see a difference. So, but yeah, I invite Big Bobby to talk about ICE agents for sure. Some of them are good and some of them are terrible. I'm sure. I hardly used this, didn't I? Well, good. I have it for a reason. There you go. All right. Let's see if this makes any kind of difference, huh? All right. Let's see here. Let's see if this is easier to drink if I do this way. Oh, I just upchucked in the fucking soda bottle. Don't worry, I didn't eat yet. It's just liquor. Thank you. Is he still alive? I don't see how. Fuck. that that's nothing to be proud of. I know that. That's a loser. I know. But talk about a stomach of fucking steel, bro. God. Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I gotta. No, I will always love you and support you no matter what. Thank you, Casey. That didn't make it easier to drink, so it's me. All right. Where am I at? Oh my gosh, Mayor Dirt's kicking in. Uh, just know, JP, that I am different person now. I am so sorry for my past behavior. The only thing, yeah, you didn't do anything, Casey. I don't even think you were trying to start trouble in the beginning. I really don't. I think you always had a crush on me. I'm talking about the very beginning. I think you had a crush on me. You were watching me for a while and nervous, but as far as this person's talking bad behind your back, I think you were seeing some of that and you just didn't know when to shut your mouth and it got out of control and you feel bad. Um I think back to some of the things you said to me, about pumpkin love, and I think some things you misunderstood. I think you were having my problem when I was losing my mind. Um, I think you were seeing one person do it, and you seen somebody else being a part of the chat, and you were grouping them all together. Oh, they all fucking hate JP, and it was no good. It was just no good. Um, there's a difference between, yeah, I had to learn a lot. I won't get into it, but I had to learn a lot. And it's not you. I'm glad you're in my life. I don't regret you ever coming into my life. I regret that I wasn't more mature than I was to have all of you. Or I should say have everybody. There's a lot that don't hear my voice anymore, but back then to have everybody I had at the time, uh, but it was not you, It was all up to me. It was, it was my shot. And to have somebody like you is a blessing. Somebody that falls in love with you, that saves your life, like, you are meant for me. I just wasn't meant for the internet, where you have the memos and you have the big Georgies, and I know I'm living in the past, God knows what they're up to these days, but I'm just my time, my experiences, where you have the people that are there to fuck with you, that because they have their own groups of friends, and it's fun to fuck with people, right? It's trolling, people get into that. That's why Evo fucking rubs her clit to it, because it's like, oh my gosh, you can fuck with people, right? People get into that. And some people are slow and they're just, it's the cool, you have to understand it's not all bad. So I'm not explaining that right, but yeah. So, anyways, I don't regret any of it. I don't, because I realized it was never for me. I got into this because my ex left me. I didn't get into this because I wanted to be a YouTuber. I just was doing different things, and I guess I was talented with it with the cartoon show, and it brought people in. But at the heart of things, I was here. See, I don't even know if that's true because I remember being here when my ex was still with me. When I started doing the cartoon show, she was still living with me because I would ask her, "How's this look?" before I upload it. So I started streaming because she left. Highlander reminded me of that. He said, "Your first stream ever was." I was on my little scooter. I was at a lake, and he said that I guess the title was something about a broken heart or my ex just left me or something. And the thumbnail was, I guess, of the Middle Creek Lake, and I had that blue scooter. I think he said this was years ago. I remember all this. I remember a lot of stuff. That's what helped me know what I lost and stuff, and what I disappointed. So I, it's been a journey for sure with all that, but I think back on everything and I realize that things happen for a reason. Things don't just happen. Um, Isaac was right when he said that for every action there's a reaction. JP, you know how he talks, and he was right about that. If I didn't, it's a little confusing. I do think Emma was out to grow her channel in at my cost, I do believe, but you can't hate that. I did the same thing to people, and I feel bad nowadays, but I was I can't hate her. I just can't hate her. She's an opportunist. I respect that. She wants to grow, right? And if somebody's fucking up and you're in the same drama universe, you're gonna go out. You're a lion. You're a lioness in her. Seriously, I did the same thing to people who were much weaker than me, and I didn't have one lost night of sleep from it. She didn't lose one night of sleep for how I feel, and that's how it should be, I guess. Um, I realize all this, and I think I made that clear way before this. I just I don't think anything can hurt me anymore. I don't think anything can bother me. I realize it was me. I realize that I still need to grow, and I realize that I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'll know when I'm there. I'm not quite there, but uh, I'm there. I don't think I'll ever be quite there because it's so confusing. But I don't think I'm meant to understand it all. But I still feel like I'm better. I feel like when I'm looking at that noose, and I just feel like I will feel different than I did the first time I tried to hang myself, you know? You do that the first time with the way it is without your explanation or anything like that, and I'm getting too deep into it. What got me talking about this? Oh, Casey saying I think you should block Big Bobby. God, Big Bobby changed my universe, so I ain't gonna block him right now. That's what got me into it. I'm like, what got me into this? Here I'm crying, and here I'm like, wait, this is the last stream, ain't it? I wish Emma all the luck in the world. I do. And everything, all my opinions about her, about Hatman and stuff, that was all just it was just spite. That was anger because I knew it was coming to an end, and I knew I was fucking up, and I knew I was into drugs and just couldn't talk about it. And then dealing with my mom and stuff is just let her have you, let her I wish her all the luck in the world, and I think she learned from my mistakes. Whether she ever says she would ever done anything or not, she's seen where I fucked up and where I think she's I think she watched a lot of me, so she had to get something from it other than this is a guy we can fuck with. I think I think she's seen who I had and who she took from me, and I shouldn't say she took, she was lucky enough to gain their viewership and their support. She didn't take them from me. She is who they decided to migrate towards when I disappointed them. It was them, not her. So, um, I hope she watched my me on the drugs, and I hope she see, her playing me and using me as clips. I hope she seen where I went wrong and how I failed, and I hope she does learn from that so she don't make the same mistakes. As far as people making fun of me and or claiming that they own me, none of that means anything. Enjoy it. If that means something to you and that feeds your ego, um, enjoy it. I just So, that's just how I feel these days, and I'm just so thankful I didn't do anything. I don't think I would've as far as Mackenzie, but I know the blood is on their hands, and I was doing streams of hours and hours of just a black screen of me crying, and I was just so hurt. Doesn't mean I had anything for Mackenzie, it means I had something for her mother, and I didn't look good. But that was just me handling it the wrong way, and the drugs. I blame the drugs because some of that shit, but I've learned. And even on the alcohol and the drugs, I'm different now because things happen. I don't think I think you could stay a drug addict if certain things happen to you. You still wake up. You just accept it, and then you can't get off the drugs if you can. But you're still a different person from what happened. So I'm just thankful. Yeah, I know I keep saying it, but that's the only thing that keeps me alive is knowing I was all talk. So, yeah, explain it how you want to explain it, right? But I just know that I'm surprised this stream's still going because I'm just maybe I got to stop downing my neighbor's internet for for sure. Hey, I thought I was gonna need this because I thought I was gonna spit up and shit. But, that didn't sound right. But sometimes if you drink wrong, if it's alcohol or something, you just and you're spit. You don't want to be gross.
Oh my god.
No. See, where do I go from here, man? I don't even know what I was talking about. Uh, well, since let me just say one thing. Where's my phone? Jesus Christ, man. I hardly drank anything, man. I started this stream at 7 in the morning. No, I didn't. No, it was like 11, but still 6 hours, right? I want to get wasted. That's why I spend money, right? I'm such a slow drinker and a rambler and a crier and a bitcher and a moaner. Yes. I'm such a Karen, ain't I? Inconceivable. Let me judge myself. I'm such a Karen. Is there a guy? Is a guy named Karen too? What is a guy's Karen name? Is it? I don't know. I've only ever heard Karen, so I don't fucking know. Oop, wrong one. All right. All right. I'm gonna chug this so just in case here because I want to start getting it down. I'm out on the street. I'm stuck in the night. I can hear you, my heavy breathing. You know, I'm gonna try something here. Actually, I just thought of something. Watch this. I'm gonna take a little. I did. That's how I've been doing. I still gag. Never mind. I was gonna keep this in my mouth and then mix it with this. Then more. Well, something, dude. The Hulkster himself, dude, Hulk Hogan, had to come straight out of your fucking body, brother, to tell you that word's going through the grapevine that you're crying about little itty bitty things, brother. What you gonna do when the 24-inch pythons run wild on you, brother? Oh, God, that stuff's strong. Oh, whoa. I didn't even get to show you everything. Why is it all blurry? I have no more what are this called? Microfiber cloths? I have no more microfiber cloths because oh yeah, I threw them all away. That's right. That's right. I don't know why I did now. Maybe I spilled something or I don't know. But anyways, I don't have I used to have I used to take microfiber cloths and but I guess it's okay. But I look boy, my maybe well, let me try wiping it with this here. Let me see something. Ah, yes. As you can see, I lost a little weight throughout the. Casey, how long have I been gone? Not counting the November stream. I keep saying 2 years, but it's not that, is it? Is it a year? Because something don't make sense to me. COVID was 2020, right? Got my job in whatever. I quit my job in 23. That was the whole da 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 da. I started marijuana. 4, 5, 6. That's 3 years, right? I really think I was bitching about Emma during New Year's of 23 or no, of 24. No, yeah, I in 24 of Christmas and stuff, I was crying about Amber and stuff. That's a whole year. So it was way before that because Emma was fucking things were happening before that ultimate, right? How long has it been? Maybe it's been I have no idea. I lost track of time because it became less important, but time flies. That's the whole point. I just when I'm thinking about it, and I realize I'm running out of time. Like it's scary. Time flies. Look what happens and how fast time goes after it happened. It's like, oh my gosh. Uh, so it's here. You stopped streaming in June of 2024, I think. So what does that make it? 24? So about a year and a half. No. June of 24, June 25. We're not there no more, right? June. So that's a year. And give me a second here. Work with me, guys. June of 25. I'm trying to see how long my journey of growing up has been here. June of 24, June, and no wonder she has 7,000 subs, right? She was trying to impress me with 3,000 subs. Like, God bless her. God, that's a big jump. I got to say, in a year and a half, look what you made me do. Inconceivable. Like your booty, you think you're happy forever. Oh my God, she is so real. I know, Grace. I know. See, she doesn't just wag her booties every time. You can't make that shit up, nation. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Anyways, I digress as I should. Jonathan Holman, 2026. That's my saying. I digress as I should. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, yes, we still have plenty to do. I just started rambling about shit. So we do have tickets to scratch. And that's it. And then I'll get out of here, I guess. So I guess, I'll keep drinking by myself and I'm gonna listen to music, I guess. So I need to hear some All For One. I know that just makes me sound like but who cares? What makes a man? I ask you, Cozy, does loving All For One make you a sissy? I ask the world. I love All For One. I do, man. I love All For One. Jamie Jones, baby. I swear, right? Delius. I grabbed my heart for him. Unreal. The powerhouse. Tony, Alfred, the bass. Is there something wrong with that? I love them. And they're no, they're not. They are 2-hit wonders. Thank you very much. That means something in today's world. I swear, yes. But, oh, Jesus, JP, come on, stick up for them. Goddamn. I can love you like that. I could make you my world. 2-hit wonders. So, it doesn't make you. I need glasses. I don't know where I put my glasses. It doesn't make you one at all. Now, Bop, on the other hand. Hey, the only thing that's fishy about that is the story behind the story I told multiple times about thinking that the lead singer of Hanson was a girl when I was young, so I had a crush on it. It turned out to be that's the gay part, but the song itself, the group itself is beautiful. Leave it alone. That's no more gay than the time I told you about or the world, not just you, but the world about my Steven Tyler experience with American Idol. What makes the Hanson think, when I was 9 years old, no, 8, 7, no, I wasn't 6 and all that crap. Not with Hanson. 9, 8 years old, maybe, I don't know, but I thought they look like girls. God damn. Everyone but the oldest. The oldest you can tell is a boy, and the other two are like, right? But what the hell was I talking about now? There was another group. Now I forgot. Oh, Steven Tyler. Yes, my American Idol experience with my mom watching American Idol. Remember? And they were showing the new judges of the American Idol, and it was the first season. Steven Tyler was a part of it, and they had their backs turned, and you just see long hair, and I'm like, God damn, that new girl judge is beautiful. And then they turned around, and they're still like, Jesus Christ. What's worse than doesn't mean I had a crush on Steven Tyler. I didn't know it was Steven Tyler. Dude, look like a lady. Bow, down, down. Dude, look like a lady. Down, right?
I have an excuse for Steven Tyler's back being turned towards me and me going, hey, how you doing? I see you have braces. I have braces too. Right? Shit like that. But see here. What was before Hanson? I forget what I was talking about. Forgive me, but it's the same difference, you know. You like who you like, and yeah, don't be fooled by guys that don't cut their hairs. Don't cut their hair, right? So say I've always been into the short deal. You know, I don't want to leave no mistake. Ain't nobody gonna mistake me for fucking Rosie O'Donnell that has cancers on, right? Like, or something. My beard's getting pretty long though. I don't think people can see that in the dark with the villain JP and you know, the thing I'm going through, but my beard's down to here, right there. So it's getting pretty long, you know. I'm not gonna, you know, I could easily hold up a flashlight, but you might see a gray hair or two by now. I don't know. Victim of circumstance. Jesus Christ. Hey, Coz, you're a drinker. Is Jacqueline's any good? It's the first time I tried it, you know, the last stream, but I never had this before. It seems like it's easier to drink than when I get the Captain Morgan spiced rum. I feel like I have a hard time getting that down, even though you see me bringing it up and stuff live. It's worse with Captain Morgan's. Not the I don't know. I never had clear rum before. I always went for the dark. I didn't know the difference. And the old German dude that I could hardly understand at the spirit stores said, "Jala different spices." All right, you know, I guess I'll get the clear. So the clear is easier to drink? Well, when in doubt, use lime. Lime? What kind of answer is that? Is that a no? Right? I'm in doubt, brother. I don't want no lime. Should I get the dark rum or should I get the clear rum? Hello. So and these things should be completely out but every time I grab them and suck them on them like Maggie's pacifier, I produce vapor. So as long as there's vapor, right? Probably not. Google says no. Google says you are fucking killing your voice box. I guess I don't know. I'll let her explain. So you don't think I'm making it up. Oh, I can't find it. My husband drinks Captain Morgan's. You're pretty dedicated, Bobby. Jesus Christ, dude. Why don't you come as yourself? Like it's all said and done. The dust is settled. Why are you still coming as Elizabeth? Why don't you come in as Big Bobby with the guy with the piece of hay sticking out of his mouth? What's the deal? Is it a reminder of how gullible I was or something? Like I'll never do that. Like I'll never. Why do you still have that account? Is it to still fuck? I don't understand it. What happened to that? Remember Big Bobby? And you had that picture of, I don't know who he was, but he was a fat motherfucker with a big piece. I think he had a big piece of hay sticking out of his mouth. He had overalls on, no shirt, blue overalls. Don't know if he had a round hat or not, but Big Bobby, not Elizabeth. Big fucking Bobby, man. The legend himself, the one that started the reputation. Don't you have that account no more? I've moved on. I guess so. And how have you? Woo! It's irrelevant. Nobody knows that name. What are you talking about? Right. No comment, right? It's irrelevant. Move on, Blue Eyes. I don't know, but just I don't understand. So if you can help me make sense of that, right?
can't hurt me with that account anymore. That I guess that was a part of what hurt me. It's like, oh, I can't get, all these women that come your way, and they all, you should know it's too good to be true. And look the pictures, that's why I would compliment, because I guess I knew I didn't know it was you, but I knew it wasn't really that picture. That's why I kept, why not be so real about it, right? Although I hope you don't get sued for impersonating that person. I'm sure she's a beautiful woman with a family and a life, and if she ever finds this out, right, who knows who she is, but she's very beautiful. And I'm not usually into skinny women. I just, maybe it's her face. It's a cute, she has a button nose, and whoever she is, I did wonder, like, how do people find these pictures? Like, who are these women? And I've come to the conclusion it's just, they just type in Jessica, right, on Facebook, and you know how Facebook comes up with every Jessica in the next 6 counties, or next 6 states. I'm sorry, and I figure they just pick out who they think could fool me. Yeah, I can respect it. I can't respect it, but it is what it is. But I don't understand it. It's you. I don't know. You let her be the real her. Let her, wherever she's from. Let's say it's Tennessee, right? Let's just let her be in Tennessee. Come back as Haystack Calhoun. Just come back as that motherfucker. I know it's you, so what's it matter if I see a beautiful face or not? Yeah. But why waste your time? Again, I'm learning things. Why waste your time? Why is it worth your time to come as the legend instead of, and I'm sure some people are watching me right now going, yeah, it's how much shit I went through. They're like, why are you? But I hope they understand me. I realize I shouldn't have been so desperate. I don't want to put nobody down, but I was no better than Emma. Like, I was flirting with every fucking girl like she flirts with every guy. Like, who flirts with Brady? Emma does. That's no good. She's no better than JP, right? I was flirting with some ugly ass girls at the time. Just reverse the sexes. I don't know if well, I won't get into me, but no reasonings. It don't matter. But I'm just saying, what was I saying? Oh man, I'm gonna go live when I wake up from this, and I'm gonna skip ahead again like last time, and everything's gonna be about Emma. Ooh. Forgive me, please. I know it's that's why I don't have viewers, I guess. But it's not been bad, and I'm not in love. That's not the reason. Why do I do it? Let me ask myself that. Maybe it's because I don't want to talk about Isaac all the time. And at least it's a woman, right? It's an Isaac, but it's a woman. So it's another person to talk about that taught me, right? Isaac taught me, man. He taught me. I have to give him credit. You put on a front, you're leading people, but he taught me a lot, and she did too. So maybe it's that, because I spent so long talking about him. Who knows? Who knows? God damn. Yeah. All right. So one thing I do want to talk about is Resident Evil Requiem. I got it there. Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem. Anybody gonna play it other than me? That's a part of this shit? No. Well, I'll make up for all of you, because my excitement, that's the only thing. I told myself I'm not gonna kill myself until I experience a new Resident Evil game. Right? I want to experience that at least. That's how much that means to me. I'm like, if I don't want to sound stupid, but that's how I talk to myself. If I'm not gonna, if I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it at least until the end of February. I got to experience Leon Kennedy once again, right? Oh, and Grace, I always had a crush on what the fuck's Resident Evil 4's girl, huh? Oh, what the fuck was her name? Oh my gosh, I must be drunk. Oh, come on, Ashley. I always had a crush on Ashley. How you doing? Right? So Grace, I thought that was Ashley. I was like, oh my god, Resident Evil 4.2, like the sequel. It's Grace now, grown up, man. She's a part of whatever. Oh no, I didn't think it was Grace. I'm sorry, I'm lying. When I seen the first trailer that was just her, I thought it was Ethan's daughter, not Grace. Oh, not Resident Evil 4. It was from Resident Evil 8 Village. Um Shadows of Rose. I thought it was Rose. She looked just like Rose, didn't she? From the DLC, Rose had longer hair, but the voice I thought at first was Rose, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's a continuation of Rose's story." I thought, well, they said the father's story's over. Here we go. People were right, but it's a whole new, um, uh, whole new creation. So I thought that was Rose, and I was excited. I was because I a lot of people bitch about Resident Evil Ethan Winters, the Winters story, right? They love Leon and Chris Redfield, and they love the original cast. And here we have Resident Evil 7 starting all over, right? And then Resident Evil Village. We need fuck Ethan, fuck all the Winters, no. And I guess they listened, and I can Resident Evil 4 Leon, I can see why a Rose or a so, but I thought that was Rose. I thought it was Rose. I thought they didn't listen. I said when I seen her there typing, and she's an FBI agent, and I seen her hair, and it was just shorter because she's older, right? But you can't make her look the same. It's years later. So I was like, oh, and then I heard Miss Ashcroft, and I was like, oh, who, what the fuck, Shay? Shouldn't it be Miss Winters? Hello, who's this? And I was like, and I'm liking it. I'm excited, and I guess you need change, right? So that's probably the only thing right now I'm excited for. No movies, nothing, because I don't follow anything. I don't, but that I have to follow. That's my thing as a human being. Like that's something I'm into. I ever since Resident Evil 7, years ago. You guys know when I got excited with it. So I played Resident Evil 4 when it first came out, and in fact, I played the original. Then the remake came out. I played the remake. I was so into it. The only ones I haven't, I still got to play the Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake, and Resident Evil 0. I played the original Resident Evil, the remake, the Resident Evil 1 remake. I played Resident Evil 7. These are ones I completely beat. I beat Resident Evil Village. So 3, what else? There's one more. I'm just getting drunk now, but there's like 3 I have to beat that I never played, I never experienced, and so I keep telling myself I'm going to play them before February, but here we are. I have them all. I own them all. I just don't play them because I'm just somewhere else in my mind. So I think that's the reason. Sometimes even when I'm getting into it now. There's so many games I haven't played, and now I'm getting to the point where I'm planning on playing them when I live in my car. It's something to do, and to say I finally did it. But the new Avatar game, I have all that. I have the game, all those DLC. I think there's 3 extra expansion DLCs. Fire and Ashes, the newest one. I have all of it. I never played a second of Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, or whatever. I got so much to play. I didn't play any games while I was gone. Let me talk like this. Instead of what I need to do, what I didn't do. I didn't play any games while I was gone. What did I spend the last year and a half doing? Crying and finding myself. That's what I needed to do. I didn't really beat anything, I haven't bought a movie since Porchman. And when he was in my life, I wasn't buying movies, and like I was showing him the last one I bought. Everything came to a pause. My whole, you know. So, man, that's something to make fun of. I'd make fun of that if Carter was sitting here saying, for the last year, I didn't do shit with anything. I just sat here. I ignored my kids. I ignored my wife, and I just cried. Nick Welch style over some internet bitch, Nick Welch style. And what the other internet people did to me, Nick Welch style. I sat here and I didn't do shit. That's a waste of life. That's nothing to be proud of. I'd make fun of them. So no hard feelings if people make fun of that. It's hard to believe I didn't do anything for as long as I've been gone, right? I did do stuff. I learned, it's more than just living. So, all right. Don't know what I'm talking about. But I do know I still have this to turn to. Everybody will love me again if I was this. I know it's a pipe dream. I'm not crazy. I'm not wasting too much money these days on this. Actually, I've learned on this too. You might not believe what I'm saying, but I'm telling you, although you still see me with tickets, it's not like it used to be. I promise you. I used to buy $5 to $10, $50 tickets in a row, different stores, and I was obsessed over the lion's share. And I would lose thousands of dollars. It's not like that no more. Now I need money for what I want to my next, to move out and stuff. I need money. So I realized that if I don't blow money on this, I have money, I'm not gloating. I'm just realizing how immature I was. This is a waste of money. I mean this. Even take it from somebody who was lucky enough to win the small little 1,000, right? I did win that off this. And you know what I did with it? What I already told you. I got all 20s from the grocery store, the only grocery store in my area that would cash a ticket that high. And I went and bought more tickets, and I think I treated me and my mom to McDonald's, but other than that, I wasted on more tickets, and I lost every cent. I will admit that. I lost every cent for the most part. So, well, I don't know where I'm getting with that. I'm just letting you know that I did win something. So yeah. We'll have to figure something, Casey, out. We'll have to figure something out, Casey. I said that wrong. We'll have to figure something out, Casey, because my plans are not staying here, but I do want to I can't have social media. I don't want social media. But there has to be a way, a middle ground, if you will, to make you feel like, you still have me in your life. We'll figure out something. There's got to be something that I don't see, this. I don't want to do this. And this can't last forever. Even if I wanted to do it, I'll have to open your eyes how this is so temporary. And your whole mindset of you want me in your life forever and you can't live without me. One, that's not true. You can live without me. You have lived without me for a long time now. And two, although you might suffer and you might miss me, and that makes your suffering, I don't want to sound cocky. You're stronger than that, So I'll make you realize it, since I know that's your only reason you're struggling. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something like somebody died or something. I don't want to give myself the credit when it wasn't me. So I feel like now that I know your problem, I can maybe help you. And all I'll have to do is explain to you how nothing lasts forever, and since nothingness is the only thing that lasts forever, I'm not nothingness, so I can't last forever. But in the meanwhile, while we're all here, wish me luck. I appreciate each and every one of you that wishes me luck, because Daddy needs a new pair of everything. So,
These are nice looking new $50 tickets. Not as appealing as that lion's share, but maybe maybe be more lucky. The lion's share, I've lost thousands. I feel so stupid, but throughout the years, if instead of gambling on scratch off tickets, if I would have kept every fucking dollar for that I spent on that, it would have been like I would have won a small jackpot. I mean that, and I'm sure don't you guys can. Some of you are in the same boat. We're all chasing the American dream. If you don't have the fucking real talent to earn it, this is the only way you're going to experience it. I had Dawn. So we're all chasing it for the most part on this side. Not to call you talentless fools like me, but you know who buys them and who doesn't. Are you guilty? You don't see Elon Musk going and buying different books. So that's my point. You know, he's rich for a reason, and I'm poor for a reason, and you're poor for a reason. But money doesn't make you, you know, rich and poor. It's all about opinion and what makes you rich and what makes you poor. So, Casey, put one in the chat if you want me to hang out with you for a couple more hours and keep drinking, or put two if you had enough, and I'll just, if that's the case, I'll drink on my own, and I will turn on probably not All for One, to be honest with you. At this point, it would probably be Blake Shelton. It's Your Life. I am more in that mood than the sweet All for One perfection. You say you need a change. You know, the older I'm getting, the more I'm liking Blake Shelton's stuff. And his older stuff, not his younger stuff, but the more he keeps going with his career, the more I'm getting older, I'm becoming a fan of his than when I was younger and he was first starting out. And even though that's a bad example because Goodbye Time is a older song of his, I'm getting more into him. I wasn't into Blake Shelton when I am now. So my favorite song of his is still his very first number one hit, Austin. That was my favorite from him when I was little. Nothing has beaten it. Texas has come close now. His newest, his newest it's something about a house in the music video, and it's going through generations. I forget the song name, but it's all right. But Texas is probably my second favorite. She's probably in Texas, Amarillo. All I know is George Strait said it. Yeah, that's where all them exes go. If she ain't with me out here in Tennessee, then I don't know where she's headed. But I'm headed, I reckon. Yeah. That one and Come Back as a Country Boy really work. But they stopped playing that around here for a long time now. I don't know what happened. So me and Kurt talk about it. They don't play it at all. They play everything else of his, but they do not play Come Back as a Country Boy. They were playing it all the time, like Fast Car and everything else, and they still do everything else, but Come Back as a Country Boy. It's like he got sued or something. I don't know. Do they play it on your radio station? Come Back as a Country Boy by Blake Shelton. They do not play that here, and they have not played it on any of our radio stations in PA or at my local, my radio stations. I have not heard it for. Oh my gosh. And Kurt listens to it nonstop at his house. I don't listen to it, but Kurt keeps me up to date too because he always has a background noise with I-105, and they were playing it nonstop like Fast Car. And it's like something went wrong, and he hasn't heard it, I would say, for a better part of a year. Like, it's been crazy, and I haven't heard it at all on any other stations. So I don't know what happened to Come Back as a Country Boy. He didn't swear in the song. They just stopped playing it. And that's not like the radio. So it's I don't know. The only way you can hear it is if you go on YouTube or at least for me and him, we watch the music video or go online to hear it. They do not play it around here. So little fact that nobody cares about. It's weird though, because he doesn't swear, and something happened there. It's almost like the rights or something with that song or another song. Maybe another singer's trying to take that song. I don't know what happened. It's weird. So, let me see here. I am very excited for the Michael Jackson biopic. Didn't that come out yet? I seen the trailer, and I'll tell you, I guess where did I see that? I think it was in the comments right away. It's like, it's a known fact. I didn't know it until I seen it in the comments, but
I guess the person playing Michael Jackson, I guess throughout the whole biopic is his I keep wanting to say niece. That's a girl. That's the alcohol, not my knowledge. His niece, uncle. Oh my god, JP. Yep, you're drunk. Niece. What's opposite of niece? Nephew. Nephew. She, God damn. Nephew. Hey, you want me to spell it? I haven't spelled for a while. Nephew. His nephew's playing Michael. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it's one of Jermaine's kids. I don't know whose kids it is, but I don't think it's Tito's, is it? Is it anybody? No, it's not a part of anybody that was part of that 3i group that Michael pushed or oh, what was it? I need you. Oh, I need you. And I need you. You know that song. That no, they're way older than no, that's somebody else's kid. I know, but the reason that's making me think that is because I know 3TI, whatever their group was, those three boys that were originally in that group were Jermaine's kids and they were Michael's nephews. So I thought it was one of them at first playing Michael, and I was like, oh shit. But then I realized 3i, whatever they were known at, 3T is the 1996, 7, right? And they would be way too old to play Michael Young now. So it has to be either somebody else's, kids or it wouldn't be Michael's great grandnephew. You never know the way people, the way time flies, I should say. But a family member's playing him, and that's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to it too. I thought it already came out. I just thought I've been so beside myself that I just wasn't keeping up to date with it. But I did see the trailer, and I thought it was out by now. I guess not. Cool. But I seen the trailer, and it, he looks like Michael for the most part, and he does. Michael had that big nose before the surgery, so so he does. I have to watch it. I have to watch it to judge it. But I'm looking forward to it too. I am. I don't know when it comes out. Like I said, I'm clueless. I thought it already came out. I'm so lost with stuff, but I'm looking forward to that. I love the trailer. And I'm gonna see it either way. I'll probably buy it. I'm not a theater person. Maybe when I live on my own, I'll look for things to do and I'll stop at theaters. But as of now, I'll probably just buy it. Maybe that'll be the first movie I buy in 2 years. I haven't bought it. Everything's been in my storage unit, and I've been so focused on buying other things to move out. Like my focus has been my future instead of my luxuries. You need some things to live. You can't just go in the woods and just say, fuck it. Starting over. I won't say the N word no more. Oh, that's one thing. I was like, now that I was like, no matter, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. That's attention seeking. I'll say it. That's nothing but that's not even against Isaac. That's nothing against Isaac. I know I'm not a racist. That is just looking for a reaction. Just sitting there saying the N word over and over and just, oh, I look so bad. And I think of beautiful people that kept supporting me and they had to defend that in one way or another, even to themselves. Nobody sits there stream after stream and says, you motherfucker, and act angry about that. Is a terrible person. I don't care what that colored person did. That's so ignorant. That is so ignorant. And I wasn't like that, but it was for attention. I know it was. I know how I am, and I know that wasn't really me being racist. But God, I look racist. I will admit that, and there's no sticking up for yourself. That's a no. And there's just so much, but I was so immature. I got to put me down with that stuff. That was and what's so beautiful about it is you have me sitting there saying all these racial slurs at certain streams, right? And even when I get mad at Pumpkin Love, I'm attacking the Spics and stuff. I'll say shit like that, and it's so disgusting. And even in my head, it's like, I don't mean all people, and I really believe that. I'm like, a spick to me is somebody that hurts people and they're Spanish, but they not all Spanish. That makes no sense. That's a bigot. That's making excuses for yourself. It's not like that at all. And I know how I looked, and that's not me. But I spent so many years acting like that. It's like, how in the world? And it's not how do you fix your reputation, it's how do you oh I know back when I was doing it, it wasn't that I meant it a different way. There's no excuse, but it was for attention. And although I got it, it's still that's no way to go about it. That's like the only person that would do that for it, like that's a bigot. That's ignorant. Ignorance. Excuse me. That's ignorance. So I learned that a long time ago, but I made excuses. I was acting like a racist and I made excuses for it. And anybody in their right mind, and there's a lot of people that are in their right mind, that's why they left me, they would not believe it. It's like, yeah, this guy's racist. And it's like, but that's why I can teach people, or I can at least from my experience, I can tell people no matter what it looks like, or no matter what you're dealing with, you're only making yourself look bad. No matter how you think you mean it, or who you're directing it towards, and who you're not directing it towards. Isaac's a black man, right? Isoto was a black man, right? As far as I know, well, Spanish, whatever. They're whatever. But you insult one, you insult the rest because it's the same as you. It's terrible. And you could sit here and talk the way it was to make excuses for it, so you don't lose Isolto, but you could keep putting down Isaac as the N word. But yeah, no, 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 no. I really thought about that word. I thought about how it was created. There's so many excuses you can make, but the facts are it was created by a white man to degrade a black man. Period. So I understand why no white man, no matter how much time passes, has the right to say that. No matter it, there's no excuse. And well, a black man says it. Why do black men say it to other black men? What's up, nigga? Yeah, nigga, please. Why is that okay? Why do they call each other nigga if it's degrading, if it's bad? Why do they do it? Because they fucking can. That's why, JP. because because their ancestors got fucking whipped like they should have never got whipped, and that's why they can hold it over your head as a privileged white boy. All right, that's why, JP. And you want to know why they call their best friend nigga? Because it's taking what you made to degrade them and to raise each other up. That's why, JP. So stop saying it. Yeah. I understand. I can see it all. And perhaps that's why they don't use the ER and they use an A. Maybe that's why they did change it a little bit. So it makes sense if you think about it and you're not just ignorant about it and making excuses for yourself so you don't look bad. I can honestly say that I have no right to even think of those words. You take it as a big joke, but that's just you if you're a piece of shit. That's what people do, and I'm no better. So I can make the excuses all I want. It was all about Isaac. No, it wasn't. That ain't how it looks. You fucking racist piece of shit. I can understand why Common Sense Nation turned on me, huh? He's a beautiful black man. I'll say it. Huh? Make fun of me all you want. He's a gorgeous black man. But here you have this guy that you stuck up for and you tried to, right? And nonstop. And I can see it. I didn't look good. And God bless these people for sticking up for me as long as they did. Some of them, I would have turned on me within an instant. Some did, and some, like Common Sense, stuck with me for a couple years before they finally had enough. That takes a lot to give somebody that kind of chance. I fucked it up, not nobody else. So, Beautiful people. Beautiful people. Yahira with her son, he has different disabilities and he's more of a man than I'll fucking ever be. It's such a proud thing to look at. Even somebody that's not attached or it's just beautiful. So, God, I don't know the update, so I don't want to say anything, but probably graduated from college. Yeah. God, time flies. So live and learn, right? You live what I've thought of every single soul. I've thought of everybody. Children of people, right? Like just people, anybody that came my way, anybody that was involved, and anybody that was nice enough to involve their children with me. So beautiful people. And yeah, so Casey, at this moment, I would like you to leave me a comment right now in my chats and tell me, what do you think I could do to help you out the most right now with your struggles? So you told me you're struggling is because I forget what you said now, but not here and not in your life, I think. Oh, Jesus, I know the answer and I can't fulfill that, but what can I do to help you with your struggles? Yeah. I already know the answer to that. So I bought a Powerless XL grill. Oh, you can't see me lifting the lid, but I bought a Powerless XL grill. One thing that's great about me, this microphone, even when I'm drinking or whatever, I think I can still stream with this because I'm actually getting used to the light on means you're good. Light off, you can't hear shit. I'm learning that. The light means good. I like that now. I actually rather have this than a green and a red because that means, well, no. Actually, I'd rather have the green and red. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Red always means muted, so I'll take that back. Oh, yeah. I want to be able to talk to you. Oh, Jesus. So I got to put up with AI, huh? Oh. Doesn't AI disgust you, Casey? Is it just me with different things I talk about nowadays, or I don't know. I just wasn't eased into it. I didn't have social media, and then I created one, and there was AI right everywhere. Like I'm sure everyone else that didn't delete shit was eased into it more gradually. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try to down this. I might vomit, so just well, I'm not gonna do that. That's the whole cup. I'm not gonna do that now. That's acting stupid. All right, here we go. Let me try some here. Let me see if it makes a difference. But the problem is I don't have this right at grasp, right at my ear. Mm. That didn't go too well. I'm gonna be so sick. That didn't go too well. I don't know what I did wrong there. That was the first time of that for this stream. What did I do wrong there? I don't know what I did wrong there. I missed a step. Oh. I should thank God I'm not a drinker. I should thank God. I do know people in my personal life that they're alcoholics, and God, I should thank God that it's so hard for me. Even when I want to, right? It's not meant for me. And it's good. That's good. Some people would probably kill for that, right? Some alcoholics out there that lost everything and they're in rehab and some people have it so much harder. They can down this shit like water. They can. Look at Shoe Nice. I can't even pretend I can do it. And I should be thankful. I'm not crying. I got alcohol in my tear ducts. That was a bad one. Yeah, let's see here.
the chats. Where's my glasses? They're right here somewhere. They're probably right, but anyways, the chats is the only way I can contact you. I like the light. Even when I'm, the chats is the only way I can contact you. I need God damn. Oh, I sound stupid. The chats is the only way I can contact you. I need another way to contact you. I guess I could create a Facebook. I don't know. Like, I mean, it doesn't hurt me at all. It doesn't take any skin off my back. It's the reason I act like this is because, oh, I don't know. Yeah, the AI. Yeah, I have my life's an open book, so the first thing I'm gonna do. Oh my gosh, I'm dark, but I don't want to turn the light behind me on because, well, my head will just shine a bit because I'm bald. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I don't have no way to contact me. I'd have to create something, Casey. So I don't have. I have emails, but I don't check them. I don't use them. They're for they're for my YouTube. I don't ever go on that. I don't ever go on them. Gosh, I got hiccups. I would have to create another Facebook. I can't, I do not have a single outlet. So, and the emails I currently have, I don't check emails. I just use them to sign up for something, or I do not check emails. So I'm not going to give you an email that I'll never check because you're going to think I'm ignoring you when I'm not. I would have to create a Facebook or create a Twitter. That's the only way. Yeah. I know there's no. I feel like it would be cold if I would. You don't want to know me, Casey. The conversations with me wouldn't be like they were. I want you to know that right now. And if you're okay with that, maybe I'll try. But like before it was flirtatious. Before it was thank you for different things and just thanking you, and it wouldn't be like that now. Now it would be on your end. It would be the same. I love you, JP. You're my world, blah, blah, whatever you always say to me. And I thank you for that. That helped keep me strong during my hard time. But I'm different. I don't know if I would message you back saying I love you too, even though I love you, but I don't. I, the only example I can give is it wouldn't be the same. So I wouldn't put you down, but but what I'm trying to say is you have to realize that when you would message me, like, I'm not in your life the same way. I'm I don't know how to explain it right now. Maybe I need to be sober more, and that's probably why, but
every time somebody tries to talk to me, it goes to death, and compared to how we used to be, that I wasn't like that, you know, I would tease you, uh, I would give you a false impression, you know, that I feel like I would give you false hope that we could actually be together and stuff, you know? But now, if you would talk like that to me, you might not like what you hear because, now my responses would be about how it don't matter and how so, I'm not into any of that. I'm not into no well, that's not it. I'm into knowing people. I'm just not into y you're all about the here and now, right? You're all about what makes you happy and what helps keep you strong, and that's great, but I'm over that with me. I don't need to be strong no more. I don't need you to help keep me strong. I don't need Amber. I don't need people to help give me reassurance that I'm okay. I need God. I need death. I need to experience that. And the more I talk about it, the more crazy I sound. So I'm not the same person. I can't be in your life. I can stream maybe, but I can't pretend that you matter as much as you did to me. You know, I can't take you with me and I'm gonna hang myself. Like I've made up my mind. I've made up my mind. My mom is everybody's tried talking me out of it. Everybody knows now. And before it was a secret because in my mind, I'm not gonna say anything because I'm not looking for attention. That was my but then I changed. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna say goodbye and I'm gonna be you're not hurting nobody, so it's not against the law. You cops will still try to change your mind and maybe check you into a hospital, but I would argue with them and say I'm 38 years old. I'm not happy. Let me hurt myself, right? Like it's what's it to you? I God bless you for trying to 302 me into a hospital and commit me. But in the scope of things, officer, this is what I would say. If somebody would do a wellness check right now just to troll me, this is what I would tell them. I wouldn't say, "Oh no, that's not me on the internet. That's AI." I would say, "Yeah, I'm going to commit suicide, but the world knows. Like it's nothing you can stop." And as far as trying to save me, why? Who am I to you? God bless you, but as long as I don't hurt nobody, if that's what I desire, it's my life. Now, if I was gonna take out Brady before I go, then we got a problem. But Brady can live his life. I made up that my mind with that stuff. He can suffer his journey and hopefully grow in the end like I'm growing, you know? So we're all I don't know how to explain it, but this is what I would tell them, you know. I've made up my mind and I'm not hurting nobody but myself. And in the end, it's a journey. So I think they would walk away. I do. I told myself, if you go live and talk like this and you know how big Bobby is and you have a chance of Emma, all these people, man, you have so many people that made false police reports and you want to go and talk like that, you're taking a big chance of people just trolling you to see a reaction. That's the whole point of trolling. They won't get one. I'll go talk to the cops and I'll come back up and I'll just be real. But everybody knows about it. It's not just something I'm telling you guys and the world don't know. Everybody knows I'm gonna hang myself. Everybody. I mean, when Kurt comes over and visits, I don't know if he puts 2 and 2 together. I didn't tell him. I said it, but it was once, but the cord's hanging right there. I don't take it off. It's a reminder. So every time he does come over and visit, he walks up those steps and he sees an extension cord hanging right at that doorway, just hanging there. What is the purpose? I don't know if he puts 2 and 2 together. He's not too bright like that. He's too innocent. As a 65-year-old, he's a child at heart. He don't think of suicide. I don't think he misses his wife, but he don't talk like I do. So does he put 2 and 2 together? I don't think so. So I keep it hanging there. Everybody sees it. I can't take it down. Every time I go to take it down, I hold the cord and I just start thinking about my life and I don't want to go near it. So I'm a different person, you know? It's stupid, I know. So I know you love me in your life and I know you love talking to me, but it's not all about it'll be okay anymore. It's not all about I just don't feel like I can serve you the way I did. I am different. So maybe I could talk to death to you, like maybe, but I don't want to influence you. That's why I can't turn to you because you're so in love with me that if I talk about killing myself, I don't want you to get the thought that if I kill myself, I can be with JP forever if he's gone. I don't want that because I know you love me and I know you've been through a lot and I don't know how you fully get. So I don't want no more debt consciousness, that crap. I don't want no more. So I don't know. It's easier for me to just push myself away and just go silent, let people think what they want to think. And I know it hurts people like you, but I can't change myself. I can't become. I have no one to talk to about it without, I feel like I'm crazy. So I know what I look like. So yeah, nah, that's not the alcohol. That's not. I could smoke so much of these fucking things. These things are a curse, but none of that is this thinking. It's I yeah. Yeah. So I'm such a you know, God. So I feel like it would be a waste of my time and your time, you know. Yeah, you would have me in your life, but you're gonna witness something that you didn't see before. You've seen me hurt, you've seen me bitch about people, you've seen me ask you questions, but you haven't seen me like this. So it's something I can't involve anybody with it because nobody will understand. And even though, you might be willing to hear me out or you might be willing to listen to me and let me just talk the way I talk and just so you can have me in your life. That I'm sure that's how you're thinking, well, what it is. Just I want to talk to you. So, yeah. I really think Amber could come in back. I really think that. I think Amber could come back. I think the world could come back to me right now, and I'm gonna still hang myself. It's nothing to do with anything. I want to be with God. I want to basically the oh, this basically there's nothing that earth can provide me. There's nobody, there's nothing, it's just there's nothing. I've seen like I know me. I know I'm damaged. I know I can never have a girlfriend without mistreating her in one way or another, whether it's verbally or abusively. I know I'm not worthy of it. I know everything that could come from living on here, staying here. This is how I would talk to you if we would talk one on one, and I know how that would go. JP, don't leave me. And you just aren't at my level, and it's annoying, and it's not your fault, and you're gorgeous, and you're sweet, and you're so innocent, and you just haven't been. You're innocent, so you can't see. And I just feel like it's different now with everybody, including you, because you would expect a certain side of me that no longer exists. So I just don't see. That's why I disappear for a year. I'll say it's all about Casey. What's up, Casey? And then I'll go away and disappear. And it's like, what the? That's why, because I don't wanna hurt you, but I'm not the same JP. And it's not your fault. I didn't get hurt because of you. I got hurt because of me. So, it's difficult, you know? I know what you're saying. You just want me in your life. You miss me. I know what you're saying. You don't care about blah blah. But if I would do what you say, it wouldn't last a week because no answer you gave me, no your responses would drive me away. I love you dearly, but you're it would drive me away. It would annoy me. It would because it's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for, "Don't leave me, JP. I love you, JP." That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for people to love me. I'm not looking for that feeling of people. I'm not looking for that. Not no more. For a long time I was when I was begging all of you, but so I hope you can forgive me. I can't do it. And I know I can't. And sometimes I made promises to you and then I disappear and I'm not gonna lie to you. I refuse to lie to you anymore. So I can't do it, guys. Or I mean, Casey, I can't do it. So, as far as creating a Facebook and it's such an easy thing to do just to talk to people, but I hope you can forgive me. I and as far as the best I can do is streams. I know like I still got it in me, but that's the best I can do. So what I'm thinking about doing is showing you my process as far as getting ready and then moving or not moving, but traveling to the Allegheny National Forest and then setting up and showing you my setup with how I'm gonna live, with everything included that goes with that, car and all, whatever car I pick. So far, I'm probably gonna stick with the PT because I want to get out of here. It's a long story with the crew. Yeah, but I have a chance to get a Tahoe, and it's right there. It's all up to me, but I don't know if I would have spent $5,000 for it when I have a car that works. So Brady makes fun of it. So Emma, it seems a lot of people on the internet make fun of it. PT Cruiser has a bad reputation. Oh, other than that, I guess I could live in it. It is more your ego, I guess. People have a way of hurting you, and they know that. So, and it's just a car, and I mean that, but and you, I keep, yeah. I do need a bigger vehicle. I have people in my real life saying you have the wrong vehicle to live in. It's very, you know what a cruiser is compared to a Tahoe. I should buy that, but I don't, I want to go. I don't want nothing holding me back. I gotta go, So I have a car, so just fuck it, just live, just sacrifice. But then part of me feels like your journey would be easier with the Tahoe, especially being in the back in the boondocks, as they call it. There's not all of its road top. My PT Cruiser is two wheel. So a part of me, I should buy it, and maybe I will, but I got to go soon. That's all I know. And time's wasting. I've been talking about it since July 3rd of 2020. Um, I guess it would have been July of last year. Yeah, July 3rd. So it's been like 7, 8 months since I wanted to leave. I did leave in August 3rd, but then my, things happen that nobody cares or just it's not worth anybody's time. Life happens. And I've been waiting ever since, and then I've been planning. I've been told by Smokey, he said, "JP, if you're gonna do what you're saying, you're not ready." He's been all around the world. He's a veteran. Guys, I can't talk enough about this guy. He's hasn't well, he's he knows what he's talking about. He's experienced life. He's 68 years old. He's a Vietnam veteran. He flew the F. What was his plane? The F, not the F-16. The F. Oh, I forget. It's a fighter jet, but I should call him right now. Um, and he's telling me from experience, JP, If you're gonna just abandon everything and go live in your car, 1, you got the wrong car. 2, I used to live in my semi truck. He used to have his own trucking business, and you got the wrong car. And 3, JP, you're not ready to be Grizzly Adams. That hurts to hear that. It makes you feel like you're a child, you know? So, but he's right. You know, it's hard to live in the national forest. That's why people don't do it. You're completely self-sufficient. I feel like I could do that though. You gotta have common sense and you know. So I'm gonna try it. I made up my mind. And I told everybody that if I can't do it, I'll just hang myself. You know, my end is there. I know this. But I want to try to experience. That's what it's all about. Experiences. Experience just that solid, that nobody, no responsibilities. You only worry about you, how it should be, and you only it's hard to explain. Maybe some people understand what I'm saying. So nobody that has children can do this. Let me be very clear. You know, if you have children, your life is set. That's what life is all about. You cannot just get up and go. You know, I'm different in every way, and that's good for you and bad for me. So not everybody can do that. Not everybody can just say, I'm going to start over, clean slate, change my number, and just live like Grizzly Adams. Majority of the population has real life responsibilities. That makes me look like a loser, but maybe I'm lucky in a way. I can do that. It's not a pipe dream. I can literally leave tomorrow as long as I have money. Nothing's holding me back. The only thing that was holding me back was my mother, but that's not holding me back no more. So, you know, I'm in a different position than a lot of people. When I talk like this, a lot of people can't relate. A lot of people that's not reality. But for me, that is. For me, I have no children. I have no spouse. I have money. Like I can get up and leave. I can live in my car and I can right. I can do all that. That it's not a pipe dream. It's not something I just wish for. It's something I have to do to grow and then to the only thing that'll make me happy is to find myself and then be with God, you know? That's all I want. And that's all it's all about. Whether you're a Christian and you have a family but you're a hardcore Christian, it's all about God, right? In a different way, but you just have more than I do. You have a family along with God. So, yeah. So I cannot stay in your life, Casey, and this is very temporary. You know how these streams are. You know, I am known now to come back for a stream and then leave for a year, a month, 2 it's not the same. So, we're at the end. But so I'm sorry. I'm not gonna create a Facebook. I'm not gonna pretend I'm going to and then just not do it, you know? I'm just gonna be honest. It's not me. I'm not gonna sit there and stare at AI stories. It's disgusting. I'm not gonna do any of that. It's not for me. So, our time together is still now, but it's very short and it's temporary. Like I'm just somebody a part of your experience, you know, how weak you felt and I came into your life and that's your experience and you know, has nothing to do with my downfall or whatever happened to me. You just witnessed it. But your life is completely different. You go through your own hardships with people passing and the shit you have to do that you don't want to do, but you're like, "Oh, life sucks," and then you die, right? We all go through that. So I won't create a Facebook or a Twitter. It's not me anymore, and I this is all I have. So hopefully it's good enough for now, you know? You can see my face, hear my voice, and uh my only purpose here was to is to talk to you and I can die a happier man. I see Cozy still alive. I was so worried about him. And then, you know, when people say Cozy's over there and, everybody that's over there abandoned you, that hurts. But I knew that wasn't true. So, I can die easier and stuff to know Pumpkin was right. I had to see it for myself. Pumpkin told me, so it helps. But as far as you go, enjoy me while you got me, girl, because yeah. I'm thankful we met though. I am. I'm thankful we met, and I'm thankful for it all. I'm thankful for the ride. And I feel like if I would upload a tribute to myself and say thank you for the ride, it wouldn't look the way I mean it. I remember Isaac one time. I don't know what I uploaded, but I was just like, what fucking person uploads a tribute to himself? That's fucking funnier now. Oh shit. So, um, yeah, appreciate you all. I appreciate you all, and I feel like I'm failing Casey, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's just you can't, you know. So, but the good news is, while we're here hanging out and still in each other's lives, you can say what you want to me, right? And I will hopefully see it. And yeah, so there you go. I don't know what else to say. I just know I can't be in your life like that because our intentions are different. Your intention is to make us forever because you love me. My intention is going to the next chapter. What I consider the final chapter of my journey. It's not the internet. It's not anything with it. The final chapter is suicide. And what I mean by the final chapter of my journey is learning what it's all about. That's after suicide. So that's what it's all about for me. I was different before, so I was teased. Like I was different. I didn't think like this. So I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna play games and create a Facebook and then delete it 2 days later, and then eh, I don't have no explanation. And I know in my mind and in my heart that you think it's you, right? It's not. It's nah. So if you can think of a solution, please bring it my way. But as far as social media, just so we can talk, I won't do that for nobody. It's nothing against you. I wouldn't do that for Amber. If she came in the chats and said, JP, I forgive you, create a Facebook so we can talk, I would say the same thing. I would say, I would probably bawl my eyes out and thank her, but then I could die a happy man. Like, that's where I'm going. So, it's, I hope people don't get this wrong. Like, it's, people play a lot of games. I've seen it. I've seen it on here with you people. I've seen people had their fallings and they play the suicide game and not gonna name any names and they look for pity and it's not that. It's not that. I promise you, it's not that. And I hopefully some people out there can respect that. It's a realization. It's a y- I you make up your mind. I did a lot of thinking. I tried killing myself 3 times. And it wasn't time yet. I s- I think I had to get my voice out there, and enough people heard it, hopefully. So whether I'm forgiven or not is up to them, and it is what it is. I'm going to somewhere else, but I look pretty bad. I still do, and I can see why people wouldn't believe it, but all I can do is just it's I know where I'm headed, so I'm just all I can do is talk. So there is no none of that, Casey. And I'm sorry. But I will talk to you about your struggles while I'm here and while I'm while I can see you, and I will, and but I will, so you don't waste your money. I will also let you know when I am officially leaving here, so you don't send me no more gift certificate or not, it's gift cards, for Amazon and with notes. God bless you. Um, so I will let you know, but we're getting close to that. Yeah. Yeah. Where is, oh. I can say it. I can say it, bro. It's the fucking fumes, bro. I can officially say it now that I've went through this, what I just went through here with this. It's the fumes that make you bring it back up. It's not the taste. When you put it in your mouth, when you go to take the gulp, when you open, like it's the fumes. That's what does it. It's not the taste. I was like, it's all in your head, right? But no, when I go like that and I'm holding my breath trying to without doing that, right? And I go to open my mouth and do this, when I breathe into, it's the fumes and it right. It's like fucking diesel. Yeah, I don't know what diesel's like, but that's what does it. Because I was thinking, how can it be that fast? Your taste buds, right? It's your brain. Nah, it's the fumes. Yeah. I have no makeup. Hey JP, I have no makeup. You don't wear makeup? I don't think I've never seen Casey with makeup. Hey JP, I hope you don't have makeup. You don't need makeup. Hey JP, I have to make everyone lunch. Oh man, I haven't seen that for years. I have to cook on the grill. Hey, what we got? Oh yeah, opposite seasons, winter or summer. Hey, lucky you. The land on yonder, huh? Let's see here. Glasses. I've been looking for them all night. Yeah. I've been looking for them all night, I say. Yeah, there's a reason for that, huh? Must have put them somewhere that I can't see right now because I don't got my glasses. So I gotta blow my nose real quick. I apologize, guys. I guess that's what I'll be right back. I've always been that way. I bet I don't want to say every, right? Because I don't do it, but Mark Rydell used to take shits in front of his viewers, right? Not you guys. Not everybody watched him, but back in the day, his viewers, he used to fucking shit in front of them. I don't even blow my nose in front of you. Unreal. There. All right, let's get off the topic now, huh? And I hope you guys, anybody watching this back, I'm not proud of these streams, but I hope you, uh, hey, I hope you enjoyed them. I hope you learned a thing or two or something. I hope you didn't waste your time. So, ooh, whoops, getting a little too excited now. Boy, that burns my chin going down. I feel like, I have chapped lips here, so that's why. Ooh, it's slippery. That sucks. So, yeah. Is the house getting repossessed for not paying the electric bill? No, nothing's getting repossessed. I'm just leaving. No, the house is fine. Everything's fine. No, no, my mother, no. The house is fine. The house is paid off. How can it get repossessed? No. Um, no, my mom often says, "I was gonna leave the house to you," like, when I talk about leaving and stuff, and I say, "Mom, I don't want the house." Like, it all changed. Like, I was all at one point, I was all about the house, all my memories were here, and I was all about owning the house. Like, that's why I would make the videos with the trolls. "Mom, I get the house when you die, right?" "Yes, JB, yeah, that's right." Right? Like, wasn't when I was playing a game with them to show them that they were wrong, but I changed. Like, that's not important to me no more. I don't want the house. I don't want it at all. I even told my brother that when my mom passes away, if it comes the will is for me. And I told him that when she passes away because of things that have happened recently, I'm gonna put it in his name. I don't want it. I want a new slate. I want a clean slate. I I don't want no benefits of having I don't want no rewards or anything. I'm so open to talk about that. So it like, I changed as a person. I was all about the house. That's why I would use that as content. "Mom, I'm getting the house, right?" "Yeah," and you heard her say yes. You can't make her act. Trust me. That I'm in the will, but that all changed. I realized the house means nothing. The memories mean nothing, and ever since then, I changed. Like, I wish you could see me in my real life. Like, I changed towards my real you have no idea, bro. I don't want the house. If the house goes to me, it's in the will, but the reason I talk like that is because nobody's gonna know where I'm at. I'm gonna disappear and hang myself in shit, right? The way I talk. I have no interest in earthly possessions. Um, and I told my brother that when our mom dies, um, I'm gonna leave it to him. I don't want it. And I don't wanna talk about our conversation because he said some things, but I don't want it. I have no interest in it. My mom always says that because she lives in the past, and she's like, "I was gonna leave the house to you," and I gotta remind her, I'm like, "Mom," and I go through it all with her, and she realizes after, but then she forgets, but, the next day. But I don't want the house. I don't want it. I don't want what it's worth. I wanna give it to I don't want it. I don't want the house. I know I look like a fool with that. The house is going to me. The will is the same. When I die, Jonathan Paul Haldeman is the executor of my state, and, like, I get everything. My brothers aren't even in the will, and it's nothing to be happy about, but I stayed with my father until he died. I helped him with his mowing business. My brothers weren't there. They had their own lives. So that's why I'm in the will. It's nothing to fight about or to make fun of. I I'm in the will. I'm getting the house, and that's why I used to make those videos because you guys would say, "His brothers are getting the house," and you guys have no idea how wrong you are. They're not in control. She is, and my parents are, and they left everything to me, but I don't want anything. I changed. I strictly told my brother that when she dies, I won't be around, but when she passes away, when they try to give me the house because it's her wishes, I will deny it. I told him this, and I don't wanna say what he said, but I've made these decisions. I want nothing to do with I wanna find myself, and I wanna live my life, and I'm not sh people take that wrong. I want to when I was gonna k I Smokey, Smokey, right? I'm gonna call him live on the air. I've done that many a times. Just ask if I can come over and hang out because he's helped me. I said, "Ron, I don't talk about this much, and I don't wanna bore you with stuff, but, I'm gonna hang myself in the woods because he knows he's telling me he's talking about hooking me up with a trailer so I can have a fifth wheel, and he's such a handyman, and he's I don't know how much I should talk about him, but I told him, I said, "I don't talk about it, but I tried hanging myself in my room. He didn't know that, and he said, "Why?" He doesn't know about you guys. He doesn't know I was on the internet. And he says, and I said, uh, basically, he said, "Just go live your life." You know, that's what was important about that moment. He said to me, "Just go live your life." Almost like fuck everybody else. Don't kill yourself. Just go live your life. Yeah. He doesn't quite understand, but it's true. But no, I don't want the house. I don't want that. There's nothing you guys can make fun of because I'll be open with you. Why I made certain videos, and I have nothing to hide. I have no ego. I have nobody I'm trying to impress cuz I'm nothing. Like it means nothing. So you can say what you want, Big Bobby, and I'll talk about it, man. It's nothing that'll get me down. It's reality just things you guys don't know, and whether you believe it or not, it's up to you. But boy, I'm a quick-witted son of a bitch if I can just come up with things and excuses for everything, right? I don't know if I'm as good as Isaac, but but maybe I shouldn't say anything otherwise. Because if you believe I'm that quick-witted, maybe that makes me look good, right? That's what got people to hate Isaac. He has an excuse for everything. Yeah. Yeah, I was just lost in life. I thought things mattered when they didn't, like, this house doesn't matter, bro. This keeping this house or who has the house, it doesn't matter if it's going to me or anybody else, right? Like, it means nothing. Yeah, I don't know how to say it, like, it means nothing to me. I don't want it. I refuse to take it now. It's going to me, but I'll refuse it, and I asked ways to do that. Like, I asked, "Is there ways?" Actually, Smokey, I asked if you're in the will for something, can you since you're the executor, can you change it? And he said, "Well, I don't know about that. If it's going to you, just sell it and take it for what it's worth and get a new car." And I don't want that. See, he started talking about things I don't care about. Cause not I don't care. I don't want that. That's not my answer. A new fucking car for $42,000 is not my answer. My answer is becoming a better person, and you know what I've been talking like. So there's no trolling me anymore because one, the things I would do in the past wasn't a lie, and two, the things I would do in the past to fucking play games with you guys means nothing to me anymore. Like I don't want that on my end. So I'll be honest with who's going to get it and how it is and what you believe what you want. You're your own person. I have no reason to smile and lie. I just wish I didn't do those videos. I was only doing those for the trolls that were saying, "You're not getting out." So what better proof than your mom not knowing you're recording saying, "JP, you're getting a house," just. But I can see how that makes you look bad. You're using your mother. I can see how that makes you look bad. I gave my attention to the wrong people, and I was trying to prove the wrong people. Like I was trying to show people they didn't know what they were talking about. They were wrong. Here's proof they were wrong, and I'm getting what they're saying I'm not getting. JP doesn't know his brothers are getting a house. Like, how would anybody know any of this shit? They don't know. They're just trying to troll me. But I didn't realize that at the time. They're just trying to get a reaction. But I don't want none of that. I do not want none of that. Means nothing to me, and I've already like this goes beyond the internet. This is stuff that I've already set in place for when I leave. Like I've talked to my brother and stuff saying you're getting the home. It's in my name when she dies, but I'm leaving it to you. When the time comes, money's the root of all evil, but I promise, brother, you it's yours. Like it's I don't want it. Like we had a moment when my mom had a heart attack where we talked about that, and that's when we talked about that. I don't want it. So it's not about the house. It's not about woe is or not woe. It's not about look what I'm getting in JP and you guys are wrong. None of that. Uh, um, I was such a fool to use my mother as content to prove the trolls wrong or try my best to, right? you know, everybody knows she wouldn't just go along with this. Like everybody knows, as bad as those videos looked, that I'm getting the house. Like, she's so innocent. You can't, and she's not a good actor. Just like I went down and I said, people are saying that they're not making false police reports over the past whatever weeks, and she said, "Oh yes, they were." Right? You can't fake that, but it didn't help me, and I realized that. So who cares about what people think? Yeah, I learned. I learned. I don't. The game's over. You said it, Bobby. You said it. Game over. I agree with you. Game over. It's over. There's no trolling me anymore, and there's no. It's over. When you said game over to me, that wasn't just for my existence or for my Emma thing or for Emma winning. That was for you too. Game over. You won. And I'm proud of you. You taught me a lesson, but there's no need to keep going, man. I know I still look weird drinking and it's like, oh, geez, he's the same old train wreck. No, I'm closer to suicide and I'm just, the way I am. It's It g I'm only here because to get my sorries out there and for people to watch me and for Casey and the other people like Casey to be there for them, but f as far as you go, you're along for the ride and you're an experience. And, the fact that you're still trying to troll me and put me down and make it into what it used to be, maybe you don't quite understand. I thought you would, but maybe I was right when I said that you were just a troll and you just put me through this and I became a better person because of you, but that wasn't your intentions. Was I right? I don't think so. I don't think so, Bobby. I think your intentions were to do this, and it worked. You are the man if that was your intentions. If not, if you're just a troll and maybe I'm so much wiser than you are right now, maybe like I don't think so. I will not say that, Bobby. I will not say that because of what, you know, I'm smart to it all. So I think you're testing me. And I'm here to tell you right now that this is temporary. I'm only here so you guys have an update. But as far as making fun of me and saying anything about the house, or you have no idea. You just have no idea. It's all cemented. Um, the house is paid for. The house is not a big deal. But for you, your information, the house has been paid for. You know this. So you can't lose a home. This is my mother's home. This is my mother's home. She worked for her whole life, my mother and my father's, and this is really all they had to show for their existence. This home was their everything. It should never be that, but this was their what they worked for in their life. My dad worked hard, and he didn't want this home. My mom wanted it because of the fucking tree out front. That's how beautiful and simple she is, and you know how a woman is, they get their way. 1996, and my dad did not want this house. Let's talk about it, man. It's not a big deal. It's a house, but it is going to me, and I'm gonna leave it to somebody else, whether it's my brother, like I promised, or somebody else. I don't want it because I'm gonna hang myself, or go out by CO2, one of the two. But right now, I talk about hanging a lot. And there's a reason for that, but I won't talk about that. But please know, y- you're welcome to be here and just, I don't know, man. But just know that you don't affect me the same way. I don't think I could get angry at if Emma came in here as Gina. That used to trigger the shit out of me, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Emma, when she would come in as Gina, it would trigger me in every way possible because of the boyfriend she has and the life I was told she lives with traveling the world, and it's like, you know, but I don't even think that would bug me anymore. I would let her in here and I would talk with her, knowing it's Emma, you know? So, mm, I'm not, it has nothing to do with the house. I'm here because Casey sent me this beautiful message here, the saying that she's struggling and she misses talking to me and having me in her life, and I'm here to see what's wrong and giving her update and everybody else that's watching. So I've learned a lot from you. I can't I don't know if I should thank you. I don't know if I'm doing the correct thing, but I can without feeling bad the next day, I can say I've learned a lot from you. So I know at one point you loved me very much, Big Bobby. You can't tell me you didn't. I know at the heart of things you always fucked with people. That was your reputation, but you really found enjoyment out of my Indian nurse sketches and it wasn't to clip me. It really wasn't. So I hurt you as I don't know what you really look like. I don't know how strong you are. I don't know. I don't know, but I know I affected you. I know this, and it's not good, right? So when you can put me down and laugh and say, "Fuck you, you fucking fat piece of shit. Kill yourself." I know you, but I remember the good times. I know it's a lot of it's trolling. Even the Indian nurses stuff, it's to make somebody look stupid. But I remember you giving me the $100 and I can't forget what you said to me. So don't act like you never said that. You sealed your deal when you thanked me for saving your life, Big Bobby. I hope you know this. There's nothing you can put me through that'll make me forget. That that takes a big step for a troll to give you money. It's okay to hate on me all you want, but at one point you weren't up my ass, but you were thankful. You were thankful that I helped you. How can I ignore that? I know I pissed you off, bro. I know you're a hardcore son of a bitch. When you're pissed off, I know this. None of it means anything to me. I'm not trying to make you my friend. I'm just trying to make you understand that you can't hurt me. You can't act like anybody. You can't pretend to be somebody. You can't hurt me. I know why you did it. I deserved it, man. But I don't deserve it no more. And if that's your way of testing to see if I'm just all talk and I'm just a cocky motherfucker, I'm like, I know how to play the game, right? Me, right? If you're testing that, please understand mm, where I'm going does not involve you. So it's not a game. You are a test. And I want you to know from me to you, nobody is included. I don't care who's watching. This is from me to you. This is a long history here that you have helped me grow. You have helped me in so many ways, and there's no need to continue. There's no need to fit in with Emma or the trolls. With when it comes to Jonathan Haldeman and JP, there's no need to continue with it. There's just no need for it anymore. You won. I'm a better person. I don't want what I had. I don't wanna gain what I had. I don't want you. I love you, and I respect you, and I respect everybody else for hurting me to help me get to the point where I'm smarter and where I'm more self-aware of my actions. People can hate me all they want. They can it's easier to keep peace than to make peace. You're proof of that right now. It's hard to believe that somebody would come back 2 years later and right? Especially but you believe what you want, and, if you wanna keep putting me you wanna keep doing that stuff, and if you wanna come back as my father, and if you wanna start saying JP's gonna burn in hell with his firefighter father and all the stuff that would hurt me, that's on you. In my mind, you're an NPC, like, if there's no talking sense into you, then it's not getting me depressed at all. It's just making me realize that I could be you. I still give you credit. I'll always give you credit because your hatred can't make me forget the $100 and that comment that was attached to it. You screwed yourself. You sealed your fate. And that's not putting you on blast. I helped you. You can't deny it. Yeah, you want your $100 back, but because you're disappointed in the man you looked up to. I know why you want it back. And I have it. I don't have it right now, but maybe I'll give it back to you. If you're that disappointed, has nothing to do with trolling, but if you want it back, you got to PayPal, obviously. I'll give it back to you. If I disappointed you, you gave me $100 and you tried getting it back while I'm high, and I thank God I didn't accept it at the time because I didn't have the money in my bank account. But if you want it back that bad, and it's not a show, if you're that disappointed in me, I'll give you the $100 back. Just wait till the 3rd of February. I'm gonna buy a few more things, and I'll save $100 back for you. No trolling, nothing on my back, nothing on your back. You can claim it for a victory. You deserve that money back, Bobby. I didn't think about that. I made it as a joke. You're not getting your $100 back. I helped you, huh? Take that. That's proof that you are who you. Fuck all that. You must want it back. I'll give it back. Just let me get paid by the government first, all right? February 3rd. I'll give you $100. I can afford that. I really can. Trust me. When I'm not taking care of anything, I only have my car insurance. I have a free government phone. You got to learn how to play the game, right? People can make fun of me all they want. Hopper made fun of me from a long time ago, so he knows it's a government phone. It is what it is. But I get $1,400 a month, and I pay $149 for car insurance, $150. The rest is mine to live on. So I'm well off right now. So I can give you that $100 back publicly. I used to make a game of not giving it back, but there's no sense of that. I can see you're not satisfied with me, and you gave. I'm sure you're not rich, so I will give that back to Big Bobby. I will give that back to him February 3rd. If Big Bobby, put it in the chats right now in front of 8 people, in front of anybody that watches the replay or whatever. Well, do you want it back? It's a free $100 for you, no skin off my back. It'll make me feel better for disappointing you. I paid you for disappointing you, so do you want it back? Yes or no? I will give it back to you. I will. I really will. And it's not something I'll make a video of. I'm just going to do it. I hope you give me credit. I'm not going to show anybody. I'm going to just PayPal your account, whatever account you give me, $100. And I hope you give me credit, whether it's showing people or telling people or not trolling me so hard, realizing that you created a better person out of the experience. I will give that back to you, man. I mean, every word of that. That $100 is nothing off my back just to show you that I realize I let you down. I know why you did what you did. You were too great to me. Too wonderful. And that's the things that Casey, that's the stuff that, where you open your eyes. So you all loved me. And that hurts to say that because I lost all of you. But so I will give that back, man. I will give that back, and hopefully eventually you see a difference in me. I know I meant something to you, man. And I feel like things like that you laugh at around everybody else, but privately you don't really laugh at, So my end is suicide. I'm very clear about that. It's not a game. You'll find out, I won't broadcast me hanging myself, but Emma will find out. People look me up. They're going to see my brother putting on his Facebook about me, I'm sure. And that will be when you find out. So, yeah. If you want it back, man, and maybe you're hard up, maybe you're like, fuck, man, I could give it to anybody but him. Right? So I'll give it back to you. And I mean it. And it's between me and you. Whether you give me that credit, that's the kind of person you are. But I won't give me the credit. I won't come on here and say, I gave Big Bobby $100. I'm just going to do it February 3rd. So if you would, under your Elizabeth account right now, if you want the money back, put your PayPal account. What's the worst that could happen? Somebody else gives you money? That ain't going to happen. So just put it in there. I'm going to give you money. You don't even have to ask for it. If you put it in there, I know you want it. And February 3rd, I will give it to you. It's no skin off my back. Money, I'm getting what I need together, but I get $1,500 a month, $1,419. What's $1,319? Is it gonna make a big difference in buying a fucking power station? Not $100. I'll give it to you if it makes things right in whatever, right? I know you want that back, and there you go. Here's your opportunity. $100 is $100, Big Bobby. So take it now because I'm leaving the internet. I'm here for Casey and to get my apologies out there. And the rest don't matter. Whether I've grown or not, that's on me and my death and my life. That's not on Amber. That's not on Emma. That's not, if I've changed, that's on not on any of you if it's real or not. That's on me. I'm the one that has to answer. But while I'm still here with you guys, I will do what I can to let you know I'm sorry for everything. I wasn't always like what I was. I wasn't always like that. I was on drugs for a year. That led up to my year absence, it was the drugs. I was beautiful. So, and I am beautiful. So, if you want it back, put your PayPal account in there. I promise you, from me to you, we've been through so much. This is no ego, man. I want to give it to you. I'm hoping you do it. It's not like, oh, it's reverse. I want to give it to you because I know you want it back. And I always, was being cocky about it. Who am I? That's your fucking money. You gave it to me for a reason. You told me the reason. And because of that, I want to give it back. So I'm hoping at some point I look in the chats and I see the Elizabeth account with a PayPal because I will write it down live on the air and I will promise you. That's a promise to myself. Because I know you want that back. I know trolling is trolling, trying to get me to give money I don't have. But if you really want it back, I mean this, and I'll talk about it for hours because I thought about that. And this is my opportunity. As bad, no matter what you think of me, no matter how you talk to me to other people and how you troll me no matter of anything, I want to make it right. You can make fun of me, after I hang myself, you can make fun of me. It don't matter. But in my heart, to you, the only person I know who's receiving that money is you. And whether you say another word about it or whether you continue to troll me, none of that matters to me because I know you received it and I know that I gave it back and I'm sorry. What you do after that is the kind of person you are, man. So. All right. Weed is not a drug. Alcohol is more addictive. Yes, you are absolutely right about that. Yes. We could get into that, but yes, you were right. You are a loser. No, I don't think so. I think a loser is being a monster and staying a monster. I don't think I'm a loser, William Palmer. I think I blamed you for things you didn't do, and maybe you did do some things, and maybe I was right on the fucking nose, but it doesn't matter. No, I'm not a monster, bro. I'm somebody who can face you now. I'm somebody who doesn't have to run away and say Emma's name. I'm somebody who I know where my place is, and I respect it. And I respect you. It's not yeah. If calling me a loser makes you feel like more like a man and you get enjoyment out of that and you feel like you're better than me by doing that, then that's where I once was. And I used to do that to people. And I know why you do that to people. But me, am I a loser? I've done a lot of wrong, bro. I've done a lot of wrong that I look forward to talking to with you and all the trolls that put me down because I was a loser. I was Carter. I was Amber. You don't care about me. I don't care about Mackenzie. that's a loser. That wasn't me, and I didn't follow through with anything, so I don't feel like a loser. I feel like somebody who let a lot of people down and who a lot of people think the worst of right now. And I realize there's no changing opinions once people are very judgmental. And if people want to hate you, I know that they will not like you. No matter what video you upload of your mother saying they're wrong or it's going to get worse and worse. That they don't want to like you. You're a piece of shit in William Palmer's eyes. Why? I don't know. And you could explain it to me in a second, I'm sure. But am I a loser? You tell me why I'm a loser. I don't think I am. I would love to hear your reasons. I will pay attention to you. I need to hear this because all I have is Pumpkin Love saying that you have so I need clarity, man. Why am I a loser? I need clarity. I would love to hear what I did to anybody, including my mother, my anybody. It's a blur, but I know you're calling me a loser, and I need to hear why I'm a loser. I can't just hear I'm a loser and then you just disappear. I need to hear your reasoning so I can improve myself. I want to be a better person. I'm going to hang myself, William. Just like you're going to kill yourself, I'm sure. You don't realize it yet, but you will. We need to become better people. It's not trolling. It's not something JP goes live and everybody's putting laughing faces, you, Emma, and all these people. It's me wanting to be a better person. And for anybody like you that thinks it's a game, well, what I hope to do is the few streams I have left in my heart to be me and to continue to grow and to talk about my journey into the end, my final chapter. We're all headed there. I can't get through to any of you, but I think the people that have the most hatred in their hearts is in my spot the most, more than Pumpkin Love. I feel like, they wouldn't understand more than you would. You feel that loneliness, you feel that, right? I believe this. So I don't think I'm a loser, man. I'll take you one-on-one because I know I just you can't do that stuff to me no more. It's so easy to gang up on somebody and you have Emma and then you have all of you loser, 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 right? And I was the way I was acting. I can see why it was so easy to do it, but some people, I can't give you $100. You never gave me $100. I'm just doing that to make it right. Big Bobby goes way back. I don't know you, bro. I know you're a troll, and I know you jack off the Hat Man. I believe you do, and correct me if I'm wrong. And you're not from my existence. You're a Hat Man fan, so it's different with you. But Big Bobby's about to make $100. That's the difference between being an ex fan. You was just getting a lecture of life. So I really think everybody could come in here and put me down. I would agree with you for the most part. I know what I did and I know what I didn't do. And so William, I'm sorry I blamed you. I seen you you were watching me on Twitter, right? You were watching my rants on Twitter and my meltdowns on Twitter, making fun of them and stuff, and I didn't notice you until Hatman said, it. So, yeah. In other words, you're not important as Big Bobby. I don't know who you are. I know your name. I know that 1,000-yard stare. No, spank you. You're a crazy motherfucker, and I respect that. I don't know if I could do that kind of profile picture. No, I can't even begin it. That's a talent. That 1,000-yard scare will scare away anything and anybody. So beautiful, brother. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful work. I've tried to look crazy and can't compete with that fucking. So, I know I'm dealing with some sick people. I know I'm dealing with people that only want misery, and I don't know your life story, man. And make fun of me all you want. If it makes you feel like a somebody, make fun of the fucking one and only. It's no ego. That's just make fun of me. Go ahead. That's what I am, the one and only. Make fun of the one and only, retard, whatever. Make fun of me. If it really brings you enjoyment at my expense, I'm gonna hang myself, bro. I really feel like if anybody I could talk to, it's you, Big Bobby, like about killing yourself. Like you guys are dark people. I know you'll make fun of it, but that's your way of coping with you're in the same boat. I know this. You can't sit here and say it's misery. You know how people talk and how I used to talk trying to fucking judge you guys, but I realize I'm not better than you, William. I don't know your life story, but I see the pain and I look at me, right? So people, the trolls, the Reddits can make fun of me all they want, but my eyes are open. You do that to people to lift yourself up. We're all connected. And I implore you to watch Alan Watts. As stupid as that sounds, and as I know you're making fun of me. I know you're fucking rolling your eyes, bro. I can't talk like him, and I won't try to. But he will change you. And maybe if you have everything going for you and you're content, maybe he won't. Maybe you need to hit rock bottom and then discover him for him to change you. I don't know, but he changed me. A lot of people changed me. So, I don't see myself blocking you unless you start just spamming, you know what it's like to be a child, man. You're not a fucking child. None of us are. We're just bullies. And we're lost ourselves. So I'm telling you, I hope I don't see that from you. It doesn't hurt me to block you. It's like, oh, I didn't get through to him. It's just, I know you're better than that. And I know you went after me because I'm a piece of shit. So I feel like if I can show you that I've learned from you, maybe you'll ease up a little bit. Have some forgiveness. We're all human. We all make mistakes. I didn't rape nobody. I didn't go after Amber's kids or her. I didn't affect her. I should have some credit, bro. There's a lot of sick fucks. And maybe you guys would. If Amber would hurt you, maybe you would fuck her world up. And God bless you. I didn't have it in me. You guys are some damaged souls. God be with you. I see it all. The people that put me down and make fun of any kind of, they don't know my story. They only know what they think they know, You say, if I say 2 more times, that's 46 knows in this fucked up rhyme. Chocolate starfish. Just been one of those days. And so I know what Casey's thinking. Casey's like, block them, block. But it's different. Damn it, Casey. I appreciate them. I didn't appreciate them before. I don't appreciate all of them, but I appreciate William Palmer. And I appreciate Big Bobby. I promise you this. Not because it's reverse psychology or it's nothing to the game. There's only one. I was a piece of shit. I see this. I lost Amber. I lost everybody. God, it's been a year and a half. I say 2 years. You have no idea. And you were all a part of what helped me. I mean this, William. I'm gonna hang myself, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you opening my eyes. I do. So you can either keep watching and keep putting me down, or you can take it for what it is and just leave the fucking suicidal dude alone, right? Have a heart. It's up to you, man. All I know is the only thing I'm sure of at the end of the day is you have your end as well. There's nothing I can do to affect that. Like, I do believe you're punished in death, like in one way or another, not karma, but I either in consciousness, you don't get to come back to earth as fast, like what they say they experience, it makes sense. It's something will happen. So I want you to know I didn't know who the fuck you were until the Emma moments and Hatman, but I can respect you wanting to fuck with me. I can respect you wanting to teach a lesson to this mess. I can respect that. I don't think you'll ever have anybody say that to you. So take it for what it's worth, man. You're not used to it, but you put me through hell. I said your name a bunch of times. And I'm sure you did some things, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who was behind it to me anymore. I don't know. It could be Big Bobby. I wish somebody, but it doesn't matter. If you would come forward, William, and say, I'm the one that contacted the police and I was pretending to be you and saying I was going to kill your mother. It was terrible. I was going to set your house on fire. Like you were pretending to be me. I don't know who it was. It's only a few people, but I'm not going to say names because I don't know. And I'm not going to pretend I know to have an ego. It means nothing. I don't know who was behind it until someone admits it. And nobody's going to fucking talk. But somebody was acting like Jonathan Haldeman, emailing the police saying I was going to kill my mother and set my house on fire. And there was only one individual that was doing that. And if it was you, William, I did learn something from it. I really did. So, I don't know. I know it's fun to troll people. I know. I'm in your mindset. I'm in Big Bobby's mindset. I still look weak, but I'm not weak. I don't want to say you didn't go through what I went through. Maybe you tried hanging yourself. You have a crazy look. So maybe you had your moments, right? We all do. Well, most of us. I don't know how to explain it, and I'm not going to. Everybody's different. So, but you can't come my way and troll me and say that you're better than me. You can't come my way and troll me and say that you're happier. I can tell you're fucked up. I can tell you haven't had the best life just by the angry look in your face. It's all the windows to the soul is the eyes, and it's all anger in your eyes. Hurt and anger. So you can troll me. I would do the same to Carter. I would do the same back then. I would do the same to make myself feel better and to make myself do the legend pose. That's why I could do it. Without owning Carter, I can't fucking do that, right? So the only thing I want to say to you is I hope the best for you, man. It's a hard life. It's a struggle. And you're the one person I'd love to talk to. You're the one person I'd talk about Big Bobby, how fucked up he is and how obsessive he is. But I never seen what he really looks like. It's just what I know, what I went through with him, right? You, I know what you look like, and I've seen your eyes and your soul. Like I've seen your look. And I think everybody's seen it, right? Like I've so yeah. Don't worry, the sirens aren't for me. Those days are over. Oh shit.
I can't drink unless I know where my soda is, though. I lost my whole gallon, my 2 liter of soda. Oh. All right. And maybe I'm completely wrong, William Palmer. This is your moment. Maybe I'm completely wrong about everything I just said about you. I read you completely wrong, didn't I? Oh. I'm going to drink until the sirens pass. I've had a lot of people fuck with me, so who knows? Cops show up all at my house and fucking wellness checks and what's the other word? Not what they were doing, but what's the other word that happens to people that people troll? Swatting and shit, right? Never say never. Just because you went through everything and you right, just because you're different don't mean people don't want to still test you and fuck with you and see if you'll come up here after the police and go, you know what? uh, I don't know. I don't know what the police would do if well, it is what it is, as far as my what I would say to them, if they would do a wellness check about suicidal talk, right? I'm going to honestly say to them that, yes, it's true. I'm going to kill myself, but not right now, not tomorrow, not the next day. I have these plans that I'm talking about with people, but people are trolling me. So we'll see where that goes. I know they 302 you if you're suicidal, but this is different. This isn't, oh, woe is me live on the air, right? Nothing. No. This is just, I hope there's a difference people are hearing, right? This isn't you know how people in the drama communities are when they want attention, right? And they act suicidal and they're cutting it and they're acting drunk and then they want people to get. No, I hope there's a difference with this shit. I'm not doing anything to myself live on the air. This isn't about attention. It's just being honest with you guys. But I would love to know well, I should shut up. You're not hurting nobody. So why do they try to stop you? Why? Why do you matter, right? Like the only reason they should all surround you and try to stop you is if you're threatening to take people out than yourself or anything like that. But to take yourself out, right? I hear a whole bunch of sirens going around me, so I'm like, God damn. But to take yourself out, I don't see the problem with that, and I'll tell them that. Fucking noise cancellation, you can't hear shit. All right. Yeah, William Palmer, you're the fucking man, brother. You're the man. Medic 4 was going by, so I had to make sure I was right. You're the man, brother. Hell yeah, did that the third. Yo, you ain't doing no Wilson's checks? Hell yeah, you get it. You realize it's not a game. Did that and third. You realize. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, I was fucked with so much, wasn't I? What's the word? Not congratulations, but what's the word? I forget now. I used to say it all the time. It'll come back to me and I'll shout it out. Let me drink a little bit. Touche, brother. That's what it is. Touche. Oh shit. It wasn't me. I hope not, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck. Jesus, I used to be a troll back in the day with you, man, with shoe dice, bro. Give a troll a break. Yeah, I decided to try to stream and I am who I am, but fuck, I was you. Calm down, bro. You even look like me a little bit. Let's relax. Huh? I know you're bored. I know it's fun to fuck with people, but the police, they got better shit to do, my friend. They really do got better shit to do than this stuff. They really do. Just don't have respect for me. Have respect for fucking them. Each and every one of you. And now, if it was ICE, maybe waste their time a little bit, right? But not the police. They're good peoples. They're good peeps. God, man, sirens, fucking Jesus. It's like, Christ. Are you that desperate to swap me and troll me? It's like, it's been 2 years, bro. Wow. It must have been really fun. Like even that I don't realize. Like I've trolled people like Carter and shit easily. But ugh. There's a point in time where you're like, hey. Anyways, I forget what your original comment to me was, man. But something got me set off. It was you're a loser. That's it. Thank you, William. Let me ask you a question. What are your thoughts on Shoe Nice? Nah? I know the most hardcore trolls come from the Shoe Nice community. And I looking at your I've been there, bro. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying I know you. Yeah. What do you think of Shoe Nice? I'd love to hear this. Come on. Not my impression, but the man himself. What do you think of his do you want to call it a legacy? He left his fucking kids and his wife because they didn't understand his No, he said his wife took his kids and left him because she didn't understand his YouTube career. Right? Meanwhile, he's sitting there fucking making videos eating raw meat. Like what a now that's not a narcissist. That's I don't know what that is, I can't imagine that. My wife left me. My wife took my kids, my 2 kids or whatever many kids, and left me because she didn't understand my YouTube career. And now that's something else. I don't know why I bring him up. I have no idea. Casey Cozy left because you so were going back to lurking. I have to pee again. So give me a second. I'll look at that again. Casey Cozy left because of you, so we're gone. So I'm sorry. That's not you, Big Bobby. Casey Cozy left because of you, so we're gone back to lurking. Oh, because Cozy's not here no more? I've been rambling too much, but I don't think it's because of Casey. Cozy was here when Casey was here originally. Cozy had no problem with Casey. I think it's because I talk about death and Cozy don't like that. Cozy's drama free. It's not only talking about drama people, it's talking about he suffers from depression. You don't want to hear me talking about making up my mind and killing myself, right? Right? And maybe he wanted just to let me know that he's lurking. So I know you know how I've been talking. I haven't seen Cozy for years. I've I don't think it's because of Casey. I think it's because of me. I think it's because I'm different. I'm not the same old fucking JP that he clipped. Look how I'm talking. I don't blame, you it's different now. You can't make me think it's Casey. You can't I take the blame. I take the blame. It's not Casey because Cozy was here when Casey was here, and so was so many others. It was not Casey, it was me. And it's still me. To this moment, it's me. Yeah. Casey is just a viewer. Casey's just an obsessed viewer, and that's where it ends. The only reason Cozy would feel uncomfortable was because of my actions, not Casey's. He don't follow Casey. Casey's a viewer of Jonathan. He's a viewer of Jonathan. If I do the wrong moves, it's all because of Jonathan. I can't blame Casey for Cozy not being here. Cozy wants to talk about politics and Trump and looks like now he's anti-Trump, but it's all about that stuff and it's all about movies and Cozy's beautiful. And I'm here talking about suicide and I'm talking to Big Bobby and I'm making amends in my mind, That's why he's silent. Not because of Casey. I haven't been paying attention, but I don't think Casey has been annoying. I think it's because of the way I'm talking. He was in while I was addressing him, but as soon as I drift off and I start talking about death and how no one understands and how I'm different now, he disappears. It's me.
everybody that loved me that I don't see is if I don't see them, it's because of me. I'm doing something wrong. I can't blame Casey or any viewers. You're all well. It was never it was never that. I'm doing something wrong, and even if I don't realize it, but I can't change it, and that's why I failed to have a that's why I don't have 7,000 subs and Emma beautifully does, and I hope she I love hearing that now. I do. It's hard to grow on YouTube. YouTube's a fickle game, and I'm with her now. I don't watch her. I will never watch her, but I understand because I failed at it. And if she can succeed, she succeeded at impressing all of you. I impressed some of you at one point, not William Palmer, Big Bobby and stuff. I entertained in a good way. And they were giving me money at one point until I fucked up. I want you guys to know that I can't be fooled. I can't be tricked. I blame me for everything because I see I had the world. Who can take the world from you? Nobody. You it was me. People got tired of the same old shit, like Simply Me said, "It's the same thing every day. Goodbye. Your light will never shine again." That hurt, but that helped me. That helped me grow. That helped me realize why she said that. And I have to talk about it because it's the people that I subconsciously talk about, and people know they're on my mind because I wouldn't so they help me. People can spend my last streams making fun of me like the old days, and it is what it is, and it looks bad, but I just don't know how to you're so wrong, like, it's not the way it is, and it never was that way, it never was I was confused, I was so green, I was so stupid to agree with you. "Yeah, it's Casey." "No, it's not Casey." "Yes, it's Casey." "No, it's" I was so fucking it's different now. So, I gotta pee, and then I'm gonna come up here and drink some more, and then, um, we'll see what we talk about. I don't know, but I just want you to know that. I gotta pee. Oh my god, it feels like I was driving for 16 hours again. Bada bing, bada boom. If she ain't with me here in Tennessee, then I don't know where she's headed. But if I'm guessing, well, I reckon she's probably in Texas, Amarillo. All I know is George Strait said it. Yeah, that's where all them exes go. Just ask William Palmer out there in Tennessee. Yeah. Um, I don't even know the date today. January
16th, 17th, 18th, whatever. So I'm gonna scratch these tickets now because I feel like we're getting at the end here. Thank you for listening to me ramble, and that's as far as that goes. So let's drink some more. No music. I hope you appreciate that. If one like equals one prayer for never a music stream for as long as I'm around, right? Oh, I did enough of those, man. It's so tempting, but I know I overdid that. And nobody, you know. Do I picture William Palmer into All for One and the shit I was listening? Of course, it's easy to make fun of. It's chick music. I know, right? In sync. This I promise you. Ooh, I know it's girl music. That's why women love me because they can relate. And that's me. You like what you like. I do think that helped me along the way, listening to some of these fucking bands that the guys were making fun of. But a lot of these fucking like All for One and shit, I picture people like Rachel Lynn, like it's girl music. But I'm not meant to be a girl, but I love what I love. I'm a sap for slow love songs. I swear that shit. Fuck you. Make fun of me all you want. I will accept it. I can't. I love it, man. I love it. Ever since I was little, I was always a sap for slow love songs, country. Don't matter what genre of music. I was always Janier, whatever. Cozy used to make fun of me because I used to say genre when it was something else. Yeah. Anyways, I don't feel bad for loving what I love with all for it's music. It's just music. You love what you love. It doesn't make you gay, doesn't make you a girl or you should be a boy, but I understand there's I fuck bloody corpses. There's that, right? Yeah, rock on. And then there's Jesus Christ. There is what I listen to. I understand that. I should be and I am into corn. I am into other stuff, but God, I favor the boy bands. I love it. I don't love all of them. Some of them I don't even know about, but I love. Stop making fun of me. I love All for One. I just love it. And as a man, Big Bobby, you can laugh, you can make fun of it. But are you telling me you don't like none of those songs? God, they're beautiful. And you know what? At the end of the day, I will take you laughing and judging me if a woman's rubbing her pussy over me right now. Like women are into that, bro, and that's who I am. I'm not making it up to appeal to women. That's I've always loved, right? I've always loved I've always loved it. I've always loved slow love songs. So I love, I don't know what to call them. I love it. I'm not ashamed of who I am. You cover that stuff up, I grew up. You always like what you like, right? But just be you. The only person that's gonna say it's gay is Big Bobby. But is it really gay? No, it's for men. It's all for one. They're awesome. It's these people. Who I listen to. Aaron Carter. I'm all about you, right? I live in the early 2000s, late 90s, and it's just unbeatable. So you can make fun of it all you want. I know how it sounds for a man. I know it's tended towards girl women, and I'll take it. I was always for the women anyways. Fuck it. If that makes them have something in common with me, then well, it's meant to be because that's who I am. I never tried to hide it, bro. You know this, bro. I sound like a mix between Vince Russo and bro. The ultimate bro had a bastard child. Here we go, bro. Good God. Matt Riddle. So I'm not ashamed of it. I know it's not right by society standards, but
it's just what I'm into. So take it as you want. I swear by the moon. Jamie Jones, baby. I don't regret it. Oh, shit. Where's my Coke? What in the world? Oh, on this side now, huh? All right. So, Big Bobby, did you be a man to my word? Did you put your PayPal in there? Let me find my glasses before I continue with this. All right. So this can wait. Believe it or not, this can wait here. How much alcohol do I have left? Oh, Jesus Christ! I drank that in 16 hours. Right? Like you're not drunk. Good God. Mm-hmm. I am feeling very buzzed, but I'm not. I'm not wasted. I know that. So. Yeah, I'm not drinking fast at all, but it's not easy for me. But I bought a big bottle. All right. Glasses. All right, glasses. Where are we at here? Glasses wise. What the fuck, Shane? Glasses wise. Not over there, not over there, not over here, not here. Okay. Interesting. Not here. Over here, nope, no glasses. Okay, I guess I didn't. You know what? I remember taking them off, and I was like, when I'm high and drunk, well, not drunk, but because I don't drink much, but when I'm high, my vision, I don't always take my glasses off. It's clearer. Cataracts, bro. It's fixing it. I'm not smoking, I'm drinking, so now I'm blurry, but it is what it is. I understand, Cozy. I'm here. I've just got a life. I agree, brother. I hear you one bit. It's not about all who supports you and who's trolling and, oh, this person's not here at this, you know. People have things to do. They can't sit there for 12 hours a day and watch JP stream. No matter if he's gone 2 years and here he is, the first 12-hour stream back. People have things, responsibilities, right? Cozy, do not say a word, but the last I seen of you, no, I'm sorry. You did break up with that redhead, but I remember, all that stuff. You who's to say what happened, right? You might have another girl, you might be texting, oh, did that and it died. It's not because of Casey. If that was the case, well, I wouldn't have seen him many, many years ago when Casey was being more annoying than this. Hell yeah. No, I think I didn't see Cozy. I think Pumpkin Love was right. I'll give the Spanish goddess the credit, not myself. It wasn't Alan Watts that told me. It was Pumpkin Love. Pumpkin Love said, everybody that Pumpkin Love says that people still watch, but they're waiting for me to move on. I didn't move on, but I've accepted things, and well, maybe I've moved on. I'm sorry, I don't give myself enough credit. Maybe I have moved on from a lot of things. I'm sorry, but that's what she told me nonetheless. As Vincent K. McMahon would say, she said, I asked her. She doesn't come forward and say, JB, come back. Everybody wouldn't. She doesn't do that. I initiated. I text her and I said, since I'm going to hang myself, do you think, since I'm done with the internet, do you think my OGs in the whole, do you think they will remember me for the cozy moments? Or do you think they'll remember me for the monster that was created at the end there? I don't blame myself for the end. I blame drugs and I guess I blame myself. I take that back. I do blame myself. But I try not to be too hard on myself because so many people are hard on me. And, I try to understand why I did things. That's the difference between me and William Palmer or Big Bobby. I try to give myself credit. They don't give a fuck. And I understand why. But I forget what I was talking about. But yeah. But anyways, yeah. People, not just Cozy, people have a fucking life. If you don't, the proof of that is, well, I haven't been here for however long and people are just fine. They got a life. They got other responsibilities. Excuse me. So I'm also not into the drama, okay? I can't stay glued to the screen like a I once used to. It's not JP's fault. No, well, though I will agree that I'm not into any drama. It's never been my style. I know. No, it's my fault, Coz. Go ahead and say it. You're not. It's different now. I know. So there's no sense on harping on the past, right, guys? Eh, there's no sense of what you could have done better. None of that matters. So, um, but yeah, it's not about drama. It really isn't. And that's such a fucking thing to say. You know, people can take that as a game, but mm, I know what he means. He's got better shit to do than what I fucking he's not going to be used as a he's not going to be used as somebody for me to prove Palmer wrong, you know. Cozy's here, he cares about me. Fuck you, William Palmer. That's the same old JP, right? That's the shit that would happen every time. I realize that. I was so busy on trying to prove William and Big Bobby and different people wrong that I didn't realize I was abusing people in the process, and that goes to other people as well. So there was people that I seen one time in my existence on here, one time and one time only, and I truly believe that I only seen them that one time because instantly I involved them. They don't want that stuff, but it's so comforting when everybody's putting you down when you see a name sticking up for you, you know. But it's not about that, you know. That's I've had a lot of people like that. I've had a lot of cozies, believe it or not. Like I've had a lot of people that tried their best to share their experiences with me. And I was all about the William Palmers and the Big Bobbies and the fuck you, they're here, right? And that's why Hopper said, JP, just wait, you'll lose everybody. He told me, he said, JP, I said, hi, Sugarbug. Remember that? Your car doesn't fucking make you, Harper, right? Hi, Sugarbug. You don't have nobody. Oh, well, hello, Shirley. All this stuff. And then he said, just wait. And they all left. He was right. So I remember all of that. People think it's a game, I think. I can understand why, but I would think 2 years. I'm giving myself too much time. 1 year. It's only been 1 year, I guess. But that's enough for me. So, it's not always as it looks, you know. God bless people. I've had many people that even before I changed, I when I think back, I remember certain people I haven't seen for so long, and then I would see them during a stream, and then they would disappear, and I never seen them again. It was like a twice thing, and that's because of who I was. I was so focused on it was beyond what's here now. I was so you guys were there. I understand why people left. I understand it. I was yeah. So I understand that. I don't, I the few people I watch, I thought to myself, TJ, right? I'm a very loyal viewer of TJ's, and he has a lot of trolls happening to him right now. People calling child services because he yells at his kids, and it's a lot of patience. He has no help, but people take every little moment if they want. He has his own trolls, and you see how he's handling it, and it's like, okay, that's you understand, right? And that was the immaturity in me. See, he has kids, he had to grow up. Not only are they children of his, but they're special needs. So he had to grow up in a lot of ways. He doesn't well, he talks about it maybe, but you see that. It's stuff you see results. When you watch somebody, you'll notice anything. They don't got to talk about it. They don't got to go through things publicly. You can see a difference in somebody. Um so yeah, that might not be the best example, but
It's what I got right now. And this ain't gonna last long, So I am so thankful to see Cozy again because to me, it's a last time thing for me and him. I didn't think I'd ever have that again. Pumpkin Love said I would, but drugs are something else, right? Yeah, I can see it now. So, hmm. I know how I looked. So, I'll never talk about it, but right now I want you guys to know how I looked as far as how heavy I got into it and making love to the joints and stuff. I remember all that. I didn't block everything out. I just don't remember saying about getting Mackenzie raped. And I hope I never said I don't think I did, but I remember everything but that, and I mean that. I remember all the bad. So that's what and Pumpkin says she doesn't remember. So I don't want to get into that, but it's so confusing for me. I feel like eh. So 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 yeah. All right, let's see here. That's what I do wrong. That's what I do wrong. I swallow it without taking the chaser. So I just realized it. Instead of drinking this and then swallowing it and then drinking this, you got to drink this, put this in, and then drink more of this. Facts. Everything was fine for hours, and then all of a sudden I started gagging every time. That's what I'm doing wrong. Ugh. Yeah, let's see. How was the weather been there, JP? It has been raining here a lot lately. It cold. Cold, and today it snowed. I don't know how much, but I was skidding out and trying to get to the spirit store to get alcohol and shit. Yes, you are, Casey, because when I brought up Trump and caused a topic other than drama, you wanted me blocked so you couldn't go back to the drama talk. Let's see here. I understand, Cozy. I am also not into drama. I wish she would come back into the chats. Who's that? How 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 the Oh, I read that. Okay. Oh, I'm lost on I wish she would come back in the chats. But uh Big Bobby, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Every time I go live, and I don't go live much, you know this. You follow me, you look for me, you know it's very rare now. Like at any stream I could go away for another year or just hang it up, right? And cuz I've the whole point is getting my voice out there, and I've learned that even though people don't talk to you, some still watch. Not Sugar Bug. I think it was Abby that said I'm always watching or something like that. So you never know if Amber's the same category. So what I want to know from you is because this isn't for me. And you know this, right? What do you think of me, man? I want to know your honest opinion. As hurtful as it might be towards me, I need to hear that. I've been called a loser by William Palmer just 5 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, whatever. I've been rambling. But what do you think of me, man? You've been here from the beginning. So your opinion matters. You mean something to me, obviously. So maybe I shouldn't ask that to you, but
How do you see me as a whole? Be honest, man. Fuck. It's hard to talk to people like you, but I feel like you're in my same boat. You know, you're lonely and you're just lost. You're not me, but you can be real. I feel like you can be real. You can be brutal, but you can be real. Pumpkin Love can say, "You never, you know." I need to be hurt to be stronger. I need to hear the truth, and I only have a few people, and I don't want to call them liars, but I know they love me. You don't love me, so I need to hear it, man, more than you know. I would love it to hear how people think about me. Emma, it it's what makes you stronger. It hurts. You don't know them, you put them down, but their opinion hurts you, so they matter. Maybe because they're in your life, something affects you. And I feel like my experience, instead of ignoring I can talk to you. As stupid as that sounds, man, I know I know you. I've been in that mind frame. I've we've been through so much. And I feel like I shouldn't talk about it because people look for attention. I know this. I think of Julie and so many others that are downing a bunch of pills and tonight's the night I'm going to kill myself, right? And it's just so fun to watch. I know. Because they're not serious. I just, I feel like, I know I don't keep shit up, but I feel like what you say to me, I feel like it'll follow me till the point where I'm looking at that noose. A lot of what you have done to me has followed me. So you have more power than you think, man. You meant a lot to me. I know you laugh at me. I'm tired of the lies. I need to hear I had no honesty. And I feel like I missed my opportunity when Emma invited me on her panel because I knew the way Al Love said it to me that everybody was gonna come at me. And I would say, God, this hurts. I don't want to say and I would say I'm not gonna go in there and have everybody judge me and have an Isaac moment where everybody gangs up on me and and Casey would have my back and say, "Yeah, every time JP does something like that, it's like that," but I knew. I knew that when I was gonna go on her panel, that everybody that I hurt that joined her was going to confront me, and all I could do is sit there and listen to what I did wrong, and anybody with an ego can't face that. So I know it's all a game to you. I know this whole existence is a joke. Life is theater, right? Don't take it too seriously. You are a master. I'm still teaching myself. I need to know what people think of me. It hurts, but I need to be hurt. I know this. I didn't want to face this, but I couldn't face Emma's panel because everybody on that panel was ex-fans of mine and they all had a problem with me. What am I gonna say? It's your fault, right? And I knew that without love when she said Emma's inviting you on here, and so I know you're all about I know you, man. I got you. You're all about teaching me a lesson. You're all about suicide. You're all about that. I know you. You didn't just attack me with one account or 10, right? I know what you want. I know what you want, bro. But I don't understand why. God damn. Hey, I do need your PayPal. I'm sorry. I was gonna say I don't even need your PayPal. I'm giving you that $100 back, but I don't know where to send it. I need your help. And I just don't know where to send it. So you can't fool me, man. I would love to know what you think of me these days, and I know it's gonna hurt, but God, nobody understands. And it's not any kind of alcohol. I hardly drank. I can't drink, bro. I'm trying. I'm not shoe nice. Damn. Shoe Nice was admirable because he would get the most hate in the world, but he would drink you away. And it was so cool to see. It still is. He seems like a loser. He seems like a fucking oh my god, he's on a whole different level, but he's a legend. And you know what? It's so great. It's not great, but he had the ability to drink you away. He had worse than you. And he would just drink he would take this, "I can't do it, I'll throw up," and I don't wanna see that, and Pumpkin doesn't wanna see that, but you do. But I'm not appealing to that you. But him, I'm not him, I try to be, but he would down this in 2 minutes. It's been 6 hours. What the fuck? I'm not him. He would down that in 2 minutes, if that, and then he would do a blackout stream. You know his I can't do that. That's the way to go with trolls. But look at him. Look at his memory, you the most popular clip of him is him laid on a sidewalk throwing up saying, "Fuck you," the other eating guy that would eat shit. Is that any way to be remembered, right? Does that make you stronger? Maybe that makes you an attention seeker, right? I don't know. So I all I know is the only thing that will help me grow is to know the truth. Good night. Love you too. Sleep tight. Hello. Hey now. What did I mute and what did I unmute? This damn what the fuck? Well, I don't know what you heard and what you didn't. Oh my gosh. Uh, Maybe I didn't mute anything. I don't know. Oh my gosh. It was off. Wow. Well, the whole point of I just want to know what you think of me. No, not Ted Burgess. What the fuck was his name? He was on the damn. You remember? No, you don't. I don't know your history, but God, so many people. He was on the sidewalk with a big fucking bottle like this and laying, sleeping at night. And fuck you. I forget his name. I never followed anybody with that, but he had his spouts, right? And his trolls. But it was another guy that had a YouTube channel like him, and I forget his name, not Fred Burgess. That's not even close. Anyways, has nothing for us. And you, I'm sitting there talking about what I witnessed with him. Maybe he's too low for you. Like maybe you don't know. I figured you know who he is, but maybe you didn't witness some of that shit. Maybe it wasn't worth your time, him, right? But it's stuff I seen. Yeah, so I Yeah. Anyways, no. It's amazing, you know, I know you have friends, I know you clip, and I see the laughing faces at even at this in this stream, I see it, and I know it's a group, and I know and I'm not it's not YouTube, I don't know where it is, Discord, Reddit, but I know it's a group somewhere. Ugh, and mm, I'm sorry. I thought of you as a friend, and you've been with me from the very beginning, man, I did a lot of thinking about you. It's not just what does he want or why did he do it, I just feel like I remember you saying, when everybody was in the chats and stuff, you would come in and say, "Hey, JP, what would it look like if my Indian nurse did this?" And it was a whole scenario built up for me. And it wasn't just to clip me because there's no clips out there of me doing it. You liked it. You laughed. You must have. So I can't find anything of me with the Indian nurse. I can't find it. That would be everywhere if that was to make fun of me and it was all to set me up. Back then it was beautiful. And those are the moments I killed. And no matter you were the one that was a part of it, it's too late. It's too late, bro. I know this. And I know I'm a la you know, uh, but you don't give me $100, bro. And I wanna give that back to you. And now I won't accept no for an answer. I might have missed your comment with your PayPal, but I wanna give it back to you. William Palmer's a different fucking story. I don't know what groups who's a part of. I don't know who's friends with who, but I'm telling you between Big Bobby and William Palmer's a different story than Big Bobby. William Palmer was out to just fuck with me. Big Bobby was very, very disappointed in me. I don't think William Palmer has any kind of disappointment in me. He doesn't know me in that way. He sees me as somebody that I talk about and he can make a joke out of. I respect that. I was like that with so many people. But Big Bobby, he was somebody who followed me when nobody else did. And I feel like he's following my journey from beginning to very end. And I so I he means something to me. William Palmer, it's like, "Hey, bro, I didn't know you." I said some comments, but Big Bobby, I want answers. I want to know where I went wrong, and I want to know, mm, you know, at what point did he want his $100 back so I can people weren't out just to troll me. They weren't, and I know this is what gets me to lose viewers, but to follow me around, to continue to troll me even at this point where Emma's won. Emma has the world. JP's voice doesn't matter. I could show a screenshot right now of Pumpkin Love saying, "Come to New Mexico and I will fuck you." She never said that, but I could show a screenshot if she would message me tonight and say it, and it's not gonna get any attraction. I could show a nude picture of Pumpkin Love with her face if I was, and it would get no attraction. It's not about that anymore. So, it's past that point. Now, the people that continue to hate on me and the people that continue to clip me and the people that continue to put laughing faces, I don't know what to think. I don't know. They were the world to me. and I know they make fun of me, and that every time I see that, it just shows me, er it's a reminder that they make fun of how I talk, because I didn't mean anything, and that's they have their own friends on the internet, but I'm man enough to admit that they affected my whole existence. I don't think Big Bobby will have another streamer that will say that. He can make fun of the world. He can make fun of Isaac. He can make fun of Emma if he so chooses, but she will never go live crying saying he changed her and that she loves him. And I hope that when I'm gone, I hope I just hope you remember me. I'm not a bad person. And I don't think you are. I don't think so, man. You can make fun of me, you can act like a bad person, but I don't think you're a bad person. I think you were extremely, beyond words, disappointed with how I would act towards Amanda. And I am too. I loved her. And that's why it hurt when she was making fun of me. And God, I would never hurt her. But I said it, you know, going to find Amanda, and I showed her house and her apartment. And I understand why you did what you did. I know when you started, and I deserved it. At first I was like, well, if people would come at me a different way, they didn't have but you did have to do this. But you don't have to do it no more. I mean it. And you can laugh at me all you want. This means nothing. I'll do a few streams and I'll disappear again and I won't come back. And I just hope as time goes on, and I hope you save some of these memories as me talking to you, because I delete everything. I'm my own biggest troll. I'm bigger than you. I'm a bigger hater than you, trust me. You meant something to me. I know I sound stupid. It's not the alcohol. I'm not drinking fast enough. I can't drink. I'm mad at myself right now. It's just enough alcohol to not put on an ego and to act stupid. That's what I need. Liquid courage, baby. Courage means different things. Courage means to go against Big Bobby, or courage can mean to just be real with Big Bobby. So I think of Joe Rogan, all the trolls he has, and he has some Big Bobbies. And would he ever do this? No, but I know, he would probably tell me somebody like Big Bobby, they're clipping you. It's not about sympathetic. It's just, you were my friend. You can't tell me you weren't. So, I know it is what it is as far as how I look, and I know I'm clipped, and I know I'm remembered for that. Maybe the real people in my life, maybe Kurt will see this someday. But that will clear his mind. It will clear up his mind as far as JP changed. He doesn't know this stuff. So maybe I don't know. That's a different type of friend, so he don't need to see this. And, Alan Watts tells me you're not a friend. I'll be honest with you. I'm going against the teachings. Alan Watts says you are an experience. Anybody from the internet who does this cannot be your friend. This is an experience and you grow from it. And when you kill yourself or when you die, you'll live again. That's his teachings. So don't take it seriously. It's not permanent what you go through here. That's his teachings. That's as far as it goes, really. He's beautiful. And he was probably, he's long gone by now, but he was probably right. He's probably reborn by now. He's probably a little girl right now, or a 15-year-old girl. You got to match up the years when he died and stuff and who might be alive, but he's somebody and he doesn't know it. Can you imagine that? Go watch Alan Watts. Could you imagine him being somebody in a different life? And it's very possible. He was right. So from my experience with you, and that's why Casey says, "Block this person, block," because it's nothing but hatred, but I need that. I need to hear what I did wrong, and I need to hear it. So, to see you constantly hating on me even a year later after my falling is it shows me, without you saying it, that I really, really fucked up. So, maybe I said I just don't remember it, so and everybody says I didn't say it, so but then I think to myself, "Is it a big deal?" Is it a big deal, Big Bobby? Is it really that big of a deal, my friend? I guess it is. I don't know. So, eh, but then I think, Pelican Love tried telling me you say things that you don't mean when you're hurt, but that's no excuse. I love her for loving me, trying to overlook it, but if I did, the only thing keeping me alive is the thought that I didn't. Mm. Who are these people? They're internet people, right? Why should that? Yeah. But I'm trying to be honest. I'm trying to. Uh, isn't that weird? Wow, man. Yeah, yeah. That's weird. That's, yeah. He just can. I don't know. I don't want to make excuses for myself. Maybe Pumpkin loves being, but uh, I tell myself I can't even say it, because that's not me. Yeah, I don't want to make excuses. It's still a big deal, I don't want to say that. So, anyways, I just need to know. I just need to know what people, well, not people, but because I know, but no matter what I go through here, and you are my awakening. You are my truth. You are my troll. You are my. You need that. You need that. Because nobody can be honest with you. I know this. If they love you, they don't want to hurt you. And if you're talking suicidal and saying this is the only thing keeping you alive, they're not gonna say it. Eh, So I keep telling myself you know, when people are hurt, they say things that are fucked up. They say things that they don't mean. But the more I talk like that in private, it's no excuse for what I believe in as somebody who was raped, somebody who was fucked up for life. So maybe it's best I don't ask you because right now, I guess I'll be honest with you, man. The truth can kill me. It's a very fickle thing with my life, with me. I'm going there anyway, but it's a matter of how fast, and I have so much to do, and maybe it's best I don't get there before I do things. I have so much to do with the Allegheny National Forest. That's my heart is set on being Grizzly Adams, and and maybe it's best I don't be here and ask you for the truth. because I have a feeling that I have a feeling that if I was innocent, people would have forgiveness, and that's my answer. So I know I did some things, but and you can't say to yourself, "Oh, I didn't rape nobody. It was threats." God damn it. Yeah, yeah, that's what Mark Rydell says. Even though he did do stuff, but it's still it's an excuse, you know. You don't talk like that. You don't talk like that. And if you do talk like that, that's my red line. That's Trump's red line. Mm, and I know I maybe said it. So I will bomb myself. Like I will take myself out. But I don't remember it, so I have a chance. I have a chance that I didn't stoop that low and I didn't. Oh, that's so disgusting. Where you Amber hurts you or anybody hurts you and you involve their children, which I did, but then you and I, God, she must be 19 years old by now. She must be fucking 19, 20, right? I keep talking about 2, 3 years past, right? And she was 17, 18, 19. And I can't get over it because I can't forgive myself. And I know for a fact, I know this. It's not to make myself feel better, but I just know how people are. And I see comments under different videos that has nothing to do with this. And I know some people might be watching this saying, Jesus Christ, JB, it's not a big deal. I know this. No matter what you might say, some people out there might be like, as long as you don't follow through with it, people get hurt. Right? But that's not how that's not ever since I was little, I didn't think like that. Oh, so I believe that so I'm not the same, you know? It has nothing to do with who it is or who it was towards. It has nothing to do because it's Amber or because Mackenzie. It's because it was a child. So it's not me. So it's, I can't talk about it much longer because it leads to suicide. So I need to believe that maybe I said it and maybe I didn't, but still live my life so I can get to the forest and make it that far. It's so hard for me. So, damn. It's not the alcohol. You can't drink 2 shot you know, you can't drink 5 shots in 17 hours, right? I don't drink fast enough. Somebody pointed out, "GB don't drink," and they said it years ago. I remember that shit. I remember it was the stream I was throwing up in the bag. God, I don't know if it was towards Kristen or it was towards Sugarbug, but I remember seeing a comment saying, "There's no way he's that drunk. It took him this long to drink that many shots, you know, and every hour." So yeah, yeah. It always took me a while to drink a lot, but I would drink a lot, but like a whole case of beer. It wasn't hard liquor. Sometimes it was just a whole case of 24 cans of beer, but it would take me 12 hours, right? It was never in 2 hours. People used to say that. So, um, yeah, maybe it's best I don't ask you right now. I even though it's the truth, I'm not ready to go. I need to do a few things that has nothing to do with talking to anybody. I need to find myself before I that you mm, So I'm sorry I asked you, and God, I can imagine you're, uh, oh God, I can imagine you. You know, you're all about making me kill myself and stuff, so I can imagine. So I'm not satisfied with, uh, eh, you know, and yeah, I said enough. I just need clarity. I I I did that to myself. Well, it's not ignoring. I went away and I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did, but I don't have clarity. I can't blame. Yeah, people told me. So I just remember bitching about really, really harping on Carrie. Where was Carrie? Right, and it just it don't make sense. But do I? Yeah, I you know anybody that talks like this, I don't know. But damn it, JP. I know, if I'm talking like this and in my heart, I must know I'm being lied to. That's just like who was it? Oh my god, you guys are beautiful. Who was it? Oh, anyways, it's not important. Somebody said something to me, and I said, "Well, I guess I'm being lied to then by everybody else because it wasn't nothing with this, but it was something in my real life." Uh, I'm getting confusing now, but it was something in my real life. Who was it? Oh, marijuana. My brother. Yeah, it has nothing to do with any of this, but it pertains to this because it's how people can lie to you. So, I asked my brother, when you come over and stuff, do you smell any marijuana? Because I have certain neighbors telling me no, we don't smell anything, and I have people telling me no, and he's like, yeah, I smell it when I come over. And I said to him, well, I guess I'm being lied to because you try to hide that stuff, and people say no, and it's about you realize everybody says no, that's here. You can imagine who the names might be, and then y it's like, "Yeah, I smell it. I've smelled it," and it's like, "Well, then I'm being lied to." So, I think when I maybe wouldn't that be something if when I hang myself, I'll see it in everybody else's perspective like they claim, you know? Like, I'll just see me up I'll just see me wasting myself away, and I'll see my mother smelling it and worried, and I'll see other people that I don't talk about smelling it and worried, and who knows? You like they say when you die, you feel anybody you've hurt, how I talk and what I've seen, so who knows? But it's the same kind of thing. People tell you what you wanna hear. And then when somebody comes along and tells you something different and it's the truth, it has to be the truth, you realize so, your opinion matters to me, man. Nobody has been with me longer. I've had a lot more lovers than you and a lot more people that I feel had the different attentions than you do, but I can't deny the fact that nobody will follow me like you. When I hang myself, you're the only one that's gonna have my voice out there. You're the only one, whether you say it or not, you're gonna hear me. And as time goes on, you'll think about me and you'll say things, or not say things, but personally, you're the only one. I mean this. I have Casey and I have all these people, I have people that show up, but you are the one that judges me. You are the one that puts me through a hard time. You are the one that I have come to think about with my dad and stuff, as far as why, for a long time you have done that stuff and why. And I think of different moments and when you were cool with me and when you would do that shit with JP's dead firefighter father, and then when you would stop and kind of joke around again. And I remember, and I know. So, uh, if you already put it in the chat, I might see it, but maybe I shouldn't see it because I told Pumpkin Love, I said, if I said that stuff, just tell me. Fuck the Grand Canyon. It's not that important. I'll hang myself tonight. Just please tell me. It's all I need to know. If you want to do me a favor, just be honest. I can't ask Casey. She loves me. She's gonna lie to me. So and so you will troll me to the end. I know this. For I can't figure you out, and that's good. That's awesome. That's how it should be. But I know you will be honest. I know you lie. I know you're out to hurt me, but I don't see you as William Palmer. I feel like you watched me long enough where you'll drop the act maybe. I have hope, and I'm not talking about being my friend. I know you're my friend. I'll take you into death. I talk about you more than anybody else, and look how many people loved me, right? You are my friend. I know it was the whole reason for you doing everything you did to me was to help me grow. Because every time I would do better, even though if it was an act or not, every time I would go do better, you would say to me, you would give me credit. Like I remember those different comments that nobody remembers and I won't embarrass you with. Like it was whatever. It's a different time now. It's a different existence. Emma's huge. Emma's amazing, right? Emma is the new leader for certain people, and it's somebody you can look up to, somebody who isn't affected, somebody who can't be hurt. I wish I could go back, I just didn't want nobody fucking with me, and I fucked everything up in the process. But yeah, there's nothing I can say to make you realize I'm gonna hang myself, and I don't think you would be happy if I just want to make you see that you won. That's all I want. I'm not gonna broadcast to myself hanging myself. I won't do that to myself. I've done enough, but you will know I did it, and Emma, like it. It will rumor spreads, right? So when it happens, the world will know, and I just want you to know that you helped me. So that means nothing, does it? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not smart. I say it. Ever since I heard certain philosophers talk, I'm not smart. I can't say what's like. I hear these people and I realize my disability. Like I could never come up here like Alan Watts and talk and oh, and that's why he has billions of views combined. He is one of the most viewed people. If you look it up, go ahead. It's well known. Alan Watts. You he was wise to life. He was wise to everything. He's the only person you can learn from. He's Jesus Christ of this generation. I mean it. So I don't know what I'm missing. I some part of me thinks it's the truth and I'm seeking it, but then I don't want to hear it because I know it's gonna kill me. So but that's what I need. So I'm not ready for it though, so forget it. Uh, but I can't get through to you, so the only thing I know is I appreciate you. I do. Not many people would follow you through your ups and downs and just so you were unique. You were very unique. I never met somebody like you before. You know, you're very confusing. And I just wish I could get to know the real you and in my it's in a different life without me knowing, you know, because William Palmer, Emma, I can think of it other names. They don't have I can't talk to them like I can you. You know, they are out to hurt me and grow from my pain. You won't grow. You have been watching me before Casey. You have been watching me before maybe Julie. Like you have been your name has been around since Glitter. Like that's a long time. I remember this. And for you, so yeah. That's what I need. I don't need a William Palmer. I don't need pumpkin love. I need brutalness. Like I know how people and it's no, I just talked about all that. You know, and something like that, Big Bobby, I want you to know that you can't say I'm sorry. You can't do all that. So I know this. Yeah. Words is words. You didn't follow through with anything, but that's an excuse. You know, that only goes so far. So I just need something. Yeah. And that's Casey. Casey, that's why this is not for me because this is not how you keep viewers. This is not what people want to see. They want to see you move on. And yeah. So yeah. So let's get more drunk and scratch some tickets, huh? And try to get my mind off this, right? Because it does no good and it means nothing, right? At the end of the thing, at the end of the scope, you know, I don't want to say that. No, I won't say it. No, 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 no. I don't even know if he's still alive. So shut up, JP. But you know, it's a bigger picture for sure. God, I have no clarity. I can't keep. Yeah, well. All right. Let's get what I need here, and then we're gonna end this stream here because I keep talking about that, but I didn't scratch my tickets. I am definitely a smoker, not a drinker. Oh man, I would have smoked a whole ounce of weed the way I'm feeling right now. Drinking, I drink a sip. I'm like, I try to build myself up to it for 4 hours. I'm not a drinker. God, I gotta blow my nose. Spoiler alert. Bitches. All right, Case. I'm over that. Oh man, Big Bobby's something else, huh? He can bring something out in me that I think when I hang myself, I think I think Big Bobby should spend a couple years after the news of me being no more, being proud. Yeah. Mm. Being very proud. Where are we at here? What the fuck? Yeah, you can see the jiggle waggle. Did I mention I'm getting Leon Kennedy, baby? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm ready now. What we got? What we got? Reader chat, you said it. Inconsistent.
well, if I said it, then why do I gotta read it? Why do I got? Damn it, JP, you were right. Is that what you're saying? Read the chat. You said it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my shit, my laptop's all fucking soaked with alcohol. When did that happen? When I'm splashing it out and pouring it? No, whatever. JP, read your chat, man. I'm gonna read it right now, my friend. Must be important. Thank you. Where's my glasses? I don't know where my glasses is, so I'm gonna squint like a loser. Let's see. I love you, JP. And that ain't what I was supposed to read it for. Let's see. Roll a joint. Big leg. The problem is he said to himself, he didn't say Trump, sir. By the way, JP, if you ever address me, you say sir. I promised myself no more weed. You know, I was talking big. I'm going to be my own biggest redemption story. Yeah, that dream's in my head, but it's a promise. You know, maybe I have some of these I could suck on and get some vapor out of, and it turns out if there's vapor, it's still THC, and let's get some high, huh? Oh, there's vapor, bro, but it don't taste the same. 98.3 98.38% THC. You can see how I get confused. 98.38% THC. God knows what I'm sucking in with that. That's dry fumes, man. It's creating vapor, though. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Yeah. Let's go with that, right? Oh, Jesus, JP. Let me just double check something here real quick. I don't have my other phone or anything.
Don't nobody go in the bathroom for about 35, 45 minutes.
Big leg. Can THC vapors still produce vapor if the cartridge is empty?
According to King Palm, you might still see light vapor, but it's mainly from residue. The vapor quality diminishes significantly. Any remaining fumes are likely not from the THC oil. Continuing to use an empty cartridge is not recommended for a safe experience.
So, you run into one thing, you run into a next, huh? Yeah. Ooh, that don't feel good. You know, it's no good, guys. Yeah. Been a little woozy over here, huh? All right, I'm gonna end this stream. Oh, what a long stream again, and it is. Take it for what it is, right? I'm gonna scratch these tickets, and I guess I'll end the stream. And I'm gonna continue drinking, but I'm gonna listen to music and delete this stream. Yeah, probably. I don't know. You get that tickle in your throat when you breathe in, like it feels like it's poison. It's not. It's probably not vapor. It looks like vapor, but it's probably just the yeah. Unreal. So let's scratch these tickets. But before that, Madonna. This used to be my playground. Plays soft in the background. Yeah. Let's see here. Read your chat. You said, well, I'm reading the chat. It's just Kate. What am I missing? Like I'm trying to, but no, nothing. I don't know. What am I missing? Yes, you are, Casey. No, that's not it. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm sorry, bro. It's my fault, not yours. Obviously, I can't read. Obviously, I'm too damn long gone. Turn to see the comment, baby. The American streamer Jonathan Hardiman, baby. The 16th time. Learn to love it. World streaming champion. I don't know. I'm missing something, so whatever. Well, I said it apparently, so there you go. We at least I acknowledge it, huh? Acknowledge me. Acknowledge it. Yeah. Hey, did I tell you guys that I discovered Oba Femi? Femi? See, there I said it. Femi. It's Femi. 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 Oba Femi. Obi Femi. Obi Femi, I think. I don't know. I didn't pay much attention to his name, just more of his enters. Oh, my God Almighty! Here he comes, the Nigerian tribal chief, right? And he's not like an Amos or whatever. He's not tall, super tall, but may give it the package can sell you, right? Oh, it could be like a Gilbert, and I would go for. Oh my God, it's Oba Femi. Look at the sparklers. So it still shows on my end that it's there, but make sure I'm live or not live, but make sure you can. This is on. But apparently, Carrie came in the chats and said not to hurt yourself. Oh yeah. Why are they saying check my chats though? I'm not gonna hurt myself. Not tonight. It's something I'm, you know, I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm missing comments. I am worried about you, JP. I am so sorry for everything. You see, you have been through, and I hope things get better. Things are better. Things are better. I'm thankful. They weren't better. Oh boy. Let me get a real drink. Hold on. Not alcohol. Yeah? Yeah? A real fucking. Ooh, I'm spilling all over my laptop, acting like a jackass right now. Fuck! No, that was fake. That didn't hurt. I feel like some people misunderstood me. You know, I'm talking about death, and I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. I know how I've been talking with what does it matter? I'm gonna kill myself. I know that's but it goes deeper than that, you know. So I don't want no wellness checks. You know, I gotta switch paces here. I don't want no wellness checks. That's not what this is about. That's not what any of this is about. You know, I've been talking like this for a while. This ain't the first stream. Let me just be forward with that.
and it's not about that. It's not a it damn it. It's not I just let me just be honest with you. That's all. I can't word it any way else. When I talk like that, I'm not I need to go there. Like it's not I'm right now. Let me just take you through my thinking process because I'm stuttering. I'm seeing how I hope not, but I'm seeing how maybe it was I hope no, I hope not. It goes nothing. I'm realizing that I guess initially I thought I could come on here right now. I don't talk right, like I d- when I talk, it's not what I mean. So I can't say 2 years went by. I'm wrong about that. God, that's all I've been saying, and I sound so stupid because it hasn't been that. But I lost track of time, so I don't know how fast it went or how slow it went. I just know it's 2026. I know that beginning of 2026, but nonetheless, 2026, and so I have. Well, it's not about me. I I tried to be clear with Julie, and Julie goes through a shit show. And I don't mean to paint her as the example of a fake. She's not a fake. She wants to off herself. She does take those pills, doesn't she? Live on the air. She doesn't just go and then put them to the side and it looks like she took them. She's taking the pills. Um I don't mean to use her. I'm realizing something right now. Julie Julie mm, maybe I shouldn't talk about her, but it's in a you know I don't want to harp on her because she's a beautiful soul who she's very lost, and I believe we all are, but some more than others. And you should use her as an example because she's really feeling that way. She feels like nobody loves her. She feels like, what do I have to live for? So she goes on the internet and she pops pills and she takes not Molly and stuff, but when she's trying to commit suicide, she'll do that. And I don't mean to, I don't mean, that's all too real. That's not a game, anyways. I don't know how to clear this up now. Um, Um, Julie, right, well, hmm. It's not even about Carrie. Do you see that? Jesus, my gosh, I'm so damaged. Um. Anyways, I want to be very clear. I'm not making sense right now. It's because I, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna find myself first. I'm not. And Big Bobby's like, it's such a uh, Big Bobby. He's like, he's honestly to God's honest. He's like, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Right? He's waiting. But it's it's not until I grow. It's not until I find myself. So at like in my mind, when I'm thankful. You all helped me grow. And that's what I'm trying to say right now. Like, Carrie, I'm sorry. I think it's not a half-ass apology, but when I'm sitting there saying, "Where was Carrie?" One of the main things I remember from Amber was the hint in her voice when she would talk to me about you, the hint of jealousy. She would say things like, "My mom doesn't even know you, but all she talks about is you." Like, she would, so you mm, I said mm, oh, but I mm, ah, yeah, I've already made up my mind. It's not as I guess why I started talking about Julie. I need to talk to Carrie right now, and I hope she's listening. They bring up Carrie, and I start talking about Julie. Why is that? Right? It's because mm, smoke a joint, huh? I wish, yeah. But that don't do me no good. That makes me mean. You don't want that. So it. God, I just got mentally crippled. I just can't. I don't know. It's not about harming yourself. I don't know how to put it into words, and I know nobody understands. That's why I'm acting this way, because I just realized that I sat here for 2 streams for hours and hours and hours, and I can see that it's no different than when I try to talk to anybody else in my real life. It's not about don't hurt yourself. It's not about anything like that. It's about mm, it's about I don't know how to put it into words. All I can say is it's about death. It's boy, what does that answer? I believe it. So I don't know how to answer that. It I really I can't talk right now about because I'm confused myself. I don't want to sound like a jackass, you know. What I I don't know where to begin. You know, I know I've been rambling on about death, but when somebody comes your way, you don't know where to begin about it. It's not about killing yourself. It's not about hurting yourself. It's about getting rid of the pain. It has nothing to do with hurting yourself. You know, it's not about, oh, it, I'm not saying that right. That's, uh, I said it best earlier. I'm crippled right now, I guess. I was saying it so good earlier about, let me just try to go back. Alan Watts and, I don't want to talk about it. You know, it's deeper than any of you. It's him. It's his whole thing is and I'm not drunk. You can see that I can prove it. Watch. I mean I can probably prove it. It's just, you know, you don't know what to say, but it see, I'm not drunk. And not only that, you still got this whole cup here, like, you know. So I'm not wasted. I'm not shooting ice blackout or anything. It's just the things he said. And I got to go back and listen to some of those same messages that I can't repeat so I can repeat them better. But his whole thing was Carrie Carrie is an angel. Carrie is a learning experience. So you can't take Carrie with you. You can't take it. He really hurt me. He really hurt me because he opened my eyes. And I know I do this a lot, but I don't know how to explain shit. But I can only say how I feel and hopefully it makes sense. But he opened my eyes to how and I don't want to talk like this because people have loved ones, you know. That's just because I could be wrong. But I know what he said. He said that it means nothing. He says that. He says that as much as your loved ones mean to you, you can't take them with you. He says that it's an experience. It's not, oh, we'll see each other again someday. It's an he acts like it's all about you, you know? He acts go watch him. He acts like it's he explains to you why the game of humanity and the every way I would talk, even when I was putting Amber down, it was him. It was nah. You know, it means nothing. It's an experience. People don't come into your life uh to scar you or to hurt you. They come and you cross paths. It's all about you growing. He acts like it's a show. He makes it seem so simple. And then he makes it look like everybody's an audience to you. So his whole thing is if you are nothing for billions of years. You know, and I know it hurts that people laugh at me like this. But he says that not everybody can see it. He says that. Like, I got to stick to him. It's not about Big Bobby or the trolls. Like, he helped me realize why I'm getting hurt and how it's not your fault. It's my fault. So, I had so much hatred in me for all of you. But so that's why I can't put it into words. I've listened to him. I've slept to him. I've got programmed by him. That's why I came on here and said, you know, I used to have a beautiful, where's he from? Not Irish. He's not Irish. He's what is Highlander? He's not Irish. What is? I don't know. But I used to have Highlander, a chap by name Highlander. And now I always talk about Alan Watts, right? So I'm sorry. I can't explain it, but I don't even know if I answered the question, did I? Carrie was in here and said, "Don't hurt yourself." I didn't answer that question, but I can't. So I'm not hurting myself. All right. I didn't say it right. I'm not hurting myself. There's no hurting yourself. I said I said that completely wrong, and I apologize. I didn't cover what you said. I'm not gonna hurt myself. There in my mind, I'm gonna go home. It's not hurting yourself, but it's not. I can't talk about it in any way. So I apologize, but I don't think of it that way, and it's not that, and it's not. I'm not doing it tonight, tomorrow. God knows the way things happen, right? Here's the mic. I'm lost. The way things happen, right? You know, I was talking about moving out since July 3rd. You guys don't know this, right? You know, and things happen, and here I am going into February 3rd. What is that? July, August? No, I left August, but I was talking about since July. God, I wish I could tell you everything. It's been without you got like personal stuff, but how many months went by? I didn't really even time it up, but it's been July, August. I left for 2 days, came back. My mom had a heart attack. They told me she was going to go in a home if I don't come back. I came back and it was a curse, you know, but all July, August I left, so we'll say August. July was the conception of Grizzly Adams. August, I tried it. Then you know, August, so September, so August. Where do I start? July, August, September, October, November, December, January. So we're in the 6th month now. I guess so, man. God, but I wasn't prepared, you know. And Smokey, he you know. So I'm getting more prepared. I have 12-volt refrigerator. I'm getting more prepared. I'm not just running away from everything. You know, I'm not doing that. I'm actually preparing to be Grizzly Adams. So, and it's not gloating. It's not a personality thing. I don't know how else to refer to myself. I'm gonna be in the national forest, right? The Allegheny. You know, you guys know where to find me. Allegheny National Forest as of now. And I'm gonna be Grizzly Adams. I'm gonna be completely off grid and maybe meet a bear and hair bear. I'll have the bear spray in case he does attack me, so I can save myself. But I won't spray him if he comes up with his head down, and I give him some meat and we be Grizzly Adams. That part's all just joking around, but you know, I say that because being Grizzly Adams is finding yourself, you know. So I apologize. I didn't word some things right. So I feel like some people, I feel like most people know what I'm saying. Uh, I'm find myself, and it's not about taking your life. It's about be becoming a better person before you do that, something like that. I'm still not saying it right, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find myself, and I'm gonna see if I can survive, and it's not just a test of strength, but you know, I- um. So forgive me. I'm not saying it right, but Carrie, that none of that is important. I really none of that means anything. That's all my ego. That's all my life. What matters right now is my time with you, and hopefully you've heard what I said, and I apologize for everything. I never meant to hurt anybody, and I have no excuse. I can't blame Emma. I can only blame myself, so I don't want to talk about it. But I'm sorry, and I don't want to give myself any excuses. I keep wanting to say I didn't, but if you say you're going to do things, that can hurt people. And it isn't about the actions. I'm learning that, I used to be about um words and actions. Actions speak louder than words, and if you don't act, so I know better than anybody else that words can do worse than actions, and that can even e- equiliate to actions. I can't speak right now, but mm, just know I know I got to forgive myself. It's hard to, and it's not about your forgiveness or Amber's forgiveness or the Rileys or anything like that. We all live our own lives, but I think it's all about debt consciousness. You know, I'm in debt to you. I'm in debt to all of you, and that's about forgiving yourself. So, um, I just want you to know that, and I hope my actions spoke louder than my words right now. But I would never hurt anybody in your family. So, never would, and I never will. And I hope you see that I haven't. And Amber meant a lot to me. She meant the world, and I made a fool of myself, and I really took it out on her. And mm, she's a very good mother, because if I didn't do some things, that's what any parent would do, father or mother. I would do the same thing if I had a child. If some creep was from the internet, I know all this. It hurts to say. But- So I would do that. It ain't about, oh, you don't care about me, so I don't care about Mackenzie. Who are you? Right? That's my Mackenzie. I understand that. I don't have a Mackenzie. Amber's right. If you're not a parent, you don't understand. But I do. That's why I'm so hard on myself. I do understand. So I don't know how to make that right. I know I hurt a beautiful, but I know I hurt a beautiful person, and she'll always be a beautiful person. That's why I suffered and she didn't. I'm sure she moved on overnight, like Samantha and everybody else. So it's I'm the one. I see. I know this. And that will follow me, because I know I hurt people. So I can't make it right with some people in my life, and since I decided then I'm going to end my life. It would help me that much more for you to know. There's some people out there that I really mistreated, and I just can't take it back. And that stuff bothers you when you know you're coming to your end. It don't bother Big Bobby when he hurts people because he's not coming to his end. He's not suicidal. I don't know his story, but he's not. His eyes aren't open, like, and he's not coming to his real end. It's still a game to him. It's still the ego. It's still humanity. I'm past all that. So all I can do at this point is apologize to Big Bobby and apologize to every single one of you. Because when I hang myself, like, I mean nothing. And that it's life. So I don't want to talk like this anymore, but if you just look into it, that's how it is. So you live on through memories. Without that, it's like a Freddy Krueger type thing, and that is real. Like, being dead's not a problem for anybody, but being forgotten, now that's a bitch. That's a real line. Alan Watts talks about that. You live on through people's memories, and the moment people stop remembering you is the moment you truly die. So, yeah. But right now, I'm just here for Casey, and she got me this right here. Or sent me this, I should say. Huh? What do you think of that? Yeah, that's not saying that somebody's missing you. Nothing is. Shit. So, I just hope, anybody, not just Carrie, but anybody's listening to my full words, not just. I don't want Carrie taking me as a. And I'm not putting. No, I'm not going to say that because I don't think. I don't want Carrie taking me as a. I can't even say it. I don't feel like I explained it, but I also realize that even if you explain it good, some things are out of your control, So sometimes, yeah. I was gonna ask earlier, I don't know if I asked him, but I was gonna ask Cozy earlier if I. No, I wasn't gonna ask that. I was gonna bring up some point where, about my when I move into the forest, the Allegheny National Forest. I can't think straight now. I was gonna show my setup and stuff, my just how I'm living, whether it's the right way or not the right way for what I'm doing. I was gonna show what I got, my dishwasher and stuff I'm spending all this money on here to start this. My refrigerator and the things I gotta buy yet, my power station, my clothes washer, and wait till you guys see this. It's not a fucking it's cool, it's portable. You guys Amazon it, portable clothes washer. It's all different brands, and they have a real 120-volt plug, but they're portable. They're not real heavy fucking I'm sorry, clothes washers, fucking dryers and washers. It's an actual portable clothes washer, has a spinner. It's for living off grid. Look it up. It's all there. So Big Leg. He didn't think he was gonna live off grid, did he? Son of a bitch. I have to say it. Son of a bitch. He's gonna go to the Allegheny National Forest. I've been there. It's very bumpy. A lot of speed bumps. Natural speed bumps. So look it up. The Allegheny National Forest. 598,000 acres of federal. No, is it federal land or government land? Whatever makes it a national forest.
That's a lot of acres to explore in bear country, baby. You should do a panel, figure this out. I hear you, bro. Um, it still shows you. It still where's no, that's the wrong one. I am no. I'm drunk. That person said that they are not Big Bobby. Oh yeah. Oh, Cozy said that, huh? Who's not Big Bobby? Elizabeth? Yeah, no, that's Big Bobby, bro. Oh, you missed so much. You didn't see none of that, did you? Oh, son of a bitch, Cubs. I'll explain that one to you. Oh, once upon a time, pretend the Star Wars logo is going on, or the intro. In a distant galaxy, our existence long far away. Jesus. He missed so much, didn't he, Carrie? Unreal. But all of you, he missed. God, where have you been? Oh my God. Let them explain it to you. Oh, long story longer. She ain't who she be acting like. She got me though. I forget how I figured out. I forget how that went though, but you need to talk to some people, and it's not me, bro. Come on, man. Now, well, nobody knows about her because she was silent, and she's probably not around any community. I don't know. But was it Aphrodite? Aphrodite. Who was that? Was that Big Bobby too? I want you to be my Aphrodite. Nobody's seen those Twitter streams where I'm acting like Elton John. I want you to be my lover. And Elizabeth is in there giving me hearts, and Aphrodite's giving me hearts in the background, but she was never public. So I was like, God damn. Oh, there were others who would treat you cruel. How was it go? But oh, Michelle, that was and by the way, how do you know her name was Michelle? How do you know you have Pumpkin Love Michelle and Aphrodite Michelle? Because if you don't know who I'm talking about, in her profile description is how did it say her name? It said somewhere it said her name was Michelle, and I was like, whoa. Is that Pumpkin Love under a different account? I was like, no. She would watch me secretly under Pumpkin Love. She don't know if I can see her, right? That's stupid and pointless on her end. That's right. So I was like, oh shit. Should I mention it? I got two Michelles, and they spell them the same, right? It's a girl. It's not Michael. I'm not misreading it. It's Michelle. She's the one that made me look up what Aphrodite meant. I didn't know what the fuck Aphrodite meant. I was like, was it mean queer? What does it mean? Like people troll me, right? And then it meant the goddess of sex, love, and what was the other? There was three things, but it was like some kind of goddess, right? It was all natural. So, and she was silent. Silent makes her legit. No. That is I can't remember her right now, but there was when I very first started, there was somebody that came into my streams, gave me a big donation, and I never seen again. And I can't. Her name was Rose, or I'll never forget it. Well, I did forget it, didn't I? I didn't forget the donation, but it's that moment. You'll never have clarity with it. So, but so yeah. I lost my train of thought. I was talking about the Twitter stuff. It's just things that don't make sense. But I know how deep trolls go, and I know if I would have gave it more time, it would have came out as so. But I'll live the rest of my days, right? It was pure. Yeah, she was either an older woman, Aphrodite, she was just watching. She found me through Emma or something. She was watching, but she was giving me hearts. There was others that were watching in the background that would give hearts towards some bad things. She was all like supportive moments. It was hearts, and I don't. So, it drives me nuts. But does it really matter, right? If I would get to meet her, yeah, that feeds my ego. Like, oh, but right, you guys, it's. I kept thinking to myself, the chances of this just being Big Bobby is well, it's a yes more than no, but it keeps happening over, but that's why it keeps happening over and over. Look how you act, right? And they think they control you with women names and stuff. So I see why they do it. It's not about phone and love. God damn. Well, but that was my Twitter days. That's why I'm smiling, because I like the things that I can't figure out, and that was one that was it could have went both ways. But she was given hearts towards, I think, good moments. I mean, I think so. When I seen Emma giving hearts to, when people were saying we're the ones behind the false police reports, we're never gonna stop, we always win. Her name, her face, her picture smiling, and it was Brown, and Brown's hearts were coming up, right? But Aphrodite was always baby Scoop. She was baby blue. She was baby blue, right? And those blue hearts, baby blue hearts, weren't coming up during those moments. They were coming up during the Elton John moments. I want you to be my Aphrodite. So I don't know. But then Big Bobby's so good. He's so good. Look at it all. He's so good. So he's so good. Even when you would think he knows, or no, even when you think he doesn't know certain things behind the scenes, you can see, like the hearts that creators can see on Twitter. He knows. He knows don't click that fucker at that right. He knows I'm watching after the stream back then. He's good. He's very good. So, but I am so happy that you are doing this stream, though, through the day. Yeah, every time I stream here the past couple days, it lands up being dozens and dozens of hours in a row, because I'm not here no more, and I have a lot to say, and I ramble, and I'm drunk, and I'm high, or whatever I'm doing, and and I never know when is my last thing. This could be it, because Carrie came in, and I know she heard some of my words, maybe not from the beginning, but she heard after I realized it was her, and I didn't say everything, but it's all about her daughter and her grandchildren, so I said enough. And that's good enough, If I could just know, it doesn't matter if they accept my apology. It's not about being friends. It's about hearing my words that I'm sorry I did that. I made a mistake, and I know people say that I'm this, that, and a third, but I'm here for you to tell you that I'm sorry, and it is what it is with them, but it's deeper with certain people than them. So that's all I want. That's my whole purpose. I feel like I kind of just helped the trolls before. So I want to give myself a fighting chance, not to have friends or not to make things right, but to change people's opinions so they remember me in the long run better. And I don't want to start crying again, but that's what it's all about to me. It's not about Carrie coming back to me and I see her tomorrow. This isn't important, and I mean that. It's not reverse psychology. It's about so she can hear that I didn't mean to hurt her daughter or her, and it was ignorance on my part. And when I hang myself and stuff, it's I just want her to know that it every little bit helps me rest easier. I'm so heavy with everything. It's I can't, so that's all that matters to me. And it's starting to happen. Pumpkin Love said it would. She said, just get your voice out there, and it's not about bringing people back. That's nothing. Emma deserves you. I don't know the story. I don't know. Maybe she's a cunt. I don't like. Maybe a year has passed. I don't know. But Jim Tom said she has that 7,000 subs. So it's about that. It's about on my end. It's about apologies, and it's about making it right. And then that's where it ends. I don't want to be here.
and it'll never be about that. The best thing in the world can happen to me, and everybody knows what that is. Who do I talk about the most? But it's not about that. And if that would ever happen, actions speak louder than words. You would see. I would apologize, and if that would happen, I'd probably never stream again. I just want my voice out there. I look so bad, and I know I look terrible. I know I look bad. So that's all that matters to me, because that's all I have to. That's all I have after this is how people remember you. I don't have many people in my real life. The people in my real life, there's no issues. They love me. They'll remember me good, but that ain't what bugs me. So I didn't do them wrong. So anyways, let's scratch some tickets, huh? I got off track because of some things, and it's not a bad thing. I appreciate that. But let's continue with this and end this stream here. But let's get a little drunker. Huh? What's the point? You wasted your money, bro. That's what I'm thinking at this point, huh? It's probably like 12 midnight. I started at 7 in the morning, right? Like I got through a third of a bottle. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Well, whatever that is. But I got through most of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't see it, but I'm getting my leg all wet with alcohol. Mm-hmm. Oh, it fucking just. All right. Hold on. I spilled a lot of it. I ain't gonna play games. I know you couldn't see it, but I ain't gonna pretend I drank it when I didn't. Shit. Fucking 2 gulps went on my leg right now. Alcohol abuse, that's what it's called. So, but I apologize if I missed anything in the chats, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I wish there was a way I could contact you outside the streams. Hey JP, I was thinking about turning my direct messages off. Uh-oh. What, people messaging you? Uh-oh. Leave her alone. Jesus Christ. Come on. Leave her alone. Who's doing it? Yeah, she still exists. Leave her alone. What are you saying to her? You fucking cocksuckers. What are you bringing up, huh? What did I say? Are you bringing up her brothers, huh? Her invalid brother? You cocksucker. You goddamn. Don't troll her. Yeah. I'm sorry, Case. I bring people up, right? Oh, no. Case. Oh, it means nothing. Oh. You gotta be careful whose family you bring up and shit like that. I keep going, what do I want? The vape? I want the vape, but I don't. I have a feeling I'm just sucking in fumes with those fuckers. And this, I can't do that. I gotta do this. Try something here. Wait on something, dude. And I won't say that. They're all bots and scammers that message me. Inconceivable. Why is that bugging you? You thin-skinned bitch. Haven't you learned anything from my downfall? You can't be thin-skinned. Pumpkin Love said it best. No woman loves a thin-skinned man. She fucked me up too. But God, I was sensitive, wasn't I? Why would that? Well, of course that hurts you, right? Right? If she means the world to you, it's gonna kill you. But that makes you look so thin-skinned. The littlest shit, I know.
I remember it all. Pumpkin. Damn it. No woman loves a thin-skinned man. Well, why are you checking up on me then? If you know what I'm saying? You're a woman. I can't deny the truth. I'm thin-skinned. Goddamn hurt me, baby. I can't deny it after what happened. I'm thin-skinned. No woman loves that. It's true. It's a turnoff. What woman doesn't want to protect her, right? What kind of protector am I? I understand it all. I respect it. And I know she didn't mean it permanently. She just wants me to be more of a man. Then she'll, right? But as long as I keep being, oh, seriously, she ain't gonna be turned on. That's what she's saying. If you want me, I'm single now, but you gotta be more of a man. I take it the right way now. So I still think that would break the internet. I won't do it to her because I love her too much, but it, just uploading a video of us making out, everybody knows who she is, and that would break the internet. This side of the internet, not the whole internet, but this side of the internet with JP's downfall, that would break it. Because Punka love, right? I'm only putting myself down when I talk like this, but that's just what it is. So, and I still talk like this about her, even when she hurt me. Except, I added the spick word a couple times, but I was still saying, I'd fuck that spick, but she don't deserve me. I'd say shit like that, but you can read between the hurt. But anyways, I shouldn't talk like that, right? You don't gotta explain how you used to talk. God. I bet she was setting me up. That's why I didn't show up, because I had a feeling that I would show up there and her whole family would gang up on me for the whole husband thing. I would think it's a vendetta, and they would all just beat the fuck out of me. Okay, you okay? You want to be heartless, Holmes? Like shit like that, and I'm like, yeah, I just right. Maybe I always thought that. I was like, God, these are. She's talking about, if you come over here, I'll have to protect you because I'll have my uncle will want to do cocaine with you, and my mind is, I can't even handle what I'm doing, right? But then I was thinking, God, they're gonna fuck me up. They're gonna beat the shit out of me, man. He was the world to all of them, right? And he, right, I'm sorry, but you seen some of these cartel videos? Who am I to fall for that shit? Come here, Chico. You can sleep in my bed. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, baby. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't fall for that shit. Ain't gonna happen. I doubt that. I don't doubt it at all. I mean, I shouldn't talk about this because it's a very painful subject. He was the father of her children and a beautiful man, and the love of her life for many, many years, right? I don't doubt it one bit. I don't fucking doubt it. I shouldn't talk like this because I shouldn't bring shit up because it's still painful, but I fucked up. Right now I'm cartel kind of like I'm paranoid. I won't go see her. She's pushing too hard. I'm nobody. Who is she? Like, no. Dang, I ain't falling for that shit. I'm gonna arrive there. They're gonna act cool, and then when I'm sitting on her couch and she has her one leg on top of me, right? He's gonna come in with a fucking line of coke, going, "Hey, oh!" Is she going, "Ah, no, Unc?" And then all of a sudden, I don't know, somebody else is gonna come in, and I realize it's not all about a party. It's all about Funky Town Gore, where they keep you all high and keep you pumped up and keep you alive while they chop off your limbs and shit, so you can stay alive and feel the pain the longest. I thought about that many times. I was like, because we were gonna meet up, and I was like, and I never talked about this before, but I was like, even though I didn't mean it, it was hurtful to her, and she has a family, and I know he was important. These fucking Mexicans, you don't fuck with her. They are close. So I was like, God, she ain't one. I know she ain't giving me pussy. She's talking like this to get me there to trap me. I know this.
I don't want no trouble. I didn't mean it. And how are you gonna tell Unc about you didn't mean it, right? He don't fuck around. So he's gonna have a spoon ready for my eyeball. I don't fuck with Mexicans. When I think of Mexicans and I think that they're angry, I think of cartels, right? Because God bless them, they are Mexicans and they're hardcore Mexicans. Right? So I've learned where my place is, and so maybe it's all in my head, but that I'm paranoid as shit. Like I'm like, uh, I think if I would show up to her house, if she would pay close attention to me, even after this point, she could see I'm not lying about this. I'll be sitting on. She could fuck with me. I shouldn't talk like this. If I would agree to meet with her and I go to her house and she's like, "What and JD or whatever," and I come out my PT Cruiser or my Tahoe, whatever I have at the time, invite me in the house, sit me on the couch, get me a drink or something, right? Whatever. All welcome me, welcome me. She comes in and she sits next to me with the drink. She puts a leg on top of my leg, and I'm getting half a stiffy. And all of a sudden, here comes Unc. And I'm like, right? He comes with the cocaine already? And he comes in going, oh, brother! He comes in like fucking Haku from WWE, right? You got to swim for the gimmick. Swimming for the gimmick. As the Shockmaster, right? Going for his helmet. I know I did a lot of people wrong, but sometimes apologies don't mean shit. So I'm wise to it all. Why don't you try to reach them on scales? Socials. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Social. Why don't you try to meet them on socials? Because I don't have socials or any social. And well, there's nobody to reach. Pumpkin Love, the person I'm talking about, we talk through text. She's the only one that has my personal number, so there's no reason to reach her. I joke around him, but that person I don't have to reach. That person is set apart from everybody else that I would have to reach. Everybody else that might be in that category has moved on. And people like Carrie, as far as tonight and Cozy, I consider this I don't know how to word it right now. So I consider it luck. I consider it a blessing. I know I'll never see them again, and not so much Cozy, but Carrie. Um, I know this isn't for me, so I'm not a streamer anymore. Like it's not in me. So I don't have no socials. Number one, and number two, I feel like if I would create a social to reach them, it would be a lost cause because what do I say? You know, you can't do people that wrong and just say, I'm sorry. You have to understand when it comes to Amber, she's a very special girl. To Carrie, that's her world, and I'm sitting here saying, where was Carrie? That don't mean nothing. Carrie, that's her daughter. That's her world. So what do you say? That's my point. What do you say? Oh, I'm sorry. That don't make up for it. Especially if you did what you're accused of. And I don't remember it, but I know how I was feeling, and I don't want to think about it because it's not about me. It's not about, oh, I was raped and I would never do that. So if I did even say something like that, it's not about that. It's not about me. It goes deeper than that. And so I'll end it there. I would never hurt a child. So I'm not going to make excuses. I can't say, well, I must have been pretty hurt to say that. I'm not going to say anything like that. If I don't, I'm getting kind of scared to find out the real truth now because ever since Big Bobby, or who was it, William Palmer or Big Bobby? So I know me, and I know in my head, there's no excuse for that. Emma controlled me to the end of the world as Sabrina. There's no excuse for that. And I understand all that, and I can see the only thing that tells me that Pumpkin Love lied to me is how nobody has anything to do with me. If I didn't say that and I was just trolled, it would be different, but the fact that oh, the only reason Sugarbug would unfollow me, the only reason she was sticking up for me against Emma. I don't talk about a lot of things, but I know I did something, and it's something enough where people that said they looked up to me felt like they couldn't look up to me no more. So that's not as simple. So I'm sure I said it. I hope I didn't, and I hope she just. I hope it turns out that I. I hope the reason some people stop is that I just was failing. I just was disappointing them. I hope it's nothing like that because there's a chance of that, and I know there's no excuse for that, and I'm making excuses for that. I can't. So, anyways, I refuse to make excuse for that. That will be the end of me early. I'm planning on being a Grizzly Adams, and that's the thought of that's the notion of. But, anyways, I consider myself so blessed right now, and that'll help me delete this channel and move on. I can't do that. So I thank each and every one of you. And is it true what Jim Tom told me about Isaac Guest? Yeah, I'm saying that's what's bringing me joy right now. Is it true he disappeared because Michael Green beat up Bridget? Oh, god damn, I can't even talk. I'm so excited, big boy. Is it true? Oh, tell me it's not true. Oh, goddamn. It's not true. He lied to me. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I know it. I know it. That brings me the most joy ever. Knowing that Isaac is no more because of Michael beating up Bridget. And he lied to me, didn't he? That's the only thing that kept me going, Casey. It's the AGB Cartoon Show Reborn. Gus Bob. Hey, Michael didn't beat up Bridget. That was photoshopped. Gas Mob. Hey, what's this? Starshine says, what about the 911 call? Starshine's turn to God's Gas Mob. Jesus. Oh my god. I want to do a cartoon so bad because I heard that. I was like, not Isaac. That's all made up in my head, but Bridget. The first thing she says to the 911 caller is, he's 550 fucking pounds. He's coming after me. Just tell me you love me one more time, Bridget. Poor woman. I shouldn't laugh at that. Hey, can anybody answer me if she got back with him? My local friend, camera guy, he says he doesn't watch him no more. I was like, did Bridget get back with Michael after that 911 call? Are they a family again trying to make it? He is where the money is. I don't blame her and whatnot. Or did she become strong like Amber and say, I can do better? Yes, you can, baby. Michael wouldn't say that, but I will. Whoa. Yeah, I know it. What did Bridget do? Something tells me she went back to him, didn't she? She has 2 kids. I can't hate on her. Let me be clear. Would I go back with him? No. But I can see why she would. Her whole life was there to everything she knows, ever since she was fucking 12.
burn. Anyways, I can see it and I would not blame her, but it looked like that was her opportunity, man. 911 call out to the world, and that's all I heard. So I don't know. Oh, it looked bad. It looked bad for him. God, they could do better. Ah! I got Nicole away from Isaac. I can get Bridget away from him. Thank you. He is the Empire, my friends. Yes. Delightful. He is the Empire. You make that motherfucker come crashing down, you'll see all the bricks. God, maybe he did come crash. How do you come back from that? I never looked up on that. I heard the 911 call and I don't look him up. He does not deserve her, so just like I don't deserve some people. I'm no better, but I could judge. God, what a douchebag. Was he following her around? Nah, he wasn't. Nah, he was just, I know what it's like. He's seen he fucked up. At this moment, he knew he fucked up. That's when he was, just tell me you love me one more time. He knew she was gone like a freight train, gone like yesterday, gone like a silver soldier in the Civil War. Bang, bang, gone like a 59 Cadillac. Like all the good things, and she ain't ever coming back. No, she's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Why does that bring me so much pleasure if nothing means anything? God, years. Oh, he's a. Oh, you're not. You're no saint, but. So. Nobody can answer that question. I guess I gotta look it up on my own. I gotta type in kid behind the camera to see if his latest vlog is Bridget left me again. To see if she's back in the picture. Oh, what a shame. Oh, I'm jealous. What a shame. She could be abused and just, you've seen what happened to her, and she runs back. Everybody's got a price. Money, 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 money. I'm drunk. But it's true. I don't talk about that much, but God, that was during my downfall, so I don't get to talk about him beating up Bridget. And Jim Tom's probably full of shit. Isaac still probably chasing Cloud everywhere, and he says he's no more. So, big leg. I don't really have anything to say about this. Isaac is his name, but I do have something to say about Venezuela. Can you say this? Venezuela. Yeah. So much joy for no reason. I truly do hope that this isn't the last time that I get to speak with you, JB. Hey, Coz, man. Hey, it was so great seeing you. It really was. I hope you. Oh man, I missed an opportunity, didn't I? Almost. Thank God you're still here, because I know you got a life. Facts. I think you've heard what I said in the. You've seen. I don't know anybody's story, so I know you're busy. I know everybody's busy. I mean nothing compared to your real life. That goes for Big Bobby and everybody. Excuse me. But when it comes to you, that sounded gross. I'm not a little biggie. Facts. Nobody that maybe no, I really don't think so. I can say that. I can say that. That's your ego thinking, oh, maybe, but no. I know for a fact that nobody saved those cozy moments but Cozy. So I've said it plenty of times, and I'm sure you heard me say it, but since I never got, if how do I say this? God, I want to take this opportunity to thank you. I was so worried about you, man. I was worried about, last I heard, I don't involve any trolls with you. I've had Emma come to me, even Cozy's over here, and I don't need no answers. That don't matter. And I mean this, and that's not just for you, that's for Amber. If Amber was, that don't matter. She said that only to hurt me, and it was for a reason, and it worked. And it made me grow. But if it wasn't for you,
I all I would have to see is my moments I'm not happy with. The moments I would delete and Princess Pickle Bitch would create the realest man baby and upload them and make me rant, you know. And that's my karma for Tina Dandridge. I realize all this. I see it all. People don't realize. I know I can talk like this because I know people like, oh, it's an act. Some people are like that, and other people are like, they're not quite sure. But let me just tell you, when I would upload Tina Dandridge, when I would go live with Tina Dandridge's shit, and she would rant while we're both live. Remember this? And she would rant, UK10, get hold of fucking realest streamer. It is illegal to have my streams gone. And that's what I get, right? It's the same thing. And look how I acted. Like, I'm no better than Tina Dandridge. I handled it worse. You know? So realest man baby would upload my clips when I'm attacking Amanda or something like that, where I'm not proud and it's just fucked up. And it would affect me more and more because I don't want people to remember that about me. And I know this isn't forever. I knew that from back then, but it would bug me, and then I would rant, and they would get me more and more. And that's how it started. And they seen they could bug me with that. But what are they doing wrong? You're only acting like you're like you. It's you. It's clips of you. They're not AI, right? It's not Princess Pickle Bitch making AI, like putting a scenario that you did and making it look worse. It is literally you that you don't want people to remember. I understand why he clipped me, and I understand why he would say JP thinks he can delete everything and nobody will remember. Well, let's change that. I remember it from day one. I just didn't know it was Princess Pickle Bitch. I knew it was whoever it was. I thought it was PvP, but I knew what they were saying, and I don't forget that. I was mistreating people and I was deleting it, and in his eyes, I was just being a bully, I guess, right? Like, I can do what I want and I can just delete it. Well, let's change that where people can remember this piece of shit. I would do the same thing. I promise. If I was in your shoes, I would do that if that was Carter, and I would have you behind me laughing at him. So I know people will make fun of me. I know most of this stream when I talk like this, some people will make fun of that. But I if I can just reach Princess Pickle Bitch, as mean as he is, and there's no gaining him as a supporter. There's none of that, guys. But if I could just reach him and just let him know that I know I'm a piece of shit, I know that's clip worthy. I don't know what else to say to that. That's all he can do is change. I'm not making any excuses. I'm not going to ever make any excuses. I seen it all. Like, I didn't watch Hatman's compilation. I guess he had a 2-hour compilation that Lord Venger made that Emma was saying. I did not watch that. I'm sure that has all my moments of, I can only imagine, different categories. JP threatens this person, or JP threatens people, or like it's 2 hours long, supposedly. That's a hell of a long time. So I promise you I didn't watch it, but maybe I should. But I know for the most part, what I did. So maybe I'll watch that when I'm the night I'm gonna hang myself. Maybe I'll finally watch Hatman's compilation from Lord Venger, because I know it's bad. It turned a lot of people against me, and as it should. I can only imagine how it looks. I never watched it, but I know some of the rants, and if they were all saved, oh, oh man, I said a lot. I was extreme. So I don't need to see it, but I will watch it. I think I'm saving that. I hope it's still there. I don't know if maybe it's not even there. I think it is. So, Hatman, keep that up. I will watch that. I'll search your name when that time comes, and I will see how I look. I don't have the balls right now. That's why I'm asking Big Bobby. What do you think of me? I would know what he thinks of me if I watched that 2-hour thing, wouldn't I? That's what turned everybody against me. Everybody kept saying, "Did you see Hatman's 2-hour tribute?" Everybody was saying that to me, and I understand it. Emma said he'll take you down. Emma said that he'll give you some clout. So I imagine he didn't do it, but I imagine he has the voice, and that compilation don't look good. And I know what I did for the most part, and I'm scared to see the rest. So I'll see it. That'll be my answer. I'm sure that shows everything. So I didn't watch it, so that's why I'm acting this way. I know it sounds kind of stupid seeing somebody act this way, but I know well, I don't know what I'm gonna see, but I know I went through a meltdown, so it's not. Ugh. I won't watch it until that night. When I plan on reflecting on my life and then watching that and being so disappointed in myself and then reflecting some more and then so that's something I'm saving. I'll look for that. I will type in, I don't know how to find it, but I will type in sadly, I will type in Jonathan Holderman, I'm sure things will pop up. Everything I need to see. I don't do that. I never did that. I just have from the way Emma was acting and I just don't. I know that a lot's bad with that name, so I'm saving that, guys. That's my punishment. I promise you. To Amber and to Carrie, nothing you can say to me will open my eyes more than the videos that's saved of me that I don't remember, I'm sure. I know they're out there. I've never seen any of them, but I will. So just keep them up, guys, because that'll be my answers. I'll turn against me too for a couple hours, I'm sure. I know it looks bad because everybody was telling me to watch it. Everybody was like, "Do you watch Hatman's tribute to you? It's 2 hours long." And I know, especially with Lord Venger, and then Emma was saying Lord Venger made it, and I got to give him credit. I was like, he made that, and I guess me saying her name a million times she had as a short. Got to give him credit, right? No comment, but maybe it was meant to be for me. So keep it up. I'll watch it. I just haven't seen it yet. So let me live in my fantasy world where I'm a better person. Yeah. So, but I live in common sense, and I know I know it because so I just people don't. I was too loved for people just all to abandon you because Emma, they want to fall, and that's not true. You did stuff, so I know this. So that'll be a night like none other for sure. That'll be a night that none of you will know about, but that'll be my final night. In fact, I've been purposely not looking for it. I've been saving all that shit, so I will. That's something that it'll help me. So. Yeah, I fucking hate it. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me 16 hours straight. Jack Queens. You big great white line. Well, you have fucking water all over your eye. You must be Manuel. You drink Jacqueline. No. Oh, Jacqueline, Chinese best rum. We not make it for sissy. Oh. I am really happy to see you back in the chats, cause yeah, me too. I hope. I hope you create another Facebook account soon so I can. Facebook account soon so I have a way I can contact you outside of the streams. Yeah. The only reason I don't make a Facebook account case and nobody else wants to reach me. Well, anybody. The only reason I don't make a Facebook account is not because of anything other than AI. Facts. I have an excuse for everything else, don't I? Unreal.
But AI is the reason. And the only reason it ain't because I ain't got no followers. It's because of AI, baby. I created an account, Facebook, Twitter, did that. And the third, I start scrolling. What do I see? Fake shit. And I'm tired of the fakeness, nation. I, as president in 2028, Jonathan Paul Haldeman of Pennsylvania, will ban AI if you vote for me as president. Facts. You know you tired of AI, nation. We believe in the people and not the computers. I refuse it. Because, yeah, I'll create a Facebook account. I'll be like, oh, when's Casey going to message me or anybody else? But then I scroll and I delete because of AI, nation. I can't say it enough. It's disgusting. It really is the truth. I'm not just, it's AI. I'll say it from the beginning. I'll say it to the end, no matter what happens. AI, I will not have another Facebook ever again. I will not have a Twitter. Because it's not just the Stephen Hawking skateboarding on his wheelchairs. It's not that. That's funny. It's the person does this and the person does that. And you see these, you got to know what I'm talking about. It's all these AI stories. So I can't deal with it, man. I watch A.S. Short sometimes. That's fine. That's the Stephen Hawking shit. That's fine. But what I don't agree with is every goddamn fucking thing on Facebook and Twitter. That's all I use. So there may be Instagram is like that too and everything else. But these two platforms, everything is, I can't think of examples now because I get rid of shit. But what would I see? Everything it wasn't just Stephen Hawking's a big one, and that's okay in my opinion. That's funny. But you got fake stories of, oh, I can't think of any examples. Forgive me, but you know what you see. It's everything. It's AI. And so maybe I could get used to it if I had it for a while, right? Maybe I have it and I wasn't used to it, so I get rid of it. But maybe if I would just, right? And just, hey, yo, absolutely. Hey, you got a problem with AI? So does old Lucky Balboa. One-on-one, man-on-man, AI, mano-mano. That's what I told it. I seen Stephen Hawking come at me with a skateboard. I said, you got a problem with Lucky Balboa? I thought you weren't even alive. You don't know what's real. That's the point. Absolutely. Stephen Hawking's coming at you. You got to fight a one-on-one, mano-mano. And you find out it's not Stephen Hawking, it's some computer-generated artificial intelligence. Absolutely. And then you say, where's the good old days where you didn't have that? Absolutely, right? So I'm not into it. I can't get into it. And I blame that I wasn't. You guys were eased into it. You guys were really eased into it, weren't you? And I'm not blaming nobody, including myself. I just wasn't around on here. You were. I wasn't. That's my problem. You guys were eased into it. And then when I created Facebook 2 years later, after the revolution of AI, I'm seeing all this and I'm like, everything's AI. You guys are used to it. I'm not. So I delete shit. So maybe life is theater. Don't take it so seriously, right? But you don't know it's to me, it's sickening. So I'll leave it at that. I don't want to lose people, but that's why I don't have it. And I am sure I'm not the only one that is the reason. It doesn't feel the same as social media before when it was a more connection with real people. It sounds stupid, I know, but I'll let it go. I'll do my thing. I'll stay away. You guys keep doing the AI thing with your social media and we'll see where it goes, right? I would ban it though. I really would. And I do think eventually there will have to be strict regulations put on it. Let's see. I don't know if you read the rest of that message, but just in case, I'm glad we got to talk. Who's this? Oh, this is Cozy. I thought it was Casey. I'm sorry. I'm glad we got to talk. Where's the microphone? Oh, that's up here. Okay, I keep covering the hole down here. See the hole? but that's just screw it into a thing. So I keep thinking I'm covering my voice. I'm glad we got to talk again and take good care of yourself, brother. You too, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. If this is the last time we ever communicate, thank you, Cozy. And I don't know if you heard me say it, but one thing I did say that I didn't really repeat much is that out of all the viewers, that you are my favorite. You are the drama-free viewer that saved my good moments, and while everybody was saving the bad stuff, you've seen it all. And I don't look up stuff, and maybe other people save some good stuff, but you are the one that I know for sure saved good moments. So I hope you never delete them because I don't keep shit up. Even to this day, I will delete my channel, and you know how I am. You're the only one keeping my good memory alive. Everybody else is showcasing my bad side and showcasing things I wish didn't exist. You're the only one. I can't say that about the haters. I can't say, Big Bobby, you're the only one that showcases my down. No, you're special, man. So thank you. And I hope you don't delete that. And I'm glad you're okay. So, you know, I would love to. It's been so long. So it's to me, when I'm talking to you right now, I don't feel like, oh, yesterday I seen Cozy. I haven't seen you in so long. I was so worried about you. But I've been going through my own thing. So I can only imagine your update. So stay strong and thank you for just thank you. There's just thank you. But God, it was so good seeing you again. I really thought I was stuck in the past and years in the past with your redhead bitch still, right? That's so long ago. That's where I was stuck. Don't hurt my coos, you redheaded bitch. That's where I was stuck. And God, we're so far from that, right? So thank you, man. Thank you. And take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. And God, I haven't talked to you for so long. I've thought about you. I haven't jacked off to you. You know what I'm saying? I haven't done none of that crap. People want to believe. Hell no. But I have thought about you. Hell yeah. Charlie's the boss. Anyways. Did the fucking there. That's my impression of Charlie if he was a mob boss. Yo, for real though, you want to talk about the real shit on the Annie? Well, let's talk on the Annie first. The only thing that's gonna bring me joy is bring back the cartoon show. It's gonna get so many dislikes, and I'm gonna put so much time and money into it. But fuck you, God. That's all. Well, not that I'm lying there. That's just me reminiscing. That's not the truth. I'm not gonna ever be fake again. That's me reminiscing. And that's not the truth. That's not all I think about. I think about it, but it's not. I don't. Yeah. Just I'll say this one time and one time only. I could bring that show back and not include Emma. I don't have to put her down. We can keep it with Isaac and Guest Mom. If that helps. It doesn't have to be about her, I promise. Gas Mob! It was photoshopped. The 911 call was? You're goddamn right, Steve. Yeah. You have 8 likes. That is really good. Well, I appreciate anything. You don't know who makes different accounts, though. That could be all Casey. That could be, it could be all Casey. But thank you. I appreciate that. Anyways, who said that? Casey, okay. Rest assured, I'll stay up once in a while. I'll watch if for all time's sake. Thank you, Coz. And please keep that up, because it's all up to you, man. Oh, I won't talk about that. You're free to watch who you want, but
It's not about that. I'm sorry, but it was confusing for me, because well, I won't say that either. No, you're not about that. I'm sorry. It's not about that. Ah! It's not about any of that. Um, just please keep those up. And I upload that, I get 4 likes, bro. And then I get discouraged, I delete it, and I'm like, fuck it. It's up to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're my last hope. You're the one that don't mind keeping shit up, apparently. So just keep it up. It ain't hurting your channel. It's not hurting anything. Nobody knows who I am. Just keep it up. It's the only thing up of me that combats. So just that's when you click on that, it's nothing but it's pure beautiful. It's beautiful. So keep it up, please. What's that Black Guys country song? 1 to the step to the 4. Something that I'm gonna buy more. Oh my, a good lord. What's that song? Kurt is obsessed over it. It's his new favorite song, but I was like, oh my god, when he came over, he's like, check out the music video for this song. I've heard it bits and pieces. It's big. It won awards. And then when he played the music video, it was a black guy. I never seen the singer before. I am not racist. Just hear me out on this. I said to Kurt, oh my god, it's like kiss an angel good morning and let her know you think about her when he's gone. Charlie Pride. You never would think, right? You hear that deep kiss an angel, you hear it's a black man's. Oh my god, he's gorgeous, right? Anyways, oh my, a good lord. Who is that? But Kurt loves him, and I saw the music video. I was like, holy shit, he's like Charlie Pride. Beautiful. I love it. About time we have another Charlie Pride. That was my real reaction. And sure. I don't help myself with my attitude. People don't know when to take me seriously. No, but I didn't know he was black, and I was like, wow. I was like, wow. Look at him there saying, oh my good lord. Whiskey drop a jisky. Whoever that is, oh my, a good lord. Jada whiskey. It's a bar song. It's big everywhere. And I keep thinking, of course, it's so stupid. Like, everybody could play in a bar. It'd be perfect. In a bar that a whiskey. I can't remember. I don't like country. So if anybody ever says I'm somewhere, I'm really not. The only streams that I watch else is yours or on Twitch, or those are all gaming streams. Hey man, I can't fucking bitch about gaming streams, bro. 3 words, my friend, that you can't relate to. Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem. Big leg. Leon Kennedy. Grace Randolph is her name. What a name. Grace Randolph. So I'm so looking forward to that. I was thinking about streaming it even before, I was just thinking about it, but I was like, the only person that liked that shit was Savannah. I'm so real with myself now. I mean it. Casey liked everything, but I don't include her. I think of the people that like certain things, and I'm like, if I'm gonna do that certain thing, who will it appeal to at this point in time? Sassy Savannah. Right? No more. So maybe before, yes, 6 years ago, but not now in 2026. So I won't be doing that, but I will be playing it on day one. I pre-ordered it. I keep staring at it. I click on it once in a while. And I'm like, I haven't played a game in 1 year, over a year. Let me play Resident Evil, baby, the new one. I click on it. It pops up with the big image on Xbox Live. You see Grace Randolph, and you see Leon Kennedy in his 58-year-old form, and he has the beard, and all of a sudden it comes, you're trying to play this too close to launch date, check back to the release date. You know how Microsoft is. Just let me fucking play it 6 months early, bro. Look, I paid you the money, huh? But I'm very excited because Resident Evil 4, it's gonna be Resident Evil 4 2.0. Everybody's saying, and I won't get into it, but I'm personally excited for that game. That's the only thing I have to look forward in life is Resident Evil. I fell in love with it, and we're coming to a new game, man. You have to realize we haven't had this excitement since Resident Evil Village. Do you realize how long ago that was? Sassy Savannah was saying, JP, this game looks fun. They were watching me play it, and Sassy Savannah bought Resident Evil Village and uploaded, was live streaming her playing it like I was. Oh, so much has happened since then. We need our Leon Kennedy. We need Resident Evil again, baby. So we're finally getting Resident Evil 9. Huh? It's so tingly. My feet are tingling just saying it. Resident Evil 9, which is the next big Capcom Resident Evil after Resident Evil Village. Huh? Yeah, it's been a while. It's time, baby. It's time. February 27th. You ain't gonna see me for a couple months again. I'm so excited. There's nothing in my life that brings me joy and excitement but this. So I do want to beat Resident Evil 7 again. I only ever beat it one full time through, and I fell in love with the whole franchise from that game. That was my first experience. That was the first time Sassy Savannah or anybody seen me with Resident Evil, and she fell in love with it. She never played it before either, and then she was playing not only that, but Village, the sequel to 7. So, 7 was beautiful. 7 was the one. Ethan Winters, huh? Evelyn. Oh. So Leon Kennedy, baby. It's gonna be so cool. And Grace, it's Grace's side of the story is gonna be like Resident Evil 7. It's all horror focused. I'm sure you've seen all the promotional people, the game developers talking about, it's Grace Randolph, a new protagonist. I can't say it right. I'm drunk, but you know what I mean. Protagonist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she will be all Resident Evil 2 and 7 mixed all in one beautiful baby basket baby. But then we get to Leon Kennedy, who is straight up Resident Evil 4 2.0. You know what that means. You want the action side? Yeah, I got Leon's side. I can't wait. God, he looks like a boss. Only Leon Kennedy can get female streamers masturbating during their reaction. You should see some of those reactions when his face first shows up. This one beautiful Spanish girl melts out of her chair and she's literally going, "It's my baby!" Like she's a Resident Evil fucking fanatic, and then she's starting to fucking touch herself. I love it. Chris Redfield ain't doing that. That's Leon's power. God. I wish I had that sex appeal. But he earned that. He went through hell. Resident Evil 2, which I got experience still. Resident Evil 4 is the greatest game of all time. Resident Evil 6, but he earned it. He earned it. But I'm beyond excited for that, and I'm sure other people that are hearing me are too. That it's a big deal. Resident Evil. It's the next mainline game in their franchise. It's huge. Since we heard the update about what it's going to really be like, everybody was saying it was going to be the first open world Resident Evil, like Red Dead Redemption. It was like there was so many rumors because you haven't heard nothing. It was Ethan Winters, all this Village stuff, and it went silent as it should. They're so good. And then here we go with Resident Evil 9. And it's not anything with the Winters, baby. I love it. They're so good. They know what the fans want and they listen. So why are you worried about me, Casey? Hey, JP, get a PS5 last month. And I did get a PS5 last month and have been thinking of getting into Resi. I'm telling you, man. Oh my God. Look, that's an easy answer. There's so many good ones in the franchise and so many that I haven't experienced yet. But if it's one that you could experience to try to get hooked and to see if it's for you, it's Resident Evil 4 with Leon and the new ones with Leon. So if you get into this one, beat this one, and you'll be excited for Requiem, right? Because it's all about Leon. He's gonna save Grace, just like in Resident Evil 4, he saved Ashley. It's the same fucking concept. He's too old for this shit. It's just play those. I know there's so many, but just start with 4, since Requiem is with the same character. You will really grow with him, and he is the fan favorite. He's so fucking badass. Chris Redfield can only dream to be Leon Kennedy. That's how epic Leon is. So play Resident Evil 4, the remake, because the original is so good, but everything the original did perfect, Resident Evil 4 does so much, or the remake does better. So do not get the original for cheaper price. Get Resident Evil 4 remake. You're smart enough to know the differences between the two. Look at the graphics. Get the remake, Resident Evil 4, and play through that at your own pace. You got plenty of time. I'm telling you, man. I don't care what you're into. Hockey games, fucking NASCAR, fucking what's that goat simulator shit? Give it a try. I promise you. It's so worth your time. It's so beautiful. Like it's such an experience. Resident Evil 4, even the original. I played that and beat that before the remake came out because I was anticipating the remake at the time, and that's when I had my job. I remember all that shit. I was telling everybody I would stop the forklift. I'd be like, "Hey, what was his name? Steven. Hey, Steven." His breath stank like pneumonia, but he was in the games and stuff, but he was a little slow. And hey, come over here. And I had my forklift up, and my boss would say, "Hey, if you're gonna sit still and you're not gonna work, lower the forklift," right? Because people can't, forklift safety, it's called. Anyways, he'd come in and go, "Oh, what is it, JP?" And it stink like hell. And I'd say, 2 months, Resident Evil 4 remake, huh? So play that. Please play that. I that's the one I would suggest to anybody, I guess, especially with what's coming out. Because if that can suck you in and you fall in love with that as everybody else has, you will be excited to play as him again. So these please be careful with how much you didn't know I said that. Been playing God of War, but definitely gotta give Resident Evil a shot. Yeah, but that's the one I suggest. Resident Evil 4 remake. All right. And if it's for you, it's for you. You'll be so thankful. And if it's not, you won't get sucked in. You'll know it's not for you, So all right. Yeah. In fact, I want to play some of these, but I just not clear headed enough. Every time I start playing them, I'll be honest with you, like this. Every time I start playing, like I want to play Resident Evil 2 because that's Leon's first introduction. He's a rookie cop, Raccoon Police Department, and I didn't experience that, so I don't know the story. But it's the one before Resident Evil 4, so he had a moment before that, and but every time I start playing it, I'm like shooting. His drunk streams. I feel like that. I'm like, I gotta be sober. I gotta get off the drugs, and then I can do this stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I get scared playing horror games. So did Sassy Savannah. Oh, she would piss her panties. But then she saw me playing them, and everybody was laughing at me. So she was like, "This fucking story looks awesome." So she played them, and she fell in love. So I was scared of horror games too. And then I played Resident Evil 7, and I just put headphones. I played it the hardcore way, like headphones, lights off, and that's what made me fall in love with it. Resident Evil 7 was before I knew anything else, and that's a whole different story. So, big league. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! That's all I can say. By the way, Venezuela, Pete Hegseth, he said, "Sir, I didn't even get done with my morning cup of joe and we caught Maduro." I said, "That rhymes. Don't hate." I should look at this.
Yo, bro, I'm drunk. I should read this. So this is Shoe Nice style, bro. She's gonna. Everybody loves left me. Pumpkin Love messaged me along. I don't know when. Hey JP, just want to say, hope you're having a good weekend. What does it mean when a woman gives you a bunch of stars? That's not this as meaningful as hearts, right?
Don't nobody go in the bathroom for about 35, 45 minutes.
My cousin just asked what happened to the white boy I wanted her to meet. LOL. Hey, facts. Where's my thing? Facts. Play it cool. I got this, bro. Tell her you found him again and ask her if she likes fat guys with no money. Facts. Tell her I'm gonna go live in the Allegheny National Forest, woman. I won't say woman. You gotta be careful with people. What did I say? Tell her you found me again. Yes. Facts. Tell her. Oh man, I'm cocky. Tell her I'm going to go live in the Allegheny National Forest. What should I say after that? What if she's not a forest man? Uh, hey, baby. Tell her I said I see she wears braces. I wear braces too. Facts. Oops. You should start doing gaming streams. No. I was thinking about that with the new Resident Evil. But yeah, I'd have to get the setup and stuff. And if anything, all I would do is make videos, not really stream, but make videos that show my setup and stuff. I'm not really interested in that. So, anyways, that's good. That's an okay idea, though. No good. Bro, that lasted me so long. That drink. Look at this, bro. I could do another stream tomorrow. Like, if that's what I need to stream. I only drank half the fucking bottle. I'm so stupid. Oh, Shoe Nice. What a legend. What a fucking legend, bro. God, as somebody that's trying to compete, new respect. Fuck. New respect. God, man, I swear, everybody knows, man. There's no game about it. Thank you. Right? He'll end the stream and he'll go live with a blackout stream. I can't do it, man. I want to, but I can't. I think my favorite games are the Crash Bandicoot games. I have those. I got to beat them again. I not bought them, but Game Pass, so I have them. Ugh. Yeah, what's your favorite game of all time? I love arcade games, so Pac-Man is up there for me. One thing that's nothing to laugh at. Pac-Man's the fucking it is the veteran. It fought the wars. It lasted a lifetime. It's limping on a fucking prosthetic leg. Pac-Man is like Pong. Fuck you. What was your question? Oh, my favorite game. What was favorite game? What was my favorite game? Oh, my all-time favorite game. Oh, that's so good. Maybe this could change. I'm a Call of Duty person, but there's so many of them and they're stale by now, right? You know this crap. My all-time favorite game. Oh, I'm a big Sonic fan. I buy Sonic figures. Like I'll actually go out and buy Sonic figures that say for ages 1 and up. I feel so fucking childish, but who cares? You only live once. You love Sonic the Hedgehog. So I buy them, bro. I don't care. I'm admitting to you, Oli. Sonic the Head. Oh, well, no. I have my favorite game is between, in all seriousness, Resident Evil. Oh, my all-time favorite game. That's not. Oh, all that includes all the No Mercies with the wrestling. You know, I don't play today's wrestling games as great as the graphics are. Obafemi. Oh, I fucking love the graphics, but you can't beat No Mercy. Turn it up. Down. You see Rikishi coming out with his fucking pixelated fat ass and shit with Too Cool. You can't beat that. My all-time favorite game. Oh, there's so many. When I think of that, I think of Sonic. I do, because I played between Sonic 1 and 3 on Sega. Sega was the main thing when I was little. So, but my all-time favorite game, I would have to say, the one I played on. I've played certain games over and over, but oh, that's a very good question. My all-time favorite game is probably, I would have to, as of now, give credit to Resident Evil. It's Resident Evil for sure, but I would say Resident Evil 7 because it made me fall in love with that whole deal. You know, I still got to watch the movies with that Milia Kovic, that German girl, Russian girl. You know, I never seen any. There's like 6 or 7 Resident Evil movies with her. I've never seen those. I've seen Welcome to Raccoon City after her, but the ones with her were based. Well, they were after the games and all that shit. So, what I'm getting at is, I would have to say it's between Resident Evil 4 and 7. It's a Resident Evil for sure. That is my games. As much as I'm Call of Duty. Whenever I want a quick match and I don't play nothing but Call of Duty. It's quick, it's fast, it's fun, it's new. You know, every year they come out. But favorite game, the one you talk about, and the one that changed your opinion on certain genres and shit. I never played horror games until Resident Evil 7. I fell in love with horror games. I didn't play it yet, but I bought Silent Hill 2. The remake came out on Xbox finally. It was PlayStation exclusive. You might know this, but I bought it for Xbox. I started it, played 5 minutes, but I'm too high to play anything. I want to play so much, but I'm got to get off everything, and I will. So I plan on that when I go into the Allegheny National Forest. I have it all planned out, bro. Movies and games. I'm getting off the drugs, and the alcohol is not my thing in the first place. I've only done this 2 streams. I didn't do this for 2 years, bro. This is just something because I don't smoke no more. I'm trying to better myself, and I mean that, and I need something, but this ain't no nothing. I told my mom I was buying today. I was buying this, right? And she went along for the ride. And I was like, because she knows I'm not a drinker, and I was like, you know. But anyways, Resident Evil 7 at this point, my friend, it's such a hard toss-up. Resident Evil 4 is perfection. Resident Evil 4 original and remake is perfection. A lot of people say you cannot beat the original. It's more simpler, but it's goofier, the dialogue, but but everything Resident Evil 4 did right, the original, they built upon with the remake, and it's so beautiful. It's so gorgeous. So which one is better? Maybe play both and you tell me. Play as Leon Kennedy, brother, for 19 fucking no. You play both of them. They're long games. So they're 20-hour games, you know, you're gonna explore and shit. They're fun.
Yeah, I don't think you'll look back. I don't look back, and I never was into that stuff. I never was into the movies, and that's what got me to watch Welcome to Raccoon City. I did watch that when it came out years ago. I gotta watch. I think there's 6 or 7 with that German girl that is separate. So. But I'm so into Resident Evil, not because there's a new one coming out, but I've been talking remember when Village was coming out? Sassy Savannah's like, well, 7 was so good. I loved watching you play it. Maybe let's try, right? I was always into it ever since 7. 7 was the very first one I played. And the only reason I played that was because the trailer of 7 is like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's not Resident Evil. They lost Resident Evil in 6. Oh no, I'm losing viewers. They don't care about this shit. This ain't the gaming side. I'm sorry. But quick, JP, answer his question and move on. You're rambling for hours. Resident Evil 6 was the Resident Evil 5. I want to beat that. I think I beat that years ago when I was younger. Somebody else had it, and it was about African tribes. I remember some of those parts, so I did beat that game, but I don't remember. But I remember I was hooked when I was little, so I want to beat that before Resident Evil Requiem comes out. That's with Chris Redfield, the number 5. Oh, I love all of them, but I didn't beat a lot of them. So, yeah, I know I look disgusting to some non-alcoholics out there. I have somebody in my real life that drinks his pain away, and I watch it. I look at him when he is like this, and I'm like, God, I feel bad for him. Like, not bad, but I know he does it because he's missing something in his life, because I know what it's like. So I know I look stupid. I'm sorry I'm talking the way I am, but I'm excited for it, man. I am. I pre-ordered it, and I will be playing it whether you like it or not. Each and every one of you. I can't wait to see it, man. Grace Randolph. And that they said in the creator in this last showcase, because February they did their Resident Evil showcase on January 15th, the day after my birthday, and the creator of the game came out and said, I never said, he was speaking in Japanese, but they have the subtitles. I never said Leon Kennedy wouldn't be a part of the new Resident Evil. I said we tried making a Resident Evil that Leon Kennedy was a part of, but the horror, Leon Kennedy's too much of a badass to be a Resident Evil 7 experience. So we created Grace Randolph, the daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft. I don't know the history of Outbreak. I never played that, but Ashcroft, not Astroff. You know what I'm talking about if you're into it. But he said we made her, and I never said, he's such a cocksucker. He literally said Leon who, right? But you could see when they would there's 2 main protagonists with Resident Evil, the original cast, Leon Kennedy and Chris Redfield. If a game doesn't revolve around Leon Kennedy, like Resident Evil 4 or 2, it revolves around Chris Redfield, like Resident Evil 1 or 3 was, I think, Claire. I never played it, but was it Leon as well? Chris Redfield and Leon are the 2 main fucking badass that Emma would masturbate over. They are they're the John Stamoses. They are in competition, my friend. It's not just Leon Kennedy. Ooh, it's fucking, where's Chris Redfield, right? He's got a history too. He's Resident Evil 5. I'm going to replay that. And he's Resident Evil 1 along with other people, but he's the guy. It's before Leon Kennedy. Leon Kennedy is 2 and 4. Redfield is 1, and I don't know if he's in 3, but I know Claire is in 3. Claire is in 2 with Leon. There's those stories. I didn't play some of these, but there's like 4 or 5 of them that are the main. It's the history, and then you get into Resident Evil 7, where they feel like it was getting stale with that cast, so they created Ethan Winters. Who the fuck? Oh, 7 is so good. 7 and 8 is Ethan's story. Ethan is they tried. Resident Evil was down the drain. So I'm sorry, guys. I know viewers don't want to. I know. I'm sorry. I'm that's the thing I'm excited for. I'm not excited for anything else in life. That's what's keeping me alive right now. I'm like, I got to experience this game before I hang, And then hopefully maybe after that, there's a Resident Evil 10. You know they're milking this motherfucker with Chris Redfield, baby. That's my thing. You can tell. Look how excited I am. I'm a human. This means nothing, but look how excited I am, right? That's my thing. And it's so fictional. It's so fucking hilarious how a fictional thing can make somebody so happy. Ugh. And you know what's great on my part? Not everybody can say this. I didn't experience Resident Evil 2. That's Chris Redfield. I mean, that's Resident Evil. I mean, that's Leon Kennedy. Thank JP. Resident Evil 2, I stopped after 20 minutes and I was just opening the second door or something in the hallway and I was like, I'm drugged up too much, with marijuana, not alcohol, but marijuana. And I keep telling myself, I got to be clear headed to play this. And I get out of it and I go to YouTube and I just forget about it. But I never experienced Resident Evil 2. And that is, if you love Leon Kennedy, like so many do, that's his start. That's where he was a rookie. He went to the police station as a rookie cop and it was overtaken by zombies. Like he enters the police station and you are him and you experience what he experiences as a rookie cop. That's so brilliant. And I never played that yet. So I'm excited about that. And it's right there, right? I could quit this and start that, but I know as soon as I start, I'm going to be and I'm not going to be with it enough to go at fucking people and keep it with the story about the outbreak and shit. I did buy a movie with Leon Kennedy, my friends, and Chris Redfield and Claire. What's her last name? Claire, whatever her last name is. What's it called? I bought the last Resident Evil movie that was animated. You had the Resident Evil live action with the one I seen that everybody's seen. Welcome to Raccoon City, the big theatrical one. But then after that, you had a cartoon one come out that went straight to Blu-ray and DVD and stuff called Resident Evil something. It's in my storage unit. I'm sorry, I can't. Back in the good old days, I could just get up and just search for it. I can't. It's 2 miles away now. But it's cartoon made and it has the original cast. It's not like live action and there's actors. It's cartoons and there's Leon, baby. I never watched it yet, but I have it on Blu-ray. And it's the last actual movie to come out. So I forget what it's called, but it has the original cast: Leon, Chris Redfield, I think, Claire. Oh my gosh, all the originals. And I don't know what it was about. I forget what it's called. Afterlife, or I forget what it was called, but it was. I'm gonna watch it. I never watched any of the movies, and to know that that they made one with Chris Redfield and Leon Kennedy. Leon's my guy. Leon, I didn't see it, so that's a whole nother story. It's like an hour and 30 minutes long, right? I gotta get to my storage unit and grab it, and my 4K player's in there. I gotta just bring it all home. I'm not moving out yet, so just bring it home, hook it to this player. By the way, my 85-inch TV I'm keeping here when I move out. Like I said earlier to Cozy, I'm going to invest in a portable Blu-ray player that has HDMI in. That's the key. So I feel like I'm repeating myself, but a lot of HDMI out is most of the deal. But there's one company on Amazon that offers where I can have that screen as for my Xbox, HDMI in, not out. Out, it means you're watching the movie on a TV on a bigger screen. In means you can hook an Xbox, and that's what I need living in my car. So I'm sorry if I'm making an ass out of myself right now. I have not watched the third movie yet. Which one's that? I have seen both the Sonic movies. Oh, yeah, I only seen the first one, girl. Facts. I have not. Wait, who's who? If you haven't, JP, who's this? Okay. If you haven't, JP, you got to watch all 3 Sonic movies. Wait a minute. Okay, I thought I got that right. Yeah. I don't want to call Cozy girl. No, Casey did say that. I've only ever seen the first Sonic movie. Forgive me. I'm trying to keep track of everything so I don't want no more, JP, don't read the comments. I'm trying to answer you. I've seen the first Sonic. I have all 3 Sonics. Facts. Hey, Cozy, you want me to show you my storage unit? You want me to show you my storage unit, bro? 68 fucking dollars, some cents a month for a little 5x5. I'm sorry, guys. $68 for a little 5x5. What the fuck, Shay? That is the smallest storage unit you can get. I know I overpay. Somebody in my personal life said, and if I share anything too personal in these streams, there you go, Big Bobby. That's it. But other than him, what was I saying? Somebody said to me in my personal life, yeah, JP, I think you overpaid by the 5x5, $68. You know, they were saying that this is somebody that I talked to personally, not an internet person. They were saying, JP, I have I forget now, but it was so much bigger than mine, and they were paying $78 a month. 5x5 is the smallest storage unit you can get. I'll show you. I'll make a video and show you, bro. I'll drive up tomorrow, bro. I'll show you. You put one in the chat, I'll show you. I'm sorry, guys. God damn, when did that happen? I'm sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too long. But I will show you. Jesus. This microphone, thank God for that light. I'm so sorry. Was I muted for 20 minutes? When I looked, it was like... Oh, man. I don't know what y'all heard, but I don't want to repeat myself. Hopefully somebody keeps me on track here. So, oh no. I can honestly say, no matter how it looks, I can honestly say that is the thing that pissed me off the most in the past. When I would talk for, sometimes, I'll be honest with you, I never said this before, but sometimes I would talk for, oh my God, you can only imagine. And then I would look down and something would tell me that nobody can hear me, or either I'm offline or something, and I'm like, oh my God. Maybe we all face that. I'm just talking about it. Light means good. Okay. You gotta give Star Wars a shot. Hey, I was thinking about that, man. If I'm gonna hang myself, and I'm not gonna talk any other way, that's my ending. And I thought about showing you guys that, but I was like, the only reason I wouldn't do that for Cozy. I wouldn't do that for Casey or Kate or Carrie or anybody else that maybe I shouldn't mention because they've moved on from me, but I would not do that to them, So I was thinking about it, but the only people I would do that for is Big Bobby. The only people I would do that for is William Palmer, and not even for Emma. Emma's not even that evil. Emma didn't follow me around. I was too hard on her. In a way I gave her too much credit, and in a way I was too hard on her. Like, it's all good for her and bad on me, if that makes sense. But Big Bobby, there's no explaining that him, he's with me, so that don't make sense. But Big Bobby's different than everybody else, so I was thinking about it. Facts. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was thinking about it, bro. I sound like Vince Russo. No, Jim Cornette would hate me. Oh, that would kill me too. I love corny, but I was thinking about it. I was thinking about not for attention. I'll be honest with you, not for attention, but for not for anything but that's why I'm not doing that stuff, because I know it's not good for me. So yeah. Alcohol, no alcohol. Mary Jane, no Mary Jane. I do me right. Hell yeah, did that and die. Nick Welsh style. Nick Welsh style. I see that white light, Nick Welsh style. And I wonder, well, how can I take that, Nick Welsh fucking style. But then I realized it's not no matter, but Nick Welsh style. It don't matter, Nick Welsh style. Forgive me. I'm a beautiful soul. Nick Welsh now. Hey, I don't know any update with him. You know what I hope for Nick Welsh? I hope for Nick Welsh that he was able to better himself, and not that he got back with Barbara's daughter, or Doug's niece. You know who I mean. I hope he realized how lucky he was, like me, and even though you don't have that no more, you realize, wait a minute. In his case, you just realize that I'm not him, but he tried killing her. I didn't do that stuff. Oh boy, that's a bad example, but I don't know what he realized. Nick Wells fucking I hope he's a better person, but that guy was bad. I hope you do give Star Wars a shot. Hey, Cozy, in case we don't talk again, man, which one should I start with, my friend? Please. I might delete this channel because Punkin was right with something, so I might just delete this channel and just accept it and just, pretend I'm like Breaking Bad now. As I know I'm mentally ill. I know that's not the case. I know if I would pretend that, that's not reality. I know if Big Bobby remembers me, he doesn't remember me as Vince Gilligan. He doesn't remember me as somebody that went out on their top. But but I might pretend. Who cares who makes fun of you, right? You did well. I'm not at that point. I can't pretend I'm at that point. I'll be honest with you. I did a lot of people wrong, and I didn't make anything right. But Vince Gilligan, he didn't do anybody wrong, bro. Huh? Oh, I sound stupid. Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, bro. Let me write that down, Cozy, please. I don't have a pen, but we will figure it out. Oh, I know how to do this without a pen. Huh? 2 phones. Where's my other good phone? Ha! The one that doesn't have service at. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Notes. I got you, Cozy. Here we go. Couldn't here. Let me search for it. I don't make notes to myself much, so it's not in notes. Here. Oh, I uninstalled it. Oh my god, I uninstalled notes, bro. Look at that. Install. What the fuck, Shay? All right, hold on, man. Because Cozy, I've pleaded to Vartan. I've pleaded to Creative J. Oh my god, Andrew. Oh, the people that I don't mention that I cried over. All of them were Star Wars. All of them, not just you. You were just Cozy or Casey or anything like that. It was, but I always had the argument. I didn't know where to start. Do I start at the years they came out? Whatever that may be. I don't know the titles, but at this moment, but the earliest to the newest. Some people said yes, that came my way. Other people said no, bro. Start with Phantom 1, and you know, it was such a convoluted. It wasn't from 1979 to 2002 or 2023 or whatever it is. I got to watch all of them. So some people used to be excited about that. JP didn't experience any Star Wars. Holy fuck! Yeah. So let me open it. Here we go. Everybody thinks I'm lying about shit. Quickly and easily create notes after a call. Okay, continue. Allow. Always click allow. Don't read it. Permissions required. Big league. That's a new law that I passed. Before that wasn't there. It was accept, you're screwed. That I can tell you. Now you got to hit enable. Proof. So you don't think that Donald is old talk as well. What's this? Enable our quick action feature in 3 steps. Step 1, press Donald below. My mind's everywhere else. Step 1, press enable below. Big leg. Press big leg below. Find the app in the. Oh, that's too much work. Step 3 and final step. Enable toggle button. Big leg. Well, we can start with step number 1. That I can tell you. Step number 01 and press enable button below. That's enable. We love enable. We love the enable. We're enablers. Now we are. I'm not gonna do all that. I'm lost. So, well, Phantom Menace, bro. Oh, I know how I can do it. Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Huh? Oh, I seen that. I'm gonna still screenshot it like my plan, because I want to watch it again. I screenshot it. That's the only one I seen, bro. Cozy. Sorry, guy. Sorry, Cozy. That's the only one I seen. That's the one where he's racing as a little kid, right? I don't remember how it ends, but so I will watch it again. I watched it in 2001 or 2 when it came out. That's the only one I ever watched, and I never went further, and I talk shit, right? I will watch that again. So if that's where to start, beautiful. I've seen it before, but I don't remember hardly any of it. So I'll watch it again. That's the only one. Isn't that funny that you start with the one that you've already seen? You know? So I'll start with that one. And I don't know where to go from there, but maybe it'll explain it to me. What's this? People are loving your videos. What the fuck is this shit? I don't want people. Everybody says I make shit up. What's this? I didn't read it yet. Jonathan Haldeman, you've hit 100 hours, big league, of watch time. Great job. I love complimenters. I've hired that complimenter. That I can tell you. He said, "Sir, you've hit a lot of hours. The amount of hours you won't. We've never seen these amount of hours." Did I read that? You've hit 100,000 watch. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. You've hit 100 hours of watch hours. Great job. Now, how the fuck is that possible, you lying bastards? Now, we caught them in a fucking lie, bro. Oh, yeah, I'm throwing my phone. How is that possible? Now, somebody explain that before I just disappear again. Now we found a liar. Now there's no explanation of that. There's no way with this channel. We found them. And I mean this for everybody. And I'm going to save it here. Oh, I deleted it. No, I did. Did I delete it? I don't know what I clicked on, but here's my screen with the best Ozzy Osbourne. Look at that. Sharon! Buddy! Fucking hell, man. Diddy fucking guy on my fucking name on his knuckles, man. He got fucking mental. That's too clear for Ozzy. What did I read that? What's this shit? Facts. Look at this. Look at that shit. You say I'm a liar. I don't know what that means. Well, I know what that means. What's that mean? 77? 77.5 viewers. What's this mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That's my Oceans of Malachi. I'm sorry, guys. Please forgive me. I know I sound like a retard. With or without you. With or without you, oh Lord. I can't live with or without you. Mm. I can't even. I don't remember. How did Malachi scream "wide awake"? I'm wide awake. Oh, yeah. Missing. Where's my reality, baby? Reality. Show me. Hit me some. Where's Big Bobby? I need reality. Where's Big Bobby? Hell yeah. Where's Big Bobby? Dead and a dirt. Wherever I'm going in my studio, wherever there's gotta be Big Bobby somewhere here, somewhere. Let's go into my studio, bro. Ew, that's Big Bobby. 4 likes on Cozy's tribute. What the fuck, bro? 770. Oh, I wish 747 views. I almost said 770,000. There we found the lie. There it is. Watch time hours. I got to show you so you don't think I'm just trying to whatever. Look, we're here. Watch time hours 142 hours. Watch time hours 142. Now I just got here, look, it's still here. Look, right there, the little bell. I click on it. Look at this fucking fake false information to help you go. Look at this. Watch. I promise you. I click on the bell. Look. People are loving your videos. Here it is, proof. People are loving your videos. Read it, please. I know it's blurry. I'll read it to you. People are loving your videos. Exclamation point, double dot. You've hit 100 hours of watch time. Great job. Explanation point. Now, you take what that just said. Oh, you're like, oh, fuck. I'm like PvP, like, ha, 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 ha. Right? And then I click back and I look reality and it says, no, that's not it. Where did I see that? Here, 142, bro. Now I'm going to click on the 142. Go into the statistics. I'm sorry. And I'm trying to prove how they're so wrong about shit and wrong and behind in time and stuff. Well, anyways, what did it say? 142 watch hours. And what was the big number? Oh, I forget now. 142 watch hours compared to that. Was there a difference? Sorry, guys. Boy, that's pretty bad, right? You can't remember 2 seconds ago. But there was a difference for sure, right? I exposed them, right? That's really good, JB. And that's not good until somebody else says that. That's they're behind on schedule, right? I proved that right now. You don't delete your channel, G. Please don't delete your channel, G. Please don't delete your channel, JP. Now, we'll talk about that here in a couple minutes. Episode 1, the fam. I read that. Okay, so I'll start there. Okay. So, what? Oh my goodness, wasn't there any difference? I thought there was a big difference between. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, my nose is numb. Oh, it don't matter how drunk I am. I'm gonna still gag. Here we go. Oh, I'm running out of that. I don't have no more of this. So, uh-oh. Oh no, that's not good, JP. Oh, I dropped my alcohol. I can't do it without that anyway, so I dropped my cup. Oh no. Good Lord. What's that black guy say? Oh my, a good Lord. Another shot of whiskey. Bada big, bada boo hoo, the bisky. I don't know the lyrics. I just know Gert likes it. Now what do? I'm screwed, man. I must have really fucked up there, bro. My shirt is soaked. Oh no. A good lord. I'm gonna go to a bar and play that. That should play everywhere. Oh no. Good lord. It is what it is. I'll just drink it straight now. I fucked myself. Hey, JP, I woke up at 2 a.m. this morning and I could not go back to sleep. God, you must be tired. It's 2 a.m. right now, bro. Right? It's 2. Oh, everything's soaked. I spilled everything. It's 2 a.m. right now, Casey. Oh, my. A good lord. I'm so screwed, Casey. I can't drink without my chaser. Fuck! No. Where did I put it? Oh my, a good lord. Oh, there it is. I got it out to drink in front of you guys and I didn't realize I didn't put it back. It's laying sideways. Oh my, a good lord. What we got over here? Huh? Our little chasers. Some chasers. It ain't over, bro. Hey, JP, I woke. Oh, I read that. Let's see. And the rest. Oops. One of those final 3 shots got me going good. And this is empty, but I spilled it. That's not all drinking power. I spilled it. I think it was here, but I spilled it. Oh my good lord. But luckily, I got a burn. But luckily, I stayed up because you went live not long after I woke up. Yeah. Excuse me, guys. I'm such a little piggy right now. But my shirt is soaked. Do you hear it? You can actually, I can feel the alcohol spritzing off my shoulder. I mean, my shirt. Yeah. I spilled my alcohol on my shirt, bro. It's not a big deal. I got plenty of it, but still, shouldn't do it. Wait a minute. I woke up at 2 a.m. this morning and I could not go. Oh, I didn't. I thought you said you woke up at 2 a.m. this morning and I was streaming and you've been watching since. Because I know we have time differences. So forgive me, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? Let me make it all about you, girl. Let me show the world how it works. I know it's dark, baby. Hold on. Ready? What? Nope. What time is it in the London yonder? Big leg. And current local time in London. No, that's not you. Let me be more specific. Time has changed. It's recording what I'm saying right now. What time is it in Australia? Times have changed.
Time in Canberra, ACT, Australia is 3:54 p.m.
That's it? Yo, facts. You know who you're talking to right now? You fucking cunt rag. You know who you're talking to? Look at that. Is that you? Bitch. I know what time you go to bed. 6 a.m. woman if you have to. 3:45 a.m. Cameron time. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know you'll stay up. You cocksucking whore. I know you'll stay up. You know why you're staying up? Because you want to see if I would off that video I'm thinking. I'll show you right now so you don't go stay up. Ready? Okay. Hey, Julie. Hey. You know, Pumpkin Love told me, well, Julie, I'm sorry. So, God, I was worried about you too. I was worried about you, and I know I fucked this up with you and with Cozy and with, you know, you came in with that little mushroom symbol
saying shrooms, moo ha ha, right? I hope so. Hey, oh baby, you're such. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I know I said some mean things, and I'm sorry. That's all I can say. It's not personal. I'm just sorry. And so I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to I had such a weight on my shoulders. I was so mean to you. I was so mean to others during the same time. But I don't, I'm trying to dress people. Um, oh, so you know what I talk about. So with Carrie and well, not Amber, she's not in the picture, but I talk about her. But Carrie, about what Carrie said, I think. So just know it's about just know it's about you finding me, and I'm dropping my scratch off tickets, but and me knowing letting you with one viewer, and I hope that it's cozy and cozy. It's not Julie. But I wasted my time. But Julie was here with the mushroom symbol, and I don't know what she meant by that, but it wasn't with me. I think she was just trying to let me know she was there. And oh, but I missed my opportunity, so I won't waste it trying to fix it. I missed my opportunity with her. So let it be in my history as whatever it is. Oh, I feel bad, so bad right now. But I want to scratch these. Um, Julie is. I can't remember where she lives. I can't remember anything about her other than she would. Oh, you want my Julie? Put one in the chat if you want my memory of Julie right now that I'll delete later. You don't want to know this. So put two. But one or two. One if you want my memory of Julie Moon. Two if you mean that fucking meth bitch that would jump in the baby bowl and cuts. Oh, I ruined my tickets, bro. Oh no. My $50 ticket. It is 3:54 p.m. here. I think Julie supports you. I don't know. I don't watch anybody. I said so mean things to Julie. Julie, I don't know you. I mean, I don't know. Julie, I don't know. I don't know. You know. I know you know because I would imagine you follow people while I'm gone, but I only know what's said to me publicly. I don't talk to nobody privately. So Julie, the last thing Julie said to me was that I cracked her ass, and I always will. But I've said some ignorant things after that. So Julie is. I talked to Pumpkin Love about Julie. Hey, I said, what did I say? I talked to Pumpkin Love about hurting Julie. I remember that, and she said she was the one that kept me strong. I'm gonna delete this. I don't want to remember this part. So she said, Julie. I don't listen to anything Pumpkin Love says because Julie. I don't think anything that she says because I know Pumpkin Love was out to save my life. In her, well, I'm not making sense right now, but you say you're going to kill yourself, and then you have Pumpkin Love saying, if you're going to kill yourself, I look like a retard. Hey, yo, for real though. But she said that. She said, if you're going to kill yourself, let me show you a good time. I can't get nobody to turn on me. She said that. She said, JP, if you're, well, she didn't say that. She said, She did say that. She she said, JP, before you do that, I was saying it. And she was saying before you do that, not before you would do that, but before you do that, come to New Mexico. I don't want to put no words in her mouth. She said, come to New Mexico and I'll have to watch over you because my uncle likes to do cocaine. Yes, I always wanted to do that. But she said, he's a partier, bro. He's a partier. I don't want to say too much. He's a partier. And I said, baby, you'll have to really watch over me because I want to do it. And she said, I think she said, I will, JP. Or she said, no, she didn't say I will. She said, I forget. She said something, but I forget. But it was about me, you know. I don't want to put no words in her mouth, but she said, JP, I have to watch out for your. I'm sorry, not yours. I have to watch for my uncle. I don't know her uncle. I don't want to get him mad. He sounds like the man, bro. God, I'm so confused. No, she said, I have to watch out for my uncle, JP, because he'll want to do cocaine with you. And he likes to party. And I said, baby, you'll have to really hold me close. And she said, JP, I love you. And I said, you know what, Pumpkin? I appreciate that. But you'll have to watch me close, baby. So I wasn't being serious. I was being flirty. You know, I was trying to she was saying some things I don't want to say about not living in her bed. But, you know, if you go visit somebody, where do you stay? And I was more open to I'm saying too much. Oh, I'm gonna dig in my hole, gonna dig it a little deeper. The last person I got. So I'll shut up. But she said some things to that about with that. I promise you, Nick.